Conservatives with conservatives, liberals with liberals. Everywhere. So, I'm going to leave 4 spots open for conservatives. At least. And I'll sit here in silence until then. Fuckers. Maybe. Either that or I'll just give up. Y'all help me. All 3 of you. Tap the screen. What's up, Jim? At some point I gotta upgrade these. Update. Oh, it's going alright. We're 100+ degree weather today. Have a monsoon coming. I don't even know what that means. The fuck is a monsoon? Sudden heave. Downpour. Lots of rain, but we don't know where it's going to come, right? I mean, it's going to hit Colorado. Oh, that'll be sweet. Okay, as long as it's not hail, I guess I'm good. We can use all the rain we can get. I'll take the flooding. But I guess it pushed in like this heat wave. Because it's over 100 where I'm at right now. What's up, Ibanez? Sync failed. Oh, that's redacted. What's up, redacted? What's up, Andrew? You want to come argue with me about libertarian bullshit? Objective, you, Frugal, you, I saw you on another panel just sitting there saying nothing.
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Oh, that was a crazy noise. Dave, can I get your age and who you voted for?
Hey, Mojo, I think I accidentally joined.
Oh, you don't want to?
44, Kamala, Chicago. Is that what you asked? Sorry, this is the first time I'm up on a panel.
Did you want to be up here? You don't have to be.
No, I'd rather not. I enjoy listening to y'all and interacting in the comments. I'm a keyboard warrior.
All right. Well, you're welcome to join whenever you want. I'll drop you down for now, though.
Appreciate you. Thanks, Mojo.
Thank you. Fucking Zach. Disgusting.
Yay.
Disgusting Israeli.
I don't understand, Mojo. It truly does, because you are a fairly intelligent human being, and I think you want things that move us in the direction of a more socialist society. And it doesn't make your ears perk up at all that Israel is the only country that still has a working system of communes.
No. No,
That's just like you're just like, yeah, the whole world has never done anything close to it, but like they must be the worst people in the planet.
Israel's a disgusting place. They have a disgusting government. You all voted in a disgusting government, and you voted in again and again and again, and I don't like it.
So people vote in people who will keep them safe, and in a place like Israel, where being safe is an actual real concern, that's what people vote for. And by the way, let me just tell you, if the Arabs stopped killing the Jews for 2 fucking seconds, you'd get the most liberal politicians you've ever seen out of Israel, because that's what they actually are. By and large, they're the most liberal people you've ever met.
What value is liberal politicians coming out of Israel to me?
I'm just saying, if what you're worried about, like, if what you think is that there's just this like thirst for blood from the Israeli people, it's like, no, there is just a literal worry about the safety of their children and their own lives, such that, again, every building built in Israel has a bomb shelter. Like, can we even conceive of that in Israel or in America, of like having to have a bomb shelter in your building?
Yeah, that was normal. That was normal in the
United States. And a lot of people...
Wait, why? Stop, Zach. That was normal in the United States for a long period of time. We still have shit tons of fucking houses with basements that serve as bomb shelters as well. We have a lot of people that are burying shit underground right now because we're worried about getting bombed by our own government, by other governments as well. This is not unusual for any country to do shit like this. Israel is attacking everybody else. Israel has kept Palestine as a fucking open-air prison for 50 plus years. I'm sorry, you don't get to say that if they stop attacking Israel. They have been attacking their neighbors forever and expanding their territory.
No, actually, over the course of their existence, they have given away a ton of territory. Now, they've taken territory for, again,
the only territory they've given is territory that they've taken first.
I don't know why it is that every other country, which was assembled through some concept of takeover and securing land, it's like that is all of Texas.
We are in the 21st century. We don't do that shit anymore.
So again,
Israel.
Israel is rules for thee, but not for me.
Israel and Russia, the only two countries still doing this today.
Well, that's not true. China's doing it.
China's not. No, wait, stop.
Really? Ask the Nepalese.
Stop.
I'm sorry.
Stop. Just stop. No, China is not expanding its borders right now. The only two countries are Russia and Israel. That's it.
Okay,
go ahead. Sorry, redacted. I just wanted to get that out.
Fucking yelled at me. What the fuck? I know, it's fine. So we immediately went from, look at these poor people, they're being bombarded every day, to, well, everybody does it. Which one is it? Are we justifying it because it's self-defense, or are we justifying it because everyone does it?
We were just talking about, when you talk about territory, you're talking about
I know what we were talking about. I was here.
Good. So then you're talking about the entire 80-year history of Israel when you're talking about territory. And if you're talking about the territory right now at this moment, what you're talking about is Lebanon. And what you're actually talking about is territory that had already been taken by Hezbollah from the Lebanese government and is now currently a security concern because the Lebanese government and the rest of the Arab world allowed Hezbollah to operate with impunity from the north of Israel. Which, again, you just can't have that happen. You can't be a country with like a border that is a bunch of hills that they like that they fill with rocket barrels. It's like there was hundreds of thousands of people displaced from the north of Israel by rockets that started on October 8th.
Why is that my fucking problem?
It's not your problem, and it shouldn't be your care either. But since you guys care, it becomes your problem. And I'm wondering why it is your problem.
You just called Lebanon the north of Israel.
Lebanon is
You
north
get
of
that
Israel.
No, you said the north of Israel. Not north of Israel, the north of Israel.
Okay, so
Insinuating that
first
parts
off,
of Lebanon are already part of Israel.
I hope so. I hope that they take all of the
Okay,
defensible
see,
positions
that's
and
the
they annex it
disgusting shit
immediately.
I'm talking
Why?
about.
Why
Fuck
is that? One
Israel.
second. Why?
Fuck
1 second.
Israel.
1
Fuck
second. Why
Israel.
is it
Fuck
bad?
Israel.
Why is it bad?
Fuck Israel.
If there was a KKK type organization that took over a portion of the border with Mexico and America, and they started bombing into Mexico, and Mexico was like, yo, America, do something. And America was like, I don't know, they're not us, and it's not really
If
our
I woke
problem.
up tomorrow
And they
and
just
learned
kept,
that
one
I
second,
could
they
ship
kept
gold
bombing and they
bricks,
kept
would I
bombing
quit
and
my
they kept
job?
bombing
All right,
Mexico.
stop.
If Mexico went over and took over that
Okay.
portion that the American government was not protecting from Mexico, then it would be fully in
Zach,
Mexico's right to take that
Zach,
over.
Zach, I don't mind having conversations with you. I need you to be more concise, please.
I think that's a very concise point.
It is not.
If
It took you like a full
America
minute
was
and a half to
allowing,
say something that you could have said in fucking 10 seconds.
if America was allowing a paramilitary force to attack Mexico, then Mexico would be in their rights to take over whatever area that is America had surrendered to the paramilitary force.
Nobody has the right to invade a sovereign nation.
But it's no longer a sovereign nation when another paramilitary operation is operating militarily within that border. It's not. It ceases to be a sovereign nation.
Lebanon is a sovereign nation.
But they were not fighting Lebanon. They were fighting a paramilitary group that had taken over the land from Lebanon.
They're taking land from Lebanon. Israel
No,
is taking land.
they're not. They're taking land from Hezbollah.
No, that is Lebanon.
No, it's Hezbollah.
No. Hezbollah.
If Hezbollah is the one in control, if Hezbollah is the one is launching military operations.
Hezbollah is a group of people. That is Lebanon. That territory you're talking about that you think Israel should be able to take over is Lebanon. And this is what Israel has been doing for the last fucking 80 years.
So specifically the Golan Heights, right? Parts of area, C? And what, Gaza? I don't know. They gave Gaza back in 2005. So I'm confused as to what this territory is that you're talking about.
What are the borders that existed in 67 and how much has been added to them?
Why is 67 so holy?
Because that's when Israel's defined as a state, and that's when the borders.
To be fair, the borders in 67, early 67, were that Jordan owned the West Bank, and there was no Palestinian state. There was no Palestinian state for them in 66.
But Israel did not. Israel did not own the West Bank.
What I'm saying is they didn't take it from the Palestinians. They took it from the Jordanians.
It doesn't matter.
The Jordanians are fine. The Jordanians are fine.
It doesn't matter.
And the Egyptians are fine.
It doesn't matter who they took it from. They took.
You can't just say that there's a group that exists there and it is somehow theirs.
This is why you get fucking booted from panels. It doesn't matter who they took it from. I said they are an expansionist state. Israel is disgusting, and they are expanding. And they have treated Palestinians as an open-air prison or open-air prisoners.
That's just not true.
80 years. It is true.
That's just ridiculous. That, again, shows that you've never been to Bethlehem and you've never been to the West Bank. That's a stupid argument. Of course you haven't been to Gaza. But have you ever seen a video of Gaza in 2022? Have you ever seen a video of Gaza in 2022?
It's still a stupid argument.
How is it an open-air prison? Why would you use those words?
Because they are not allowed to leave. They are not allowed.
They are allowed to leave. They leave all the time.
They are
they
not.
Leave.
Okay, you got to stop, Zach.
That's just false.
I'm just going to boot you.
False.
I'm just going to boot you if you don't stop doing that. They're not allowed to leave. They're not allowed to create ports or utilize ports in any way, shape, or form. They're not allowed. God damn it. They're not allowed to even hold a goddamn election. They're not allowed to have their own government. They're not allowed to have their own security forces, their own military.
What? Mojo, I appreciate that these are the things that you believe, just none of them are true. Like, literally nothing that you have just said is in any way true.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
You don't have to like it. I don't like it either.
Of course you don't like it, because if that was actually happening, that would be terrible. Unfortunately, you've just completely, you've just got it wrong.
What is your benefit?
Ports. They had ports. They had an airport, and immediately they used it for terror, and so it got destroyed. They used their ability to welcome in ships to ship in arms and rockets, which they then launched into civilian centers. So they got that taken away. This is what happens when you abuse things. You get your privileges taken away. This is just how the world works. The idea that you guys are just like, I don't know, man, why can't we just let them do whatever the fuck they want, whenever the fuck they want for,
because
no
based on the evidence I have, which is going to be older than any,
would have to die for you to be happy with the fact that they don't like us.
Based on the evidence I have, which is going to be older than any evidence you can show me, I can almost guarantee that land belongs to them. Matter of fact, I can make an argument that the land that the Israelis are living in belongs to them. Okay, and I'm starting to wonder what your motive is. What are you native to that? Why are you so staunch?
Yeah, he's not American. Absolutely.
Okay. I'm a Jewish person, and what that means is that my tribe, the tribe that I belong to via birth, is the indigenous tribe of that land. Period. And these other people who you say were, 100%.
Can you show me that? Because I can show you otherwise.
Okay, how can you show me otherwise?
Oh, I love this. Give me just a second to get my stuff set up.
Love it. Love it. I love to be taught history.
You need some education, Zach.
That's what everyone says about me. Just lacking in knowledge, learning.
You are. It's pretty obvious. And if everybody says it, isn't it true?
That's exactly what you guys believe, right? If enough people say a thing, it becomes true.
I don't know. In this case, I would say yes.
I think in a lot of cases, you say
I would say, relatively speaking, yes. I would say if everybody's telling you that you are uneducated, then you are probably uneducated. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
And when everyone was saying black people were just 3/4 of a human,
I'm talking about you.
No, you're just saying when I'm talking about you, my rule exists. It doesn't exist anywhere else in reality.
I'm not going to go ahead and compare it to anything else. I'm just going to compare it to this situation, talk about this situation alone. And you are obviously uneducated.
All right, redacted. Let's see this.
All right. I think that I've shown you this before, but now I've got to go through the whole thing.
Cool.
So, Family Bible. Yada, yada. Find the right pages. Mojo, I believe I've shown you this before. So, sorry for the foot. Entered according to Act of Congress in the year 1892,
send him some coins for that foot fucking fetish.
Oh, my. 1892, so this significantly predates the year 1948. Now we're going to go over here, and this is where Zach tells me, no, that's not what it was. That's just what it's called, which I'm not really sure what the difference is. I just tore the shit out of that page, and I feel really bad. So, right here, I can make an argument that this entire thing, based on this historical evidence, belongs to them, unless you can show me something significantly older than that. Not even significantly.
Well, I love this map. I love this map. What this map says is that the Jordanians are Palestinian. It means that the Lebanese are Palestinian. It means a little bit of the Syrians are Palestinian, actually. Is that correct?
Okay.
So Palestine exists already 3 times.
So you are making a historical genealogical claim to that segment of land. And
no, not that.
Based
that
on my evidence,
you showed me, that segment that you showed me is not the segment that I'm claiming. There's a subset of that segment that you showed that I'm claiming, but not all of it.
What?
Just he said a segment of that.
Yeah, the Jewish people are the indigenous tribe to a portion of that land, not all of that land.
Show me then.
Show you. Okay, so look up the United Kingdom of Israel.
No, that's not. No, you.
It predates your book a little bit, I will tell you.
Bring it up. Also, you can have your box back, Mojo.
The United Kingdom of Israel. circa, I believe it's like 1800 BC, 1800 to 1500 so BC.
I'll wait.
And then, by the way, and then existed for hundreds of years. There were 47, I think, Jewish kings of that land. We were the first group of people to self-govern in that land.
Okay, cool. I don't need that. Show me.
What do you mean, show? I don't have to show you. Those are just the facts.
Then
you just showed me something that totally defeated your entire argument. So I'm not.
I don't have to show you. I don't have to show you. Those are the facts. Yeah. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Discussion doesn't work that way, Zach.
Okay.
I'm just going to.
So what am I going to do? I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you a map online of the United Kingdom of Israel, and you're going to agree with me.
You're going to show me something.
What am I going to show?
Otherwise, I'm just going to call you. Otherwise, I'm just going to call you a fucking liar.
You always do anyway. What would make you happy? What kind of piece of information?
Something akin to what I just showed you, which was
you showed me a map in a book from the late 1800s with a large portion of the Levant labeled Palestine. What did that do exactly? Did that just create the Palestinian people?
Are you having a hard time understanding this?
I mean, again,
there was not a Jewish.
So per 1892,
it showed that there was not a Jewish homeland there. That's what it showed.
Well, first off, Golda Meir, her passport growing up was Palestinian. She was a.
What the fuck? God, I hate you, Zach.
I don't want your words. I want you to show me something cool and old, like I just did for you.
Okay. I love
it can
that
even
you have
be
an
a
old
digital
Bible.
version.
I think it's very cool that you have an old Bible redacted, but that didn't show us anything. It's very cool that you have an old book.
Okay, so you're just being obtuse at this point.
No, I would like you to tell me why you think a map in a book from 1892, the Bible specifically, which has been, there's like 75,000 different versions of that book. And it, by the way, includes a whole number of pages after that map that you have that talks about the Jewish kings of the land of Israel.
Then show me that.
All right. I'm just going to do this, Zach. If you can show us something that you're talking about, if you can show us something that existed before that fucking Bible, some book, something that you can hold in your hands, not some random website created.
I would even take a digital version.
Really? Because I don't think I would. Random website
it would
created
not
by
be
some
as
Israeli.
compelling, but I'm trying to be fair here. Not everybody has 100-year-old, but you know what I mean.
Okay. Well, an image of a 100-year-old book would be good too. But Zach, it's really not worth talking about anymore until you can actually provide evidence of your claims.
I've shown you that before, haven't I?
Yeah, I've seen that.
I thought I did. I thought I had. I have, to this day, I've had that for about 6 or 7 months at this point. Never gotten any sort of decent response. It's always been something akin to that. Also, I started getting questions. Oh, sorry.
Talking to Zach is like hitting yourself in the head with a brick. Swear to God.
No, that may be pleasant.
Fuck, I got so many goddamn liberals. What the fuck? No conservatives. Okay. I'm going to bring up 4 liberals, and I am going to leave 4 boxes open just so you all know. So I will have to swap out people.
Still doing swaps at 25K?
I'm going to swap out people if I don't know. We'll see.
There was a guy that showed a map. It was pre-1948, and it showed it was all Palestine.
That's me, you loser.
Shut up. No, yours was
literally just did that.
No, this was a world atlas. It wasn't a Bible. It was a world atlas.
Oh, okay. I apologize then.
And it was pre-1948, so it wasn't as old as yours. and it showed distinctly it was all Palestine. And for the longest time, I was mad at Netanyahu and the administration over there, but now I'm starting to not like Israelis, and that bothers me.
I don't know.
It doesn't. Well, actually, HR put it.
Hold on 1 sec. Talking points by classical liberal. Do you mean libertarian? Talking points. Are you there?
Yeah, sorry, I got a phone call. More like a JFK style dem, I'd say.
Okay.
So, modern day Republican?
I don't. Well, shit.
She's on this panel.
You could say the same thing about. You could say the same. You could say the same thing about people that voted for Clinton too, like me, modern day Republican, right? I don't.
How did you vote for Clinton?
No, because you have. I don't know what you were ideologically at that point.
I was a Democrat.
But Kennedy was pre-1971, pre-party switch.
Or 61.
He had a lot of liberal policies, though. He was pretty liberal in his governing style.
Well, so was the grassy knoll.
And that was early 60s. You said 70s.
No, I know. I said pre-1971, pre-party switch, pre-Southern strategy.
I see.
Yeah, usually if you belong to the JFK wing, I don't know. Yeah. If you can't say that you're a libertarian, if you say you're a classical liberal and you don't say you're a libertarian, then you're just a fucking liberal. Anyway, sorry, go ahead. You wanted to say something, Ibanez? He had a panel or something? Ibanez? Hello?
Maybe if you pronounce it incorrectly, you'll respond.
Ibanez, come on. I wonder if he knows that we can't hear him. Oh, he might be busy.
Sorry. Oh no, my bad. I got a call at the same time I was talking. My talking points usually on blue team. In Los's panel. That's where I remember him from. But I guess you're doing like a 4v4. But you can switch me out for him because I just wanted to say this one thing, like in response to Zach mentioning how like how like Israel is close to like according to him the socialist utopia that we want. And there's a good video out there by this YouTuber named Sean. It's a pretty long video. I'll put it on a Discord if anybody wants to listen to it. It talks about Palestine, but he references a book called The Ones Who Walk Away from Omelas, which is basically it's a book about a society where it's like a utopia. Everybody's happy. It's almost like the perfect society, right? But the catch is that one child has to be tortured, and for that society to function. So that's like the dark secret of that society. So it reminds me of the way Israel is like the way Zach is describing it. It's this utopia. It's this great place. But the catch is that another people have to suffer. They have to die off in order for this society to exist. So that's basically what it reminded me of.
What is this, Zach?
Oh, there we go.
This is from 1819. You'll see this is the Kingdom of Solomon under here.
From where?
Kingdom of Solomon.
Where did you get this map from?
It's from a book from 1819.
What book?
Showing
This is the most AI generated thing I've ever seen.
Did Herzl write it? Like, what book is this from? Theodore Herzl wrote it. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, like an imaginary, like I read a lot of fantasy books, like fantasy fiction. And in the beginning of these fantasy fiction books, they draw a map for you so you understand what you're reading about. Is it like one of those? Like in the front of Lord of the Rings or something?
Yeah, Lord of the Rings. Middle Earth. That's the Middle Earth.
Yeah.
So you guys
what
just
is
don't, 1 second, I don't know, I'm confused.
Where's it from, Zach? Where's
That's
it
It is
from?
from a
obvious.
book called Shoeing. It's called.
That image is not taken from a book. You can tell it's not.
It is literally created from a book published in 1819, by the way, which is many years.
It is created digitally. That
No,
is
it's
not
not.
created from a. Yes, that is not a fucking map from 1800s. What are you, crazy?
It is.
No, it's not.
It
That
is.
is like J.R.R. Tolkien's Middle Earth. That's what it looks like.
We should do that. Somebody should AI like the front of Lord of the Rings and then just put Israel over it instead of fucking Middle Earth.
Oh, that would be funny.
It was
That would be-
published
I'm
by
like, wait.
James Wilde. It was published by James Wilde, who was a famous British cartographer and explorer.
So did this exist, or is he
Yes.
just drawing fantasy fiction? Like again,
I
this
don't know. I
isn't.
don't know if it exists.
What does
I
it
don't know.
actually show, Zach?
And by the way, just to be clear, this is so Jerusalem is right about here. Jerusalem's right about here.
Okay, where's Palestine?
Well, Palestine doesn't exist for another 1,200 years, even as a way to describe this area informally.
This is the reign of King Solomon. What the hell? This is some Bible
David.
shit. Nobody cares about the Bible. God.
Except that it talked about real kings of a real land, like the second part that you guys talk about, where the guy comes down, he's the son of God. That was sort of the mystical part of the Bible, but that's the second part. That's not our part. Our part is a history of our people, and this.
Yeah. So Moses put everybody in a fucking boat or something, or what? He just forgot the
No, okay,
dinosaurs?
so
like,
down-
that's part of the
down
Bible
here-
too. You have to address
down
that. That's
here.
obviously fake. So what makes me think that this is the Bible that you guys reference, like the Torah, the first 5 books of what the Christians call the Bible, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy. In those first 5 books, we talk about Moses loading everybody up into an ark, right? That's obviously fiction. This is obviously fiction. It is not a historical document.
It was exaggeration in the same way that I imagine David beating Goliath was a little bit of an exaggeration, but David becomes the first king. And just like there was a lot of stories about George Washington that are patently not true. There's a lot of stories about Abe Lincoln that are patently not true, but their existence as leaders, those things are true.
Yes. B, it was Noah, not Moses. But that's okay.
Yes, I'm getting my patriarchs messed up, but either way, it's like this is.
You're also talking about all men and women coming from one man and one woman. That'd be a whole lot.
One woman.
That'd be a whole lot. That'd be a whole lot of inbreeding.
Again,
both had 2 sons, by the way.
You don't have
2
to believe
sons.
the
They had 2
specific
sons.
story.
We came from man and woman, Adam and Eve, who go on to have Cain and Abel, and somehow we all came from that. Like, this is obviously.
Boy, that mother was busy.
Fiction.
That woman.
She was. She was. Oh, this is obviously fiction. So when I say this is like the front of Lord of the Rings, Zach, I most literally mean this is like the front of Lord of the Rings.
Okay, but you have to understand that the kingdom of Israel doesn't exist because someone drew a map of it. The map exists because there is extensive archaeological evidence that points to a people called the Israelites who had established a monarchy in this land at the late Bronze Age.
Who called them the Israelites?
They called themselves the Israelites. But the Egyptians
In what book? In what book other than the Bible did they call themselves the Israelites? What other text do we have where they're referred to?
Sure, you have
as
the
the Israelites?
You have the Meneptah Stele, which is Egyptian, and it references the Israelite people that they won a war against.
Did it call them Israelites?
Okay, so just to be clear, if you don't believe this stuff, then you don't believe that Canaanites existed. I just don't understand. What part of Bronze Age history do you believe in?
I don't know.
We are
not talking about anything. I'm not talking about anything but this. I am not talking about anything but this particular thing right here. You say that they called themselves the Israelites, and we know that in the Bible that's true, but that Bible has been written and rewritten and rewritten and rewritten, and it's also a group of people that may or may not have ever existed, talking about a fucking religion that may or may not have ever existed. So,
okay, so when
that
do
being
the Jews
said,
start
I would
existing
like
for you?
I would like some sort of backup. I'd like some sort of second source. And you
Okay, well, how
try
about
and
this?
give me
Guys,
you try
how
and
about
give
this?
me you try stop. You try and give me an Egyptian source saying that they referred to them as the Israelites, but they didn't, did they?
So 700 years after they are established in 1200 BC, in around 500 BC, they are taken over by the Babylonians, who destroy the first temple and take them into slavery back to Iraq, back to Babylon. That's all super documented. So the end exists. Their end of the first temple period, that exists in just because the earliest parts are essentially there's very little about them, because, by the way, there's very little about all Bronze Age societies. We know very little about them.
Why can't we call those people the Palestinians?
Because there is a group of people for whom the Palestinians get their name, but they are not the Palestinians.
Why can't we call those people the Palestinians?
What people? The Jews?
People that you are
the
referring
Jews
to.
still exist.
The people that you're referring to that were taken over.
That was the Jews.
That you think had a kingdom.
Why do you think there was one second? Why do you think there was one of the biggest populations of Jews in the entire Middle East was in Baghdad?
You call them the Jews. You call them who else calls them the Jews back then?
I'm very confused. When do you think the Jews start?
Of course, you are always confused.
No, I just don't understand. When do you think the Jews start?
Who else called them the Jews back then? Besides,
we weren't called the Jews back then. We were called the Israelites.
But no, that's what you called yourself. You were not called that. That's what you say you called yourselves.
Yeah, we were the Israelites living in Judea. Later, we became the Jews from
Judea.
What you
say. I want to know the source for that.
Okay, so if I showed you a bunch of sources that the Babylonians took the Israelites,
I want to know.
Ransacked their temple and took the Jews back to Babylon.
I want some other source that calls them the Israelites from that era.
How about this? The Quran says it 45 times, B'nai Israel.
Stuff in that era.
You're right. It's hundreds of years later. You're correct. Way to point out that the Arabs don't even become a thing. The Muslims don't even become a thing for
no. The Quran doesn't become a thing.
2,000 years after the
Quran specifically. The Quran specifically.
Yeah, the Quran specifically 700 AD compared to 1200. So you're talking 1900 years difference.
Yeah. So that source is out. The next one. Bring the next source.
I don't know what source you're talking about. Again,
referring them to as the Israelites.
I am not going to defend basic historical
facts. Of course you're not. This is not historical fact.
I can't help you guys.
The
problem is, live in a world where Google is free and you don't know these things.
This is a problem. This is a problem because you are labeling yourself this. You are an Israeli. You are not an American. You are an Israeli, just by the way you speak. And you are calling yourself this. Nobody else is calling you this. You are calling yourself this. And I'm asking you for somebody else that calls you this. That called you this back then. But you can't give that to me. So this is just a rewrite of history. You are suggesting that these people are your people, even though you have no evidence to show that other than the books that you wrote.
Okay, but we are an unbroken people since that time.
Zach, what about the Philistines and the other people that were in that other area?
So the Philistines are a group of Aegean pirate fishermen from, again, the Aegean, so up near Greece, that come down and they raid the coastal cities of Judea. They're the historic enemy of the Judeans. When they had a kingdom, they were being raided on their coastal cities by this group of people from up north in the Aegean Sea that would raid them, and then they established a sort of colony in Gaza. and that was the Philistines.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you.
But the Philistines are not the Palestinians. The Philistines are who Hadrian used to name the area Palestine because he wanted to insult the Jews who had just revolted against him. So he named the whole area after their oldest enemy when they were a real
There were
people.
Sumerians too.
What about the Sumerians?
Where did they live?
Do you know where?
No.
You just
That's why she asked.
Iraq.
Okay. I did not know that.
Can you read
I wouldn't.
Hebrew? This is not a gotcha question, genuinely asking.
Can you read Hebrew, Zach?
What redacted? What was the question?
Oh, I was just this is not a gotcha question. I'm genuinely asking. Can you read Hebrew?
I can read it with vowels.
Okay, I'm not sure
Like
what that. The reason I ask,
the Hebrew language has dots and symbols that they put above the letters that are the vowels, and they don't include them in like if you're fluent in Hebrew, they don't have the vowels.
Okay, I'm not sure. The reason I ask, I have it's not the Torah. What's the other one? The Mishnah, maybe?
Mishnah and the Gemara are the Talmud.
The Talmud, that's what it is. I have a copy of the Talmud from Amsterdam in 1776. If you can
That's awesome.
point me to it, I can pull it up and you can read it. It's, I'm just trying to be fair here.
He can't read it.
I'm not going to be I certainly can't read the Hebrew words and tell you what they mean in English. I couldn't do that.
Okay, I don't know. I thought about that.
But by the way, my little 8-year-old cousins can. And what's really interesting is that a Hebrew kid growing up today in Israel can read the inscriptions on Roman floors from Roman Judea, and they can read the words written from thousands of years ago because they literally are speaking the same language that their ancestors did thousands of years before.
That's kind of neat.
That's so nice. And they're finding children in the rubble with one shot to the head.
He doesn't care about that.
So they were targeting children.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Those children were insurgents.
No, they're being intentionally unalived by Hamas for the purpose of framing.
No,
you can.
No, the IDF are some sadistic pigs.
Just to be clear, this is
You're
Hamas who has strapped
brainwashed.
bombs to kids in the past as suicide.
Just to be clear, during the Great March of Return, the UN did reports on the sadistic nature that the IDF goes about maiming children. The UN reported on this. The IDF would shoot little boys in their private parts. That's how sick they are.
Okay. Have you ever seen a photo of the distance between the soldiers in the March of Return and the people?
No, I really don't care. I've read the UN report through. It's like 1,000 fucking pages. It's fucking long, and it goes into great detail about how they maim children on purpose.
Listen, children. 1 second. Children have 100% been maimed when they become antagonists
by the IDF
and combatants against Israel. Because it is Hamas's way to enlist children in what they do so that when they inevitably get injured, which Hamas wants, they can use it to create moral outrage, which is how they fundraise. Every bit of moral outrage that you feel increases their bank accounts. So everything that they do is to increase their bank accounts.
Wait a minute. Israel's the one who's making money off of this, not...
They execute children and blame it on Israel. They do all of that to increase their bank accounts.
No, you guys, IDF did it. IDF did it. It's in the UN report.
You have zero actual evidence of that.
Hey, Zach, prove it.
The UN's pretty good fucking source, Zach. I know you don't like them, but...
You're wasting time. Hey, Zach, prove any of those claims. Just one. Right. Just one. Can you?
Which claims?
You're saying that it was the age group that did it, so prove it.
Sure. One group has literally nothing to gain by intentionally unaliving with sniper rifles babies. The other side, their entire business model is to create outrage. And just so happens that that group, whose entire business model is to create moral outrage, has also in the past objectively used children as bomb
That's not proof. That's not proof. Proof.
Can you prove it?
Can I prove that they've had child
right now you're just going off
bombers?
of feelings.
We
Do you have
can
like some kind of
absolutely
UN
prove it.
article or even an IDF article or some kind of proof, some kind of scientific proof that is peer reviewed of some sort? Not your
The
field.
children were clearly in the tunnels beneath the hospitals.
Well, first off, no children were ever put in the extensive 150 miles of bomb shelters that were built by the Hamas to protect themselves. And why? Because they don't care about kids. They want kids to die because it creates moral outrage, which fills their bank accounts. I don't know why this is so hard for you guys to understand. One side,
It's not hard for me to understand if any of it was true, which I'm waiting for proof, Zach. Some kind of proof. Not your feelings, not what you've been told. I want proof. Because I want to believe you, Zach. I actually do. I'm tired of fighting for the pro-Palestinian side. Convince me to be pro-Israel.
Okay, civics. There is no proof.
No. Just pull it up, dude.
Of course.
You have a map behind your head. You obviously can share shit because you're sharing it right now. Give me some proof.
What kind of proof are you looking for?
Convince me that other people agree with, that are outside of Israel.
1 second. How about this? In all of the evidence that they supposedly have to tell me that Israelis are intentionally sniping children,
Doctors Without Borders have testified.
The only evidence is bodies with bullets in them. That's it.
Whose bullets?
Hamas literally showed up to the terrorist swap with holding American weapons.
Cool. Prove that. That's got to be easy to prove, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Prove that.
Okay.
Hamas has American weapons. That's wild. Hamas is first they fund ISIS, then they fund
We're all
Hamas.
going to be donating to the IDF by the end of this conversation. I fucking know it.
Oh my god. I wish somebody could just punch him in the face. I would feel better.
You got to call bullshitters out.
Yeah.
And it's usually with proof. Because he's going to come back with nothing.
If you guys are a conservative and you want to come up on the panel, put a red heart in the chat, please. Anybody
if you need my spot for somebody too, Mojo.
think you can help Zach out? I don't know.
There's if you look up Hamas holding American weapons, the first thing that you'll find is a House.gov article on a House of Representatives committee meeting specifically to address the fact that American weapons have fallen into the hands of terrorist groups. Notably, the first thing that they mentioned is that that Hamas has been shown multiple times holding M16s and M22s, I think is what they said, or whatever it was. I'm not a weapons expert, but the point is, there's copious evidence that, and again, it's hard for me to even like a fucking child could get an M16. You think it would be hard for Hamas militants aided by Iranian funds to figure out? By the way, who've also killed.
When does the Great March of
Israelis
Return happen? Does the Great March of Return happen after October 7th or before October 7th?
Before.
Because this was about the Great March of Return. Yeah, this article is about after October 7th.
You know, I did this yesterday with someone. Do you know how many Palestinians were killed in all of 2022?
Yeah, I don't care. We weren't talking about that. We were talking about the Great March of Return and the IDF intentionally maiming Palestinian children, right? And then you gave me an article that is for after October 7th. So try again. Let's do this again.
I was responding to Civic.
Yeah, we were talking. The whole entire conversation was about the Great March of Return and the maiming of children. And then you said, we know it was Hamas because they have U.S.-backed weapons. And there's proof they have U.S.-backed weapons. Yes. And then you link an article for after October 7th. The Great March of Return does not happen after October 7th.
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about.
That's literally what we were talking about.
I'm not talking about the March
literally what we were talking about.
First off, I already told you, I'm not talking about the March of Return. I'm talking about the accusation that Israel is targeting children, specifically with sniper rifles, in the field currently, as per the big, huge New York Times report, the UN report, those accusations. That's all I'm responding to, which is that it makes zero sense for Israel in any way. And by the way, there's also like multiple levels of accountability. You know, this is a conscripted army, which means
Really,
that
was there levels of
everybody in the
accountability when they all
population.
raped that Palestinian man with a broomstick? And then the whole entire country goes on to do pro-rape protests. Was there accountability then? Because you guys want to be able to rape Palestinian
I don't understand.
prisoners?
1 second. I don't understand how
What's this accountability you're talking about? There's no accountability. What the fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Again, I
Didn't
really don't
they
want
just
to
raid Rafah? Didn't they just raid the Rafah
very
border?
nice.
Didn't they just raid the Rafah border? Didn't they just kill 9 Palestinians yesterday? What are you talking about accountability?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I literally sat here and watched people, you bring up accountability, and watched people in Israel protest because they wanted the right to rape Palestinian prisoners.
No, that's
and
also
they were mad that people were getting, that Bibi Netanyahu was holding the rapers' feet to the fire. That is true.
Okay, so first,
it's ridiculous. Don't talk to me about accountability.
By the 1 second, what
That's
I love,
so
by the
ridiculous.
way, is that you've proven my point, because what you've told me, and again, I love when you guys talk about this, because what you have to admit then
there's something
is
wrong
that
with
1
you if you
second,
love this.
what you have to admit is that there was some wrongdoing in a prison, and the men were arrested, put in jail, and
they all
tried.
let go. They were all
by
let
the way,
go.
just
They were all
like
let
all
go
the
because your people protested. Your people protested for them
I
to be
didn't
able to
say
rape
that the
them. They were
bad
all
thing
let go.
didn't happen. I didn't say the bad thing didn't happen. I didn't say justice is perfect. What I'm saying is that there are multiple levels of real progressive American level accountability for everything that everyone does.
No, the Doctors Without Borders, once again, this is why you guys like to blow them up so much. Doctors Without Borders made the report to Human Rights Watches. That's what happened. And then Bibi took to Human Rights Watch organizations. Then Bibi took action. That's what happened. No one would have known about it had Doctors Without Borders, which is, again, why you guys like to blow them up so much, had they not made the report.
Really? Hold on 1 second. Did they make the report because of a leaked video that was leaked by an Israeli?
I have no idea.
Are there Israeli advocacy groups that regularly patrol the human rights abuses of the IDF?
Yeah, there's such a small percentage at this point.
Great.
Everyone who has any
what we've agreed
Israeli
is that there's real accountability, even if it's not
No.
perfect, and that there
No.
are real
We didn't agree that.
real elements in Israeli society that make sure that people who do bad things, at the very least, get uncovered. But in Hamas land, you're telling me you don't believe that it's possible that Hamas, that makes their money when Westerners get morally outraged, it's not possible.
No, I don't. You don't have proof.
That they
You just don't have
acquired
proof.
American weapons and shot kids who they would rather just
No,
strap
you
with
don't have
bombs, but it's a
proof.
lot easier to just shoot them.
You
and
just
give them
don't
to a
have
doctor and be
proof.
like,
You just don't have proof.
no, you don't have proof.
We do.
You just have
We
you have
do. We
bodies.
do. We've had the UN make reports on it. We've had multiple eyewitnesses. We've had bullets assessed and found that they were Israeli bullets. There is multiple avenues of proof here. Like, you just are saying, trust me, bro, it's Hamas. It's Hamas. It's Hamas. It's always fucking Hamas. My God. You don't have any actual proof.
Okay,
Can we circle back to the proof, Zach?
motive, opportunity. Means, motive, opportunity. That's how we address
That's not
crimes
proof.
in America.
That's not proof.
Hamas
that's not
has
proof.
means, they have motive,
Not
and
proof.
they have opportunity.
Not proof.
So does wait. So does Israel.
No,
They have
Israel has
means,
no
they have
no motive.
Yes, they have every motive in the world.
No, they don't.
Yes.
They don't. It doesn't help
They
their
do.
case. Hold on 1 second.
It does.
Do you
It
think
does
there's
help their
anyone in
case.
Israel who says, you know what will really help our war and our PR issue that we're
It
dealing
does
with right
help
now?
their case so that
Let's
people like
snipe
you
kids.
can. It helps their it helps their cause because of people like you doing this shit right now.
Can you tell me who has heard that Israel is sniping kids and went, you know what? I'm on Israel's side now.
You.
No, I'm listening to that bullshit and calling bullshit.
Exactly.
You are not calling bullshit. You're hearing it and you're doing exactly what is meant to do. You're saying, I hate Israel because
they're not
kill
coming
kids.
after me.
And it's like,
they're not trying to propagandize me. They're not trying to propagandize me.
course
They're
they
trying
are.
to propagandize. They're trying to
they are.
propagandize. They're trying to propagandize you, the Israelis, right now.
Okay, so again, who in the Israeli government was like, you know how I can get Zach to like us more? Let's
just
put
say?
some sniper bullets in some kids' heads. But
no, I think you have.
if by
Gallant
chance
saying that they're
it's
human
Hamas,
animals.
If it's Hamas, then
what
what
do we do
saying
to
is
no. We have Yoav Gallant saying that they're human animals. We have Bibi Netanyahu in 2001 saying beat them up not once but repeatedly. Beat them until it's unbearable. You have fucking Netanyahu saying remember what Amalek has done to you. You have so many people. I mean, don't even get me started on what comes out of Ben Gavir's mouth. But you have so many people and heads of government saying that the clear enemy is the Palestinian people.
Wait, do you not
that
think
is motive
do you
right
not
there.
think I can get videos of Arabs saying things about Israelis?
I don't care.
Okay,
I don't
well,
care.
if you
What they say about
proof,
Israelis is justified at this point. They're just resisting.
guys, why is it that you think that the murder terrorists are the guys you should believe?
Because you guys are the one doing the murder terrorism.
Yeah, that's
And
you
Zach-
that's you that believes that.
Zach,
man,
if
guys,
everything,
you need to realize
Zach,
that.
if everything you say is true, it should be easy to prove. How's come you can't find anything to prove anything that you say?
1 second, how would it be easy to prove?
Well, if it was true, there should be a paper trail, some information somewhere.
Where
There isn't anything.
where would there be? You mean like a paper trail
Well, we
of
mean like
Hamas being like,
we
let's
have-
murder kids?
We have stuffs on our side.
That's for starters. Why don't we
You don't
there?
have a paper trail. 1 second, nobody has a paper trail from the Israeli government saying from now on snipers should target kids.
We have video and firsthand.
You don't have video. You don't have video of
don't have
them.
shit.
You don't have video of any of these kids who were supposedly sniped in the head. You have video of 0 of them being sniped in the head by Israelis.
There's a video of a city that's torn to rubble.
Yes, which is why you believe the propaganda. I'm not denying that they bombed the shit out of Gaza. And by the way, that tons of kids were not killed in those strikes. I would happily stand by that truth. It's a terrible, horrific truth.
Happily.
And it is 100% Hamas's fault and responsibility.
You're a very sick person.
But it is the truth.
I agree. Very sick person.
Guys, you guys are the ones literally simping for the kids.
Isn't he
Imagine
nagging
for
for
a
the
second. I
kids?
just want you to second. Imagine for a second.
Wait,
Just as a thought exercise.
We're the ones simping for the kids, and you're the ones simping for the people that shot them in the head.
It's not even that. It's not even that. This is a bullshit fucking Israeli tactic.
Reporters
Because
too,
we're
they
being
killed 200 reporters. Sorry.
Because we're being critical of Israel, you do not put us in the camp that we're pro H group. That's bullshit. I can be critical of both. Right now, I'm way more fucking critical of what the IDF is doing. Right? You can do that. It's not anti-Semitic. It's not pro-Hamas. It's being critical of what the actions that they're doing. That's it. It's not deeper than that. It's like, hey, what you did was wrong. Double tapping paramedics is fucking wrong. That's it. There's no stance on the other side. I see paramedics going to help somebody. They get boom boom. I see their friends, fellow paramedics going to help the paramedics that got hit, and they get hit. That's bullshit. That's a war crime.
He just said we're simping for the kids. That's so wild. See what I mean, Zach? Like, dude.
I just saw this a couple days ago. It's a bunch of armed men, AK-47s, piling into an ambulance.
More man. Nobody cares.
Now, do you know why you're not allowed to do that?
I hope
We haven't even begun to talk about Lebanon and that sulfur
Man,
shit.
there was some guy with an Israeli flag that didn't join. Damn it.
That white phosphorus they use.
I need conservatives, so if you are conservative, join the queue, please.
To be fair, it's hard to get conservatives who'll back Zach anymore.
You guys have the best conservative voice on the platform. It is just because you don't like hearing it.
Well, Zach, are you a conservative or a socialist? I thought you were the most socialist guy on this app.
I think you can be a
Not on
conservative
this.
socialist. In fact, if I had to define something,
hey,
that would be a really good way to call it.
Shut up.
Conservative
Zach, shut up.
socialism.
Zach, shut up. Zach, shut up. We could change the subject. I don't like talking to Zach about Israel. He's fucking gross anyway.
Yeah, he's a MAGA too, isn't he?
Of course.
Oh God! So you're doubly brainwashed.
But I'm a socialist.
He's also the guy that wants techno-feudalism. He wants corporations to control the world.
Oh,
I want services successfully administered to the American population: food, education, transportation, healthcare, housing, and energy, effectively given to the American population.
What's that dude's name? The guru.
Yarvin.
There you go. He's a Yarvinite.
Yep.
That's what he is.
And, you know, I finally did see him speak. He's obviously very intelligent. I had never seen him speak until like probably a month ago. Yeah, like on social media, I didn't even see him in person. I'm just saying, I literally don't come to this via some guy.
I think that's awfully funny, considering the fact that you spout the same stupid shit he spouts.
Well, or maybe that he's really smart and I'm really smart, and we've come to the same intelligent conclusion.
You're not smart. You're not smart, buddy. I hate to raise you.
Okay. All right. Well, again, those are just like not.
No, you just don't come up with any sources. You just don't come up with any sources. You're not smart. You just propagandize too. You talk fast. That's it.
Okay. Well, again, it's just calling me not smart doesn't do it.
You guys want to
call me arrogant? You can call me condescending. You can call me all sorts of things.
Do you want a comedy break?
Mojo was trying to speak.
Do you want a comedy break?
Sure.
Give you a comedy break.
Okay.
Oh wait, maybe not. Maybe he's not coming up. I was gonna bring my guy up. He always crashes out. He always crashes out. It's funny.
Well, I have a different point of view. Oh, there he is. Okay, I'll wait.
I love a good crash out.
My guy. You gonna crash out?
No, real quick. I found something humorous. Why do you guys follow the TikTok script? So when one person talks about race, the other one talks about race.
You are the only one who brought it up.
About race. B crash. Listen to what I'm saying. TikTok script, meaning I'm not just talking about Mojo, but everyone's talking about race. How do you socially engineer people to just go along with the program, Mojo?
Seems like you're trying to do that right
I rest my case.
Wait,
I'm doing that right now. I'm making you aware of something, you dumb fuck.
Hey, my guy, we were talking about the moon being made of cheese. No one was talking about race. You see how both subjects aren't what the fuck
I'm sorry, the architect of Trump's racist and draconian immigration policy. I'm not talking about you, you dumb fuck. I'm talking to Mojo. I know it amazes you that people just don't care about what you just talked about. I know, it's hard.
Whoa. What are you ever saying?
Okay, have fun, Mojo. Bye.
What are you ever saying?
That's it, dude. Dude, I got that timer down perfect.
Well, that's good.
That was hilarious. Anyway,
okay, get this.
Comedy break.
There is a group supposedly funded by AIPAC. It's going around to different organized religion or different churches, and if they have 2,000 or more people involved with their church, for $250,000, they'll give you if you give them all their names, phone numbers, and addresses. And they're saying it's so they can it's for advertising and that kind of stuff. No, why would they be doing that?
You just said it.
Yeah, but AIPAC's behind it. Why?
Okay.
What's the goal? What's the goal?
AIPAC is an American organization of people who want there to be a strong relationship between Israel and America.
Exactly. That's why I think it's fishy.
I know that sounds crazy to
fishy.
you.
It is crazy.
It is the most aligned country in the entire Middle East. Why wouldn't we have a good relationship?
I'm going to argue with Zach. I'm going to argue on Zach's side on this. You guys know that, right?
I mean, it's happening. He's not wrong. It's happening, and he's right that it is happening. I think it's bullshit, though. It should not be happening.
Yep.
Why?
And they wanted to join our militaries too.
Why shouldn't it be happening?
Because no country should, just like I don't I don't like the Cuba lobby in this country. I don't think any country should come in here and try to lobby and sway our government. I get why they would do it. It serves their best interest.
It's not another country. They're American Jewish people.
Jewish people. It's just Americans.
Yeah. They're all Americans giving this money. They're not getting foreign money.
Right. But why should we support Israel? Because they're holocausting and genociding Palestine and Lebanon.
Well, if they were doing that, we probably shouldn't support them.
Yeah, no, we shouldn't.
I think the majority of Americans believe that they are being holocausted.
Yeah.
That they are being
of course they
genocided.
Do.
Okay.
I don't disagree that the majority of Americans believe that.
Okay. So
why do you think that is?
American tax dollars to do it.
Why do I think that is?
Yeah. Why do most people believe it?
Because the Arabs are fucking diabolically brilliant at what
Arabs?
they do.
You guys have moved from it being the Palestinians to just like all of the Arabs? That's fucking wild.
This is an important distinction.
Wild.
Zach, do you think that the neighboring Arab countries are better at translating into English propaganda than the Israelis?
I don't understand what you mean.
Well, what's their native language?
Arabic.
Uh-huh. And what's the native language in Israel?
Hebrew.
What's the second?
What's the second language in the Arab world?
It's not English.
It is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No. The Israelis are going to be able to have propaganda that suits the mindset and the attention span of North Americans more than any Arab country would.
Civics,
what has convinced people? What has convinced people what was going on there are their eyeballs. They see the aftermath. They see what the fuck's going on. They don't need propaganda or anything along those lines. We can see it. There are live streams of it fucking happening. There's no way in the world that I need to look at propaganda to see a double tap, multiple double taps. That's bullshit. It's a fucking war crime and it's being captured live on television.
Okay, so What do you think Hamas's goal was on October 7th?
Hamas. That's all we hear about all day from you. It's so boring.
I'm just asking, what do you think their goal was by going in?
I don't know, but I hope they accomplish it.
The liberation of the people of Gaza.
Yeah,
that's what they thought they were.
They were fighting. They were fighting their oppressors.
Hold on. So, but I'm saying goal. You think their goal was to
free the people of Gaza?
Free them.
Yes.
Yes.
And how were they going to do that?
I don't know. Creating a two-state solution.
So just to be clear, you think that
trying to get Israel to end the occupation?
One second. You just think when they broke out that day that they thought they were going to end
on what Israel. Day? Which day?
On October 7th.
Wait, no, I don't think I don't necessarily think that. But if you're a parent in the United States of America and you have a kid that's being bullied, quite often that parent will tell that kid, just look at that bully straight in the face and then punch him in the nose as hard as you can. And if it hurts enough, he'll stop. That's the solution that we give to a lot of kids nowadays. Maybe that's what they were looking for. Maybe they were looking for a punch in the nose that gets them to stop.
Okay. I think that's a fair assessment. I can understand why you would think that.
Mm-hmm. And do you think that we were born yesterday and that there was just hugs and kisses before October 7th?
Okay.
You know, they were like having Thanksgiving dinner every other night, breaking bread.
So as someone who again has been to Israel many, many times and who has dined with Palestinians and had long
conversations. You've been to Germany in 1940?
We should wait, hold on. Stop. We should move off this. Anarchist, is there something else you want to talk about? Because I told you we'd change the subject, and I apologize.
No, you're fine. I absolutely refuse to talk about this. I don't care. I'm down for whatever other than this. But Sammy dragged me up here, so they had promises of not this conversation.
Yeah,
what's on your mind today?
I don't know. I am recovering from a long weekend right now. I guess in the panels that I've been on in the last few days, we've been talking about I think the Carmelo Anthony appellate paperwork got filed. So we looked at that. I'm trying to think other things that I've talked about, but that's the legal issues in that are interesting. So that's like what I've spent a lot of my time on recently. But it's going to be pretty boring for most everybody else. So
We have not had a Carmelo Anthony discussion on my panel ever.
Really,
Carmelo Anthony.
he was the young black male that got into a altercation with a white student at a track meet in Texas
Okay,
yeah.
I remember now. Yeah.
So there's like 14 months of like crazy kind of talk about it, but the trial ended, and now he's got this like team of like 6 really really good attorneys who have put together some appellate paperwork, and so they're challenging the trial. I don't know. I'm such a law nerd that's the type of stuff that I find super interesting. But
Well, what about the boy that was left on the island and they found him drowned?
Nolan something.
Yes.
Nolan Wells. I don't think so. I've been following this case as well. I don't believe that they have like made any arrests or anything. It's a really strange situation though, right? Because
Yes.
it was like the middle of the day and he was fine, and then 7 hours later he's unalived.
Fishy situation.
Yeah. My understanding is that there's like an active investigation going on, and there's been some disclosure of like GPS data of the boat, and but just like with all these other cases that have like a big social media discussion around them, there is so much like just straight up fraudulent stuff being promulgated as it's like true. So there's like all these AI pictures, and it's crazy to try to sift through the like real stuff and the fake stuff.
Oh yeah, I believe that. Wow.
I haven't.
That's
paid
funny.
attention.
You believe that? Do you believe it's hard to sift through stuff on the internet?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it takes desire and work, and like an actual attempt to get true information. I think it's really easy to be misled if you don't do that.
In Finland, they're teaching it in the elementary schools, teaching the kids how to filter through AVI or AI and legitimate posts. I think that's pretty interesting.
I hope so. That's good. I think kids tend to like their bullshit meter gets calibrated to the amount of bullshit that exists around them. Kids are pretty resilient in that way, but it's good that someone's teaching them like that.
Right. Mojo, you had said something.
Yeah, we talked over you. Sorry.
I haven't talked about either one of these things. I don't know about the kid on the island at all. I've heard of the Anthony case, but everybody else was talking about it, so we just never really got into it at all.
Yeah.
It's not neither are good. They just take you down a bad rabbit hole. Both of those.
Yeah, for me they're interesting because like a self-defense like law and analysis is so like situationally specific that like there's just like a lot of kind of cool intellectual exercises with what if this evidence. It's interesting. So, but like again, from a total nerdy perspective. So
That's cool.
Yeah, fucking lawyers.
yeah.
Civics, what's on your mind today?
Civics.
Yes.
So I have a question to the panel. If let's just imagine that our entire system of politics is deeply, deeply corrupt, and let's imagine that a person, who knows, came to said town from outside of the system and said, "This system is all corrupt. I'm going to fight it." What do you think would happen?
In this hypothetical, can I have wings and a pony?
So which part of that hypothetical sounds so fantastic?
No, I'm just making sure.
Oh, of course you can have a pony.
Awesome. Thank you.
So this is sort of a Mr. Smith goes to Washington trope, right? That when someone comes in with the intention of breaking the system, they tend to get broken by the system because the system does not want to get broken. The system is, in fact, quite interested in continuing. That's sort of the thing. And
can I also have a 12-inch PP?
Yes, you can have another inch.
I know how we could get rid of that, Zach. How we could tear it all to the ground, release the Epstein files.
All right. Well, so by the way, guys, listen. The Epstein files are terrible. Have you ever considered that?
How many lives?
Wait! I want to hear his question.
All across America and all across the world, horrific, abusive, terrible, violent, sadistic things are happening to children in our foster system, in every foster system around the world. People are being trafficked in and out of our country on a regular basis. Do you
I didn't
really
think you could get lower, but you definitely got lower.
Wow.
No.
You're pro Epstein now, bro? Come on.
I have
wings. Why can't I just go save the children?
I'm trying to make a point, which is that nobody gave a quote unquote fuck about children and their abuse before Epstein, who, by the way, as far as we know, as far as we know, trafficked in teenagers for pay to billionaires and royalty. Like that is really that's the pinnacle of childhood abuse.
You're
that you want to focus your time on.
What's wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with it? Did you just really make that argument? It was teenagers. It wasn't kids. My God, you're disgusting.
Yeah.
Seriously, forget. Remember, he said we're all child simps. Remember, libertarians. Are you a libertarian?
Guys, I'm not saying that the Epstein.
Are you a libertarian? Are you a libertarian? Are you a libertarian?
I'm just saying it's used as a distraction. It is a distraction tactic. That is what I'm saying.
So here's the thing. So there's the Advisory Committee on Trafficking Women and Children that was established in the League of Nations and that was adopted by the UN in 1920. So do you think they started caring about that, or did they just like pick up again right after Epstein was a thing? There are a number of organizations that combat human trafficking, both children and adults, and they've been around since before Epstein. So to sit here and say that nobody gave a fuck is just willful ignorance.
Whoa, and I'm quite sure that if you talk to anyone from any of those organizations that really have been doing the work regarding child abuse, and you ask them where they would rank the Epstein crimes on a list of the top 1,000 crimes that they're aware of, where do you think it would rank?
How could they tell because it hasn't been released?
A weird argument. Yeah. You really want to make this on a panel? What is wrong with you?
I'm telling you it's a distraction. I'm not trying to tell you that Epstein is good. I'm trying to tell you that Epstein is a distraction.
No, you're trying to say this is different because it was teenagers and not fucking kids, which is a wild fucking argument.
I don't know. I can focus on more than one thing at a time. So I think I'm okay with like focusing on that issue and also keeping my eye out on other issues at the same time.
Someone should search your hard drive. Seriously, what the fuck?
How does the argument that I'm making in any way defend Epstein? That's not what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to tell you is that you are being misled. You are being like, this is the hand of the magician who's got you looking over here while they do everything else that they're doing.
Are you mad because Epstein had an IDF sweater in his closet in his yacht? Like, what is this argument?
Let's imagine.
What is this argument? What are they distracting us from?
Let's imagine that I even agree with you that this was an entire honeypot from Israel. What if I told you I think I agree that it might have been a honeypot from Israel?
What are they distracting us from?
Wait, who said anything about Israel?
No, that was me. That was my fault.
We shouldn't. I don't want to talk about it. But going forward, what was the question? You had a good question.
What is it they're distracting us from?
Oh, the complete and total fuckery of your country and the stealing of all of your money to produce a country that is like last in the developed world in health outcomes, nearly last in educational outcomes. Like we are failing to do the things that our government is supposed to do, except for kill people around the world. and the way that they distract you from getting too in the weeds about like how to fix this totally broken fucking system is they present these like shiny objects to you, and this is a shiny object.
Epstein is the shiny object.
Yes.
I see
given
what you're
that he
saying.
talks about
sorry.
Epstein and Trump have talked about overthrowing the governments of North Korea, overthrowing the governments of Russia. Do we forget that Epstein's victims come from the Balkan states, right? Like when the USSR falls, this is where he gets the majority of his victims from. And so this does have to do with geopolitics and the way powerful people run the world. I would argue it might be one of the most important conversations to have.
And Law and Order SVU has been on for 20 years now. We've been thinking about children for a long time.
No, you mean you've been
I
tuning
live-
in to watch their pain as entertainment.
Listen, wait a minute. And I live in close to Cleveland, Ohio. We're in between Detroit and Chicago and Pittsburgh and New York. Our one county in our state is one of the highest in the country for sex trafficking of children. So, and I am very well aware of it. So you're wrong. You're wrong.
Whether intentional or not, the effect of this point is that it diminishes the severity of the files. And I think the only solution for that is that Zach gets his fucking face caved in. Respectfully.
All right. Yeah, you don't need to say that. Zach, who is it that you want to control this country, economically speaking?
Control it? What do you mean?
Yeah, what does your techno monarchy look like? Who controls everything?
I am for as decentralized a system as possible. I would really be like super into cities sort of controlling regions and us sort of doing a lot of iteration and experimentation on a local level.
You're sidestepping. So you understand that we're going to have a federal government. You did understand that you and I have had this conversation before. I think it was some very wealthy people that you wanted to put in charge because they had proven themselves to be economically viable. Is it also not the same very rich people that you want to put in charge that are being accused and shown to be these kinds of sex traffickers?
I think that if someone, first off, it's not like sex trafficking is an all income thing, right? It is not just a rich thing. And then secondly, I think that if one of the very effective, powerful businessmen that I think should be more involved in how we, sort of run this country, and they were shown to be sex traffickers, then yeah, that would be a problem. I think we should probably not have them in any post. I don't know why. Why would I want that?
So then, for that simplicity alone, we should be able to say that the Epstein files need to be released, and they are more than just propaganda and making us turn our blind eye to everything else, because we have to know who's in them, right? Because you want these people in charge. Don't you think you should want a history of what these people have done?
Okay, well, so let me put it to you.
Before you go on, hold on. By the way, can you please share with me or share with the class here how many poor people are buying kids for sex?
All across the developing world and in conflict zones everywhere, there are what we would consider not just poor, but desperately poor people purchasing kids.
Are you serious?
Sure. Oh my God.
So rather than a loaf of bread, they're like, I'll just get a small child instead.
Well, maybe for an evening.
Fuck is your talking about?
God.
Yeah, I guess you would know, right? This sounds
statement.
like the statements you've made up here. Fuck, I guess you would know.
Hold on. One second. How is that a wild statement? What was untrue about what I just said?
Well, because you're saying that someone with lack of access to resources is using a substantial amount of resources on something that doesn't seem to be that important at a significant rate in our world. And
Wait, have you never heard of the trope? And actually, we can just say this: how many poor men in America are spending their family's hard-earned money on OnlyFans?
That's not the same
Yeah, those
thing.
are adults. What the
What?
fuck are you talking? You know, kids and adults. I know you're Israeli, but kids and adults are different. You know that, right?
But also, just like the purchase of something in the black market and in the normal market are going to be completely different. Like OnlyFans, what $5 a month for your favorite, OF girl? Like
I don't understand.
We're talking about a completely.
When they find these girls being pimped out at 15 and 14 in the Bronx, who do you think they're being pimped out to? The wealthiest people in the world?
Prostitution is the oldest profession.
Yeah, exactly. And so every time someone buys a prostitute that's underage,
pedophile is not. PD3.
Well, it's not a prostitute. It's not an occupation. What the fuck are you talking about? And it is, by the way, by any modern standards, women were getting married under the age of 16 for most of history, forever.
How do you feel about that? You want us to go back to that, Zach? Because you're giving me vibes like you want us to go back to that.
You guys are fucking crazy with your just inability to put things in context.
The context is that we have a large group of very wealthy people that are buying kids and bringing them to an island to do God knows what with, and we have a whole bunch of files, like millions of files that have not been released on this particular subject. We've already convicted one person of this crime, and the other person has killed themselves, at the very least. There might be some. Well, you can say that. I mean, we can go back and forth on that, but it's kind of pointless. That's this particular point in time. However, they were indicted on those particular crimes as well, and the person that was indicted with them is now sitting in jail too. So we know that this is happening, and we know that it's happening from rich people, and we know that it's kids that we're talking about. We are not talking about prostitutes. We're not talking about OnlyFans girls, women, whoever the fuck they are. We're not talking about runway models that Donald Trump sneaks in the back rooms on. None of that we're talking about. We're talking about this Epstein file completely. And you say that we shouldn't worry about it because it's just a shiny object. How do you not see a problem with that?
Okay, well, so I'm a pragmatist. Every year when or during the years when tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands and millions of migrants were coming across the southern border, the estimate is that 40% of all women who made that journey were raped along the way. You can sort of figure out what percentage of that.
Wait, should we stop that from happening?
Well, yes, people wanted to stop the illegal immigration.
Okay, so should we stop the raping from happening?
You can stop it by not having borders that are controlled by.
Yeah, not having borders. Not having
borders. Who do you think's doing the raping?
Probably be not having borders would be a good idea. I suspect that the raping was happening anyway, whether they're coming across the border or not. That has nothing to do with the conversation we're having.
Wait, but they wouldn't be coming across the border if.
Again, that has nothing to. This is not trafficking. This is not selling a child.
Literally trafficking.
Else. No, it's not.
You don't think that children were trafficked across the borders?
I'm thinking that people are paying other people to get them across the border. They're being taken advantage of those people that they are paying. They're not getting paid. They're not being utilized as slaves for sex. They are quite literally paying people to get them across the border. They are the consumer in this particular circumstance, and they are being taken advantage of. This is an entirely different situation, an entirely different conversation.
How do you fix that? How do you fix that?
I say we open the borders. We allow more people in legally so that the coyotes don't matter.
Okay, so interesting point. So there's, let's say, 8 billion people in the world. We have 330 million.
But anyway, this has nothing to do with Epstein. I don't care. We were talking about fucking Epstein, and now you're trying to change the subject. Yeah, now you're trying to change the subject. I don't care. We're talking about Epstein. This is irrelevant to Epstein. That's what I just pointed out to you. It's irrelevant. It's a completely different subject than Epstein.
No, you were talking about boredom.
Why does this shiny object of Epstein not matter now? Especially since you want to put these people in charge.
By the way, I can just tell you. I can just tell you why it already doesn't matter. It's very simple. Bill Clinton is the most notable probably the most horrific offender in the entire list. We know this. We know this for 100% fact. And you guys haven't done
If
anything.
that was true, Trump
Are you
would have
okay?
let that
Who was
information
even
out.
talking
Are you
about?
an idiot?
So good. Throw him in jail. Release all
Yeah,
the
for
files.
real.
Throw him in
We
jail.
don't care.
Hold on. Wasn't he already like investigated?
Oh
Yes.
my God,
was.
guys, he was investigated?
He was questioned by.
investigated?
He
Well,
was
you
questioned.
Questioned? Oh no, he was questioned.
Wait,
well,
has
hold on.
Donald Trump been questioned on this?
Yeah, like yes, a million times.
No, he is not.
Hold on.
He was the
Zach,
guy who
you made the
literally
claim.
talked
You
to
made the claim that he was that we have all this evidence.
Epstein arrested.
Hold on. You made the claim that we have all this evidence. I just said that both Clintons were investigated. So if they have all this evidence and they were investigated, what is the DOJ doing?
First off, there's nothing you can do because there's no proof.
There is.
There's millions of
I hope
files.
you guys know that.
There's
We don't know
millions
that.
of-
Maybe I should
There's
said this.
millions.
Maybe I should have
There's
said this at the very
millions. There's
beginning.
Zach.
Nothing is ever going to happen.
Zach. There are millions of files that have not been released because of Donald Trump stopping them from being released.
So you think
now,
in those files?
So
smoking
whether
guns exist?
I think that they need to be released so we know if there's a smoking gun. Why would they not be releasing them if there's not a smoking gun?
Yeah, what do we have to lose in releasing them?
If Donald Trump is not in them, why does he not release them?
What if what is in those files is a smoking gun for Bill Clinton?
Then Trump wouldn't give two shits. As a matter of fact,
Then release
he
them.
used that as a
old friends. I don't know what you're talking about. They're old friends. He was at their
No,
wedding.
Then
they're
release
not.
them. I don't care
They
about
were at
Bill
his
Clinton.
wedding.
Just release them.
Oh,
They were at his
Okay.
wedding. Their
Flag.
kids
Arrest
were
Bill
best
Clinton.
friends.
Arrest Bill Clinton if he's in there doing that to kids. Arrest him. I don't get two shit. Arrest his wife too if she's in there doing it.
But Donald Trump might not feel that way. He might not feel that it's best for America that Bill Clinton get put in jail for molesting kids.
Okay, then arrest Donald Trump for that.
Donald Trump obviously cares about the United States of America, right?
I think he does quite a
Does he
bit.
care about kids from the United States of America?
Of course he does.
Or how much does he care about kids? And what does he care about them for? Are they just toys, playthings? How do we know that? Because he's holding on to a bunch of files that could prove that he is interested in them in that way. But
so again, all the files, every single file was in the possession of the Biden administration for 4 years, and you're telling me
here we go. Redeflect. You're so
no. I'm just telling you
Redeflect.
that. 1 second. If what I'm saying is correct, which is that it's really bad stuff for Bill Clinton, then it makes sense that Biden wouldn't release it. It makes sense that Trump wouldn't release it, in my mind.
Does
It
that make
does not
sense though?
that
Does
they
that
would
make
not have
sense?
released it under Biden.
Can we ask the lawyer a question really quick? Just for me
Yeah,
to
go
have better understanding on this. If there's an active investigation, being like an open investigation that involves the files, are you allowed to release any of that to the public?
I mean, you can't be forced to release information that's under active investigation, but you probably have some discretion, to release parts of your files if you're investigating something. But you wouldn't be able to be compelled to release them all. For instance, like, if you have like active CIs or, individuals you have under, surveillance or you're potentially looking at, charging them in the future, you might want to redact their names, even though they look like the perpetrator. There might be a reason why those names are redacted. There might be an, investigation, or they could be a CI. So, I mean, yeah, I can imagine you would, be selective about what information you were going to provide to the public if you were having an active investigation.
Okay.
And these were all.
Go ahead.
This was all under investigation under Biden, correct? Does anybody know that?
I mean, it seems like they had access to them. I'd be surprised if you had all these files. I mean, a lot of them were being. Like, some of the files are from interviews and other types of information that were coming in during his administration, correct? So it seems like, they were actively investigating them, because some of them are literally documents of their investigation.
Yeah, Maxwell's case was still being, it wasn't resolved yet. So Maxwell was still under investigation.
Yeah, it wasn't the appeals. The appeals process didn't end until December or November of 2025, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So we had active investigations going on during Biden, which would be the reason that you don't release them, which would be the reason Biden doesn't release them. This, however, changed. This changed in early 2025 when Pam Bondi said specifically to the news that all investigations have been closed. There will be no more charges filed. At that point, all of the files should have been released, and they weren't. So we passed a law saying that you must release all the files, and they still haven't been. Trump is literally breaking the law by not releasing them.
I'm just surprised no one took issue with the fact that he was basically like, we're just going to suspend the application of our laws to people with power because we don't like it being applied to them. So both the Biden administration and the Trump administration would be like, no, we don't want to charge Bill Clinton. That's wild to just accept that and state that like that.
Yeah, Zach is a pretty wild character.
No, I'm a very, very based in reality person, and the reality is messy and imperfect, and it's made up of a bunch of people who very much think they know better than you.
You're not based in reality. Nothing you've ever said on this panel has ever been based in reality.
Guys, I was born in Washington, D.C. I was literally raised in politics. All I did for my entire childhood was sit in rooms and listen to political speeches and then go home and have dinners where we talked about every issue that existed. And then we were told that we had to argue the other side. This has been my entire life's education.
You grew up further than D.C. than I did.
What was that?
You went to Lake Braddock. That's further from D.C. than where I grew up.
No, I was born in Washington, D.C. My dad worked for 2 presidents. We did move out to Springfield eventually, but my early years were in Capitol Hill, actually.
What does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with you being realistic? You're not realistic.
I'm just saying, you telling me that I'm not realistic about politics is just a wild accusation.
No, I think you're a liar. Not even just that you're not realistic. I think that you're just a liar. 100%.
For what reason? For what do I gain by doing that?
Well, I have no idea why Zios lie the way that they do. I have no idea why you are so hell-bent on not having the Epstein files released. I don't know. I just know that you are one.
I'm not hell-bent. By the way, release all of them. I'm 100% with you on that. I'm just telling you.
That's all you had to say. There would have been no fucking discussion.
If they released a big batch tomorrow and they said they're all out, would you have any idea if 2,000 documents had been withheld of millions?
Yes, we did it when they released the first batch and the second batch. Everybody knew exactly how much. And then there were reporters scrambling to download as much as they could, as fast as they could, because Trump, the stupid, whoever released them used some AI thing that didn't catch all of Trump's names. So then they go back and they take more and more off the White House website. So, people knew what was happening and it was well reported on. What reality are you living in?
The reality where you will never know what you truly are getting from the government because they can make you think whatever the fuck you want.
I'm still going to ask for it. I don't care.
Sure. Again, you guys are, I love your energy is how I feel about this. Go kids.
Fucking shit.
You demand that from the government, make sure you get your info. On the potential widespread honeypot operation by a foreign government against our leadership. Good luck on that.
Well, they will be released. You
will have no idea.
They will. They will be.
I'm just saying, sure.
There will be.
One day, you're right. One day they're going to tell you that
they will be released by the next administration.
And I'll make $100 bet with you right now that Donald Trump will be in no more trouble on that day than he is today.
He'll be dead by then.
Inshallah. But
one can hope.
Yeah. So even if you're right, let's say that the next administration releases it fully. And all of you MAGAs that support Trump were right, and Trump is actually innocent, and he's not in the files. The only thing that we're going to question is, well, why the fuck didn't he release it?
Yeah.
If he's innocent and didn't do anything, what the fuck is he waiting for?
Remember, I just gave you a really plausible explanation for that.
Yeah, the plausible explanation that he's friends with Bill Clinton. And he's using government resources, federal government, executive branch resources to protect Bill Clinton.
Which is still a crime. Which is still a crime, by the way. So he would still be persecuted for a crime.
Exactly.
I know you guys are so funny. You're like, you're right. Make sure that the guy protecting the guy who actually did the pedophilia, make sure he goes to jail. It's like you guys don't care about the kids. You do not care about the kids.
Bill goes
You're
to jail, and the
liars.
guy who protects a pedophile goes to jail too. Imagine that. I know that's a wild concept, but yeah, we should probably throw those people in jail. What is controversial about that?
And just to be clear, what you're talking about is Bill Clinton having relations with teenagers.
Jesus Christ, no, that's not what we're talking about. First of all, if we uncover some massive ring of protection, and at all levels of our government, local, state, federal, etc., we want that shit exposed so we can get all the people that were throwing up protection and not properly prosecuting them. We want them out of fucking office, and we want to start fresh with people that will do their fucking job. That's part of it. I don't give a fuck who's in the files. I want to know the levels of corruption that we need to get past so this shit doesn't happen again.
Yeah, aren't you guys the party of law and order? What is this? Aren't you guys the party of law and order? Don't you guys want us to, aren't you guys always bitching about crime all the time? And then when you have a chance to persecute crime, you're like, no, this is just a distraction. Don't really look into it. Who cares that it's all the leaders? Because they're going to do it anyway. This is such a weird argument. Why are you so weird?
Hey, Zach, how do you feel about the fact that there's a lot of homosexuals in the Republican Party?
I think I have a problem with gay people. Gay people are my people.
Okay, good. But they're also the party of morality.
Are you saying that homosexuality is immoral?
No, they are against.
Are they? Really?
Yeah.
Because Scott Besson is the highest ranking gay official ever in the history of American politics, and he got married at Mar-a-Lago to his husband.
Yeah, it's not true.
It is true. It is true. I don't know why you would argue with me on that.
Because Buttigieg was an actual cabinet secretary.
Secretary of Transportation.
Secretary of Treasury is higher, right? In the line of succession.
No, the Secretary of Treasury is not high. They're all cabinet level.
In the line of succession, you gotta let me fit.
In the line of succession, Scott Besson would be president before.
Yeah, that's how we would rank
it.
But if we're gonna rank it.
But it doesn't really matter. Because the point is, you wanted to tell me that we somehow hate gay people, and yet the guy who is schooling everyone on economics every day is gay and representing Donald Trump impeccably.
You got one guy, dude. You got one guy. You just love to tokenize.
I have that one gay friend.
And I
know this one gay guy.
His mentor was like a flaming gay man. He spent his entire life in the fashion
sorry,
and social
you got
world
two
in
guys.
New York City.
You got two. My bad.
Hold on. Who was this flaming gay guy?
Roy Cohn.
RuPaul? What the fuck are you talking about?
No, Roy Cohn. Roy Cohn. Excuse me.
Why is this even a topic?
I don't know. It's a weird topic to bring up.
For once in my fucking life,
there's a lot of gay Republicans.
I actually want to listen to what the fuck Easy has to say. Dude, any other subject, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, man,
I have to make supper.
You have to nuke supper.
I have to make supper.
It's so many liberals. Wait, I don't know this guy.
That wasn't a dig at you. I literally would rather talk about any subject that you want.
Leon.
Well, I don't think I have
Leon.
Oh,
Wait,
okay, go ahead.
Hold on. Leon. Are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Are you a white supremacist by any chance?
Oh, hell no. Fuck no. I don't think anyone should be any type of supremacy at all. I think we're all equal.
You think
capitalism is supreme, but
okay. So
What do you say?
do you consider yourself a liberal or a conservative?
None. To be honest with you,
You have to
they're
be
both
one or the other.
capitalists.
Forcing people into
So you're
binaries. How
wait.
progressive of you.
You're a communist then? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I'm a Marxist-Leninist. Yeah, you could say that.
oh, why you drop him?
Because I already have a communist on the panel, and I'm a Marxist, so I don't care. I'm looking for conservatives. I thought he was a conservative.
Bro,
Steven, come
haven't
up,
you
come
ever
up.
heard of like MAGA commies? Like Jackson Hinkle, he's like pretty popular now. You be conservative.
How about the child,
No,
child
that's just
tax
fascism.
fund? The fucking, he's so communist. Donald Trump
You
is the
mean
most
MLs?
communist motherfucker that has ever entered a Republican administration ever.
Yeah,
He's
communists
just a
don't
straight up
persecute other
populist
communists.
socialist.
No, communists don't kill or don't jail other communists.
They literally
I'm
do.
sorry. Wait. Yeah. Wait. That
The
was
Bolsheviks and the
communists.
I just want
Mencheviks.
you to just say it
Yeah,
again. Just
Menshevins
say it
were
again one more
communists.
time, so you
Oh, they
know how
weren't?
ridiculous. Communists never jail other communists.
No, they don't.
And never jail other communists. So
No, they don't.
Jail other socialists, though.
yeah, Stalin, he didn't.
Okay,
he didn't
did
jail
Marx
them per
use?
se.
Yeah, did Marx use communist and socialism like interchangeably? So what is the significant difference here
Yeah,
that you're
Marx
trying
did.
to?
Yeah,
Yeah, I know he did.
He did.
Well, okay, that's you eating your words. So I guess
No, I'm not eating my
communists are
words.
jailing other.
I'm not here to
Okay,
have a
if they're
bad faith
using them
fucking argument,
interchangeably.
bro. I'm just,
Okay.
you asked me a question, I answered it in good faith. I'm open to
Okay.
being wrong. I'm going to tell you something. This isn't the first time and it will not be the last. I do not care about being wrong. I do not have an ego in this.
Yeah. So
I
when
don't.
we say communists are jailing communists, okay, this is going to be just socialists jailing socialists. This follows.
I didn't argue about socialists. That was civics. That's
Mojo,
it's,
what
it's
was
have
your-
different views on
Okay.
things.
So what was the Mensheviks if not socialists?
They would probably be more along the line of like what we consider democratic socialists today.
What was
Oh fuck.
Wait. She's not denying that. She said that they weren't communists.
They were literally in a revolution, and you guys are like, "Oh, they were democratic socialists." How does that even make sense? They partnered with the Bolsheviks.
When did that happen, Easy?
They did temporarily, yes.
Revolution is not solely revolution is not mutually
It's
exclusive to
democratic.
communism. It's not mutually exclusive to communism.
But is it democratic?
Is revolution democratic? It can be and it cannot be democratic as well. You can have the will of the minority.
A bloody revolution is not going to be like people voting within like the system that was there. Like democratic socialism.
What is a bloody revolution? How many people have to die for it to be considered a bloody revolution?
And socialism incrementally. Okay.
How many people have
I'm not
to die
talking about a
in order
white
for it to be
revolution.
considered a- How many people have to die in order for it to be a bloody revolution?
A few really well hydrated ones.
Probably 50,000.
Simply, this is indexed to the Bolsheviks. So we're just gonna say like you're getting rid of the old constitution or whatever framework. Okay, democratic socialists want to stay within.
No, hold on. You're not tying this to anything. You specifically made a statement that a bloody revolution, whatever the fuck you said about a bloody revolution, you made a claim, and I'm asking you how many people have to die in order for it to be considered a bloody revolution. That's not that. It should be something you should be able to answer.
I mean, the American Revolution was pretty fucking bloody, and that wasn't tied to socialism at all. That was tied to capitalism. So again, revolutions are not mutually exclusive to socialism or communism. Because we have the American Revolution that happened. We have the French Revolution that happened. We have so many revolutions that were not explicitly tied to communism. This is a dumb argument.
Do you guys think about these things like on a daily basis?
All the
Sure, why not?
I don't know. I mean, there's really cool things to do in this country, whether you're poor, rich, or middle class.
Like what?
There's sporting events, worldwide amusement parks, best
All
food
right,
in the world.
sporty events are not cool. And
There's the symphony,
world.
there's plays, the opera,
Sure.
There's also
We can
debating
do.
politics on TikTok panels.
there's parks, free
Yeah,
parks.
we can do all those things, right? At the same time that we're thinking.
Well, I no, I understand. I mean, I like to get on TikTok too. I mean, I'm not being hypocritical, but like target, like think about like bloody revolutions. Like it's not that deep, to be honest with you. Like
Not.
your life isn't like I don't. Let's just say all of Mojo's candidates win their house races and Senate races. Your life's still going to be the same. Maybe it gets incrementally better in 2028 with a leftist president. But like, how much can that person really do for your life?
Quite a bit.
Like what?
Certainly, if I were to have children or grandchildren, I would want them to be able to have access to healthcare, and I want them to be able to have access to education, free education.
We already have that.
I'd want them to live in a safe country where our government is not invading other nations for no reason at all. I want our tax dollars to be used for good things rather than bad things. I mean, it's going to affect our daily
let's
lives
break
all
that
the time.
down. Okay, so what about our imperialistic tendencies has made our country unsafe? Are you saying that? Okay,
9/11. 9/11. Why do you think 9/11 happened?
Okay, that's one event, and that's with our meddling in the Middle East. But since then, our number one crime is American-born citizens doing it to each other in the streets. I mean, I think that's a way bigger issue than some upset jihadist. I think that's a very low attack rate.
What does the next 9/11 look like?
Just another Twin Towers, probably same thing.
You think so? Maybe
or
it's
a stadium. I don't know.
Maybe it's dirty bomb this time, and we lose.
Yep, that's what I was going to say.
Or a stadium. I don't know. But okay, so we already have free school. We have free K through 12.
We need more than that. We need more than that.
Okay, well, you can go to your local community college or your public school, your local four-year university for damn near next to nothing if you qualify. If you have decent grades.
Wait, that's not true.
And you're a commuter, yeah, you can. I went for free. I went to my school. I was a 3.0 student, 24 on my ACT, very average Joe. And I went
It's not
for free.
nationwide, Tyga. Come on, this is well-known
it
information.
Really
no, it's not. We don't have nationwide free federal community college. We just don't, bro. It's state
I'm
by
talking
state.
about 4 years. I went to a 4-year school for I think like $1,000 a year, $2,000 a year, or something.
How long ago was that? 30 fucking years ago?
This is 5 years ago. I'm 27.
Can I ask you something? You're 27. You went to school in FAFSA, so you got a lot of federal aid.
I had a little bit of FAFSA, and they throw money at you to stay at your.
What? Can you hear me? Shit.
Yeah, I can hear you.
It
went quiet for a second.
I thought my stream went down or something. I walked away.
Yeah, no, the audio died. Well, I was asking you that because similarly, like I tried to apply for FAFSA many moons ago when I went to school. Unfortunately, I had a deadbeat dad that never paid his taxes, so I couldn't submit a tax return, proof of income for my dad. So therefore, I wasn't qualified for any FAFSA federal aid. I couldn't even get a student loan. So what do you do for those people? School free for them?
He's not even here anymore.
Oh, he's not? No.
No.
I was going to say I kind of agree with Zach about not seeing these files ever get released. I think we're living in a house of cards, and we're not going to see a release of them for the same reason they didn't release the JFK files. People who did the dirty are still in power.
Wait, we don't know what happened to JFK. I'm not sure that they know, do they?
They were supposed to release or unredact the files completely and passed on them. They said, no, they still need to be redacted.
Huh. I don't know.
And I mean, the only plausible explanation in my head is people in power powerful places, government, wherever, people with influence who did dirty shit in those unredacted files are still very much alive. So I don't think we're going to see much traction, much more at least, on those files because
whoever wins
we have
the
House of
presidency,
Cards.
whoever wins the presidency next has the capability of releasing them. And if the person is, I don't know, say AOC, we know that AOC is innocent and not in the files in any way, shape, or form. So she'll probably release the files. She's got
She
nothing to
might.
lose. Yeah.
She might. Now, I think Trump's not releasing them because he's at the very least bisexual. At the most, he's the gayest mango on the planet. I mean, he's got the double, and he's closeted, and he doesn't want it out. And the files will display for the world that he's into dudes.
I think the files would display that he's into kids.
Yeah, and dudes, and little boys probably is probably really bad.
Don't conflate those things.
No, they're not conflated. They're separate things. All alleged. Love TikTok.
Well, we've lost all interest. Conversation died.
Oh, easy ran.
If AOC got in there and didn't release,
he was bored.
At that point, she's been corrupted or threatened or something because she is someone I think that would release. But let's say she wins presidency and doesn't, then the House of Cards it becomes even more plausible. Like we're just sitting in House of Cards, built on the foundation of lies.
Honestly, if Donald Trump's not in him, he's going to wait to release them before the midterms, like right before the midterms, and release important documents anyway. Or even if he is in him, he's going to probably try and release some of the documents before the midterms to try and make dirty up the Democrats, I guess, in some way, shape, or form. He has that capability, and he will be able to do that for the next couple of years. And if one of his subordinates takes over after that, they will also be able to do the same thing. They'll be able to trickle it out and use it for political advantage too. I don't know. You guys are boring.
Well, the conversation was going interesting with Easy, but he left.
Yeah, because Tiger didn't want to argue about Marxism. Well, I don't. I'm not going to ever argue with Easy about what Marx said.
He's back. I think he got a phone call.
I think that's dumb. I think it's dumb to talk about the history. It's dumb to talk about the writing. We live in a different world today. Easy. We live in a different world today, don't we?
A different world? Yeah. Sure. I mean, it's not exactly the same, but I mean, there's still the same things that Marx, like he critiqued, the same things that other, like his contemporaries critiqued, right? It's more or less the same.
So we talk about the critiques then. We don't talk about the writings and what he might have said about something that was going on at the time. The Bolsheviks or whatever.
No. This was just in response to the claim that communists don't do things to communists. It's kind of false.
Yeah, I'm going to be on your side on that too because you fucking communists want to put me on a goddamn wall.
Yeah.
Nah, bro, you're cool. You're cool.
He said, yeah.
Well, look. Yeah, look. Mojo and I don't agree, but, you know, I'd probably save his ass, you know? Maybe. Depends.
Because I'm going to be somewhere in between. I'm going to be somewhere waffling. I'm going to say that we should do this without a revolution. I'm going to say that I don't want people to die. And you're going to say, I'm going to shoot you in the head and I'm going to move right past you. I'm going to step over your body as I take over the government.
Nah, never. That you serve a function in the revolution. The function you serve is empathy.
Cannon fodder.
To me, lefties up here, I'm going to help that out.
I think
empathy.
Yeah, empathy.
Yeah, empathy. Yeah, I serve a function, empathy. I'm the martyr.
No, I think being level-headed and understanding that a wall does not need to happen, I think could be an important function.
I swear to God, you threatened to put me on a wall. Swear to God.
I've never. Again, dude, I don't like. I'm very
I swear, the
paranoid.
first time we had a conversation, I swear you said that.
No, it was the P3DOs. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I think you said that about me too. But I know that other communists have done that.
No, that was Ash. Ash did say that about you. Which I don't. I have a problem with some of that clique. I do, and I do think that people can be too dogmatic, and I think that's an issue. But I mean, it's hard. You watch a system that's not changing for the benefit of anyone else. It gets kind of frustrating. People start getting in their emotions about it.
Well, this is dying. We're dying. Can everybody tap the screen and share the live out, please? Share it to any conservative that you know, so that we can have conversations. Gift the panel. Help me out with my gift goal, if I even have one. I don't even know if I have one right now. But thank you all. Thank you for being here.
So easy. How do you feel about the prompt?
So, guys.
About what?
About the prompt, the picture that Mojo has up.
Long lost grandson. That's interesting. Hold on, car.
That sounded like a microwave. Dinner's done.
And Civics, what's that picture? I can't see that picture.
I don't have a microwave. I have
That's
a
the
feed
body.
oven.
It was easy.
the bomb
Kevin Costner
already.
holding Whitney Houston. Zizi said that he would protect Mojo. I immediately thought of Kevin Costner.
For what? From what?
He said he'd protect you.
Yeah, what? You thought of Kevin Costner and what?
The bodyguard.
His picture.
I said maybe. It all depends.
Come on, you guys. Steven, what do you have to talk about? Jesus Christ.
Two things. One, I just came up because sometimes other conservatives that I'm friends with on here will join the live if they see me on a panel. I'm trying to help you out. And then number two, earlier people were talking about how Republicans have an issue with gay people. I think it's an evolved issue that they have with their. I think most Republicans, if they do have an issue with any part of the LGBTQIA plus community, it seems to be going more toward the like trans movement, less about your actual sexuality, which is I think why you see a decent amount of support from the gay community, and then more and more influencers that even on TikTok and other places that are Republicans. They're also gay.
You
mean the gays for Trump?
You have 479 people following you. You think they're going to pull a bunch of people up here?
Yeah, I didn't say like 1,000 people were going to join, but when I'm on a panel for a bit, usually there's like one or two that might come. You know, hey, listen, calm down there, bro. I'm not going to change your life. I don't join enough. I'm going to sports events and concerts and everything else that guy said.
Having fun, enjoying life. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Theme parks all over the world, I think you said.
Yeah. That actually is why I haven't joined as much. Summer, vacations.
Because you're going to parks?
Trips, parks. I maybe just stop by a park. I'm not really visiting a park too much.
That's weird.
Why would that be weird? You have a dog. I have kids too.
Okay, that makes sense.
I'm not cruising by at slow speeds with my van door open. If that's what you're implying.
Wow, that was a thing that you said.
I think that's what B was thinking there for a second.
Is that what you were thinking, B?
Yeah. I get freaked out when, like, no offense,
What
but
is
white men
wrong with
who are
you?
older,
That's
like, say they're
horrible.
going to parks and shit. That freaks
You
me
are
out.
fucking horrible. You were such an asshat. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think everybody should be able to go to a park.
Plus, there's all different types of parks, by the way. You know, like
I don't
That's
know. I think
wild.
meganlaws.com. I think meganlaw.com disagrees with y'all, but I mean, you can support white tea men going to parks. It's all good.
What?
Something.
What is Megan Law?
Wait, you're allowing us to support white tea men? Is that what you just said?
Yes. W for men in the chat, please. W.
Fucking crap.
White man on
See,
top.
now I'd rather, yeah, just white men. Fuck everybody else, right?
Hell yeah,
Hey, there's
brother.
a demographic on that website, man, and that demographic's pretty clear. Just
Yeah,
saying.
there are more white people. What is wrong with you?
Hey, regardless.
You said
Brain sees what
regardless.
brain sees.
Are you saying propaganda? That's basically
I
what you're
think
saying.
most teachers who take advantage of their young students happen to be women. So should we use the same logic and say it's not all
Nah, bruh.
women teachers, but it's
Nah, bruh. It's not even
Brain
close.
sees what the
It's not
brain
even
sees.
close.
is there a stat on that?
97% of all sexual crimes are committed by men. It's not
No,
even
I'm saying
close.
No,
specifically
against
from teachers
children.
to
I
students.
wonder if you think that some things are just not being reported. Could
I
be
think
like some
that. I
sort of
do think
like,
that,
yeah, it could
actually,
be some
easy.
systemic things behind that,
For
some
sure. I
pressures,
agree.
the patriarchy. Oh, okay, all right.
I agree, but you won't like what my take is on that either, because people don't agree with that take
Think you
either.
could try me.
I think men underreport because we live in a patriarchal society that says men have to be strong and they have to be unemotional and they have to suck it the fuck up and they are not victims. And so men don't report.
You
And
pretty
I think
much
that's a
said
problem.
what I said.
Yeah, I agree with that. But now all we have is statistics go off. But we also do statistics in which we just ask the questions rather than asking if they've ever reported that, and it still shows that women are at a higher victim rate than men. Well, it's
Oh,
not
then
so
you
much about
have
the
like
victim; it's more about the
perceived.
perpetrator. The perpetrator tends to be men.
You
Shit,
could
sorry
also
guys.
see like how one gender, general, whatever, perceives, you know, abuse or sexual encounters versus the other. It's like totally different. So when you survey them, it's not like hyper specific on those encounters, whatever. It's just the general sense, which of course, you would acknowledge they perceive it to be different. I mean, there's a flaw, right, in how they're soliciting the information.
What do you mean that there's a flaw in how they solicit the information?
Yeah, so like if you ask a guy versus like a girl, okay, have you been like sexually abused or harassed? Okay, I think they would define both like differently, right?
I would agree with that. I would agree that if you were to ask 100 males walking by randomly on the street how they would define it, what parameters would they put up around what qualifies as SA, they would have a more narrow definition than 100 women that were asked that question. Because you see that in the surveys. Even a lot of the surveys will start to like broaden the scope of what's included in that to a point where you're like, okay, do we need to actually like
Jesus
isolate some of
Christ.
these variables?
The truth of
Yeah,
it
but then
all
that,
is
that
like,
that all goes back to, once again, living in a patriarchal society in which men are viewed as highly sexual does not leave room for them to have the proper framework to understand that what happened to them was sexual assault.
yeah,
Actually, that's
this
one
is
of
where the Christians are just correct. Like, if you look at somebody, that is the same as like committing adultery. That's truly what it
What?
well
is.
when you're a teenage
What?
boy with some dust
Wait,
being
do you
a
truly believe that?
Yeah.
If you look at someone, that's the same as committing adultery.
When we say look,
Okay,
right?
what's for
Look
dinner?
in this.
What the fuck is that, girl? You gotta put your
Yeah, I
thing
don't know
on.
what that is either.
It's really loud in our ears.
But okay, so when we say look, it's going to be looking with that sort of like intention of like, all right, you'd see them more than just simply like, a sister or whatever. You have like lust, obviously, like that. And there's no real way that you're going to be able to judge that externally, like meaningfully, right? But sort of like a self-governing aspect, like that's wrong, right? Like morally incorrect. Well, I see it that way.
Yeah, I still don't get what you mean.
I think that's a pretty wild statement. Just looking at somebody's adultery, or worse than adultery.
Looking at somebody with lust, like that sort of intent, especially, look, if you're married and then somebody's passing by as a male, like you do that,
I have
another
a feeling
female, yeah, that's not okay.
I have a feeling that you look at fucking steak with lust.
Okay, well, that's because you're a vegan.
Yeah, you're sinning. You're a sinner.
All right.
Are you guys saying that
schmecks
Stephen
with the
Miller is the
freaking
Jewish Joseph Goebbels?
We do have a white supremacist that's on the panel now.
Yeah, sure.
How you doing, white supremacist?
Very good.
Hey,
very good.
White supremacy would assume that that's the greatest race, right? You're the best race.
Yeah, I can only look at it from my own perspective, so I kind of am indifferent to everybody else. So yeah, sure, everyone's the best in their own mind frame, in their own viewpoint. Best is relative.
Sure, if you're a construction company, are you going to hire white roofers?
Yes, only Amish.
You think that that's enough supply of workers for you to be able to build houses?
Yeah, I don't believe in endless capitalism, bud. It'll be fine.
Good. What makes the
quality
Amish better?
over quantity, you know?
The Amish better?
What makes them better? It's their understanding of work, understanding of how quality works, understanding how to organize, understanding how, just generally how to work, their whole mindset. It's based on culture, and culture is downstream from race. It is built genetically within them.
You live
the
life
Amish
like
are of a European culture, of a European peoples. It can only be copied. It cannot be replicated.
Yeah, NSWP, do you live life like the Amish?
No, absolutely not.
Are you going to try to copy them?
No, absolutely not.
Because it can't be replicated, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is that the ideal, by the way? Or are you just
I could live like them because as a European, I have the capacity to, but I choose not to.
I think you could attempt to copy them, sure, as you said.
Well, I could,
bringing me up.
but
Could
the
I
thing
jump
is,
in?
I'm capable of it. Others are not.
You might just fall short.
I'd like to ask NSWP a question, if possible.
Yeah, go ahead.
I will allow it.
I appreciate you giving me affirmative permission.
W consent.
Yeah, that took courage, I'm sure, to give consent. What I find after working in the Middle East for so long on U.S. foreign policy, I find it's like there's like this version of Christianity that you're pushing, or origins of race or something that sounds really, really close to extremely conservative Muslim ISIS members.
Who's
and
pushing this? Wait, what?
I find that very funny. One set of people has this, and women are responsible for men's downfall, and
where did you get Christianity from?
Women are responsible? No, men are responsible, not women.
Okay.
I'm not a misogynist.
Okay.
Could you continue this without invoking Christianity? Come on.
We were just talking about
I'm race first.
So now we're talking about race. Which kind of
bigotry
bigotry do you want to stick
listen,
with?
Listen. I was, and then this guy came
I'm for real
talking about some
Christianity.
other things.
I'm for real Christianity. I don't know what this guy's for.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. What's the Nicene Creed in SWP?
The Nicene Creed is a declaration that Jesus Christ is the one true God, essentially.
The one holy and Catholic,
divinity in
Catholic
Christ,
and apostolic.
Right? Yeah, the divinity of Christ. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what it would mean.
You believe in one
Fair
holy
enough.
Catholic apostolic church. I say it every Sunday as well. But
yep. I like Alois Hudal. You probably don't even know who he is, since you're not really a real Catholic anyways.
no, I'm not Episcopalian. What I don't understand is like this idea about race is like such a ridiculously simple idea, and that
I agree. Don't like the term race. I'm more for ancestry. I'm an ancestrian.
Let her finish.
You're an ancestrian.
Yeah,
Because you just like popped out of a cabbage, or what? You just like popped out of
ancestry. So
what is your ancestry? You're
me,
American.
I'm Baltic.
Are you not American, or are you European?
No, I'm not. Well, I'm a dual citizen, so I'm American, and I'm
well, choose because I'm here talking to other Americans about what it is to be American.
Oh well, we allow dual citizenship, so.
Okay, so now it's about citizenship. It's not about quote unquote.
Yeah, only
like,
Europeans
genetics.
should be allowed to have dual citizenship within the United States of America, which is a pan-European nation.
You know, that's actually not what U.S. foreign law says. It's up to the other
I don't care what the current law says.
Yeah,
we can amend that. We can change that through
the United
war,
States
through
says
revolution.
you can be. The United States doesn't care.
Yeah, the United States used to have a mandatory presence of having to fight for the British as we are fighting for Israel now.
That's the current law. That's the current law. So whether someone is a dual citizen or not is like up to the other country.
No problem.
Yeah, well, get your policies like straight if you want to argue about something like that, because you seem treading very closely on trying to have a serious discussion, but you're kind of
I'm better than you.
You're a Fruit Loop. You have no ability to like speak in terms of logic. You're talking about ancestry. But I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. What the F is ancestry? Anthropologically?
Ancestry would mean the genetic markers of your ethnic group and where you come from, essentially. Yeah.
Are you equating? What do you? Okay. So
ancestors meaning the people that come before you.
Okay, so you're saying your parents, who are European, raised you in a different way, and
Did
so
you pick
you're
up this thing from like the Africans, by the way?
I'm trying to break it down. What the heck?
Don't they worship?
Nothing from
I think
the
you're just
Africans.
making
They only
something
take
up
from
because
us.
you want to be aggrieved.
So
we get nothing from
because it's much easier. It's much easier to sit around and be aggrieved and say like ancestry, rather than talk about specific examples of how you are making
race is
your own country,
construct.
America. Maybe you're not here.
Well,
This is a construct. You just said it wasn't. So I'm glad that
I said it was.
I'm glad that you agree with
I've always said it was.
Okay. Well, it sounds like we
I
agree.
want to know if you plan on like forcing everybody to get genetic testing, DNA testing.
Yeah, 100%. There should be. I'm not like an Israeli where you can't have genetic testing. I think we should all have like open genetic testing. I'm not a purity spiral leader.
Totally made up.
I'm not a Hollywood Nazi. I'm a real Nazi.
This would be a requirement in your world.
Yeah, obviously it's to maintain the health
and then
of
what?
the people.
And then what? So if you are a certain portion of something, then you are allowed to stay here. If you're not a certain portion of something, then you have to go here instead. Is that? And then you're gonna what? I don't know. Create different areas for different people that have different mixtures.
Well, first and foremost, we have to have racial consciousness, meaning that we have to have an ability to separate based on that.
I thought it was a construct.
Yeah. Well, so I'm asking how you're going to separate
you can't argue with idiots.
After you force everybody to have a genetic test.
Gender is a social construct too, ma'am.
How do you test after you force everybody to have a test? How do you separate?
How do you separate? Okay,
he's using this idea of
mainly through tribalism, mainly through
this idea
obviously
of
policy. Mainly. Okay.
Wait up, Swamp.
Okay. So mainly for state capitalism, essentially through the ability to influence different business leaders, and then to have essentially, obviously, policies to only hire such and such people who would be acceptable based on the party.
Did you read
everybody else can be excluded from society? It's societal exclusion. It's very fun.
Only the people that work in government. Only the people that work in government get to stay in society. Everybody else goes away.
Right.
I mean, they can
sounds
kind
like
of
a
form
communist
their
country
loose.
to me.
They can form a loose outfit, right? And they can see if they can maintain society. Of course, it's authoritarianism. That's natural law.
Stop. How many people do you plan on having in society? Government.
So the United States is approximately 200 million white people, so European stock, so around 200 million, and then we can build a population out from that through a very healthy birth rate, which would be good economically as well, more land space, lower inflation.
You have no idea if that's true or not. You haven't done the DNA testing.
Yeah, that's true. I'm making an estimation. based on current
How do
data.
you separate the races? What do you do with all the black business owners and other non-white business owners?
Okay, so we can transfer
Heaven
the wealth
forbid
into
someone
an
looks
African
black but
nation,
actually has
or
like
we can
majority
appropriate
white,
their wealth.
whatever.
Oh shit!
It's absurd.
Yeah, we can move them to
Swamp, I
like
need you
Benin,
to stop.
Togo, Nigeria,
You're such
Cameroon.
a joker. Those
So you're
countries weren't even
Mozambique.
formed when Charlemagne, who's supposedly
At the
the
same time, we
father
are
of
going to
Europe, was
support the
like
South
has made
Africans
it.
to retake their land from the blacks.
So you're
The South
saying that
African.
you want the Korean business owner to go to Nigeria?
No, he can go to Korea. Korea actually has a very low birth rate, and they need more people. So yeah.
And what if it's
Also,
what if
Korea
it's
is a very Americanized society. They worship
what if
America,
it's
so
third generation
You
owned?
worship
This is two
America.
generations of people that have never been to Korea, but they've owned their convenience store that they got from their grandparents.
yeah, that's beautiful and all, but yeah, they can do business in Korea, and that's where
There's
they should
no
be doing business.
I don't think
there's
you
no
thought
having
this
an argument
through.
or discussion. We just
Swamp,
bounce
I need
around.
you to stop interrupting everybody.
Apologies.
I don't think you thought this through. I just gave you an example where there's third generation Koreans. You're going to send them somewhere that they don't know and understand that culture because they're now American. Their parents
Absolutely.
were Americans.
Absolutely.
They
It's
just
a
happen
crime
to
against
own
humanity,
Korean
the fact that they don't speak their language and they're not connected to the roots. So I'll reconnect them to the roots, and that's something that has to be done.
How are you going to do that?
What do you mean? How I'm going to do that? I'm going to work with the Korean government, and if they're clearly going to want their people back.
No,
Okay.
they're not their people. This is third generation.
They are their people by blood.
They're not.
Oh, really?
They're not. No, they're American.
That's not how any country works. You realize that
Oh my
anyone
God.
with ancestry to a
That's
certain
not
nation
how
can
this
get
country
citizenship.
works.
If you have German
That's
blood,
not how this
German
country
heritage,
works.
ancestry,
Hey,
you can get German citizenship, bud.
What part of the Constitution?
Oh my God.
What part of the Constitution
And as-
specifies Anglo-Saxon?
NSWP, what stops me from just sending you back to Lithuania?
Amen.
Your will to
Stripping
power.
you
That's
from
what stops
all
you.
of. Yeah, you have no will to power. You represent the fringe of the fringe of the
What's that
fringe.
squeaky?
You're a Nietzschean. You're a
Easy.
Yeah,
Nietzschean.
what's going on with the
loser.
like? Yeah, no, I'm not a Nietzschean loser.
That's what will to power comes from Nietzsche, you moron.
So what? I don't
Well,
care.
so
But
what?
why
Like,
would you
know
call me
who
a
your
Nietzschean
know who
loser?
your thinker
Because
is
you,
that you're like quoting from. You just bounce all over the place with these like little theories with no concept of like the roots of those. So sorry
Can
to
I pass it
dominate
off to the
interrupt,
other
but I'd like you to
NSWP
define
Butler?
what Europe, what quote unquote European is, because
Yeah, Butler,
Lithuanian's
let's
pretty far
define it.
east.
Hey, Bretler, what's up, man? Let's define
Hey,
it.
what's going on? You want to define what European is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well,
Try,
mean,
and
it's
I want
it's
racial
specific
composition.
haplogroups.
I want histories. I want which
It's
part of
specific.
Europe you count or don't count.
It's
Please try.
specific haplogroups that originated from the Caspian and Pontic steppes.
The Caspians?
Yes, the
So
Caspian
the
steppe, the
Russians.
Pontic steppe.
Wait, what is
Yes.
the percentage? What is the percentage you need and from where?
Well, I mean, I would say that you would have to be at least 95%.
95%.
Caspian.
95%. 95% what? 95% what?
Are you
What does
measuring
European
by
mean? Wait, what does European mean? Wait, what does European mean?
European means that you come from the Proto-Indo-European people.
Yeah, Caspian's basically Middle Eastern.
You pass through the Caucasus Mountains.
Swamp, you really
came
talk
in
too
through
much.
The Anatolian region, and you moved up north and west through the land of Europe, and you sat there, civilized, conquered, made civilizations, advancements in technology.
Okay,
culture.
I want to know how do you figure this out though? What is this percentage? Where do they have to specifically be from, and what percentage from what area do they have
It doesn't matter what part of Europe they're
but it
from.
does.
They just have
But
to
it
be
does.
European.
But
They have to be European.
Wait, you said you said
They have
something
to be
else.
European, and they have
What does
to
that
have the
mean?
haplogroups
What does
of
it
a
mean to be
European.
European?
I just told you.
So
look, the reason why he's asking you.
Shut the fuck up. The out of Africa theory says that everybody came from Africa. So that invasion,
if everybody came from
shut
Africa,
the fuck
then how
up.
come we don't have?
What the fuck is wrong with you? God damn it! If that invasion that you were talking about occurred, it occurred a hell of a lot longer ago than just a couple hundred years. You get that, right? And it wasn't by white people.
Yeah, the
You're
reason why
talking
I'm
about an
asking you
outdated
is
theory.
because Eastern Europeans are not even European. Well,
Yeah,
I
well,
wouldn't say that.
R1A,
not
R1B are all
migration.
European. So that's
Well, you
dividing
you could
Eastern and Western.
okay, all right. So are Indians now European?
That's a political thing with Eastern and Western Europe. That's like
Yeah.
So I
political,
thought
just like white
So
is,
if
right?
R1B is, yeah, if you're gonna say R1B, then I guess you're gonna have to acknowledge them. I'm just gonna say that the Eastern Europeans are of a stock that is just not worthy of European recognition. This is
Why'd
why
you
I'm
say
gonna
that?
deport you to
A stock?
because I'm gonna deport you to Lithuania, and NSWP is also from I don't know, he's from
Sir,
the
I've heard
Black
you
Sea.
say at least 5 things that are dog whistling for
Yeah, the
eugenics.
Yamnaya peoples from the Black
And
Sea.
none of
yeah.
this stuff is factually based. All this
Portic
stuff is
ware.
ridiculous. You are randomly choosing some certain timeline 1200 years ago and then going to the Caspia, Caspia, are you serious? That's like Alexander the Great and
Yeah,
basically the
Caspian
Middle
steppe.
East.
Yeah, well, if you would actually look at the origins of the
Well,
Aryan
yeah, I
people, you would
have
know that's where
actually
they
looked
came
at the
from.
origins. And I'm
That's
asking you to, and
This is
there's
the
so
primary
many
basis
holes
of
in
the
it.
migrations into Europe that created the
You
European
guys
peoples.
just read some racist eugenics book, and now you're going to quote it and think people are
No,
going to
it's
take it
not.
as
But
fact,
I
and it's
think it's
You don't
ridiculous.
need to read a
your only
book about this. This
argument
is really
is
simple.
that
It just comes
you
out of your
just
brain
attack
because
our
you're
argument with
European. It just
claims that you don't
naturally
have any actual
falls
facts
down
to
in
back
your
it
head.
up.
Dude,
Do you have any facts to back that claim up?
Wait, the problem here is that you guys are trying to base this on genetics, and you don't have the genetics to back it up. You don't have that. So then, therefore, the only thing you're
Yeah,
going to be able to
genetics
come
aren't
down
real,
to,
right?
the only thing that you're going to be able to come up with is some sort of, I don't know, trait, some look, some skin color, something like that, because you're not going to be able to trace genetics back 95% to anybody. Nobody is 95% anything anymore. You get that, right?
You guys are not even R1A, fucking low tier.
Yeah, I hear you, bud. You don't know what we are.
I do know what
You are what your actions and your
I know
character
what
say
you
you
are.
are, and I know exactly what you are.
You're a universalist Christian that thinks that blacks are on the same level as you. And you know what? I bet you'd be happy with a black marrying your daughter as well, wouldn't you, Easy Made? Because they're all Christians, right? Because you wouldn't give a fuck, would you? That's not something to care about, right?
I would
Seriously pray.
Just genetics.
Pray for your soul.
Hey, it's just genetics. You might as well just throw them in the trash, right? It doesn't matter.
I can hear it in your voice. You're
I
really
mean, right?
upset that
Does
most
it matter?
sports are dominated by
No, I mean
non-white.
I'm sitting here with a smile.
Like
on
I
my
hear it in
face
your voice.
because
That's what it is.
I'm sitting here
And
with a smile.
NSWP, yeah, NSWP, bro. I would never let my daughter marry a low stock such as yourself.
So genes are
Bro,
something.
you are
So
low
you're admitting
stock.
that genes
Listen,
actually
you
matter.
are low
You
stock.
don't know what my stock is. You don't know
This
what
is
my
not
stock
the
is.
mark of what civilization looks
don't know
like.
what my
You are
stock
the
is.
mark.
Okay,
of,
well,
like,
your friend is
the
from
lowest
Lithuania.
form.
Are you like?
You like going to church with
Where
brown people?
Where are you? Where are you from?
You.
Where your ancestors from? Your buddy likes ancestry. Where is he from?
Mine's all over Europe. Yeah.
Oh, so okay. Well, that's not good enough.
Establish that your
It's not
family
good
came to
enough.
the United
It's
States
not good
and you're
enough.
welcome
Yeah, it is.
for the freedom that we provide.
Yeah, it is.
Listen, you got your ancestors just let their daughters marry anything and everything, and I'm saying,
Yeah,
look, you're just
other
not
whites.
pure stock.
Yeah, other whites. Yeah, other whites.
Oh my god.
No,
Okay, so
not whites.
okay, so-
low stock.
Yeah, well,
Wait,
all
so
Europeans,
wait, hold
all
on.
Europeans
Hold
have the
on.
same basic genetic clock.
Yeah, so now we've broken this down. You guys refused to say that you were white supremacists, but yet here you are being white supremacists, and now you're actually talking about skin color. So what is it about skin? What is it about skin color? What is it about skin color that separates somebody?
It has nothing to do with like the outward appearance of skin color. Actually,
That's exactly what he just said, though. Your friend
it's
just
not.
said that.
It's
He
not.
said white
You can-
people. He said whites. He said whites. He's talking about skin color.
Yeah.
How did you miss that?
Yeah, because of the political concept of white coming from the slave trade, from obviously the Europeans, right? That's where it comes from. That's why I said I'm not
so
a
it's
great.
only skin color. It's only skin color.
No,
you guys
no,
aren't going to do
absolutely
genetic
not.
testing. It doesn't matter as long
It's
as somebody's
ancestry.
white.
Your ancestry is
no,
something
you don't
you
care
can't
about
deny.
that. You don't care about that. As a matter of
Well,
fact, he
there's a
wouldn't even tell us.
difference
As
between
a matter of
race
fact,
and
this
ethnicity.
dipshit wouldn't even tell us where he's fucking from because he doesn't even know what his fucking genetic stock is. Neither do you, by the way.
I actually
you're
do.
gonna base it. So you're gonna base it on. So you're
I'm a
gonna base it
Baltic
on.
warrior.
So you're gonna base it on skin color, and you're gonna base it on skin color alone, and that's it. You are a white supremacist. Just own up to it.
I don't want to rule over blacks. I want them. I'm indifferent to them. So how could I be a supremacist?
A
Literally,
Baltic
Hitler
warrior,
deemed
I'm
you as
sure your
low
genetics
stock.
are much
You
closer to
guys
North
were,
African
you guys
than
were,
you think.
you guys were only good for taking living sprays from. Like that. That's what the Slavs were.
I have a
Oh
question.
my
Two
god.
questions.
Lithuanians aren't
None of you are
Slavs.
like understand.
Baltic.
Okay, character. What is there anything part of
They're
being a
no
human
different.
character that matters?
I
If
have a
you really believe
question.
these things, then get the fuck out of the United States, because these are not the reason why the United
We're
States is
rising
so
in the United
amazing is because
States.
of this core value that you
We're
are not a
rising in
part
the
of,
United
sir.
States. The United States will be brought back to us, to the Europeans.
Brought back?
Yeah.
This was no, these have never been
It's
American
always been our
values.
land
1791
since the
naturalization
beginning of
act.
time.
Go read
Swamp,
it.
I'd like to ask them a question. Are you guys Christians?
Yeah, I'm a Christian pagan.
Yeah.
Do you know that Jesus was a brown-skinned man?
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. He was a
Yes, he
No, he
Nazarene.
was
was.
actually
If you go
black.
read,
He
if
was
you go
ebony
read
black.
Lamentations,
That's not
go read
true.
Lamentations 4:7.
No, brother,
And
he
then
was
tell me what
ebony
that means.
black.
Yeah, you
right?
know what? Yeah, he was black. Keep believing that.
He was black.
I'll pull you
Wild.
anyway.
What does NSWP stand for?
National Socialist World Party.
What was the W part?
World Party. So we're a world party. We're everywhere. We're in every European nation, pan-European nation.
What
We're
about
very diverse.
Italian or Greek people?
Yeah, well, Greeks are European, which Europeans are European, and Europeans are white.
I feel like I'm listening to like
And
dumpster
whites are
fire here.
European. And if you're not European, you're not white. And if you're not white, you're not European. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's
You
Okay,
are
pretty
so
basic.
I'm
kind of
gonna
making me
ask
think
you
that there should be a
again. What
test
does
before people.
NSWP stand for?
Oh,
It's
we stand for
culture.
the upward mobility of our people. We look at the mistakes
No,
made from
what
the
does
past.
the
We take inspiration
acronym
from it.
stand
He
for?
said
Just
that.
told
He already
you.
told you.
National
It's not world.
Socialist
It's not
World
world. It's
Party.
National Socialist White People's Party. That's what it is.
No, it's not. How
Okay,
you
no
gonna
problem.
tell
Well,
us
that would
what
be
our group is?
NSWPP.
Oh well,
How you
PP
This
gonna
is
tell
PP
us what
fucking
our
works.
group
wild.
is?
There's no
You
Yeah.
PP
should
there. There's just a
you
P.
should you should say PP from here on out.
Yeah, you should for sure.
Wait, do you
That
want a
sounds
one?
better.
It does.
Do you want a one world government?
Oh.
Wait,
No,
so
no,
do
we
I.
want an intergovernmental organization. We want multiple governments.
Well, then how can it be world? How can your
It's an
ideology-
intergovernmental organization. Do you know what that is?
You mean multilateral
No,
government
explain it to me.
organization?
No, an
Explain it to me like a white guy
intergovernmental
would.
organization. Look it up.
How do you have the
Just did.
UN
Can't find the
today?
definition.
You know what the
Tell me.
United Nations is?
Yeah,
That's an
Yeah, intergovernmental
intergovernmental
is
organization.
It's a multilateral
Yeah,
organization.
intergovernmental is fine. But
No,
like,
there's a
how are you
difference.
guys gonna
People are
be able
so
to?
dumb.
Also, yeah,
Intergovernmental. No.
okay, Swampy, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Yeah, Swampy,
Like,
you just interrupt. Like, you're just annoying. Just
you,
get
you
out.
do interrupt a lot. All right, but anyway, how are you guys gonna be able to enact anything that you're saying? When I said, I mean, you're the fringe of the fringe of the fringe. Globally, you guys are still
Are
the
we
fucking
really?
fringe.
Are we
Yeah,
really?
you
I mean,
literally are.
people who voted for Donald Trump are not too far from us. Neither are the people on the left because we actually agree with both. I mean, basically, we agree with both because we implement what is best for everybody.
Bro, people that voted for Trump are saying that they're like pro-gay. They're like they're close to you guys.
Regardless of that,
Now they're regardless of that, bro. So is
regardless
that a
of
big
that,
issue?
regardless of that, our rise to power. You may laugh right now, but you're not going to be laughing in the end. Just as why my times and
So
the rise
ultimately,
to
you're like,
NSDAP.
all right, never mind. We're not even close.
It's much
But
easier
yeah,
to
just,
rise now,
you got
especially
faith.
and especially with the youth coming up. I know right now we're in
Why
a really
won't we be
interesting period.
laughing? Why won't we be laughing later? Why won't we be laughing?
You wouldn't be laughing because the things that are going to be necessary to like improve your lives is not something that you want to do right now, but it's going to be for the best.
Oh,
What are
Chris,
the
what have you
things?
done to
No,
serve
no,
to make
Swamp. Hold on.
our
For
lives
What are
example,
the things?
not being a
What are
race
the
mixer,
things?
not being treasonous, not being a degenerate, not being a
Let's start with
misogynist,
race. Let's start with
respecting women,
race mixer. Let's start with
loving
race
women,
mixer.
loving men.
How do you implement not being a race mixer? Do you codify that into law?
Yeah, so for example, you strip citizenship of everybody who misogynizes. Misogynation was illegal in the United States for a long time. Very simple. This is all like standard American principles. The beauty of
founding
it,
principles, really.
I thought you said race wasn't real. Now you're gonna codify you can't race mix.
Well, gender's not real either.
melting
It's a
pot.
social construct.
Okay, so yeah, but isn't that a contradiction? You're saying it's not real, but then
I
now you're
recognize the
accepting it as
social
reality
construct.
anyway.
If you don't, that's your problem.
What'd you say?
Why aren't you?
I support the social construct of race. If you don't, that's your problem.
Okay,
Maybe
something that's
some-
not real, you support it?
Some random
Yes.
stuff in the
It's not real to
chat,
some
Mojo,
people, just
that
like
you
gender's not
should
real.
you should tell your mods.
It's not real
watch
to
out
you.
for.
You said it.
No, it's real to me. I said it's not. I said it's a social construct.
So you
I didn't say it's not real.
misspoke. So you.
B, what
No, I never misspeak. I'm perfect.
Okay, hold on.
Stop, B. What did you say?
There's people spamming the N word in the chat.
Okay,
Rock Minton is spamming the N word in the chat.
I'm not saying I'm glad I'm blocked. It's blocked for me.
Yeah, I can't see that.
Wait, he can't.
I'd like to ask.
I have that word blocked.
He adds an L. There's an L in the middle of it.
Gross.
All right.
I don't see it. I'm glad it's blocked for me.
I think mod just went in and blocked them.
Yeah, I blocked him.
Can I ask NSW, whatever, like, who's there? You obviously have some author of these nincompoop thoughts. Like, who is making you feel so confident about stringing these random things together and feeling like they're fact?
I don't know. I just thought about it and on my own.
So you're just pulling them out of the air, like random things that you read, or do you have like, you said you were part of the National Socialist, what is it? International.
You want a literature
Socialist?
check? Just nswp.space is pretty well developed. We're gonna make
Please,
all the
yeah.
NS literature are there as well. So
Yeah, I'm
NS
trying to
reading
understand
list.
like what is the cohesive thing here, because
Yeah, so you should
I'm
read a
hoping
little
that you
bit
get
of
wised up and you realize how
The
ridiculous
Foundations
all
of
this
National Socialism by Alice Hudel, Mein Kampf. I would read that. I would go into George Lincoln Rockwell. I would read the 88 Precepts by David Lane.
Yeah. You know who beat the ass of Germany and the Nazis? The United freaking States.
No,
So-
they didn't. They really didn't.
No, they didn't. No, we didn't. Okay.
No, they really didn't. They teamed up with a
Really
bunch
did.
of communists, Jewish Bolsheviks, and they killed millions of white people. Yeah,
Yeah.
they kicked ass, let me tell you. And
You want to
let me
pretend
tell
facts
you-
aren't facts? Like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you can go look at the Holodomor too. You can go look at how
You said the Jewish people beat you?
wiped out. No, I said that they'd manipulate.
I thought you said they teamed up with a bunch of Jews
Yeah,
that
they
beat
did.
you.
Did they not?
Oh, so the Jews
Well, how
beat you?
much? Hold on. How much did it take?
You lost to the
And
Jews?
commies, Jews and
Well, I'm
commies.
not. I'm not part of NSDAP. Obviously, I wasn't alive at the
Oh,
time.
fuck them, right? Fuck them, right?
I'm just saying, I'm not part of the NSDAP. It never was. It wasn't around.
Habla
yet.
Espanol. What the fuck are you speaking, bro? Do you support him or not?
What, do I support him? Well, I support some of the
I don't know,
things-
bro. You got a thick ass accent. What are you saying?
What? See, this is what happens when your brain starts atrophying. You can't understand other people speaking English.
Yeah, well, that's
No,
easy.
he's definitely got an accent. But anyway,
That's what you're talking about.
NSWP.
Easy.
You're
Yeah.
saying fuck him though, right?
No, I'm saying that, there's definitely valuable things to take from him, but, there's also mistakes that he made, and, I don't think it's important. I don't think it's particularly helpful.
Yeah, we take the community of nations and the sacrifice of his soldiers and the carrying on effect of that, not the NSDAP, but we do
No,
take
you
the
don't.
worldview and the political aspects of it, for sure.
So you're gonna give and take. You're gonna pull and take from what you believe is a good thing that America's done,
Absolutely,
and then
because,
not.
that was just one government.
And you're saying soldiers died for your ass for what you're spouting. Right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's disgusting. It's absolutely not true. Disgusting.
It's not disgusting.
It's frankly, yeah. It's contrary to like the military.
It's not
code of
disgusting.
justice.
Women literally gave them food. They gave us food. We gave them flowers. They came to save us. All of
What?
Eastern Europe, all of Western Europe as well.
Oh,
all
so
of
you-
Europe,
oh,
all of
so by us, you
humankind, to
mean-
be
oh,
honest.
you're back to
Even
Germany.
North Africa, the North Africans literally welcomed them with they were doing the Nazi salute, bud.
Where they
Or the-
no, that's not what that meant, and that's where the SAS completely right before D-Day pulled the entire region back to
You realize that the
and
Nazis
went against the Nazis. So
You know that the Nazi salute was the Pledge of Allegiance salute, right? You know, it's the Bellamy salute.
That's like non sequitur.
That's literally what was made. That was
the point is like saluting. The point is saluting to the. That's non sequitur. The point is like saluting towards the Nazi symbolism. That's what matters.
But Swamp, what happened to you to become so self-hating and to so kind of become this kind of like
an
parasitic
American,
individual that eats out
American.
of you?
You just refer to yourself.
Yeah,
as
but you're like not even American based on what you're saying.
Nazis.
You're not.
You're not a real American.
Definitely not heritage American.
Just a string of thoughts.
I'm not heritage American. Wow. No. My family goes back several, like 6 generations. And part of my family came here because of a desire for religious freedom from Sweden.
My family's been here since the 1600s. What are you talking about?
That doesn't even matter, does it? Because thank goodness our U.S. Constitution has birthright. And if you are here and you're working,
it doesn't sound like
paper doesn't mean America, you're an American.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything. We can have a revolution of that. Like the British were also citizens at one point. That doesn't mean shit.
Nobody wants that.
We can clear that up.
Jesus Christ!
All right, chill.
So a piece of paper.
You guys,
chill the fuck out.
You guys are Americans that believe in democracy, right? Or do you want to get rid of
democracy? We don't believe in democracy at all.
America has never been founded as a democracy. It was never intended to be a democracy.
You guys, all right. You guys believe in a republic that elects their. You believe in a republic that elects their leaders, right? Yes. No.
No.
They don't believe in
Not really. No.
No. So then, how would that republic with representatives be? I don't know, appointed.
Well, also, only certain people could vote. You know, only citizens can vote, and the only people that could be citizens and vote at the same time was land-owning white men of good moral.
They would be elected through an
we have a U.S. Constitution with amendments.
But under those laws, you weren't considered white.
Yeah, I was.
Low stock. No, you weren't. Low stock.
All Europeans were considered white.
Not all Europeans.
The frame of white would be more of a hierarchy. It's not that they weren't considered white; it's that they were lower on the hierarchy.
Which is as I said,
so hierarchically, the ancestry of Irish and Italians would be lower. That's fine.
Like I said, low stock.
You were considered white. They were still considered white.
They were still considered white. They were just lower on the totem pole.
They were considered citizens. They were considered a full person.
You were considered tawny.
Blacks weren't considered a full person. Blacks weren't considered citizens.
Yeah, I understand that.
White people,
you weren't considered shit either. You could not.
The shame of our country, which was fixed in an amendment, the 13th Amendment. So you either believe in the U.S. Constitution or you don't. And if you don't, you can get the fuck out.
When was the 13th Amendment ratified? Tell me that. What founding fathers were a part of that?
It wasn't that far after 1796. I mean, it was not. 50 years later.
Wait.
2 generations and the 4th founding fathers. There's much more conversation about.
Generations only 10 years.
All right. Did the framers of the Constitution put a process to amend the Constitution in, and did they limit it to their lifespan alone?
Amen.
What? Fuck. Did they limit it to their lifespan alone?
No.
Okay. Did they put a way in there to change the Constitution?
Yeah, but the problem is it was subverted and whites started.
So the framers understood that after they passed away, the Constitution would be changed. They understood that, right?
No, they didn't.
They didn't.
They were going to
why wouldn't they?
They never intended on blacks being citizens. They never intended on anybody.
Where was that stated?
Europeans.
Where was that stated?
Citizens.
Where was that stated? Show me where that was stated in history.
I mean, they obviously foresaw the Constitution being amended. Holy shit, dude. They obviously foresaw the Constitution being amended. That's why they placed the parameters.
Yeah. Let me tell you. They specifically limited citizenship to only white men of good moral character.
Okay,
and
so that had nothing to do with them allowing for the amendment of the Constitution,
right?
dude. I don't know why you're so aggro. We're having a conversation.
They've never had that intention,
right?
They've never had the intention.
You're really emotional right now, and I'm just going to need you to take it down just a notch or two, okay?
Okay, prove to me that they didn't have that intention.
To be honest, I think the founding fathers were fucking morons.
Wild take.
It's not a wild take. They should have wrote it in hard stone.
Well, then you're not an American, and you should
Oh,
be in this
really?
country.
I'm not an
Yeah.
American because I
You're
don't
not.
think this country was founded on perfection.
Yeah, and you should.
I
You should
believe
never.
the founding fathers had
It was never.
trust.
It was never founded on perfection. As a matter of fact, they specifically wrote in the document
Yeah, I know.
striving for a more perfect union, not
Yeah.
perfection. They never thought we'd ever reach perfection. That never existed.
I think it's wild to call them morons when they developed, 200 years ago, the longest lasting constitution in the entire world. So, I mean, you can have problems with some of the things they did and some of the nuances and how it reflects today, but calling them morons is obviously, I hope, hyperbolic.
Yeah, it's hyperbolic, of course.
Well, it's just like you said. It hasn't been longest lasting, right? Because it's been amended, so it hasn't been lasting.
You understand that the Constitution still exists even if you amend it, right?
Yeah,
So it has been the longest lasting. Are you intentionally this low tier, or is this just like a shtick you're doing?
I mean, look, low tierness is usually expressed in the form of insults, like you guys have been throwing the entire time.
I don't know why we would.
But NSWP, I mean, it's still the Constitution, right?
Well,
And
you're saying that I'm not American because I don't support the Constitution, but not supporting the Constitution is actually the most American thing you can do because it's the basic core principles of the First Amendment, freedom of speech, and to say things that are, socially unacceptable or fringe. So, I mean, really, I'm a true American because I'm actually using my First Amendment and I'm saying controversial things that, society may not agree with at this current time.
I was just calling you un-American because you suck at English, but
Yeah, I mean, it sounds good.
I was just
it
calling
doesn't
you
sound good. But
I was just calling you un-American because you don't believe that there was an amendment process, and you thought the founding fathers, the framers of the Constitution, were stupid, and you thought that they intended something that they never said they intended. So
Yeah,
I would
they
say
left a lot of
those are the reasons that I would tell you that you're stupid.
Yeah, they left a lot of holes. I guarantee you, if they seen the condition of America today, they would have definitely revised.
You can make no such guarantee. You can make no such guarantee.
Yeah, who gives a fuck what they thought?
You can make no such guarantee.
Well, either way, the thought process of the average American is changing now, and it's unfortunately for you guys leaning more towards our way.
Do you think you guys haven't always existed? You dipshits that run around saying this stupid shit on a regular basis? You think you haven't always existed?
Well, there's always been a little flicker of hope, but recently it seems to be turning into a bonfire.
Your little flicker just happens to be in your pants, sir.
Yeah, well,
you said a bonfire.
And that's all the generations coming up right now. I mean, they're mostly siding with us.
Can you prove that? Demonstrate that somehow? Demonstrate it to us.
There needs to be a lot of controlled opposition by some gay Mexican Jew like Nick Fuentes, for example, to try to control the youth into something that's at least controllable while he's also calling out the Jays and being a misogynist.
So
you're not going to demonstrate it?
Yeah. Do you think that
I will demonstrate it to you. You can literally see the recruitment. I can track it to you. It's very trackable on NSWP. We are turning down people under 18 constantly. It's actually absurd.
Are you tracking under 18-year-olds? How are you tracking them?
Well, the fact that they will ask them, how old are you? Are you under 18? And they say yes. And then we say, okay, well, we can't vet you.
Mm-hmm. How many members do you have?
How many members do we have officially? Or you mean just chanting followers? That's like saying how much members does MAGA have and how many actual people in the Trump administration there are. Like, which one are you asking?
You ask them the age and then you deny them apparently if they're under 18. So
yeah. So official
means,
members, we've got around 350. And in terms of actual following, we've got around 4,000. But we're affiliated with other organizations throughout the whole world. So, I mean, it's millions.
Just 350.
It's in the millions, I would say, around. In terms of true supporters right now,
my goddamn rural neighborhood has more
tens of millions
people. My goddamn rural neighborhood has more than 4,000 people in it. You are doing nothing.
I don't even like the holes.
We're the fastest growing NS organization in the world.
We're the fastest growing. We haven't even been doing this.
Yeah, but doesn't that say something that you're the fastest growing and you have 350 members?
Official members.
Yeah, no, it actually does because what we're doing is quality over quantity. I said
That's
members,
just
not
Quran.
followers. Not followers. You know the difference, right?
Well,
Yeah, use the word
yeah,
members.
That's the, you
members
know the
matter.
NSDAP 5% of Germany were members, right? 5% were party
You think
members.
that okay,
Meanwhile, they
you think
control the
that
entire nation. You know that, right?
you think that followers means supporters? Like you think that the
Yes,
people that follow your
yes,
account
literally,
support your
allies,
account?
followers.
Really?
They are
We
supporters. Correct.
literally have people putting NSWP in their name so that they can get recognized by us.
Yeah, sure. How many of those people exist? Ones with NSWP.
I personally have 300% the followers that you do, and I've only been doing this for a year and a half.
Okay, dude, I've already
Personally,
done
that's just
35. I've already done 35 accounts, and I've done
It doesn't sound right. When
Are you talking about
speak on
individual
it, bro.
TikTok
Just let me
followers? We've
speak
got
on
people
it.
who have way more followers than you, Mojo.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
you're
it's not
talking
even
about
funny.
my TikTok account. Yeah, I go
How
through a
come? How
TikTok
come you
account
guys don't?
once
How
every
come
other
YouTube
week.
14,000?
dipshits don't?
Are you talking about on
No,
TikTok? Iron
yeah,
Maiden
listen,
here has more than
how
you.
come
She's got
YouTube
16.
dipshits
Daniel
don't?
Clark is at like 60,000. If it
Yeah,
wasn't for the
but how
accounts,
come
you
I don't
got
know
YouTube
who any of
Okay,
those fucking
listen.
people are.
You're saying
okay.
that a woman has a lot of followers, and you're using that as like some
No,
sort
I
of
said a
standard?
woman and a man because I'm
Yeah,
not a
Iron Maiden.
misogynist.
Okay, so how come your dumbass doesn't have more followers?
I keep getting my accounts nuked. I have a different purpose. I'm more of an
Okay,
organizer. I'm
maybe
not
you
really
just
somebody
suck.
like
Maybe you
Kanye.
just suck at spreading the word. You just don't know how the game
Hey,
is played.
brother, do I suck at spreading the
No,
word?
no, I don't think I
Apparently, you keep
believe
getting
that.
your
you pretty
account
much
banned.
blow, dude. You suck
I
ass, bro.
think it's pretty impressive that 35 times I've rebuilt
Yeah,
it
I think
to
you're pretty
thousands of
much sucking
followers,
his dick,
and
I've been banned
150,000.
probably
I'm
70
talking
to
about
80
my account.
times. How am I supposed to maintain a follower account?
Yeah, I
bro.
mean, I
You,
get.
you like message me calling me race trader. You're like fucking
I
low
thought you were an
tier. Who does this
organizer.
type shit, bro?
Well, you are though.
You sound like a
When you
Mexican. I'm
are,
not sure
bro,
you're a
you're
race
not
trader.
even white.
You
Neither of
keep
you are.
saying
Based
that.
on the
You
way
keep
you
saying
speak, you
that, but
sound
you're a
very
race
like
trader, so you're
Hispanic.
definitely not white.
Bro, based on the way that you speak, you sound like, what is it,
Bro.
Russian?
No, I'm not Russian.
You're not Russian?
That's an
Lithuanian?
insult, by the way. Look at how many NSWPs are in the chat. It's
Am I
awesome.
wrong? Hold on.
That's a lot
Is my
of. That's a
second
lot of.
is my second guess wrong?
Are
That's a
people
lot
from
of
I've
Spain
fucking
already
not
told
white?
bitches.
you where I'm
Oh,
from. You don't need to guess.
Wait.
you told
Are
me. You didn't
people
tell me. You didn't tell me.
are people from Spain not white?
Yeah, I can
They're
sniff you guys
European,
out, bro.
They're
so they're
European,
white.
right? So they're white, but they're
Yeah.
Hispanic.
Hispaniola. Yeah, they're Latino.
Yeah, well,
No, they're not Latino.
No, they're
They're
not Latino.
Hispanic.
They
They're from
literally are
Latin
Latin.
America. They're from the. They're from.
Hispanic
They're from.
literally has to do
Hispaniola?
Latinos
with
from Latin
language,
America.
dude.
Hey, Hispanic means
No,
people
they're
that speak
mestizo
Spanish.
trash. That's
No,
what you
it
are.
means it literally
Hispanic means
Hispanic
people that
means
speak Spanish. That's what
it,
Hispanic means.
exactly. It has to do with language, not race.
Oh, thanks, Amelia.
You just proved my point. It has to do specifically with the language that you speak. Yeah, and the reason why
What
so
race
many
are
South Americans
Argentinians?
speak Spanish is because they've been colonized, conquered, and
Argentinians are primarily European, Italian, Spanish.
Spanish.
A lot of
They're
Germans
not
as well.
Latino. They're not Latino.
They're Hispanic, aren't they? They're a Hispanic nation.
Or are they Latino?
Latinos are South Americans. Those are the mixed indigenous peoples.
I thought they were European. Now they're South American.
Latino? No, Hispanic.
Oh, bro, you guys
Latin
disagree on
America.
this.
There's Mexico,
Okay,
Central America, and South America.
okay. The guy that you sucked his dick, he's
Latin,
saying
Latin. So
like
like Spanish or
Argentinians
Latin,
are
you're
Europeans. Now
Latino.
you're saying
Like
they're South Americans. Come on, bro.
Latin. Spanish people are
Latin. Whatever. Who cares, dude? We get the point.
South
They're
Americans
Latin.
are Latino.
Latinos are
Bro, why
trash.
you
Latin
getting
is good.
frustrated, bro? Like,
Latin, European, Latino, bad. We get it. You get it now?
You guys don't even have an
you
idea.
understand that?
All your women want to fuck us, dude. So you guys are fucking inferior.
They really don't. Look,
That's
and
funny.
They
I
do.
love how it
You
always
guys got no
goes
fucking
to
seasoning
my
and shit.
dick. Yeah. You know what? We love seasoning so much that we actually invented the Silk Road and spice trading. So, you're welcome for that.
Who invented the Silk Road?
White people.
You guys came over to the fucking new
people?
world that didn't know how to cultivate shit, and then just people had to fucking teach you.
That kid from California.
Yeah, I hear you. It sounds good. You didn't have a wheel when we discovered you, by the way.
You believe that nonsense?
What?
It's actually true.
You actually. So wait. You're so dumb that you.
How do you think they built the pyramids?
You think people from Mesoamerica did not know how to fucking
Well,
build a wheel?
The people who built
They
the
built
pyramids
civilizations.
were
Hold on,
African.
stop. They built civilizations and pyramids that we still don't understand how they were able to get there. The Mayan calendar is fucking round, so there's your wheel for you. And secondly, there are still things that we can't understand and comprehend from the calculations that the Mayans were able to.
You're getting really upset, man.
I'm not. You're just a fucking idiot to think you believe this nonsense that there was
the
no
Mayans
wheel
got wiped
in
out.
Mesoamerica.
Yeah,
like the second when the Spanish came.
And the Aztecs, they did too. They all got wiped out.
The Mayans still exist. What do you mean?
And the Aztecs built the Chinampas as well.
Europeans are superior. We rule the world. We've created everything.
They only know how to kill. That's all. They don't know how to fucking innovate. They know how to they know how to kill and steal shit. That's all they know.
The NSWPs,
Yeah,
the
and then look,
NSWPs, the real NSWPs.
I think it's really funny.
The real NSWPs, the real NSWPs got wiped out too.
They're not the real NSWPs. The NSDAPs, not the real us.
I think we're just talking about the Germans.
Yeah, that's not the real us.
No, they're not. You just read about Mein Kampf. You just take from him.
I mean, they tried. They failed. They obviously failed.
So they weren't the real ones?
Absolutely not.
Really? Why do you read?
They go against our worldview.
Why do you tell people to read
how they apply to
Hey guys, hold on. Hey, where's White Lives Matter? Where's the rest of your clan?
Oh, we don't like White Lives Matter. I think that's like a race mixer who started that.
Nope, that's your boy. Come on now.
I thought it was a woman who did that.
Ignis, you've been through my panel many times. I have your charter, all the things. I got the hat, the t-shirt, the experience. Where's White Lives Matter? Where's Jenny? And how come you guys don't have lightning bolts in your names anymore?
We never had lightning bolts.
What?
Come on now.
I don't think that you know about our organization the way you think.
I know all about it. You guys have come through many times. Come on.
Jenny's still around. The other guy, I think he buried himself under something. I don't know. Who knows?
What are you guys trying to do up on Mojo's panel? What's the goal today?
Just hanging out.
Just hanging out?
Just hanging out, radicalizing people. That's all.
I don't think you're going to be able to radicalize anybody.
They're trying to rewrite history.
We do it every day.
They made this bold claim that Mesoamerica didn't have a wheel.
You know, it's funny because I had their charter.
Did they have a functional wheel?
Hey, sugar.
They did.
I had their charter in front of me, and it cites a bunch of case law. They don't even know what the cases are that are cited.
Oh, is it? Okay, if it's in front of you, read it right now.
What the fuck? Hey, why are you blocking NSWPs? The fuck?
I don't block you. I've been promoting your good work.
Mojo said... Mojo, you're blocking people?
Oh yeah, people that are using the N-word.
That works.
If you're going to use bad words in my chat and try and get me banned, yeah, you're going to get blocked.
Not to confuse these people with NASP, and like there are all different flavors of these dudes. Why do I have most of you guys blocked? Probably for a good reason.
What did we do wrong?
What did you do right?
Everything. We carry ourselves professionally to the highest standard.
Professionally. Okay. Give us some of your professional, give us your list of accolades. Please do share. Incredibly curious.
Okay, so like what from NSWP?
No, can we start?
I mean,
can we
you don't
start
have
with
any
your
real
evidence?
life accomplishments, so whatever you got, just share it with us.
Well, I'd like these historians to tell me the evidence that there was no wheel in Mesoamerica.
Okay, I studied international law, I studied European economics, I studied network and IT systems with embedded systems as well. I have multiple properties, I speak multiple languages.
Sugar. So what went so wrong in your life that you had to simp for and become part of some like cultish neo-Nazi organization?
It's not cultish at all. And secondly to that, I would say what really inspired me is the precarious situation that I find ourselves in. It's not something that I wanted to do, but it's something that I have to do.
Because you failed at everything else,
It's about self-sacrifice, really. No, I succeeded at everything.
What a martyr. Awesome.
Exactly, I'm a martyr.
I'll give it to you, Civics Toolkit. I just looked it up. Yeah, they had a wheel for toys, but they never were able to upscale it for transportation or labor. Sorry, I forgot.
I'm sorry.
You let your kids play with some round things.
How the fuck?
Sorry.
Wait a minute. Riddle me this, Copernicus. Without wheels or things that rolled, how would they get stones from the quarry to build their pyramids?
Just go look it up, dude.
I just did. You're fucking wrong.
I literally just looked it up, dude, and it says
You're
that they
wrong.
never were able
How would
to
you get
upscale
stones from a
to
quarry?
transportation.
Did they roll them on square pegs? Did they roll them on square pegs?
The oldest wheel was from Sumeria in 3500 BCE. Got it?
Okay, that's not even helpful right now. But like NSWP, you do realize when you say that they had a toy wheel, then this is evidence to show that they would have developed a wheel.
No, they didn't though. That's what I'm saying.
They didn't according to like some. Yeah. Okay, bro. You're just
so you can read it, but you don't want to. So
okay.
Just think about it logically. It's not.
You just like talking.
Do you understand that a pulley system needed to be established in order to build pyramids? Do you understand that in order to build the roads that they had, it would have required rollers to flatten the fucking earth? You are like, just think about it logically. Take off your racist hat and think about history and science and physics.
Why didn't they write any of these methods down?
Do you know that we can't decode how the Incas were able to communicate because they communicated through code?
They literally did write it down in making the fucking pyramids, in you saying that they had a toy.
No one gives a fuck what these Stone Age
these
people
are obvious.
did.
Well,
this is obviously things that we would be able to simply be able to draw through induction.
You do care. You do care. You do care what they did. You do care because you guys
they made some shitty pyramids.
Because you guys brought it up. You brought it up. You said that we gave you the wheel. Don't you remember saying that? Don't you?
Yeah, a functional wheel. You know what function means?
Okay, I'm sorry. So you were wrong, and you do care about it. You just said,
if you put a wheel
who cares about this? I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you that you care. That's why we're talking about it. That's the only reason we're talking here, is because you're the only person that cares about this shit.
Dude, you got
it. You and 300 other, you and 350 other people.
We get it. You were kings.
You and 350 other people around the fucking world care about this shit. Everybody else doesn't.
Dude, your cortisol's through the roof.
You're crashing out, host.
You are a little bit. I don't mean to get you upset, man. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to have a conversation.
Super upset.
You know, I think you're boring. Honestly, listen. Hey, quiet time for a minute. You guys have been around for the last couple weeks. Your shtick it's old and exhausted. This is just a rewind of previous iterations of neo-Nazis. We're tired.
I guess we need to exhaust it even more.
Different. Honestly, your insults are old. Your entire strategy is played out.
What insults?
You got nothing new to add. You guys have failed in every other aspect of your life.
The far right is like absolutely exponentially growing.
Anyway, it's exhausting. It's boring. You have nothing new to add. We've seen this. We've seen the playbook before. We've seen the script before. Do something different. Like reinvent yourself.
Can I say something interesting?
There's nothing interesting you can possibly say. I'm guaranteeing that.
Interesting than you saying that I can't say anything interesting.
Oh my God.
Repeating yourself. Come on.
You know, when you do this, you prove us right. You prove you can't have a Discord.
Yeah, you're doing what I want you to do. I control.
I will never do anything you want me to do.
I control the panel.
You're absolutely
There's
certain.
nothing you have. There's nothing you have to say that's worth you.
Listen, I close this app. You don't exist, so it's all good.
Yeah. That's what you're looking for us.
Nobody's looking for you. You guys always just show up unwanted. And insert yourselves. I'm sure you insert yourselves unwanted in most things in life. You're just getting called out for it once.
Oh, dude, the whole panel chimping out.
No, again, you're exhausting. You're boring. You offer nothing. It's really... I am old. That's right. I'm old enough to be your mother. Probably your grandmother. Anyways, what about it? What are you going to do? Cool. I have COVID, so, I mean, you know, whatever you got to do to feel better about yourself.
Why you got to come over here and try and spread it to me? That's terrible.
Sorry, I won't breathe on you. Should have gotten your vaccines, Mojo. All your boosters that you're missing.
Yep, 352 of them.
You know what sounds good? I feel like watching Saving Private Ryan. I want to see some Nazis getting murked.
That would be nice.
Thanks for playing, you guys. By the way, their charter was put into Discord last week. So boring, exhausting.
Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of little young boys. They were talking about young boys earlier. I don't know.
You lost as always, right? Okay, Ignis.
It's just crazy to think that they can rewrite history. I've heard this racist trope that the Aztecs and the Mayans and Mesoamerica didn't have the fucking wheel. It's just like, think a little bit. Just think a little bit about that fucking statement. And then he said the Stone Age, as if the Aztecs. What do you think Cortez was? You think the Stone Age?
You okay, Civics?
No, I hate fucking racists. I was quiet for most of it because I was going to yell and lose my shit.
Yeah, I know.
You guys in the comments too, just don't acknowledge them. Like to them, that's somehow a win.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Civics, probably racism makes you better. I mean, probably gave you the kick in the right direction. But look, I can understand some people, like, they don't like immigrants and they don't like, maybe they have preferences, but like, why would you want to live in a world different from like what we have like in America? I mean, if I want fucking Mexican food, I'm getting authentic as abuelitas making fucking
on,
purple
Easy.
tacos.
Easy. Hey, Easy, hold on your rant for a second. Mojo, you better be blocking and muting them because they will report and the live will be taken down. And last time this happened, all gifting was suspended.
I did. I blocked them.
Okay, cool.
I don't normally do that, but...
Well, protect your live, though. That's all. Okay, Easy, you can go back on your rant about whatever that was.
Nothing, I guess.
What is this? What is this?
He was saying that multiculturalism is great because ethnic food is delicious.
Look, all I'm saying is that, look, I don't ever think that there's going to be like a world without bigotry or like racism. But look, even racists would not want to live in a world that has like shitty ass food. You can't like get the things that you want. Like, how amazing is, I mean, fucking Swedish, Finland, all that shit. They suck at making food. But everywhere else, bro, they have something to like offer. And like, you want to kick everybody out for what? That's a horrible like way to live. Food is everything. At the very least, right?
Food is tasty.
I always think it's funny.
You as a vegan should like,
He's a vegetarian.
I don't know, really get behind this.
Stop.
Easy, you should go join them.
Stop!
Sorry.
Ella, what were you going to say?
Hi.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, I think it's always so funny that they claim all this European heritage and shit like that. As someone born and raised in Europe, we don't want you either. Like, we really don't want you either. So at some point, it's all of you that are going to be left without a place to go. That's it. That's the end.
Sorry, I blocked them all probably already.
Well,
so none of them are left.
You just gotta pick apart their views, right? Like, I was like,
yeah,
well, he was like the high Amish people.
You do, but
You're
it
not gonna...
can't be. You do, but it can't be 6-7 on 1 or 7 on 2, and then not actually have a conversation because we weren't really having a conversation about anything.
Oh, it would have been good, but Swampy set the tone and she fucked it all up.
Damn, you don't like Swampy, do you?
Oh, she was just going on and on over everybody, even you. Like, what the fuck?
Are we blocking them because they will report, or?
Yes. Yep.
No. I'm just blocking them.
Okay.
I'm just blocking them for right now. I'm not sure if I'm going to continue having them blocked or not, but I just didn't want to deal with it right now, and I don't feel like watching the chat. Honestly, that's the biggest thing. I just don't feel like watching the chat right now to see if they're going to say anything wild.
So that's
Oh,
why
Del
the check's not
Doxby.
there?
That's lovely.
Oh, somebody down below wants to know how much it will cost to drop me off the panel, so name your price.
Is this a friend of yours?
Can't see
Nope,
the
I don't know who
chat.
this
Can you guys
is.
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Wait.
A galaxy.
Where are you? Hello? Who just said that?
L.
That was Stargazer, right?
Was it
Yeah, I
Stargazer?
can't see the chat. I'm outside. I had to take my garbage out.
Okay. I'm like, wait, I can hear you. I don't know who the hell you was just speaking of. You didn't sound like
There's
Stargazer
no
for a second.
chat. There's no chat.
Oh. You'll probably have to
I
leave.
think you accidentally swiped to the right. Like,
Oh, yeah, there it is. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. I'll go. Bye. Thanks. Bye.
Better than what? I don't know.
What is... Did they all come in because of your background, or is this like a regular occurrence now?
That was
it
what-
hasn't been.
Sorry.
It hasn't been regular. They've come in every once in a while, but not very often.
But yes, Al, that was the original bait. That's the first thing that the one guy said. He was like, "Do you think that Goebbels or whatever?" And then that's when he joined the panel. Then the rest of them came.
I guess it's in just at the tail end. I have no idea what happened. At first I figured I wouldn't yell at them, but then I changed my mind and then you blocked them. So no yelling for me.
That's good. That's good. I'll save you some blood pressure.
You shouldn't yell at them. Honestly, it's easy to get them to crash out. I mean,
I don't know if yelling would have been what I actually did, but I would have told them what I said when I came out.
what were you gonna tell them? I missed it.
Oh, you didn't hear? Oh, like, yeah, all they said is, like, they try to, or they like to claim all this European heritage. And I just, you know, as a European born and raised, I don't claim them. We don't want them. And ultimately, they're the ones that are going to be left without a place to go, you know?
No,
but then they'll be left in America. I say we just deport them to, like, you know, some other
I
place.
think what's funny is that you would be allowed here, Ella, but not me.
Say what now? I'm sorry.
I say it's funny that you would be allowed in America, but in their America, but I wouldn't.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes me feel so icky. You have no idea. I've had some of these people in real life, like
Don't you have Irish
still
descent?
hang out. When I would still hang out downtown Seattle, we would get some of the Proud Boys and some other Nazi groups come hang out at the bars, and like they would always like, oh, but you're one of the good ones because you're white. I'm like, oh, it makes me feel so gross. You have no idea.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's your people, Ella. That's
No,
your
they're
people.
not my people. That's what I'm just saying. We don't claim them. We don't want them. They were
I have-
American born and bred, you know. Like,
You know, you can't just, like, not claim your family. Yeah.
yeah, okay.
I have Scottish descent, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
we
You got Irish
can
and
disown easy. We
I
can
don't
disown.
have-
We don't need them.
I don't know that I've got any Irish. Just Scottish.
Okay.
Just Scottish. I don't know.
Hey, you might be
I have a
you might be
tribe.
like your cousin Donald Trump there.
What
Mr.
the
Scottish
fuck?
descent.
I have a tribe. I have a tartan. We've got a crest or whatever too. Mackay. Mackay is one of my family names.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Well, what are we gonna talk about now that they're all gone?
Did they have a wheel back then?
Hey Mojo, I got a new prompt on Discord if you want to check it out.
You can drop me down. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Just wanted to.
You don't want to
push the
hang out,
booth.
Al?
What's
Later,
that?
Ella or El.
You don't want to hang out?
Oh, who wanted to get rid of you? Give me send me a galaxy. I'll get rid of her.
Yeah, here, I'll tell you who it is. Here. It's EEIKA Banks 2. Ika Banks 2. She said, name, or him or her said, name your price.
That's
Ooh,
you got some haters.
not
Do you think it's
not
because you're blonde?
Ika.
You like
That's
Ika?
probably, I don't know why. I don't even care, honestly.
Oh, that's a different Ika. I thought it was the Ika that we know, but that's a different Ika.
When you guys are ready, I mean, if we do like topic proposals, I'd
Hey,
like to talk
somebody send
about.
a Daily Heart me to drop me.
No, these
What?
prices are all too low. Like if we're gonna do this, then we need to cash in on it, Mojo. You did it wrong.
I know. I should have cashed in on it. You're right. I should have. Shavi, you left the Discord, you asshole.
To debate veganism.
I'm not a vegan, but we can debate veganism if you want.
I made a new background if you want to check it out.
Yeah.
Who's taking the pro-vegan stance? The use
Yeah, come back out.
Oh, okay. Vegans.
Okay, so tell me, what's wrong with being a vegan?
What's wrong with it? Seems like if you were to choose to be a vegan, then this is like sort of amoral. I wouldn't say that it's good, but to deny like people from eating meat or any other thing, this would be like immoral if that's what they so choose to do. That's the stance I'd take. Somebody else would just have to take the sort of like, veganism is the
Is it immoral?
stance.
Is it immoral to stop people from eating dogs?
No.
Is that how
But
you
it
say
can
that
be.
word?
Okay,
Immoral?
No, there's literally people in Mexico that eat dogs.
absolutely not
I
how
know
I said
this because outside of Mexico City, they were cooking up dogs.
Yeah, so it's not immoral to tell people they can't eat dogs. Is it immoral to tell people that they can't eat
Wait,
mushrooms,
well, hold on,
like
wait.
the psychedelic kind?
I didn't say. Hold on, wait. I didn't say that. I said that it's fine if people eat dogs. So, like you telling them not to eat dogs.
Oh, you said it's
Yeah, that
fine
could
if
be
people eat dogs. What
Yeah,
about
yeah.
monkeys?
That's what I said.
What about apes? Okay, so here in the United States of America, you think we should be able to eat whatever we want?
Well, there's going to be some sort of limitation. Like there could be disease like prions, but yeah, I mean, if it's like fine for your general health, like you're flourishing,
So
this is fine.
well, I don't think it's fine for your general health.
Yeah, yeah. If it's what's not fine about it?
I think eating meat is the cause of heart disease, and heart disease is the number one killer of Americans.
Okay. Are you able to like account for the people that have like eaten meat their entire lives and they just never dealt with that?
Yeah, some people are built a little differently, but that doesn't matter because the vast majority of the people that have died of heart disease also ate meat their entire lives as well.
Okay, but that's not the vast majority of people, right? You're saying you're using language like that's some people that don't go through this, but it's actually some people that go through the heart disease.
No, the vast majority of the people that go through heart disease, sure. It's still the number one killer of, well, shit, it's probably the number one killer of human beings on the face of the planet that's preventable.
No, I think you'd have
and
to
stopping eating meat.
that.
Stopping eating meat would drop it dramatically. As a matter of fact, this is a proven fact. The China study shows this.
Yeah, Chinese studies are just propaganda from the CPC, so
No,
I don't think we're going to take
not
that.
a
But do
Chinese.
you have like
I didn't say a Chinese study. I said the China study.
Oh, okay. Well,
So like all meat leads to heart disease, or just like red meat?
Well, generally, mostly red meat, but all meat can. But even chicken drops a whole lot of things like testosterone and the ability to stay harder longer. So it leads to lower birth rates. It also leads to lower performance in human beings, which also leads to heart disease too, because you cannot perform for as long of a period of time, meaning that you can't run or exercise or whatever as well.
I wonder how all the people, how the population got so big, If everybody's
Right.
eating like chicken and they have limp dicks, I guess.
Well,
But
I guess
all
I
right,
have a
I
question
gotta
for
eat dinner.
Mojo.
God bless.
I have a question for Mojo. So what do you recommend? Like your tofu and your fucking salad with some fucking croutons and shit? Come on, bro.
Tofu is a great replacement for meat. Yes.
Oh my fucking god, this guy. So yeah, if you can't digest meat or anything of the nature, and not to be an asshole, but you're a pussy. First of all, no, it's a joke. That's not really the case. But yeah, no, you definitely have to have meat in your diet. It's definitely top tier compared to everything else. I mean, that's the reason why we have our molars and our canines. I mean, we're biologically made for that. So I don't understand how it's going to be bad.
The molars are not made for eating meat. As a matter of fact, they're
I know
made for eating
it's to grind it up. Yeah, I know.
material.
The incisors, the incisors are
okay. The incisors are not, and the incisors are not canines.
Incisors, tomatoes.
The incisors are not canines.
Yeah, but we know, you know what I meant when I'm referring to the actual incisors. You know, scissors.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but we don't have canines.
So
we cannot.
I mean, if that's the case, then why do we have them?
We cannot tear raw flesh. We can't do that. We don't have that capability from an animal. We don't have that capability. You cannot walk up to a cow, which won't even fight you. You cannot walk up to a cow and take a bite out of it. But every animal that's designed to eat meat can.
Wait, we can't take a bite out of what? I'm sorry, I was putting my...
Out of a cow in a field that's standing there, just looking at you. You physically cannot take a bite out.
Yeah, that's why we develop tools. I mean...
Okay, so if you have to develop
in our primitive state, we evolved to that. Yes, we developed tools and created utensils eventually.
If you have to use a tool, does that mean that you are supposed to be doing that thing?
That just separates us because, I mean, we're actually just this intelligent life on Earth. Well, intelligence is a broad statement, but
if we were intelligent,
average, you know. And plus, we have opposable thumbs, which helps us as well. So
okay, so if we were intelligent, we wouldn't eat meat because we don't need to. There's no reason for us.
Why don't herbivores have incisors?
We're not an herbivore.
No, herbivores.
We are not that.
Why? But why? I mean, I know we're not. Well, we kind of are. We're kind of combination of two. Omnivore, I think that's what it's called.
No, we're actually frugivores.
You're frugivore. But yeah, no. I mean, we're biologically made for that. I mean,
we're not. We're
yeah,
not
we kind of are.
No, heart disease shows you that we're not.
Heart disease is not just from meat. It's from lack of exercise as well. It's from other things you put in your body. It's not.
I'm an ice cream more. I only need ice cream.
Ice cream more? I respect that. I'm a vegetarian. In case you guys didn't know.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Okay, that for once you're funny. That was funny.
Thank you. I try. But yeah. You're not going to convince me to eat my food's food.
I'm not a vegan. He wanted to argue with somebody about veganism, so I decided to take the vegan stance. I'm not a vegan. I am a vegetarian. I do not argue this on a regular basis. I do not tell people that they don't have to eat meat. I say that the world would be better off if nobody ate meat, yes, but I'm not going to try and force you to not eat meat.
He drug us down this path and then he left.
Who was it? Easy that brought up the topic?
Yes.
Of course, Easy would do that.
Yeah, it's his favorite.
Hi guys, I just wanted to come up very quickly because Stephen mentioned something before the Schnazis showed up, and he didn't ever correct himself, even though he said in the chat that he looked it up and knew he was wrong. So I was going to correct him ever so politely. He mentioned that in education, women are the primary people who assault the students, and that is factually inaccurate. In a 2004 study, that was factually inaccurate, and when it was re-examined not so long ago, it is factually inaccurate. In fact, even though men are vastly outnumbered as educators, vastly outnumbered, 89.1% of perpetrators in the study were male. So, just FYI, he was wrong. Way, way, way wrong.
In the study, like,
Mhm.
out of curiosity, like, did they really sit down and study this? Like, actually, like, okay, we're gonna put you
They
you boys
studied
in
a
this
lot.
known
It's a
woman
large
class.
scale. It's a large scale multi-state survey of recent high school graduates about the nature and scope of educator echelon misconduct in grades K through 12, conducted by our lab that found after 20 years after the publication of the Shake Shaft report, educator echelon misconduct remains rampant. Of the 6,632 participants, 11.7% reported having experienced at least one form of echelon misconduct during grades K through 12. 89.1% of the perpetrators were male.
What is that misconduct that you're referring? What categories is that? Like, just saying inappropriate things, or
It's a variety of
wearing
things. 11% reported echelon conducts, echelon comments. 0.6% reported that they were shown or given pictures or photos, or were sent messages. 0.9% reported they have been touched. 0.4% reported other echelon activity, included the worst kind. Am I missing any?
Yeah, now out of those categories, that are separated now, what's the demographics for those? Because once we start breaking things down, I think
They're all adults. They're all adults, man. They were
no, the demographic, like male or female, like the
89.1% of them were male perpetrators.
in the categories is what I'm referring to. Like, start breaking everything down. I mean, I think in hindsight as well, men don't really, or boys don't necessarily report these things. They don't. It doesn't. I don't know how to explain that. Like, if I had a hot ass teacher that was hitting on me, I let it slide.
People
You know what
hit
I'm
on
saying?
you? That's crazy.
I know, right? It's crazy.
There's a chest up in the corner.
I think men collectively, I think, or
1
in
second,
a
studs.
majority. Sorry.
That's okay. Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone, she, days, gays, everybody, there is a box up in the left-hand corner below Mojo's name. It has a timer on it. If you click it at the end of the timer, you win a month free of Supervan subscription. So pay attention and do the tappity tap.
Yo, what's going on,
Version of
guys?
Marxism.
Thank you, Alan.
Nice. What's up?
How's everyone doing?
Doing good. So, what if you had a hot teacher, Humble? Like a hot, like,
Oh, gross.
A hot teacher?
yeah, like a super hot teacher. And then
Yeah.
she like said, damn, you look good in those pants. Or
Well,
they
what's
fit
he
you well.
teach?
Or something of the nature, right?
Yeah, what subject? What subject would they teach?
Wait, I want to flip that around. What if you wait,
history.
studs? I want to flip that around. What if you had a super hot student?
No, that's actually inappropriate.
Oh, you're trying
that's
to
very
get him convicted.
No, it's actually very inappropriate.
Why?
This is where the standards flip, though, right? This is where, like, as a male, you shouldn't be doing that, right? But so what happens is, because it's frowned upon, you shouldn't be talking to little kids and stuff. But I don't know how to explain it. It's weird because at the end of the day, it's accepting from the teen male perspective. Not that it's more like, of course, there's extremes, like, we don't want to solve, but the teen in itself would engage in that activity, and I mean, hormones are racing, and it's different. The standards are different in there. You're definitely gonna have
You don't think women have hormones?
No, I do, but
Lord, don't get me
that aspect,
started.
it's more of like they have more of a control in a sense. I don't know how to explain it.
Can I just,
I'm not a
it's
woman, so
possible
I'm a lesbian,
for
so I really don't know. But yeah,
the power differential. So I was raised in Seattle, and there was a woman, Mary Kay Letourneau, who was an elementary school teacher who fell in love with her 13-year-old student. I don't know if you're familiar with that story, but it was
That's interesting.
really,
Adam
really
Sandler,
crazy
Adam Sandler
story.
reenacted that story, right? I think.
Exactly. And the issue is the issue is not about sexual attraction. The issue is about power. Even if that attraction was
definitely has
there,
sexual attraction
he had the power to control his future. And he's from a poor family and not much else. Of course, like this power person who's his teacher is going to be, even if he is attracted to her, she should not be using that power over him to change his life. That's inherently where the abuse comes in. And he didn't even have, that's why it was statutory rape, because he didn't have the ability or comprehension to say no.
Okay. We understand what you're
Correct.
saying. Wait, I wasn't finished with my questioning. If women have more control, I mean, you think that they're inherently more able to control themselves. Wouldn't it behoove us to have women leaders?
You said it would be what to have women leaders?
Behoove us to have women leaders.
Well, we're not saying that women can't be leaders.
Okay, so you're going to vote for AOC then?
Well, no, she has to be. She has to be a good woman, like that she can lead.
She has to. She has to have a brain.
Go to the sun at night.
Yeah. Yeah, she has to actually not be dumb.
Yeah, but correct. You guys voted for Donald Trump though. So obviously brain power. Obviously brain power had nothing to do with your voting process.
No, it definitely did. And she definitely set the bar pretty low. Yeah.
I would say Donald Trump did the weave or whatever the fuck.
And he still beat her. And he still beat her. And
yeah,
he still beat her.
Why did he run against AOC?
No, Kamala Harris. Yeah. Which at the end of the day, she failed in every single branch of government. You know, so.
Yeah.
She was even president for 90 minutes. You know that, right?
Hold on. She was elected. She was elected as a district attorney. She was elected as a state's attorney. She was elected as an HE. She was elected as a senator. What do you mean she failed?
I mean, who she ran against, really? Like other Democrats?
They didn't even have a primary. I don't think they just put her in there.
Well, that's for this election, right? But question, are you guys aware that she was even president for 90 minutes and she still did not accomplish shit?
Oh yeah, she did nothing.
God.
Come on, guys. Come on.
You know, the free market, the laissez-faire style of governing from Kamala Harris did a hell of a lot better in those 19 minutes than Donald Trump has done in 6 fucking years.
Oh, 90 minutes. Like, to the point that the world didn't even care.
That's fine. 90 minutes. Yeah, Donald Trump has done active damage the entire time he's been in office.
Yeah, he was president-elect, and the world felt it in their nuggets.
Okay? That is true.
The presence of this. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, because it felt so fucking good to not have him around.
When he was president-elect, he was going to become president.
Yeah. Like, everybody felt that shit.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, don't apologize. I was interrupting on purpose. I came and did what I set out to do. You should have a shield, which will protect you from losing fragments, and you will gain 1 fragment from the Guardian stuff. I wanted to make sure I did that before the end tonight. Yay!
The Guardian Angel,
Ella? So much, Ella. You're
Where
the
have you
best.
been all my life? Oh, you guys are talking about like World of Warcraft stuff.
No, I'm talking about the live. The fragments that they keep, that they have to get or keep to stay in the league that they're in.
To give Mojo more money. Give Mojo more money.
We're supporting Marxism over here now? Communism?
I did the thing.
I mean, this is the beauty of capitalism, man. No, I'm just kidding.
Why are y'all just like chill? Like close your mouth for just a moment. It's not that hard.
Just say, Ella, you're awesome. Just say, Ella, you're awesome. That's all you have to say.
Anyways, I just wanted to wish everybody a good night. I'm gonna go eat and play video games. I'm not in the mood for this shit. Bye.
Bye. See you later, alligator.
Later. So, Mojo, what have you been doing today? This all time?
No, I was busy this morning taking care of stuff because we have 100. We were over 100. We were over 100 degrees today, and we've got a monsoon coming.
You live in Colorado. How is it hot over there?
We have a monsoon coming, So that pushed in a warm front ahead of time.
Monsoon.
We hit, yes.
A monsoon. Do you guys have monsoons on that side? Like monsoons is more of like hurricanes.
No, it's not a hurricane. It's just like, I guess it's just like an extreme downpour of water.
Oh, you got a little bit of rain. Oh, okay.
No, not a little bit of rain, like a shit
and some
ton of
wind.
rain.
It could be a flash flood.
Yeah, we're supposed to get
Well, hopefully you guys stay safe.
But it did push in a warm front ahead of time, so we were over 100 degrees today, and probably will be tomorrow. And then monsoon comes, so battening down the hatches.
Well, I hope it doesn't flash flood, and
I'll be all right. I'm on a hill.
Oh, you're on a hill? Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks, Todd.
How are the Chihuahuas handling the heat? How they
they're sitting inside with AC. What are you talking about?
Oh, you don't have outside?
You have AC in Colorado?
You have AC over there? Dang.
I have AC.
The privilege. Look at the fucking
I have
privilege.
AC running nonstop.
Privilege.
You gotta
Yo,
watch
you should
the
be like,
programs.
we should share that, right? Like, you want to share your AC with everybody who doesn't have AC? You should do that because
Sure.
to the have-nots.
Yeah, sure. If they can come over to my house and hang out, and I'll make them lunch, and they can hang out in the AC.
Create like an invitation.
Yeah, so he's gonna make some vegan garbage now. We're not allowed to eat meat over there.
Host, I have like huge admiration for how you handle all these conversations. Not to throw a wrench, but that's I guess my signature thing.
Oh, because he knows like the point that he's trying to accomplish is
He's trying to like create organization and logic when there's like all these chaos.
We conservatives are what bring in the viewers, you know.
Yeah, that's chaos agency, and that's so holding your head high and doing this with integrity is hard to do, especially when even I think the TikTok algorithm is meant to go, reward chaos agents and not logic.
It is meant to reward that. Certainly, the wild panels get more viewers than the calm panels.
That is true.
Yeah. No one really likes echo chambers.
Yeah.
Safe spaces.
Well, it's possible to have like a real conversation and not be extremist, racist, authoritarian a-holes too.
Wait, hold on. Montana Hold on.
Not you. Earlier.
Hold on. Montana likes echo chambers. Penny likes echo chambers. All of the right-wing creators love echo chambers. Nana Krass loves an echo chamber. Marine Mom loves an echo chamber. All of those people are only talking to their people. America Amen. America Amen loves an echo chamber. What are you talking about?
No, it doesn't.
You throwing Penny under the bus like that?
Yeah,
Mojo, I would really like. I very seriously put to you that I looked at those guys like accounts, and even the fact that they got into your conversation, I really truly believe that they are chaos agents, like from foreign influence. I truly believe that.
No, you don't.
I truly
No,
believe
you
that.
don't.
Mojo, I think that you're a very reasonable, powerful speaker, and I truly believe there was no ability to have logic, and they were very, very good at there was no core there. They were pretending that they had a core and a belief system, but they didn't. The only belief system was to contradict, and make stuff up. There was a faux pretending of conviction, which is the harbinger, that is the hallmark of propaganda.
Who are you referring to? The people that before us?
Yeah, the SWPs.
I thought you guys were talking about us. I was like,
not you, no.
Oh.
No, not you. You just seem like a sweet guy's a little lost, but here to try to have some community and welcome to having engaged.
Maybe that's
just some community. Studs is just here for the community.
Yeah, I'm just here because nobody else wants me anywhere else.
I mean, I'm here because I had a big fight with my boyfriend and my job's hard, and I'd rather hang out here for an hour or two and read my.
A couple of people.
No, I never scream. No, I'm sincerely here because I want to. I'm very worried about my country, and I want to understand what other people are thinking, and truly engage. It makes me feel less terrified and sometimes more terrified. But to the host, really admire how you handle
knowledge is power. Knowledge is power for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's why I always
that's
jump.
enough.
That's why I always jump in these panels.
That's
What
enough.
point of
No
view
more
is.
compliments.
No, let's glaze each other. Let's glaze each other. Humble,
Okay,
you
but
come out with
Mojo,
points
seriously,
and swamp as
you
well.
guys know that
Seriously,
actor
no more
Murray
compliments.
Bartlett?
Stop it.
Do you know Murray
What?
Bartlett, the actor?
No.
Okay, you sound just like him, and he's the gay lover in he's the HBO like terror show about mushrooms. He's such a great actor. He's been in everything recently.
Did you say
so good?
Did you say terror show about mushrooms? Oh,
Yeah, like just
The Last of Us.
The Last of Us, yeah, and
Okay.
yeah, he's really wonderful.
This is a video game.
How you framed that?
Sorry.
It was amazing. It was amazing. I was like, spot on.
Like when he gets with Nick Averman is like, you have permission to be okay now.
Offerman.
He's like a prepper, but like the Murray Bartlett character, so good.
Yeah,
Wait,
Nick Offerman.
Oh, yeah, I know which one
You're talking about
now.
Ron Swanson?
Ron Swanson.
Yes, exactly. But Ron Swanson in the show is a prepper and like has like the ultimate compound, and then allows this.
He's
like,
kind of Ron Swanson in that episode, honestly.
I thought he was a fluffer.
I think he was a full on, very much.
Is Fluffer the denier?
I don't know.
No, a fluffer is a porn thing that you get men ready for stuff. But
no, I'm just saying, like, is it a fluffer means? Well, I guess you just get him ready. No, he wasn't a fluffer. He was like he was like Ron Swanson, but he was like gay.
He was gay, and then he was like a prepper, and he had pushed everyone else out of his life because of.
But that's exactly what
shame.
Ron Swanson would do.
Exactly, but then the Murray Bartlett character comes in and is like, "It's okay, I got you."
Mojo's so fluffy.
And then they're like in love for like 10 years, and like it's the most beautiful episode.
Oh,
like,
Mojo, you're in love. What's his name?
Murray Bartlett is the actor's name, and he plays a similar character.
Murray? His name is Murray?
Murray. Murray. Bart.
Oh, Murray. Okay.
I don't know.
Murray.
I kind of like Nick Offerman. He's kind
You
of.
have the same voice as this.
Taxation is theft.
Yeah.
That guy.
And he has like a collection of fine wine and his mother's like colonial antiques, and also he knows how to like, electrify a fence.
This is such a weird conversation.
Why is it weird? Why is it weird? It's gonna be weird.
I don't think Mojo's that though.
I'm just saying Mojo is fluffing my mind for the future support of fabulousness.
He's so fluffy.
He's fluffing my mind.
I mean, Mojo, it's totally okay if you go that way. We're not gonna judge you.
Well, thank you for your permission.
Are you sure?
I won't judge him like in the next 20 minutes. Probably for like 20 minutes. I won't judge.
I'll judge him. I'll judge him.
Well,
I'll judge the shit out of him.
You write
constructive criticism.
You work with a taser. You don't get to judge.
I don't work with a taser. I don't have a taser.
Yeah. I'll tell
What are you,
you
a security guard?
Yes, he's.
No, I'm in repossessions. I'm in repossessions.
You're a repo man?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't have a tow truck or anything. I'm more of like.
You're a hands-on guy. You like take that washing machine. You're like,
I just
get this
brother
whirlpool.
driving. Mid-driving, I'll just jump on
Is
their
your
car.
real name Dog by any chance?
Dog the Bounty Hunter? No. I go after assets, not people.
I'm not gonna make somebody feel bad for doing their job. I mean,
they
the
should
credit
feel
system
bad.
in our country is
I mean,
terrible.
they do that to me all the time. I mean, like they try to demean what I do, even though it's very
What are you
important.
talking about? What do you do?
Saving lives, you know.
Who's
It's pretty
demeaned you?
important.
What do you do?
Saving
What do you
lives.
do?
Mojo, can you tell him?
He's a security guard at Macy's.
Aw.
Saving the world, huh?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
that's
pretty
fine.
important.
What's wrong
Pretty
with
good job.
that?
Are you really a
Saving the world.
safety guard?
He's not even
exposing the
high enough
criminals.
up to get a. He's not even high enough up to get a taser yet, though.
Well, think about it, right? So if they start
I
off
love the movie
by
Mall Cop. It's a great movie.
Well, think
I'm
about
not,
this,
I'm
right?
not
If they start
downplaying
off
at
by
all. I think a
stealing-
security guard has a very hard job, and thank you for doing that. Like, rule of law matters. Thank you for upholding
He
rules.
works- he works
stealing
the
is like the
perfume.
gateway to like
He
murder.
works,
Working on getting
he works the
the
perfume
scooter.
counter. What are you talking about?
Oh.
I get.
Yeah, he stops people from stealing and smelling good. Fuck yeah.
He stops
Exactly.
people from smelling.
Fucking
He
win,
stops
baby.
people from smelling good.
No.
Civics.
This is what it is, right?
He's
This is what
the-
it is.
He's
This
the
is what it is.
stinky bandit.
No, stealing is like the gateway to schmurder and shit. So he's stopping them before they become schmurderers. He is saving them.
Exactly. See, there you go.
Or he just is
Straight
like
up.
doing a good job,
Straight
and
up.
he doesn't have to be bigger than that. Like that's a hard job.
Very hard job. It's a very hard job. I'm still waiting to get the
I think they
scooter
just hate
though.
him because
Whatever
he
the fuck it's
has
called.
because he has a job. That's what they hate.
Wait, they haven't given you a scooter? I gotta edit this picture.
No,
A
they haven't
Segway?
given me yet. Yeah, one of those.
People love taking from corporations, though, like because fuck the man, you know.
I know, but
I
that's
just
like
want
big
to
I'm
say,
gonna
policy
send a
stuff.
letter.
wait,
I'm
wait,
gonna write a letter.
I gotta add something here. He's a
The
42-year-old
Segway.
virgin too.
Did you say
42-year-old what?
Did you say 42? Did you say 42?
Yes.
42-year-old what?
I am not 42.
Virgin.
That makes me
Virgin?
older than you.
You're
bud.
42-year-old virgin?
I am not 42.
That's
Oh,
also
but are
a
you a
great
virgin?
film, and
I'm
maybe
not 42.
Steve
so you're
Carroll
not.
in 40-Year-Old Virgin he's actually pretty good like propaganda for waiting because he gets with the hot lady and they dance
Wait, are
around
you?
like hippies.
Is that your? Is that by choice?
What
by
by choice?
shyness?
Like, are you choosing to hold your V card?
Yeah. Went into marriage and stuff like that. Yeah.
But you are really still
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh damn it! I gave it away. Anyways, no, I'm a Christian, so you know, we Christians gotta support whatever it's called, you know.
But Jesus loved sex and stuff.
When in the
He said love
when you're
everyone.
married, yeah.
Probably in
He
the
was
confines of his
definitely
own
bi.
marriage and his own relationship, not promiscuous and shit. Not like it
You tell
used to
me
Yeah.
be.
Jesus didn't have
We used
sex
to have
though?
to hit like
No, he didn't.
no. What we're saying is over time, like the promiscuity has gone wild, right? Men have to actually go right ahead and hit certain standards, like have money, be fit, or be respectable, chivalry, and all these things. Right now, it just takes 20 minutes and a couple of shots.
And to get
Well,
And
you
it's like
for what? What? I thought you were gonna go the
well,
opposite
for women
direction.
to just
to grape someone? Like
no,
what?
for women to go right for women to go right ahead and consent. What
What are
what
you
talking about
talking about?
rape? Men have to
Who
hit certain standards like
Men
chivalry and
should still hit
money and all these things. And
standards.
why do you
Men should
why
like that's up to men. Like men should
but what's
be
happening
holding
is
a
that
higher
men didn't
standard.
have to now. Men don't have to. Men do not have to now. Pussy
they
is
have to hit?
abundance.
What are
Is
you
that why
talking
they're
No.
rugging
Men have to
women?
earn it.
Is that why they're rugging women
No, men
to
have
do
to
it?
earn it.
Because it's so easy.
It's not rugged. What? No.
Yeah, there's like an
No, she,
epidemic
what are
of
you
that
talking
right
about?
now. Women have to like carry
We're
things
talking
to
about
like cover their
consensual.
drinks.
We're talking about consensual. We're not talking about grape. What's wrong with you? We're talking about how the promiscuity of individuals has gone wild.
Wasn't
Why
you
do you guys
talking
always go to
about
the negative?
wasn't it you that was just talking
Like,
about
what's
teachers and
wrong?
students? Wasn't it just you that was talking about teachers and students?
Yeah.
Talking about the sociological acceptance or not acceptance of it, but like it's different for men, how it's different for women, type of thing. I don't
No.
know, explain it.
Women can be
I wasn't
extremely
condoning
horny.
it and be like, yo, yeah, you need to go right ahead and f your teacher as a boy.
What are
No,
you
what the
talking
fuck?
about? Like
What's wrong with you guys?
horniness is not a virtue. You don't have to act on it. And women and men have equal amounts of horniness. Okay? And there's no like,
True.
well,
And
it's
studies
just
show
so
that
good
women
for
are
me. And
too.
it's like only a woman would do it if it's virtuous or something. Like all that's ridiculous and like non-factual and non-scientific.
Well, it's actually like you don't give praise to LeBron James for dunking on kindergartners, right? You don't, right? You don't give praise to individuals that are okay. Women sleep with who they want. Men sleep with who they can.
So
right?
What are you talking about? What kind of like dystopian horror
This is why
world do you live in?
society praises men when this is why men get praised when they have a higher body count than women. So
Do they?
initially, promiscuity, it's not working in your favor.
This is all bullshit. What you're just
Who
spewing
gets
a bunch of
praised for
bullshit.
any high? I think nobody gets praised for
Look,
high body
a woman with a high
That's
body
like a
count
myth.
is equivalent to a broke man.
Why?
No,
What are
it
you
is.
talking about?
Nobody cares.
Equivalent.
Isn't everybody
Well,
looking
this
for
is what
love
it is. I mean,
and like
then you guys
connection?
wonder why the divorce rate is sky high. Why
No one's wondering. No one's wondering.
Women don't
No one's wondering.
Okay.
Spot on.
Wait, hold on.
You're the only one wondering.
Wait, hold on.
All right.
Hold on. I looked at a study the other day about why we have a high divorce rate, and there was a picture of you studs. That's all it was. That was the whole study.
Because I'm married for 18 years. Hold on, I'm married. I've been married for 18 years, bro. So what?
18
What
years.
divorce? Why am I going to be a picture of divorce?
And are you in a happy
Yeah.
marriage?
Wait. That's something that you guys
How
can
old are your
accomplish.
kids,
That's a
I'm
Studs?
great
happy to be
thing,
married.
dude.
Are you in a happy
How
marriage?
Congrats, man.
how old
My
are
daughter's
your
3.
children? Are they
She's
huh?
46 months. I think she's
A
46 months.
baby?
Wait, what? Who's your
You
mailman?
say 2 years?
Wait, you've been married 18 years, but you have one child that's 46 months? What?
I want to know. I want to know what your
Correct.
milkman looks like.
Say
None of this
milkman?
makes sense.
Yeah.
What is a happy marriage to you? Because it sounds like you are extremely horny and maybe you're not having it with your wife.
Happy. Well, happy
What are you in an
subjective.
arranged
Happy
marriage here? I'm
subjective,
not
right? It
understanding.
depends on what. What are you saying?
It
You
seems
do
like you
realize you
have
don't have to
a
have a
feeling of a
baby
moral
every time.
obligation to stay with your wife, with whom you have
Yeah,
zero.
wait. So you guys don't automatically assume because at the beginning of the relationship that you automatically have to have a baby in the beginning of a relationship. This is why there's a lot of single mothers out there. Sorry
This
to
is
say.
why.
You guys
This is exactly why.
instead of betting
Studs, you have a lot of
instead
like
of betting the
jumping to
partner that you're
conclusions
going to
that
be
are absolute
with or
bullshit.
the person you're going to be in their life. Well,
Does
that's
your
why
wife know?
it's
Does
confusing
your
to
wife
some,
know?
right? Like I've been with my
Wait,
girl for
hold
18
on.
years, but I have a daughter that's
Hey,
3.5 years old.
Studs. Does your wife know that you think happiness is subjective? No.
She thinks as well. Does your boyfriend think that as well? No, he doesn't think that. Okay.
I don't know. I've never asked him.
Dang, he admitted it.
Is your wife's happiness important to you?
Absolutely. Her happiness means I'm happy.
The pause.
Of
It's
course,
a
because
pause
they've
for
been
me.
married for 18 years. Of course, he
It's a
believes it.
pause for me.
Wifey, happy wife, happy life. That's like such a weak bullshit.
There was a pause for
Well,
sure.
happy husband, happy home, right?
Bleh.
No, it wasn't a
This
pause.
this
All
is
right,
why
I'm
this is why
gonna
women
be
aren't
very
getting
bold
married.
and say that your wife is actually not a feminist, and she like does not push you to like having what you all need together. And it sounds like there were some fertility issues that sound pretty painful, and you're trying to figure your way.
Actually, not at
through
all. Not at all. It's actually
I hear it because I went through it. I went through it, and my man
it's actually
went way
having
radical
sex
right as
stink being
well.
responsible. Hold on, wait. That's like okay. If
I
how do I
had
explain
fertility
this, right?
issues. My man went way right, and that led to the demise of our relationship because he felt like if I was a better man, if I was this or that, the other thing, it would have happened. And it was the demise of our relationship, even though he didn't go into any of the fertility treatments. He didn't go to any of that stuff. He just like prayed harder.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you've gone through
Very
that, but
ew.
that's totally different. Everybody's
It's
relationship
like
is
maybe
different.
work out
Because we
and
decided to be
like try to eat
responsible, we're
better
different.
and not
Hold on,
smoke.
we're weird because we're responsible. We're weird because we were responsible.
I love that he was
Okay.
responsible, but he wasn't with me in the whole. He wasn't with me through the acts that would have gotten us actually pregnant. And there was a sort of strange, like gendered thing going on.
I'm confused.
How did it
Oh, you
happen
guys
if
had
he
like
wasn't with
equal
you?
household, like a 50-50, right? Like you guys had a 50-50. Like if the noise downstairs was, it was scary, you would go down one day and he'll go down the next day, and you guys are doing that 50-50 shit.
No, I paid for
Well,
everything.
that's why I'm asking. If there, like, how was the engagement on that whole relationship? How was your status? Like, what was happening?
Well, it was complicated. I was in the Peace Corps, and he was my Arabic teacher, and he was beautiful, and I married him and integrated him here.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Hopefully it ends up happy.
And I loved his mother and his whole family so much.
What was the
And I
age
like,
gap? If you don't mind me asking?
I understand.
we're the same exact age.
I doubt that. But
Mojo loves his boyfriend's mother as well. In case anybody wants.
Why do you think it's
He
funny
loves his boyfriend
to pretend that Mojo's gay?
Mojo is.
He admitted
Is
it.
he not?
He admitted it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whether
were you
he's
not
gay
here
or
just
not.
like 30 minutes ago? We
I
don't care.
think no, he didn't.
We're totally
And that
okay with
wasn't
it.
the point of bringing up Murray Bartlett. Bartlett was like this wonderful character that played this wonderful character that brought love to somebody in isolation. And that's what I felt that.
I'm just saying, walk like a
he had
duck,
the
talk
very
like a
similar
duck, quack
voice.
like a duck.
Why is
I'm just
being
saying-
gay like such a threat either? Like
I'm just saying it doesn't matter.
Well, it's
I don't
not.
care what
It's
you-
not threatening. No.
does not matter.
Yeah, and Bill's right. Having a successful marriage is weird. It's a weird concept to the left. Right? It's like,
That is
it's like a
true.
vampire when
Absolutely.
it's like, it's weird.
A successful marriage sounds.
You don't have to. A marriage is a contract. It's like a
Financial contract.
Mm.
You realize
Financial
that? Like
contract.
people can,
That's
people
it.
can be together and not married. You know that?
Mm-hmm.
Did she say financial or social contract?
She said financial.
Financial. It's a tax contract. It's a contract that, yeah, that's what it is. You
Yeah,
guys like tie it
having
only
gone
to
through all of it,
religion,
like it's way better to be married in our contract, in our democracy, in the United States.
which is bullshit.
I after having worked at Planned Parenthood for 4 years and all the stuff I've gone through, like get married.
Planned Parenthood. That's
You get way
disgusting.
more. You get way.
Which is bullshit. You shouldn't have to get married to get breaks in taxes.
It's more than breaks in taxes. It's a recognition by society that you're married.
That's bullshit. If people don't want to get married, they shouldn't have to be forced to get married by having
How else are
a
you going
sentence.
to? Okay, well, how else are you going to have like a commitment with each other if the love is over, but you're like
unless it's
supporting each
forced?
other? Okay, I mean, I think that legally people become shitty, and it's nice to either have like a prenuptial agreement or a marriage to say over the long run we're going to protect each other. And this
Why
is
can't
what
you do
in
that
our
without
society,
a contract?
in our society, I think contracts are helpful. And Muslim marriage actually, I think, is superior to, well,
You don't have, as a woman, you don't have
because it's all
rights.
about contracts and it's not about obligating love. And it's the same.
Well, you don't have rights as
Legal
in a
contracts are
Muslim
not
marriage.
about obligating love either.
I thought you were going to say because we can have 4 wives instead of 1.
No. I was going to say the opposite. There's a sort of liberty in Muslim marriage, which is just like, it's contractual.
Liberty?
And it
No,
says,
you gotta
I
be
will,
kidding me.
no, because it says like, I will take care of you no matter how I feel about you forever.
But you can get divorced.
A man only has to say I divorce you 3 times in order to divorce in Muslim marriages.
Yeah.
I mean, but in any of these contracts, you can still get
Depends on the
divorced. So there's
country.
no certainty.
Wait,
It's like,
did
I
you
don't know
wait?
why.
Wait, did you just say that they can Beetlejuice their way out of a marriage? Is that what you just said?
Yeah. That's
Yeah, I
according
think
to,
so.
yeah.
Really?
What do you
didn't know that, Mojo?
No.
Well, you can't, yeah.
I'm up here talking about Islam all the time. And y'all are like, y'all are racist. Y'all don't know shit about Islam.
Spiritually, in terms of
No, I heard
Islam,
about that.
that's true.
Wait,
And
I
so
don't know
can
shit
women.
about Islam either. I hate all religions, remember?
Yeah, I do too.
But
As an
I think
organizing
that's-
principle, Islam like provides like some ideas that are a little superior, I think, to Christianity, which is like, or even post-Victorian Christianity, which is like we're like in love forever and
They're all
love forever.
controlling. They're all controlling.
I just
All
think
of
it's
them.
wild that you can just say Beetlejuice, 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 and somehow you're divorced. That's fucking weird.
If you're really mad.
Just in terms of spiritually, but not in terms of law. In any
Again,
country from Morocco to Bangladesh.
it's a legal document then. It's
Well,
like
crap, here.
my point.
Well, crap, here you can just walk away. If you're not legally married, you can just walk away.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
You
like
don't,
Kelly
you don't
Clarkson
even
said.
have to say Beetlejuice.
So the point is that you say, I am committed to this person financially and physically. They are my family. And
you say that without a contract
codifying those rights do matter.
A financial contract or a social contract?
A legal contract,
okay, so
whatever.
That's better, Emma.
Let's go deeper and further in terms of government. So just humor me.
She wants to go deeper and further.
All right. My 13-year-old, yes, I get it. But like, just like if you go back to Charlemagne, or like if you only own land rights because like Christ or religion says that whatever contract is blessed, right? That's like
that's bullshit.
It's bullshit. Exactly. It is bullshit. So then let's move forward to rule of law in the United States, which is, okay, now marriages, I and you are going to come together and say, we are contractually obligated to each other. It's like not romantic at all, but it's saying, till death do us part, rich or poor, in sickness and health.
But people don't do that.
I will stick with you.
How many people get divorced?
Well, that's called divorce in the
country,
right?
So that's what I'm saying. So what's the difference? What's the difference between just being committed to someone? Why do you have to sign a legal document
You don't have to sign a legal document.
That's my point. So why
anybody
has
that choice? But you
But that's
don't
what
have
I'm
the
saying.
same. But you don't have the same legal recognition.
But you should. If you're committing to someone, you should.
That means you have to have a legal document.
So it's not about religion.
It's not like in your head.
You just were talking about religion, though.
Both. It's both, Emma. For God's sakes.
Okay, so I think we should give single people or people that are in partnerships equal tax write-offs.
Yeah,
I don't
so
think you
how
should
do
give an
you-
advantage to married people. I think
So
that's
how do
bullshit.
you and how do you show that?
I don't know. We'll ask the people that are good at tax law.
Well, you got to
fix
go
it
to
so that single
you gotta-
people aren't getting taken advantage of while married people get more privileges. I don't think
How do
that's
you-
right.
Come on. How do you define like single versus together in a couple relationship? There's a million reality shows about how you define that and what people owe each other.
I don't know. How do you define marriage? Like, there's a bunch of stuff where people are in open relationships when they're married. Does that count?
There's a marriage exactly. So there's a marriage license which says what those two people owe each other in that particular state.
You guys should dissect this first. What is every single relationship based on? Every relationship. What is
Commitment.
it? Negative.
Agreement.
Expectations. Every single relationship that you have
I'd
is
say
based
agreement.
on expectations. The mailman, he's your mailman because he delivers the mail. Your milkman, he's your milkman because he delivers the milk. Your husband is your husband because of expectations that you have for your husband. Your wife is your wife because of expectations, and those
No.
expectations need to be filled. Here's the next part of that.
The only expectation is love.
Go ahead.
The only expectation is love. You don't need anything more than that.
Love?
Yeah.
Well, okay. If you're some people, if the husband isn't making any money, he's not going to be the husband for very long. One of the expectations
Why not?
for the men is
Why
to
not?
provide and to protect, right?
No, it's not.
Okay, then.
That's not in any document I've ever seen. That's not in any.
It doesn't have
Yeah,
to
like love, but like show me the money.
Well,
I mean, like
maybe that's love to you. I don't know, to be able to provide for somebody else or to be able to have somebody provide for you. Maybe that's love to you. It's not love to me.
Yeah, love don't.
But I think that's the point, right? It's like
Can't that happen when you're not married, though?
Love, but it's like taking care of the other person's needs, no matter how your feelings change or in sickness and or health. You're saying that right, like right now, no matter
But
what.
they
happens,
don't, though.
But they don't, though. Exactly, is like a divergence from. It's a breaking of that vow. It's a breaking of that law, and there's a legal way to do that. Which, thank goodness, there is a no fault divorce mostly throughout our country, which is like.
But why?
I don't think it's.
It
I don't
makes
think
no
anybody.
sense to me.
Nobody gets divorced and breaks that promise to each other without. I mean, it must be terrible. It's terrible to do that. My parents got divorced. It was terrible for them. Like, because
Marriage can be terrible.
The point is you can find other legal ways to whatever person that you're with and you love, like to guarantee that they have rights to whatever.
The expectations on a man are that he provide for his family, for the women or the one man, because we're Christians, the one man in his life and the children.
Yeah, I've never felt that way.
Not only is that an expectation,
Is that?
that's unwritten, but if you get divorced, it will be written. It's called the divorce decree and child support. So
Yeah.
one should consider alimony and child support. One should consider that while these leftist feminists say
What
that
the fuck
it is,
are you
it is a
talking about?
patriarchy,
No,
that is a
no,
patriarchy. The man's role in a marriage is enforced by law.
No,
Now,
sir.
what are the expectations
sir.
for a woman? What they are? They're called
It's
alimony
whoever
and child
makes the
support.
most money.
What
It's
are the
whoever makes the most
expectations?
money.
And alimony and child support are paid.
You
for.
just like threw the gender thing in there that was like so
Alimony.
ridiculous.
Hello. Alimony and child support are paid to both people, depending on the circumstances.
Yeah, okay. And which way does that go 90% of the time, Mojo?
Yeah, because 90% of the time,
it doesn't
the
go.
woman stays at home.
It doesn't go 90% of the time either way.
Yep.
I'm an example of like my mom was like not a great mom, but like parental rights were constantly given to her. And as soon as my sister and I, 1 year apart, like became of age, like 16, we immediately went to our father. So I'm a feminist because I believe in equal rights. And
Yeah, except you're not equal. You have
rights
more
that
rights
lean
than
towards men, or like rights that lead towards women. Not feminist to me. Feminist to me is like making sure that there are equal rights and raising that voice now, because we have like idiots like you that in this conversation about equality,
Awesome.
like raise
Thanks for that. Listen, the point I'm trying to make is that while you feminists are trying to say that there's a patriarchy, the law enforces the expectations of the man and looks at you like, whatever. As a matter of fact, most of you get the kids, whether
That's
you're
not what the law
horrible or not.
does. That's not true.
Wait,
Some
stop,
patriarchy, right, girls?
stop. That's not what the law does at all. That's not the way it exists anymore. I don't know that it ever existed that way. However, I have a question for you, Donovan. I want to know how you feel about this statement. Human society is not a collection of equal individuals bound by a social contract, but a divinely ordained rigid hierarchy where some are born to rule and others are born to serve. In this framework, the state is an extension of the patriarchal family. The leader holds absolute, unquestionable authority, and subjects owe total obedience. How do you feel about this statement?
A little of both is correct. Not all.
That's
little
wild.
of both.
That's wild. This comes from an essay written in Substack about why we don't understand conservative ideology and why you guys get to be hypocritical. Why you guys get to say both back the blue and what was it? What was the other slogan?
ACAB.
Don't tread on me. Don't tread on me and back the blue at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
I put up the bad signal for libertarians.
What the fuck? Wait, first of all, don't try to me is more of a federal overarching kind of feel, where back the blue is like a local thing. It's like the difference between state and local government and federal government.
It's still the government ruling over the top of you. It's the government treading on you, and
so
we
you think
see
the
that.
police is
We
the
see
same as
that.
the
We see that. We see that as hypocritical. We see that as hypocritical because it is the government ruling over you. However, you don't see it as hypocritical because you believe that there is that we don't live in it, because we don't live in an egalitarian society, and there are divine rulers, and those divine rulers are men, and men are the ones that hold. That men are the one. No, I don't believe in that shit.
Oh, there you go.
But
So
you believe that there. You believe that there's a hierarchy in society, and the societies are built on hierarchy, just like families are built on hierarchy.
I don't believe in intersectionality.
I think it's wild. I think it's wild how true this essay is. It's wild.
Yeah. So back to what I was saying before, there is no patriarchy because the law enforces the man's responsibility to his family, but the law does not enforce a woman's responsibility.
Not true. It's about money. Not true. If a man, hold on. No, that's not true. That is not true. Nowhere in the law does it say that it has to do with them being a woman. It has to do with who gets custody. The man gets custody, then the woman has to pay child support. If the woman gets custody, then the man has to pay child support.
Right,
How do you not know this? This is basic law. This is basic law,
how often does it go to the woman versus the man? I mean, the woman basically has to
there's many reasons. Men do not usually. They've done studies on this. Men do not typically hire custody lawyers. They don't typically hire lawyers in family court. They sort of just cede custody to the woman. That is how the majority of cases go when it comes to custody cases.
Yeah, some patriarchy, right? The court
fucking buy a lawyer. The women buy a lawyer. You buy a lawyer.
So
Stop
I would
bitching about it on TikTok.
Which means
and
women
I would say that is. And B, I would say that is a form of actual misogyny. Like only women can, like women's role is to take care of the children, and like only women can do this or that, and men can't be nurturers. Men can't be the leaders. That's like the strange irony in this conversation is like men can be nurturers, women are nurturers. Like let's respect, let's hope. And I think let's look at actual data.
Again.
Let's look at actual data and actual laws rather than it's like, well, the majority like just goes this way. It's important to talk about like men can be nurturers, women can be nurturers. That's the way I was raised. My father was much more of a nurturer than my mother was, and also
a brilliant
I would just say hire
social
a
worker.
lawyer. If you're going to split up a family, the best thing you can do is hire a lawyer. I'm sorry that the majority of men don't understand that concept or don't care to understand that concept. But at the end of the day, that's what gets you your kids, a fucking divorce lawyer.
Okay,
Simple.
well,
Put the money forward.
we're talking about the prejudice of judges and the prejudice against men or women as like nurturers.
Yeah, that prejudice isn't, that's all fictionalized
No,
because
we're
when men
not.
do hire lawyers, 90% of the time they do get full custody. If a man hires a
Or
divorce lawyer
equal.
Can you
or equal
can you give me
custody,
a
yes,
fact about
you'll
that? I'd really
get,
like to see
yeah,
that because I need
I'll
to
bring
see
it
that.
up.
I'd really like to. I would sincerely love to see that because that would
Can
mean
you
that
let her?
things have
Can
progressed.
you let her finish her statement before you start doing that, please? I know that she's done now, but you've done that a lot where you just started talking in the middle of somebody else talking.
Who are you talking to right now?
Swamp.
Huh?
Sorry, I'm worried there was like a delay or something. I was
No. What'd you say, Donovan? I'm sorry.
I was just wondering who you were talking to.
Oh, I was talking to Swamp.
Ah.
She was just interrupting B. B was trying to finish her statement, and she was just
She
asking
asked
for the
B.
source.
okay. So I was hoping for B to provide a source, like completely
Private source right
sincerely,
here.
She's looking it up.
Ashleysup.com.
in all sincerity about how when men seek a lawyer and seek custody, they are granted it more often. However, they're not seeking. So how do you prove a negative there? I mean, I'm sincere in
usually
like
don't
asking this
try.
because like
Exactly.
I mean, how do you prove how do you prove that?
Look,
Because they don't get a lawyer, they don't go to court, they don't fight for the kids. That's the
I
whole
just don't
thing.
know how you prove a negative. Like I
Well, consider the consequences, right?
Wait a minute.
If
The
he gets a
people that
lawyer, and he forces custody, what's the mom going to do with regards to his image towards those children?
and that's like that's where you like go against your own like theology or
Women
theories right there.
Perfect.
Because you're trying to say like both like men are victims but also men are nurturers and should be the primary caregiver. Like which one do you believe in?
That's what I'm saying. You're putting words in my mouth and then reacting to the words you put in my mouth. That's exactly what you did. I think
I'm
that's
looking at your rhetoric. I'm asking you about your rhetoric.
Wait a minute. Rather than continue with your goon babble, I have some actual numbers here. Let's see. There is evidence that what you're saying may be accurate. But recent data does indicate that 70 to 80% of custodial parents are still mothers. Yet, there is clear evidence of a gradual shift occurring, with more fathers actively pursuing and obtaining shared or primary custody than ever before. Social attitudes towards parenting have evolved significantly, with judges increasingly recognize fathers' contributions beyond financial support. So yes, we have been living under a matriarchy for the last few decades, and only now are men starting to get their rights.
That's not true. For how many years did women stay at home taking care of their kids only to be divorced in year 10 or 11 because she gained too much weight or whatever the reason is? And that's why, because they were stay-at-home moms, they got the custody and the alimony, because many women gave up their careers in order to support their husbands. Some women put their husbands through law school, med school, only to be divorced afterwards. So, Donovan, men who seek to have custody of their children, I've seen it, at least in New Jersey, where it goes either month by month or, week by week, 2 weeks by 2 weeks, or all different things that work. And normally it's the idea that no matter how much our marriage may not have worked out, we still love our children.
Fee, you are chasing an exception in an attempt to use it as a weapon. You are chasing an exception in an attempt to use it as a weapon against the rule. You guys do this very often. It's one of your favorite moves.
He's agreeing with you. You guys are agreeing on the same principle.
What?
You guys are agreeing on the same principle. Actually.
Is there any way I could finish a very succinct statement? Anybody? The fact is that today and for decades, 70 to 80% of mothers get custody of the kids. For a while there, it was almost like a foregone conclusion. that a dad had no rights when it came to custody of his kids. It's only now our attitude's starting to shift. So again, you're bringing up, oh, dads can be nurturers. That's an exception that you're attempting to combat the rule. Now, all I want to say is this, is that at the same time, I'm articulating this rule, you guys are like, oh, the patriarchy is so horrible. Spare me your bullshit. Spare me.
Sounds like your girl voice. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's only been a couple of decades where women were not stay-at-home moms. I mean, my parents were unique in that they thought somebody should live on one income. And so there were times my father worked and there were times my mother worked. My husband and I have done the same thing. He realized I had a career. He thought he more had a job. And when we 10 years ago decided to foster kids through an exchange program, he was the quote unquote mom. So I did very, very little, especially in year 1 and 2. So Donovan, I don't know where you're getting the archaic ideas, but some of us have grown up. We don't stay back in the day when women were allocated the kids, mostly because they were stay-at-home moms.
Women have been in the
That's
workforce
just a
for
fact.
50 years. Can I ask another question to illustrate my point?
Not a matriarchy
is
either.
paternity, yeah, it is. Is paternity fraud enforced or even illegal in most states?
What is paternity fraud? Oh, you mean where the father's name is on?
Paternity fraud is where a woman gets pregnant, has a child, and doesn't tell the dad for decades and decades that he's not the actual dad. That's called paternity fraud. Is that enforced or even illegal in most states?
I'll tell you what has happened, because it happened to a friend of ours. His I guess girlfriend from about, 12 years ago, she was okay, and then she hit a rough patch, and then she had to go on legal aid. And it was the state of Illinois that went after him. And he came and told us he had just found out he was a dad. So it isn't that women go after them. They go many times, as paternity fraud is because women have fallen on hard times. They didn't want the man involved, and the state goes after them.
That's my question.
It does have something to do with your question.
Is it either enforced or even illegal in most states? Yes or no? Let me tell you why I'm asking.
Is it mandatory? Is it mandatory to tell the father that he's a father? Is it mandatory?
Yeah, like
it is.
That is exactly what paternity fraud is when a woman makes a man take care of a child that is not his.
No, that's not what she did though.
That is paternity fraud.
No,
yes,
no, that is
that's not.
What
I'm saying is a woman. That's not what I'm talking about. I just said if a woman gets pregnant and she has a child, does she have to tell the father?
I'm talking about married people. I'm talking about sometimes a woman
never said it's married.
You didn't say that.
No, you never said a man. Fuck's sake, I can't even get anywhere with this. Sometimes
Why would she trap a man if they're married?
Like what? How do you? Yeah.
Can we let him finish his statement? Donovan, what do you mean by paternity fraud?
But all the clucking is keeping me from getting to my point.
All the clucking.
That's true. I'm trying to make room for you. Can you define what you mean by paternity?
Why are you making room for this guy? He's every single thing that he said is contrarian to the last thing.
Stop talking. Just stop talking.
Okay. So some of you, and especially some of you in the audience, are going to look this up because I want the numbers to be exactly right. But one of the southeastern states, it was either Kentucky or oh God, what's Rand Paul's state? It's Kentucky or Tennessee, one of the two. Anyhow, there was this DNA facility, right? Because DNA is a relatively new technology, and there was recently a law passed. Come to find out, 30% of the men that were tested for child support in this particular state weren't the dads. 30%. So 30% of all of the people tested, these women tricked these men into believing that the children that they were raising were theirs when they were not.
Or she didn't know.
So they passed a law. They passed a law to make paternity fraud illegal.
Okay, so that's
you
your
agree
definition.
with that? Yes or
Swamp,
no?
you're still down in the comments. The reason why I wanted to give him space is so that he could give us his dumb definition, and then you guys could tear it apart. That's it.
I'm sorry, Donovan. Sometimes a woman, especially, she doesn't know which one's the father, or she's just pregnant and she assumes it's the person that she's with.
Wait,
and
that's bad.
it happens. I'm sorry,
bad.
but
That is
That's
bad.
but
I
back
agree.
in the
I
day,
agree.
there wasn't DNA testing.
Wait, that's bad though.
She
Yeah,
didn't
that's not
try to
good.
trap him. Oh my God, I'm
But
talking
Why
wait,
are
about.
we
they do
always?
that. Wait, they do that out of.
So,
No, come on, don't
no,
say
sorry.
she's
Go
not trying
ahead.
to trap him. If she wasn't trying to trap him, then she would get a DNA test.
Again,
Well,
that is a
that's what I was gonna
recent
say.
test.
But that's what I was gonna say. If he's questioning, they used to do that on like Jerry Springer, like who's the
Yeah.
father? Like they used to. If you are in a more Povich, like it's I don't know
Okay.
if you're not sure, then
Well, let me ask you this: you are married, and you think your wife's cheated on you, and she's pregnant. If you ask her to take a paternity test, do you think that marriage lasts?
I mean, is it lasting in the
Who
first place if
cares?
she's
Yeah,
cheating on
ask
you?
her. Ask her.
I don't
Okay.
know.
Well, I also think
You just say a
technically
man.
they're legal. No, sadly, the man who's married to her is legally that father.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I
this,
mean, technically.
That's
No,
just the law.
that's no,
now
Yes,
the
it
that's
is
father
not
the
has
law.
to
true.
pay
Oh my
support.
God. I'm sorry to tell you, Mojo, but in
That's
many
not
states,
true.
that's the law.
That is
Okay,
incorrect.
I'll
So there's
teacup
another
out.
piece of
What?
data here. Wait a minute. I have more data here. Okay, listen to
We're
this.
going down this
No,
rabbit hole,
They
you said
haven't
though.
been a
Like,
particular
30% of
state,
people
but
in
there's also
Kentucky.
this.
What the
The
fuck?
30% figure
30%.
comes from a land. Wait, you can look this up. The 30% figure comes from a landmark 1999 report by the American Association of Blood Banks, AABB, which surveyed genetic testing laboratories nationwide. It is not tied to a single state. I'll go to the state in a moment because they did pass a law, but rather reflects a nationwide statistic indicating that about 30% of the men that were tested were excluded as the biological fathers.
question,
Okay.
question.
30%.
How many of those people went to a sperm bank? Like, not the sperm bank, went to fertility treatments? Because right now they're finding out that a lot of the doctors have put their little spermies into the things.
Way to
Without
And
dodge,
telling
way
the
to dodge
woman.
accountability. Y'all have
yeah,
been
so
very
that
It's
obviously
not
effective.
wouldn't be the father.
dodging.
I agree with
30%,
you.
a
I agree
third.
with you, Donovan. If he can prove it and you can prove that the woman knew about this, it's like this is where it gets murky, right? I agree with you. Something should be done. If you can prove, like maybe you find her diary and she writes in her diary, like, yes, I knew he was not the father and I made him
Dear
pay for my
diary.
kids anyway. Then
Maury
I agree. You
Povich
should
has
be able to.
freed more black men than Abraham Lincoln.
Well, I'm just saying you should be able to persecute, but the real issue is if you don't truly know. Now we're starting to just like I don't know. It's an I'm not a lawyer, but I would say that you would just have to know for sure.
Why are we down this rabbit hole when we were just talking about marriage and now all of a sudden you're like, men are paying for
Because,
children that aren't theirs? Like, are
correct,
you
because
raising
I'm
this
telling you
kid?
that the
No, but
idea
wait,
that we
wait,
live in a
Donovan, wait a second.
patriarchy is
Are
You
ridiculous.
you
talking about
raising, wait, are you
wait,
raising
You
this
mean like
kid?
you
Joseph
were
did?
hold on. You were talking about you were talking about the aspect of marriage. That's what you were talking about. You were talking about the financial responsibility. That's why you went down this rabbit hole, as you called it.
So I lost my train of thought.
The dogs are. I started thinking about dogs.
I know. Arf, arf, arf. Um, I feel like, oh, I remember now. So you find out after 10 years that the kid's not yours. You raised that kid like it was fucking yours. Divorce the wife, okay, but that was your kid, and the child support went towards the kid. It wasn't like the mom buying Gucci bags. Like, I understand that, like, protective of your money, but like, if you were with that kid for 10 years, that's your kid. It doesn't matter if it came out of your little swimmers. Do you know what I mean? And I understand you being upset, and I'm not condoning it, but like, yeah, I guess that's fraud. But like, how many cases are we talking about that is this?
Well,
And
I
like, did he
understand.
cheat too? Did he cheat too? Yeah, maybe, but he doesn't get pregnant when he cheats. He gets someone else pregnant.
I'm
Like,
gonna say it's all.
we don't talk about that.
I'm gonna say it's only fraud though, Donovan. If she knew about it, if she actually took the test
That's
and
what I
knows
just
that it's
said, bro.
yeah. I'm sorry.
It is
It's
kind of
your
fucked
kid
up.
too.
I don't know what kind of law needs to change, but it's not just fucked up for the father. It's fucked up for the kid. That kid thinks that that's their dad.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Because it is. It is their dad, technically, but it's not like biologically, right? But it's same with an adoption, kind of like it sucks. But there's plenty of times when, like, I know people that it's like they have kids with several people, and it's the man that's doing it, the husband, and he's getting other people pregnant. You know what I mean? Like, so out of that 30%, how many of the husband is doing that? Like, I don't
Way
know.
too many. Do you think paternity testing should be mandatory at the time of the child's birth?
No. Sure, why not? I don't think that could hurt. Why not?
I mean, don't
That's
you
a
do
good question.
do it.
Why not?
you do genetic
Okay.
testing if you're older, you get genetic testing done anyway. So you would have the DNA, and you would know because of right? Wouldn't you know the markers or whatever? Because you do the if you do the
You
genetic
do the
testing when you're
trisomy testing and stuff like that,
yeah.
but technically you have to pay for it. Now
So sorry.
like some
God.
sorry, so I know like in some places like it would be you like an agreement to pay 99 get to like 13 till 20 weeks for the but again, like I said, that was you having to pay out of pocket. So I don't necessarily. No, I'm not going to say that because that would just be completely insensitive. But I do agree. Like, if there is any question, that is the mother's responsibility to get that testing done and to let the people know.
And should there be legal consequences if a woman, say, wasn't sure that her husband or maybe her significant other wasn't the father, and went years and years and years
legal
and years without telling?
You can't.
Isn't there already?
You can't prove that she wasn't sure. You can't prove that. There's no way.
No, what I'm saying is,
there's no way you can prove
but
that.
But Donovan, like you said, isn't there already?
So far, based on the skimming, only 11 states have paternity fraud laws in place.
Can we also let Raz in here? He's been trying to say something.
What a horrible patriarchy we live in.
Yeah. So, oh God. Anyway, so
yeah, fuck you, buddy. You gagged me and kicked me off the panel the other day for nothing.
Jesus, dude, let him fucking
for 5 seconds.
Let's
Didn't even say anything.
What a titty
Donovan.
baby. Anyway,
You suck, Raz.
so yeah, whatever.
Okay.
So, oh man, okay.
That happened.
So I agree that this is like not happening all the goddamn time. Okay, like this is a small issue. However, to hear you say, Emma, who talks about consent all the time, if man believes that he is in this, this is his baby, and he ends up raising it, and non-consensually raises not his baby, that is non-consensual. And like, how are you going to justify that and just be like, oh, it's just like adopting a kid?
We said if she doesn't know,
Yeah,
that's what
the
we're talking
only
about.
way.
All right,
It's the only
well
way.
then she should. Well then she should have to fucking like I don't know like back
Men
pay
and
that
women
shit.
cheat.
Like,
This
fuck
isn't
that.
just a one-sided thing. Women just get
Yeah,
pregnant. Men get women pregnant. Like men don't hold the evidence of
Right. And
the
when the state enforces
infidelity.
when the state enforces his obligation to a child who isn't his, you don't understand the violation that represents, while you also complain about living in a patriarchy. Do you understand that?
That is wild. That is wild work.
Hold on.
What's wild about it? Well, I'm not condoning cheating. Like, what is wild about it?
Should there be consequences? And what should those
No, there shouldn't
consequences
be
be?
consequences.
And is it a shock
There
to the
shouldn't be
conscience that only
consequences for
11 states make it
dude
illegal?
thinking that he's raising his baby. Are you serious?
Are there men that get women pregnant when they're married?
Yeah, what? Yeah, two wrongs don't make a right, Emma.
And then they don't do anything about it, and nobody talks about it. Like, this happened to our grandparents. This
Two wrongs
has
don't
happened
make
for
a right,
generations.
Emma.
Do you know what used to happen? The aunt or the uncle would take it, and nobody would talk about it in
We're not
families. And that's why
talking about
now,
that.
doing the DNA testing,
Are
people
we?
are finding out about it now, that there's secret siblings. And there was one guy that was like a bus driver, and he used to drive down the coast, down Route 1 or whatever, all the way down to Florida. And this woman found out she had relatives, she had brothers and sisters all the way down his route, because he would just spread his seed like Johnny Appleseed all the way down.
Okay, yeah, and
Nobody
once
knew.
again, you're deflecting the responsibility off of the
What are you
hypothetical woman that we're talking about, and now you're
This is
talking
not
about men
hypothetical.
again.
No, hey,
Wait a minute. How hot was this bus driver?
Huh? How hot was
Seriously,
he? He was probably pretty
seriously,
hot.
civics.
Yeah, he's got to be.
I mean, if he's
I
spreading
want
his
to meet
feet
him.
like that,
Man, now you sound like
Right?
studs.
These DNA
How
tests,
hot? How hot was the teacher?
Oh
Okay,
my
no,
god.
that's not.
no, but I mean, I actually am in disagreement with the women up here on this panel. Like, honestly, if the woman is going to be a POS by not letting the man know and stuff like that, yes, there should be consequences for that. Because if we would
I
expect
agree.
the exact same thing for
So what would
the
the
man
consequences
who
be?
dodges his responsibilities.
Yeah, but men
I
don't
Throw her
pay
ass
child
in
Agreed.
support
jail.
all the time and they get away
Throw
with
her
it.
ass in. Throw
Oh,
her ass
believe
in
me,
jail.
Why are you
single mom
excusing
here, I
this with
know.
but men?
Men are
We're
always like,
talking
oh, I have to
about
pay child support.
we're
Not
talking
always.
about a hypothetical situation. Two wrongs don't make a right. So why are you
I'm not saying
excusing
it's right.
woman doing wrong because man does wrong?
What are you talking about? Like
You literally
I
just
don't want,
deflect and
what are
you're
the
like, but
consequences?
men.
What consequences do you want to give to a woman? Like, what do you want to give to her for having the child and him raising? Like, what do you want to do?
Uh,
Money, money, money,
yeah.
money sings, money talks. Just pay him back
You're
for all the
that's
shit he bought.
disgusting.
like, are
Diapers,
you
like,
serious? Think of all that
if
time and
she
money
knew.
invested.
He was technically the father. I get it, but like
I mean,
technically he raised the
Oh
kid. It
my
was not
god.
consensual.
yeah.
I get
If
it,
they
but
were
like
And
married,
I
emotional
mean, there is,
women
emotional
stay home with
damage too.
kids all the time,
Like I
and
said,
so like, what do you want? What if they have other kids? What do you
like
want
I
to do?
said,
They have other
you
kids.
talk about consent all the time, but like
this is
man
different.
man doesn't have consent
You're acting
because
like
it's
this is a
not his
black and white
child.
situation,
He
and
thought
it's
that it
not.
was his child.
You're not.
And you're like, well, fuck his consent, right? Like,
Well, the father is still the father. He raised the fucking kid. It doesn't change the fact that, like, yeah,
Hey,
he's not
Emma,
the technical father, but he's still the father.
Emma,
oh man.
you gotta think about this argument for a sec, Emma.
Yeah, but like, well, what are we gonna like?
Technically, well, wait, hold on. Technically, yes, she was raped, but she did have a child, so he shouldn't have to pay for it.
What if he was abusive, and if she said something, he was gonna unalive her or something, or
Uh,
throw her out in the
yeah,
street or whatever?
what if pigs fly?
Oh,
I
No,
mean,
but this is a
this is
hypothetical
ridiculous.
situation in the first place. There's plenty of
No,
women that are in
no,
unsafe houses. Yeah,
I am
and they get raped
comparing.
by
I am comparing.
their siblings or their uncle.
I am comparing one thing against another, like the exact same scenario. What if she was raped and she decided to have the child? Can she force the man to pay for that child? No, according to you, according to your logic right now,
Everything isn't black and
Okay.
white. Every situation
because he
isn't
didn't give
perfect, and there's
consent to
lots of
have the child.
situations. Yeah, and she
Ugh.
didn't consent either. Maybe she doesn't have
Yeah,
enough
but she
money.
well,
did
let's do the Occam's
Wow.
razor.
No,
Let's do the
honestly,
Occam's razor situation. Let's do the Occam's razor situation. The most likely to happen. The
Yeah.
most likely to happen is a woman's married. She cheats on her husband, maybe has a few drinks out late at night with a coworker, and she gets pregnant, doesn't tell the husband. They have sex that night too, and whatever. Like that's the most likely scenario to
Sure,
happen
I agree.
statistically. And she knows about it. Or that's just wrong. Like in my opinion, that's just wrong. You're emotionally trapping someone.
Yep.
It's wrong, man.
I'm not saying it's right, but like, how? Say 10 years later, she makes this mistake, and
Well, she
she's
should tell
pregnant,
him
and
right
she's
away. She should tell
well.
him
I
right
know, but I'm
away.
saying 10 years later, she doesn't. Like, what? This
But
is
she
the situ.
should.
so
Mojo, our
then,
grandparents
hold
do
on.
this. Like literally, that's just like what's happened in the past, but people just didn't talk about it.
Yeah, but we're not
Like this
living
is
in the
literally
past. We're
has
living
happened.
today, and we're having a conversation
Right.
today.
Hey,
So I'm
so
not saying it's right.
so what I'm saying is the progressive way to deal with it would be to take the formula that we already have to calculate child support, everything like that, and that's just what the woman owes the man to as a repayment.
What if she's a
Simple.
stay-at-home
No,
mother and they have
this
multiple kids and
Now you're just trying
she's
to
never
get her
had
But
a
out of
then,
that
job?
pain.
but
Now you're
then
just
No,
trying
that
to
I'm
get her
gets
out
not.
of
I'm
that
not.
factored.
pain.
I'm saying, how does she pay
But
if she's
then
only been a stay-at-home mother?
but that gets factored in, Emma,
Yeah.
because most
No, I'm
likely
just
she's going to
asking.
end up.
Like,
She's going to end up as
I
a
don't
single
even have
mom with
kids.
this.
God damn it.
I
Like, I'm
know.
not fighting for this.
I'm telling you this from a single mom standpoint. Damn it.
Yeah. No, but
Oh
you're a
my
single mom,
god.
so you have to work. That's my point. Is like it's like a woman if she had multiple kids with like say she got raped, like and she doesn't say anything. Like it's and she's never worked because she
It
had to
is
stay home with
wild
the
how
other
much you're
kids.
trying to. It's wild how much you're trying to wiggle out of this.
I
This
just
is
think it's
crazy.
weird. I just
This
think
is
it's
so
weird that you
wild.
guys are making a hypothetical situation. You're acting like it's black and white and it's simple
This
and
is
just
this
this and
is
that and
not.
that's it.
This is not
It's
a
not. It's
hypothetical.
always more nuanced.
This is
It's
not
always more
hypothetical. This
nuanced.
is not hypothetical. Donovan gave us numbers. He gave us a news story. He gave
Yeah,
us a
but that the
study.
numbers weren't. Someone said in the chat they checked and they aren't accurate. I can look them up too.
Like 1 to 4%, that's still 1 to 4 out of 100. Like that's pretty fucking wild. 1 to 4 out of 100
Where did you?
dudes
What's your
are raising a
source? What's your
baby.
source?
Somebody put
What's
it
your
in the fucking
source?
chat, and that sounds likely.
I just think it's weird too that
It's more
I think
nuanced
it's
than
weird
that,
too.
Mojo. Is all I'm saying.
No, I think
No, it's
I'm not saying
not.
it's right.
all I'm saying is that you can say it's wrong. It's
Yeah, I
okay to
already said
say
it was
it's
wrong
wrong,
like 10 times. I said it
and
was
it should
not
be
right. It
fixed,
was wrong. I already said that.
and she should
How
fix
do
it.
you fix it though? That's what I'm saying. How do you fix it when
You've been given
you're
that
a
answer.
stay-at-home mom?
You've been given that answer.
How?
Monetary damages.
How? When she's been a stay-at-home mother and they have other
See,
kids
now you
together.
just want to wiggle your way out of it.
Well,
No,
I
I'm
don't
not. I'm
know.
saying a situation where she wouldn't have money.
Look, she down the line, she was like, dude's gonna have to figure it out whenever he figures out it's not his kid, so she's gotta figure it out how to get some fucking
You're
money,
acting
Emma.
like she's like a Jezebel. Like this
Like
is
that's
what is
wild.
annoying. That's not.
It's
That's not what it
literally just
No,
is.
she
like
just made a mistake. That's it. We're not
Men
saying
make
she's a
mistakes all the
Jezebel.
time. Men cheat
Yes,
all the
yes, but
time.
unfortunately, the reality of the situation is if she makes a mistake, then he has to pay like literally for it. So just pay emotional
No, they had to
damages.
pay.
Like,
They had to pay because they were married. In the situation, they were married, so they paid. So she actually paid some of it too. It's
Yeah,
just he didn't. He paid for his
yeah, but
half,
it's her
I guess.
responsibility. Turns out it wasn't his, but she
Well,
made it
also,
his
but it was
because
someone
she was
else's
a
too. So
liar.
go after the other dad then. I don't know. This is all hypothetical. You guys are
You're
like
only saying
going
it
into
because it
these
could be
fucking
oh,
me.
that's a good
details. Like, what
one.
do you do?
We can make that. We can make yes. This is what you do. You make the
Make the
actual
other
dad
father pay.
pay the fake dad. That's how you do it. Perfect. We just
oh,
solved it right
that's
there.
good.
But this is also saying that the father that has been the father of this kid for 10 years or however long is saying, I'm like divorcing my wife. I'm going to make her pay for child support that I paid for this kid that's not mine. And I'm going to pretend like this kid isn't mine anymore.
Sometimes
Like it's just
that's
the
her
weirdest
choice.
situation ever.
Is it
Like in the past, people used to do this.
But
You
he
just
gets
wouldn't
that
know.
choice, Emma.
manipulative,
But he's got to have
Yeah.
that choice. He's got
heartbreaking?
to be able to have the choice
Sure.
to walk
I don't
away.
give
So
a fuck about this guy. You're
men's
acting like Emma. Give him a choice. I don't give a fuck. Of course, he should know from the
men's
beginning.
consent
But
so
I'm
you're
men's
saying
asking
10
us.
consent
years in. What
doesn't
do you
matter.
do?
Because
Got it.
your
Wait,
feminized
you're
brain
asking.
and other
You're
types of feminization
hold
of
on,
our
Stop it,
society
Donovan.
has done
Emma.
so much
Emma,
It's
damage
such
to our
bullshit. It's
society,
such bullshit.
Donovan,
and yet you
stop,
complain about a patriarchy.
Donovan, stop. You're asking us to care about the women. We're asking you to care about the men. Is that hard?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When did I say I don't care about the men? You guys are like, oh, this
You
poor
said
man
who?
paid for this kid. He also was the dad then. Like
There
he
you
raised
go.
the kid.
You just said
Like,
it. You don't care
okay.
about the. You just said it. You don't care about the man.
No, I'm not
And you
saying, oh
expect
my
us.
God. No, you're not listening. What I'm saying is that there's also more nuance to it. Like
Oh
you're
man.
assuming that this father is going to say, pay me back for this kid. Like obviously it's wrong. Obviously she shouldn't have done it. Obviously men shouldn't cheat too. Like, but
So
if he
so
raised this kid the whole time for 10 years or whatever, give him the choice to say, hey, I want my money back and we're getting a divorce and I'm going to take the kids or whatever. Or like, I forgive you. And like, I raised this kid. He's mine. I'm not going to force you to pay me back child support. Like, I don't know. Like, that's the two options.
yeah, this is
This is
embarrassing.
logical. You guys are
This is
acting
embarrassing
emotional
as
about it.
fuck.
Why is it
That's funny.
embarrassing?
That's funny that we're
Well,
acting
yeah,
emotional.
kind of because like, okay,
Because I'm yelling, I'm Italian. I'm using my loud voice.
whenever we get pegged as bad men for not supporting a bullshit fucking slogan, but then you can sit here and be like, yeah, but like, yeah, man hurt and man consent broken, but have you thought about the woman?
When did I say
And
that?
like, I don't know, man.
What are you talking about?
It's just wild to me.
You guys
It's
are
whatever.
I only
It's
saying
fucking
this is
hilarious, dude.
no, men
This
do
is
this
why.
all the time. Men do this all the time. They don't pay child support all the time. This is wrong. I
Okay,
already said it
that's
was
not.
wrong. I don't
Yes,
know what
that's
you're
not
trying
right
to.
either.
I
I
already
don't
said
agree
it
with
wasn't
that
right. I
either.
already said it wasn't right though.
Yeah, but then you hedge after that. You could just say it's not right and
Some
leave it
people
at
find
that.
out they're not the parents and
And
they still
here
want
you
to
are
be a
hedging.
parent.
Mojo.
Here you are hedging again.
That's just no, it's
You're
not. No, it's
hedging.
not.
You're
No, I'm
hedging.
not.
Just say it's wrong and leave it at
What
that.
that
This
means? What does
conversation
hedging
didn't
mean?
have to happen.
That's
Hedging.
bullshit.
Oh,
Okay, so a bookie, say for example, takes $1,000 worth of bets on one side. They're going to try and take $1,000 worth of bets on the other side to hedge their bet to make sure that they break even in the end. Because if they break even, they get the big.
Oh, okay, that
That's what
makes sense.
hedging
Yeah,
is.
thank you.
Hedge your bets.
All I'm saying is that this situation isn't just like pay the woman or pay the man. This is more nuanced. It's a fucking family, right? Like, and if there's people that find out all the time that they're either adopted or that someone's not the father or whatever, is it right? No, it's not right. But like, people want to be the dad sometimes and they'll just say, like, I love you. That was a mistake. And they get mad, but then they'll be like, I'm still their father. I literally raised them. I don't know. It's their choice.
Yeah, so I think it's one of those that you have to take it like case by case, but like I said, it's one of those things that the woman effed up if she doesn't let them know, right?
Yeah, we've all said
And
that from the
she
beginning.
right. So like I said, the one thing that I could think of, the only logical way I could think of is God, I hate using this word, like reparations. So, like, taking the same formula that they use to determine child support and then applying that in essentially the reverse, if it comes to that legal matter. But again, sometimes it doesn't because, like you said, sometimes the
Exactly.
guys are pissed off, but the dad is still like, I don't care, this is my kid. I raised this kid, this is my kid.
man. Well,
That happens.
I'm glad that we could have this discussion and that
I
that
don't
could
know
get
why
aired
you're
out.
what are you
So
talking about, Raz? You're trying to make
so
this
yeah,
about all men till
fun.
no men now, like, cause it's like your
It,
own gripe.
it's just goddamn hilarious. I mean, it's not, but it is at the same
So,
Yeah,
time. It's actually really sad.
I think that makes the most sense because it definitely makes more sense than continuing to have this conversation.
You know what's really
It's all
heartbreaking?
hypothetical. Like, what the hell?
What's really heartbreaking is one of the most common ways that this is discovered. Dad is sick, needs a transplant.
Oh
They're
yeah.
looking for compatibility for organs, and then come to find out, boop! Not only is dad sick, he finds out that his wife is a lying homewrecker.
What are you talking about?
You guys
Oh my god.
you guys are acting like
Oh my god.
I just want to be clear about something really quick. Like people up here are acting like men are the most aggrieved gender when it comes to like family
We
matters.
are.
Women are
We
doing
are. We are
women women do most of the mental load. Even women who make more money than their husbands still do 65% of the mental load and the labor of the household. Like for fuck's sake, like men do not have any fucking like grievances here. Like even women who make more money than their husbands do more work and it's unpaid labor. Like for
Men
fuck's sake,
bad.
just get over
Look at
yourselves.
this.
Men
We have to
bad.
look at this. We have to sit here and listen to you tell us we're lazy over and over again. We are absolutely
Because you
lazy.
fucking are comparatively. Do you know? Listen to this. When
We
women,
are
when
aggrieved. You are aggrieved
We
with
are
us right now.
comparatively.
listen,
All right.
Mojo. Well, hold on. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Let's just start lumping people into stereotypes and
Hold on.
statistics,
When a
HR. Let's
woman,
go ahead. What else
Raz,
do you want to
shut
lob out
up.
there, right?
Be quiet. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Listen, hold on. Let me explain something. When a woman gets pregnant and she has a baby, Raz, be quiet. That's this. Like, let me finish this. When a woman has a baby and gets pregnant, her brain goes through the same kind of transformation that someone goes through during puberty over over 9 months. And the crash that happens after she has that baby is unfucking believable. The amount of progesterone she loses in one fucking day. And then on top of that, she's going to go through the next 8 months with barely any sleep, and and men wouldn't survive that for a fucking week. For a fucking week.
No, don't say that, because then they'll say that we shouldn't. Wait, hold on. Then they'll say that we shouldn't be able to work because of our hormones while we're pregnant. See, this is why you just gotta top of it.
That's not where I was.
Let me finish. Let me finish. This is why sometimes you just gotta give them a W, and this is an easy W. Like, come on,
give them a W.
No, what I'm saying, that's the thing. The thing that your brain goes through, that shift that happens during pregnancy in a woman's brain is actually changing the brain so it is better at emotional regulation, better at threat detection, better at all sorts of things that make women better fucking leaders. The best statistic for this was during COVID. The countries like Norway, New Zealand, all those countries that had women as leaders were better communicators. They had better outcomes, even when adjusted for health infrastructure and population, because women make better leaders biologically.
Wait, they just wanted to shoot everybody.
So this, listen, I agree with most of what you're saying, but this idea that there aren't fathers that are losing sleep, that's just not true.
Yeah, no, look, but they're not losing sleep and also just had their brain go through the kind of puberty that you go through.
You're absolutely right about the brain
and the drop
aspect
in
of it.
progesterone and the healing of the body that has to take place in doing. And remember, women are waking up every 2 hours. Women are waking up every 2 hours to feed that baby. Men don't have to do that, and there are good men out there losing sleep and being good fathers. I'm not saying that that's not the case. I'm saying that like there is a structural difference in the brain of what women go through.
I'm not denying that. What I'm saying is that I think things have changed. Many of my friends that have had babies, and this is all in the last year, the couples themselves complain about how much lack of sleep. They have a schedule of who's on who during what hour for the first 4 months of that baby's life. Right? Most of my male friends have the 9 till 4 in the morning, that's their shift. They're barely sleeping between 9 at night and 4 in the morning because they're with the baby. And the mother has milk ready, and so she can sleep. The whole point of them having that schedule is so mom can sleep.
So for 9 to 10 months before that, though, she has to literally warp her body to build a person. Right? The labor of every single day and forever your whole body and brain being changed from that.
It's a good
resource
thing. It's a good thing that we support you guys having a choice, right?
Right. Now I'm really going to blow your mind. Have any of you looked at the statistics for the success of the child from single dads versus single moms? Have any of you looked into those horrific numbers?
Single dads are better.
Exactly right.
Okay.
Maybe that's why we have a patriarchy, huh?
You know why that is? Because there's a stigma around being a single mother, and there is grace given to single dads, right? Men who have babies. Listen, men who have babies get paid more. Women who have babies get paid less. There is a entire structural system that makes it harder when you're a single mother and easier when you're a single dad. So don't come at me with that bullshit, Donovan.
It's not all about you, HR. I'm talking in general. If it doesn't apply to you, then don't let it apply to you. If the slipper doesn't fit,
let it fly. You're supposed to say let it fly. You're supposed to say let it fly.
Talking about?
What do you say? What do you say when there's a man that's not a good guy? You say how did your mother raise you? Why did your mother raise you that way? It's always on the mother. It's always the mother that's blamed for the kids.
I call him a deadbeat. That's what I call him.
Deadbeats. The only people that are tolerated for not when they don't contribute are children, women, and pets. That's it.
Or you can say, like, who raised
Thank
you?
you for comparing us to children and pets.
Oh man,
Misogyny.
just taking us like,
I'm just trying to
oh my
say,
god.
the state enforces our obligations and does not enforce your obligations.
Women
That is not
make more
true,
than men
bro.
now.
That's
Can you
not
imagine the
true. Go
state?
after
Can you imagine the
custody. Go
state
after
saying you
custody,
have
and
to
you'll
have
get
sex
it.
with them
This
now? Can you imagine
this
that?
tangent brought to you by a hypothetical where a man was wrong. Have fun.
Buddy?
Hello.
So, Sword,
Wait,
can we
wait,
get your
wait.
age, date? Can we get
Oh,
your age, date, and who you voted for?
33, New York City. Donald J. Trump, only two genders. Amen.
Here we
is
go.
that his last name now? Only two genders?
I
Is he
love
both?
him.
Oh, only two genders.
He only recognizes two genders, like how normal people do.
Wait, but you said that's his last name now.
Yeah. Also, can you tell me the
In my
difference between
opinion, you
sex and
guys.
gender?
Man, I wanted.
Except for those who have gender dysphoria, according to the DSM-5.
Have you checked the newest version of the DSM-5?
Like the DSM-6?
I just on DSM-6 yet.
It's coming out. It's on its way.
Is MAGA going to be in there?
Yeah, Mojo's on that beta list. He's got early access.
I got 6 pages in there. 6 pages of mine.
But,
what did you want to say, God? What did you want to say, God?
Why would you be against ICE? If Obama was so big on ICE, why would you then be against ICE as Democrats?
I was also against Obama's ICE.
Oh,
yeah. I was against Obama's ICE. Sounded funny.
Wait, can I actually introduce a
I was
topic
too.
so that we don't get dragged down the stupid one?
It is the prompt, to be fair, HR. He is addressing the prompt.
Wait, what is the prompt? I didn't even look. Oh, okay.
What? You know what the prompt is. Can I introduce a topic?
What? Yeah, I'm curious.
You are on a tear tonight, aren't you, HR?
Yes, go ahead and introduce the topic.
Trying to deflect from your own
what you're saying. Can I, Mojo, can I introduce a topic?
Yeah, he
Mojo.
said yeah. Can you hear him? She might not be able to hear him. Do you hear Mojo talking to you?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Can you hear him?
Wait, she left.
I think her service is weird.
Oh no, she's still here.
I
What's the problem with the service? Y'all want to get back to the topic at hand? Or you want to start a new topic with them?
I didn't actually make this background. I didn't actually look at it before I put it up. So I didn't even know.
Can you guys hear me?
Now we can hear you.
Now we can.
Okay.
So
I wanted to talk about the dismantling of the public health infrastructure because public health infrastructure is something that you don't notice. It's like pretty invisible when it's working because it stopped working when we elected Trump and got RFK into HHS because now we have a cyclospora outbreak. We have a listeria outbreak in New York City, sir. So you should know about that. You might not want to stand too close to your AC. Or Legionnaires, sorry, that's not Listeria, Legionnaires. The amount of people who have decided not to give their kids vitamin K when they're born has made a 9% increase in infantile hemorrhaging and a 4% increase in infantile death because they're denying the vitamin K shot because of how RFK made it sound like any little jab that your baby gets is gonna be bad for it. Like, I mean, the kind of things that are going to continue to happen because you can't put biology back in the box once it's out is kind of scary. Cyclospora is like not a joke because once people have it and their sewage systems are going back into irrigation systems, it's going to be really, really hard to get rid of.
So you brought up New York and health, but one of the biggest things we're facing in New York right now is a heat stroke. That's due to the policies of the Socialist Democrat Mom Donnie.
No, what are you talking about?
Can you address what she said?
Temperature.
Can you address
bringing
what she said? Can you address what she said? Well, first of all, I have a question. Hold on.
I'm telling her the biggest
HR.
problem
So mothers
in New
mothers are taking RFK's advice, or is there some other movement, like a anti-vax movement or something like that? Like, this is the first I'm hearing of people saying no to vitamin K.
Yeah, it's like a really big problem, right? Like a lot of people, so he was advising people against it because he was like, why would your kid need vitamin K? And like not realizing that like we need vitamin K to help clot when you're young. And it's just vitamin K. And now there's all these wellness people who are like coming up and talking about how God makes babies perfectly. And if you give your kid vitamin K, it turns their blood into sludge. Like it's a huge problem. And we've seen 3 deaths last month from kids who didn't have babies who didn't have to die.
You got a phone.
And the sad part is that the shot has to be given, I think, within 48 hours of birth, or else they have to go through a very lengthy process to reintroduce vitamin K into the body.
If they're trying to say that they need to add something to a baby within 48 hours, otherwise the baby will unalive, that's totally ridiculous. That sounds like
it's not 100%. But then there is decades and decades of research for this, dude. We don't do it arbitrarily. We do it because we've reduced infant death by giving them vitamin K, by allowing their blood to clot better.
Infant mortality was usually due to sepsis.
No, dude, what are you talking about? Oh my God, you are so unprepared for this conversation, dude.
Godsword, do you understand why we give them?
Okay.
Godsword.
You sound like you're underwater a little bit, bud.
Yeah. Do you understand why vitamin
recognize
K?
Historically, for children, the unaliving rate and the child infant mortality rate was usually due to sepsis. Do you recognize that?
Do you know why?
Right. So, do you know what sepsis is?
Hold on. Do you know why it was due to sepsis?
Unclean environment. They weren't sanitizing the rooms after each birth.
And do you know why it wasn't because? Hold on. And do you know why it wasn't because of hemorrhaging? Because they got the fucking vitamin K shot.
Vitamin K.
Null and void by sepsis. Absolutely no.
Can we just skip to the point? Well, 1 second, HR, because I think you're way equipped for this. Hey, Godsteak, where did you get your medical degree?
Great question.
Now, most of my family are doctors, bro.
Okay, but where did you get your medical degree?
Computer science degree and engineering degree. So
okay,
with
cool.
that, I'm able
I'll
to
ask you when a fucking computer is sick.
Discern the medical documentation that's provided to us as people.
What's your strongest language?
Do you recognize that sepsis was the #1 unaliver or cause of infant mortality back in the days?
And nobody disagreed with you. The point that was made. The point that was made is that vitamin K helps.
If that's the case, then why do you have to add the criteria of vitamin K if you already?
Because a bleed. Listen, because a bleed is different than an infection. The infection was there because of the sepsis, but now there is a very high potential for infantile bleeds, hemorrhaging, because they don't have enough vitamin K to properly clot. And this is something we discovered like 30, 40 years ago, and we started giving vitamin K, and it decreased the amount of kids that died from random hemorrhages because they were able to clot better, right? This is just what the science told us, and we fixed the problem. We found the problem, we fixed the problem, and now because of bad policy and because of bad leadership, people are denying this to their babies because they are confused or scared. First-time parents that no longer can trust, they can no longer trust public health officials because public health officials are lawyers who don't believe in germ theory.
It was the American Academy of Pediatrics, and it was since 1961 that they were giving kids vitamin K injections for exactly that reason. A life-threatening condition causing internal bleeding and strokes because babies are born with very low reserves of the nutrient. So this is you can look it up yourself. That's a reason why we don't have it as an issue.
I can only find this Legionnaires thing on Facebook. HR, did you get your information from Facebook?
No.
I got it. It was No, it was actually an announcement from Mamdani because they saw that there was an uptick in Legionnaires, and they were saying that like they're taking preparations and buildings and stuff and cleaning out a bunch of things because there was an outbreak of Legionnaires.
Yeah, I'm only seeing like 24 confirmed cases. I'm not seeing a huge outbreak.
Here we go. Third person dies from Legionnaire's disease in New York City, and this was published on. This was updated 4 hours ago. So there you go.
I mean, it's most risky to certain people. So they're saying it's like the normal over 50 smokers, chronic lung disease type people.
All I am saying is that public health infrastructure was working before Trump was elected. And now that we've had RFK in, we are losing our public health infrastructure really quickly. The screwworm thing is another example of this. And here's the thing. My main argument with this is that you can't put this stuff back in the bag easily. Like once biology is doing something like this, once a disease is out here like this, it's really hard to put it back in the bag. It's hard to track. It's hard to really figure out what's going on. And on top of that, people have lost their health insurance. So many people have lost their health insurance.
Thank you for bringing up germ theory. Koch's postulates or Henri's postulates? Which one do you follow?
I don't know what the fuck. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Yeah.
Germ theory, the root of germ theory, Koch's postulates. So that says you should put cow pus into the brain of a frog in order to prevent smallpox. Do you agree with that?
What the fuck
Dude,
are you
what
talking about?
Like, what the fuck?
What is wrong with you?
Dude,
oh my god, it's cow pus.
I think it's absolutely amazing that you guys ask.
While you guys sort this out, I'm gonna just like take a call. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Amazing.
Wait. Okay, wait. I wanna know what you're talking about. Why would you possibly say that?
Because that's the science behind germ theory. It will be either Koch's postulates, and he actually stole it from Henri's postulates.
Okay,
so I
this
apologize.
has absolutely nothing to do with it. This has stop.
Yeah, well, she asked about germ theory.
Shut up. This has nothing to do with the current conversation. Nothing at all.
You just left off the phone, off the live.
Again, this has nothing to do.
She said we don't believe in it.
Again, this has nothing to do with the conversation.
Nothing to do with it. If you're saying that,
no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. All these things you guys are saying can spread.
It doesn't.
But God's sword, you're wrong.
About what? Koch's postulates? Go ahead.
Koch as in Koch?
OCH, the guy who gave everybody tuberculin and unalived a lot of people right before that. Go ahead.
And who was before him?
Henri.
No. Louis Pasteur was before him, and then the miasma detour was before them, and all the way back in 460 BC was the Greek historian Thucydides. So miss me with that bullshit.
The modern concept of germ theory is based upon Koch, who actually stole it from Henri. Right? So I'm asking about Koch's postulates specifically. That's our methodology for modern vaccinations and injections.
How many postulates are there? How many postulates are there, God's sword?
Please don't eat on the microphone.
Gish Gallop, ma'am. I don't want to deflect.
No, how many are there? How many Koch postulates are there?
We're dealing with the only one that matters.
How many Koch postulates are there?
Hey, man,
how many are there? This is really easy. If you know all about it, this is ridiculous.
It's the one that matters, ma'am. Are you okay?
So you don't know? You don't know?
I don't have to know the number. But I do know the experiment.
Just say you don't know. You just Googled something randomly right now, and they're trying to act like an expert about it. It's ridiculous.
You're showing that you don't know what you're talking about.
I'd have to know which one you're talking about because there are different postulates. There's different postulates. How many are there?
Yeah, it's different postulates. What was the experiment for?
How many? What postulate are you talking about? There are 4 different postulates. This is ridiculous and stupid. You Googled something because someone said you didn't know what you were talking about, and now you think you're an expert on it. This is just embarrassing. Stop.
Give us the one for smallpox. Give us the experiment for smallpox. Go ahead.
Wait, she is correct. You were making yourself look like a fool. You want to move on now?
Brother, I'm not looking like anything other than cursing.
Yeah, you're looking like a fool. You just Googled some stupid shit because you didn't know anything about it, and now you're trying to act like an expert. You don't know
Hold on,
shit.
So
stop here
hold
right
It's
now.
on,
Then one
obvious.
hold
more
on.
It's
time.
obvious. It's obvious to everybody in the room that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Just move on, dude.
God's sword, even if you
Can
just
you,
Google this, you should be able to, in simple terms, explain what are Koch's postulates. What is it for? Like, what is it?
fraud? The interesting thing is, if you say you put cow pus into the brain of a frog,
No,
the
wait, hold
frog
on.
unalives.
You said
The frog. Wait, one
fraud.
second, man. One second. The frog
So
unalives within a
ridiculous.
very short period of time, right? But you're
So
saying that
ridiculous.
you have immunized this frog against smallpox by using the cow pus.
It's
That's
such a
fraud,
stupid
right?
fucking
Okay.
conversation with a really
I just
stupid
So,
person.
I just
hold
looked up the
on.
vitamin K thing. If anyone wants to, if they aren't
Yeah.
getting a shot when they're born, basically, they're 81 times more likely to develop the deficiency. It's VKDB. And it causes severe spontaneous bleeding and stroke like brain hemorrhages. So it says that, it says out of 5 million births revealed that the percentage of newborns not receiving the vitamin K shot nearly doubled, jumping to 2.92% in 2017 and 5.18% in 2024. And I don't know about like right now, but it's going up and it's a lot of babies that could be harmed from it. So
Never thought that Democrats cared about babies much. Do you guys support AB?
yeah,
Jesus Christ. Can we stop with this, dude? Things aren't binary. Not all of us are fucking
Asking, bro.
Democrats.
I'm just asking.
And
You guys
and
support
again,
AB?
I think that you are too close to Google to have this conversation. Why don't we talk about actual topics and stop trying to blanket statement and generalize everybody? Why don't you just ask us what we
I'm
feel
just
instead of
asking.
coming in
That way
here
I don't
with
have to
preconceived
generalize. I'm
notions
actually trying
that
to
we all
specify.
have a fucking hive mind?
Well, you
What?
kind
That's
of
what I'm asking,
do.
bro. Do
Why are
the answer? I
nuance.
think so too. But do you
Hey,
guys do you all
hey,
support
let me
AB?
explain
And
how
to what
this is not a
trimester?
hive mind. Hey,
And
Donovan,
to
do you
what
believe in
trimester?
universal health care?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, God, do you? Do you believe in universal health care? Exactly. There. Boom. Nuance. Done.
Trump
why don't
supporter. He's not. The
why
interesting
don't
thing,
Yeah.
bro.
no, he
Donovan,
is. He's
the
He
hell,
absolutely a
is.
Trump
the hell
supporter.
you say?
Genders are their hosts.
Two.
He's not the host.
Okay?
But
Salute.
there are also intersex people that would be traditional hermaphrodites. So, but you can't use the exception to chip away at the rule.
Photograph of a known hermaphrodite to men, and even if they call themselves a
What?
hermaphrodite, it's just an extended or enlarged
This is interesting.
clitoris for a female. It's not real.
Are you
No,
What are
sure
they're
you
you're
even
absolutely
talking
and
about?
essentially
What are
with?
you
Hold on,
ever
hold
talking
on.
about up
I'm
here? What
sure.
are you ever talking about for the past 5 minutes? What have you ever talked about?
Do you know who
You're bouncing
Jamie?
Actual
around place to
research. I talk
place. It's
about actual research.
frustrating.
Actually, Google what you want to talk about instead of just making it up. That's what I'm doing. So
No,
because of the
bro, you're
fact you guys
schizo
don't
ranting
research what
right
you're talking
now. You're
about,
schizo
I'm just
ranting
mocking
right
you. I'm just
now.
mocking you. That's all.
We want to
But
have a
because of the fact you
conversation.
guys don't research, I'm taking
Do you want to
advantage
have
of you.
like an intelligent conversation and not just like blah, 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 blah. Like we want to have a conversation with you, but we just need to take turns, right?
Breathe,
Yeah,
man.
but she's the one who started
Go
crashing
check
out.
your
What are
blood
you talking
pressure.
about and all that stuff?
No, breathe,
Look,
dude.
she's still
Breathe.
crashing.
You're bouncing
She's still
around like a
crashing.
freaking
I'm just trying to
crackhead.
respond to the
Okay,
Breathe.
images.
okay, okay,
What's
okay.
happening?
Okay. What do you want to talk about?
Let's talk about this frog, this cow pus inside the brain of a frog. Germ theory. Can
No,
some of you
Okay,
guys
hold
believe
on,
no,
that?
hold on.
no.
I don't believe
I
it.
can
I
easily
think it's
dispel this.
nuts.
Can
God's
we
sword.
level set here? It's cowpox. Pox. Not pus.
Yes,
Cowpox.
pox. And God's
They took the
sword.
stuff
Did
from the
hold on?
cow. It was
God's
actually
sword.
the pus from the pox.
God. Yes, yes. Thank you. The pus. Did we eradicate smallpox?
Never seen smallpox.
Bam.
You.
Oh my God.
There you go.
So in
No,
other
but
words,
that's
it's
not. There you go. Have you ever seen
eradicated.
smallpox? How do you know it's eradicated if you've never
In
seen
other
it?
words, it's eradicated. In other words, germ theory
Stop
works. In
playing.
other
You
words,
Claim
in
can
other
you can
words,
go
eradicated.
in
You just
other
never
tonight.
see
words,
it.
in other words,
You just
stop,
first understand.
stop. In other words, what RFK is doing right now is incorrect.
Yes. And you can go to bed
What you
tonight
guys are
and
saying
in
is
your
that
nightly
one second.
prayers,
What you
make sure
guys are
you
saying.
pray and bless and thank Cox postulates. Thank you.
Oh, interesting, man. What your guys are trying to say is that smallpox, you've never seen it, you don't know if it's real, but it's been eradicated. Can you show us
Nobody's ever
another
said they know
disease
it's
that's
real.
been
They don't know
eradicated
it's
by
real.
use
What
of
are you
these?
talking about?
Can you
It's
show us
definitely it was
another
real.
disease?
No,
Can you show us
nobody in
another
here.
disease that was
Nobody
eradicated
in here.
by use of a
Nobody in
V
here.
within our
Nobody in
community?
here.
Within our community.
Nobody in here said that they don't know if smallpox is real. Nobody said that.
Yeah.
Saw it neither, right? Has anybody experienced or
We
seen smallpox?
understand that it existed.
Do you
Hey,
have
God
to
Sword.
have
You don't have
Hold
any
on,
experience?
hold
evidence of it.
on, hold on, hold on. God Sword. Have you seen God?
Man, but I've seen all
So
of
he doesn't
God's.
exist.
I know I
Nope.
see all of God's creations, and even if I look at
No.
some of the most
Doesn't
beautiful
count.
Did
Doesn't
creations as far
count.
as
did you
building,
see him create
those have to be
it?
designed. Do buildings
Did you
have to
see
be
him create
designed?
it?
Wait, do complex buildings have to be designed and built?
If you give it,
Structures,
wait,
complex structures. Do they have to be designed and built?
if you give it enough time and enough tries, a building will be born. Just so you know.
So, can you name a building
Yes.
that was born
Yes,
by
it
And,
will.
itself?
and
Yes, it,
Mojo,
yes, it will.
I will say,
By all laws of
Name the
logic,
building.
by all laws of logic, if you do it enough times, a building will be built by itself.
and if you
You have to
build
do
it, they will
something.
come.
If you, how do you mean you have to do
True.
something if it's going to just happen enough times? What's going to happen enough times?
That
You know what?
that the
Can I
building
ask
is
you a ser-
continual.
Go
That
ahead. Sorry.
He's over here cracking up, man. Emma knows ain't full of
that
it.
particles why that particles collide enough times. If particles collide enough times at one point in time, there will be a building that is constructed from those particles colliding together.
So can you show us the
Mojo, put the
building
marijuana down, bro.
That's gonna go over his head.
as
Come
the
on, don't do
Vatican?
that to him.
Can you show us a
No,
building as complex as the Vatican that came about by itself?
It
no,
will.
just
You give it
That's what
enough
I
time,
walk
so
in on.
particles. If you
the
it
the
will,
dumbest
it will.
conversation.
What the
It's been a
fuck?
lot.
Why can't I finish a goddamn statement on my own fucking panel?
Sorry, I thought I was muted.
What?
It
Yeah,
wasn't you,
whatever.
Born. It was all of us. You're all good, Born. You're all good.
So these particles, right? What are they made of? What do they consist of, Mojo?
Oh my God.
All kinds of particles, subatomic particles, the kind of things that
Okay.
everything's made out of.
They just mysteriously come together and build a building or a structure, like
Hey,
a rock.
They
Born.
came together. They came together and built the earth, right?
The
Right.
entire
Born.
universe, actually.
Did
Yes.
you believe? Do you
7 days.
believe that at one point there was a disease called smallpox?
Smallpox is we get vaccinated for it. I mean, what? The fuck?
No, because
Born,
we
Oh,
haven't
that's
seen it,
God
chickenpox.
Born.
sword.
Because we haven't
No.
seen it, it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
And getting vaccinated is just bullshit.
Is that your position, God's sword? Isn't that what you said?
I don't know.
Man. But if you haven't seen it, you're claiming it's
I'm going to
eradicated.
ask you a question.
Therefore, it must have existed. You must have seen it exist. Now, in these times, what has been eradicated by a V?
Polio.
You ever had polio recently?
Both
Like
No.
polio and
polio
smallpox have been
Actually,
eliminated.
My
Hepatitis has
grandma.
been eliminated.
Mm-hmm.
actually, God's sword. I'm pretty certain you can go to the museum in New York and see the iron lungs that were used for polio.
Right. There was actually a man who lived on iron lungs for all of his life. He just passed away. I think it was last year or the year before.
Yeah.
Longest
Fucking
living
FDR.
man.
FDR had polio. That's why he couldn't walk.
Yep. My best
I feel
friend's
like
mother
everybody's
had
kind of a
polio,
TV junkie. You guys
and
watch
she's
these
in a
on
wheelchair.
documentaries or something? Is YouTube?
Hmm. What?
What?
You guys are TV junkies. Like you just got this stuff off of YouTube or documentary.
What are you talking
What?
about?
Can we
Seriously,
just
you
stop
didn't
for a
even know
second?
how many
Iron lung.
postulates
How
Bach
long?
had. Come
How
on,
long
stop
have you
this.
guys spent? How long have you guys spent with the iron lung guy?
Born just said he knew someone. Someone's grandma. You say grandmother?
Yeah, grandmother had polio, and she was in a
Okay.
wheelchair. Yeah,
There are cases.
polio actually
There
happened.
are There are cases of polio in Afghanistan and Pakistan. Both countries still report ongoing active cases.
But we don't have it here because of the
Malnutrition,
vaccination.
right? So let me think about it like this. If I'm a scam artist doctor and I just get some malnourished person in some place and nobody knows or nobody's been to, I could take pictures of them and then say, hey, they got this thing. And would I be able to make money off of it?
This is the worst.
What
Let me
the
just
hell?
you know what? Can we just stop entertaining this for a second?
Yeah,
God's
can we?
plan. Do you
That's
like
a very easy question, logical
do you
question.
hang out just stop.
Yes or
Just
no?
do you hang
Yes or
out
no?
with a bunch of fucking morons and you're the smartest moron in the room? Because you're on a panel full of people that are fucking smart and I don't want to punch down.
How too smart. That's why you're cursing.
You believe that the Earth is
When did I
flat?
curse?
You believe that the Earth is flat or what? Come on,
If he
be
says
truthful.
yes, I won't
You
be
never seen it.
surprised. But
You've never seen it before, so do you believe it's
A
flat,
glass
God?
of water without a container?
So you believe the Earth is flat?
Asking you, can you have
Did
like
God make it
a
flat?
liter of milk or a cup of water without a cup?
No, you can't.
Yes.
I mean, I
You
guess you
can.
can. It'll just spill everywhere, you know.
yeah,
No,
it's
you
failure,
can.
or you could use your
You can put it in a
hands.
frisbee.
Dictionary.
All
You could
right,
use your
measles.
hands. That's the original OG cup. Is your hands?
Measles was eradicated in the year 2000.
Easy it is to defeat gravity. I got a cup.
Measles,
I got a cup of water, man. You got measles? You got measles? I thought they had a measles outbreak
Shut
recently
the
in
fuck
2000.
up. Shut the fuck up. Measles was eradicated in the United States of America in 2000. Now cases are on the rise because RFK has talked people into not getting the vaccine for measles.
We,
RFK was working with some parents.
if I'm not mistaken, we've also had enough people not get the immunization to almost have lost herd immunity at this point.
Have a vax for chickenpox?
You fucking millennials.
Measles.
You fucking millennials did. You fucking millennials did.
Not this motherfucker.
I got
Excuse me,
chickenpox.
no,
I got it already.
chickenpox. I
got
was
chickenpox.
patient zero at the pox party. Okay, thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah,
I love the
dude.
chicken pox. It
He was
was a
working
lot
with
of
some
time out of
parents.
school.
But Mojo, I'm a millennial that they used to have chickenpox like parties.
Yeah.
Like
Exactly.
I remember that.
Yeah,
Send your
I was
kids.
the spreader, Civic.
Have at it.
Yeah, I
Super
got to
spreader.
go play with all my friends. Yep, I was
You guys
patient
scared of the
zero.
measles argument?
Okay, God, please.
So you guys scared of the measles
I'm not the
argument? You know,
smartest guy
RFK,
on this panel, but man,
but that's one thing RFK did prove, right? Because when they had the MMR Vs that were going out, that was causing more autism. The parents started complaining, and they did a rush in the news saying that there was a rise in
Mojo, I
Are you
think
talking
he's
about
going to get
Tylenol?
flagged for
MMR.
misinformation.
Are you at Tylenol now?
Work on
go
that.
take a
RFK
shot,
did work on
bro.
that, right? RFK did work on that.
He's gonna get fucking.
I know he's gonna get you nanted talking about this shit. You gotta be careful, bro, what you
Born, you
talk
gotta
about.
clean your
Let's talk
board,
about
man.
the Earth. Let's
Yes
get
or
back
no?
to the Earth. Let's get back to the
Yeah,
Earth.
let's talk about the flat Earth.
Because if we start talking about medicines, we're gonna get in trouble.
Can you guys
Because admit
stop?
it, you need a
Can
cup
you guys
for
stop?
an
Can you guys stop? Can you stop? Can you stop? Can we stop talking over each other? What the fuck?
You guys are crashing out. Good talking to you. Emma, I like you, sis. You seem nice. You have a good sense of humor. We know they're full of it. God bless you all and choose Christ. Amen.
No, man.
I'm with you there.
Fuck that shit. You're not a professor.
What the hell was that? That was like a fever dream.
Can I just say, I actually enjoy talking to my guy more than him. At least my guy's kind of funny.
I'm dead serious when I asked him that question. Do you hang out
How
with a
does
bunch
he
of
lean
morons?
politically? Just curious.
He voted for Trump.
Okay.
But yeah, he sounds like the guy who has a bunch of dumb friends and he watched or read or heard a podcast and all of a sudden they think he's the smartest person in the room and he goes online and just gets eviscerated by people that actually know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yep, this app is full of all kinds of kinds.
Yep.
That's for fucking sure.
Even people
There's
who
measles.
even people
Sorry.
who choke down some gagas.
You know what? I seen that fucking coming, bro. I seen that coming. I know you were going. I knew it instantaneously. It's like the one thing you got. Yes.
Lauren, how you doing? How's your little girl?
My little girl is getting big, and she's my little Democrat, and she's tough. She's a tough
I
one.
love that.
I love that she's a little Democrat.
Yeah, how old is she?
She's a little
She's a little
Democrat. You know, she is. You know why? Because she has to have her way, or she causes a little fucking hissy fit. She's constantly protesting over nothing, right? She seems to interfere with the rule of law of my household, right? And the Constitution of my household.
Does that mean you're supposed to be a dictator?
No, it means I'm supposed to be a father and not her friend.
Well, then you're failing because you seem to be
No,
not a father.
she's getting there. She's gonna be she'll be on the right side before you know it. But the only
She
reason why I
already is on the
call
right
her
side.
a Democrat is because she's a 5-year-old and she's gonna test me. She's gonna do these things and just get a little protest. And it's cute, and that's why I
And
call
you know
her.
what? She's gonna be right always.
yeah, probably not. But she is my daughter, and I do.
How old is she?
She's 5.
5.
And she's gonna get you to cross-dress at some point.
Absolutely fucking not, bro.
Yeah, the
She already
dresses.
knows,
Yes.
Daddy, don't roll
The
with
tea
that. I'm
parties.
not doing. No, I'm going to do
If she
that.
says, "Dad, I want to have a tea party,"
Thank you.
if she says, "Dad, I want to have a tea party," and you need to wear this tiara, guarantee you putting
She
that
knows
fucking
that
tiara
Daddy
on.
won't. She knows that Daddy won't do that. She just knows.
Painting your nails.
She's
None
gonna
of
paint
that.
your nails. She's gonna put
That's
lipstick
funny
on
though.
you, and you're gonna love it.
Hilarious. Her dresses don't fit me. First and foremost.
No, but mom will go get her a dress that'll fit you, though.
Yeah, I'm sure she would. Her mom doesn't like me, so.
Oh.
I don't blame her.
Yeah, I say that myself. But her mom is a Democrat. That's why we're no longer an item.
That's why?
Yeah, it's one of the main
because
reasons.
she's always correct and you're an asshole.
No. We just don't
Like
see
after
eye to
the
eye.
election? Oh, that's like arguments and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, before the election. Let's put it that way. The first election, we had debates, which turned into Cheyenne. So
it happens.
It did.
Wait. Isn't it something you would have found out before you had a kid?
But I didn't judge her for it. I didn't love her any less.
Well, now you're judging her, though? That's terrible.
But she didn't. But she, because we didn't see eye to eye politically, I didn't say I don't love you because of you. But she did. So
that's crazy.
What's that tell you?
My wife is rather,
you weren't learned the wrong lesson.
Yeah, my wife is rather apolitical. I mean, more over time, she's become a little bit more progressive, but she knew who she was marrying and she knew who she was with. I mean, we've been together 13 years. There was no line that I was a socialist. So she knew that shit from like the first week.
Yeah, my partner's an anarchist, so you guys think I'm crazy. Holy shit. Him on here.
Yeah, I can't roll with those people. Maybe when I was 19.
I love it.
And didn't know any better.
I love it.
You love it. Okay, we have no conversation going.
Oh, it stopped.
It's like someone so extreme comes up and everyone else feels like neutral compared.
I know, he
I could
derailed the
hang
whole
with you
thing.
guys in normal
circumstances where we're
There
not.
was something I wanted to ask about Mojo. There was recently a conference that the Socialist Party of America attended, or it had something to do with collegiate socialists or collegiate Democrats. Anyhow, Hassan Piker was one of the keynote speakers, and come to find out, he barred Destiny's entrance to the event. Did you hear about this?
No.
Yep. Destiny actually recorded the whole thing.
What? I still can't fucking talk. Oh my god. What the
Okay.
fuck? Well,
You're very low.
okay.
You're very
Hold
low,
on.
Mojo. We can barely hear
I
you.
was gonna say, did it freeze for anyone else, or was it just me?
It was a little glitch right there
Mojo,
again.
can you talk to test it
No.
out?
No, I quit. You guys have fun.
Now you're loud. Wait, now we can hear you.
That question was for you, Mojo. I
That's
know how much
because
of a fan of
nobody was
Destiny you are.
talking. You could hear me because nobody was fucking talking over me.
Well, I was catching up in the chat, and somebody said, "Don't indoctrinate my daughter." What the fuck is wrong with you people?
No, I did not hear that, and it doesn't surprise me.
Why would Hassan do that to Destiny?
Because they hate each other.
Yeah, they do.
Not friends. I don't think Destiny eats on the mic enough.
Oh.
He also doesn't shock his dog.
Oh my god.
What?
Back to that.
Yeah, you see.
Good evening, Sammy. Good evening, B. Good evening,
Hey, Laura.
Emma.
So
Good evening,
you seem
Fascist.
confused about this,
Hey.
Born.
Good evening,
What
Fascist
Hassan
Kitty.
Piker did was he had a dog that was actually a prop, and whenever the dog got up and tried to get out of the shot, he would hit a button, and a shock collar would shock the dog so that she would stay in the same place, for his shot and the optics. And he tried to see, he got caught doing it, and he tried to say, "Oh no, it's not a shock collar." Bullshit! It was a shock collar.
What the fuck is wrong with
WDSA.
people?
That's part of their policy platform. Did you not hear, Donovan?
Shock collars?
Shock the
Yeah, shock
dogs.
collars for all
Shock the dogs.
That's
Wait,
wild.
No, just for the men. Just for the men.
Wait, wouldn't we just shock
That's
the Republicans?
that's what she means, the dogs.
Good luck
Well,
with
that's
that.
what I
Good
mean,
luck getting that
Mojo.
fucking
That's
collar
just
on me.
She
read
means the
between
men, the
lines.
dogs.
Read between
Yeah.
the lines.
Think of fucking dog bites. Wow.
Hey, are you guys getting your videos striked constantly? Because I had 2 back-to-back, and neither one of them were violations of community guidelines. They'd just fuck with you, and then they would not reverse it. So now I have 2 strikes, within 3 days.
I don't put
Do you
up
have-
Might have
videos.
reported it. One of your haters might have been mass reporting.
Oh no, maybe I just
Somebody
want
mass,
to more.
somebody mass reported my target range deal. That's been on there for years, and I got it back. And then I
Mojo, have you had
they
anything?
took down one of my Ori videos, which was fucking stupid.
I may just not post on my main for a while. I don't want my main to get taken out.
Do you have an agent? You can just tell them and they can get rid of it.
I mean, I
I could be your
did,
agent.
but she sucked. You want to be my agent?
Mojo, you should be an agent. Mojo
I
should
got
be
my
an
main
agent.
account back, and that was almost impossible. And I got it back. And I've been fighting with them to keep this one up. They've been trying to nanny me on this one, and I've been winning every appeal.
Dude, I don't win any appeals ever.
Every appeal I've gotten so far, I've won. Because they're fucking just trying to hush me up. It's bad enough I'm shadow banned.
Someone said something in the chat I thought was interesting. Shocking dogs is bad. Okay. Shocking dogs can be bad. Shocking dogs to use them as a prop in a shot is horrible.
It's horrible.
What are you talking about?
Training your dog to possibly you train him properly to keep him from hurting himself or others may not be a bad idea. But it occurs to me that there are probably some people on this panel that would be aghast at that idea. Is that true?
No, for training
Someone said
purposes,
that
if
he
you got a dog
didn't.
that's disobedient, but to use him as a prop and then use a shock collar, that's fucking wild, dude.
People are saying in the
that's
chat that he
kinda
didn't do
inhumane.
that. People
Yeah,
are
I
saying
heard
in the
he
chat
didn't.
that he didn't do that.
Training a fucking unruly dog is one thing, but just shocking a dog as a prop is fucking
You don't
wild.
need to use a shock collar. You don't need to use it for any reason. There are other ways to go about this. You don't have to use pain. Come on, people, use your brains.
Yeah, usually shock collars are part of an invisible fence. You don't want them running past a certain part of your yard.
Even then, I'm not a big fan. Just use treats. They've done studies on this that animals learn best from getting rewarded, not.
I've always
Being
said
afraid of me.
pretty big,
It's
powerful
the same with
dogs.
toddlers.
The
I
electric
thought
fence is key.
I thought you had to kind of be like mean a little bit to dogs when you're training them, like to keep them in the
No,
kennel and stuff like
assertiveness.
that.
If they're food oriented, it's
Assertive.
pretty easy.
Being assertive is one thing, cruel is another.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying cruel. I'm just saying like not nice, right? Like you have to be like
No,
assertive with
assertive.
them.
Assertive. Just be assertive that you're the master. You know, you're the dog is, you know,
I don't like that terminology.
Depends on the
That sounds
dog.
icky.
what,
Depends on
master?
no, it depends on the
Yeah.
dog though in the situation. So
Okay,
like
the owner.
my dogs are all outdoor dogs. So I have big dogs, and I have shelter for them. They come into the sunroom, which is heated and cooled, but they don't come into the physical house. So they have free roam of the property, and so the only way that I can make sure that they don't leave sight is through the electric fence. And it took about a day and a half to train them on it, and they're good to go, and they've been good to go for years. You know?
Well, yeah.
Don't people use electric fences for like animals in general, like in farms?
Yeah, that's fine.
They have 5.5 acres, and a lot of it's wooded, so I can't watch. So I have to make sure that they stay within the bounds because I don't want them to get hit by a car or go somewhere and get hurt. So, or get picked up. By the way, because I usually own shepherds, and German shepherds can be people have a bad connotation when it comes to them if they get loose. So I don't want anything bad to happen to my dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Donovan, I have a question for you. What did you honestly think of God's plan, or whatever the fuck his name was?
He was a chucklehead.
But like, am I apt in my he seems like he literally hangs around a bunch of morons. Thinks he's smarter than he is.
Or has no friends at all. It could go that way too, you know.
Well, I would have asked him more questions instead of object to the things that he said. I would have had a nice, great big pile of nonsense before I dove into it like Scrooge McDuck in a vault.
Yeah, but he kept moving the topic into I don't know. It wasn't even like sensical.
That's what you do with nincompoops. You don't just find one piece of nincompoopery and stop. You got to keep going.
Nincompoops.
That too often. Maybe that should be the new re word.
Yeah, I like that.
Nincompoops. My grandmother used to call us that. Fucking nincompoops.
I'm going to
The hell is
start
that?
a new I'm going to make my own poopery and call it nincompoopery.
I like jabroni.
Are we having a slow news day? What's going on today? I haven't been watching.
Everyone's traumatized by the guy that just came up.
Oh, I missed it. What did he do?
It was just a lot.
Called me a liberal.
Laura, there's no such thing as smallpox because we haven't seen it.
I mean, we got some socialists up here. We got some liberals up here. Got a commie, a Marxist, an anarchist.
Guys,
oh my
we've
God!
got Tropical Storm Bertha.
That sounds like a
just
joke.
occurred to me. I may actually be able. Okay, check this out. With the DSA coming into the Democrat Party and putting a big, clefting it in twain, I may be able to slide into classical liberal, and then this way the DSA can have, whatever the rest of the party.
I'm classical Democrat because it's what I am. I'm a classical Democrat.
There you go.
Which is wild, right?
We're in the same boat as Bill Maher, Elon Musk, and Joe Rogan. That's right.
Why would you ever put yourself in the bucket of Joe Rogan and Elon Musk?
Because that's what they are. They're classical Democrats.
And Bill Maher.
People.
Elon is just an opportunist.
Bill Maher is right of center for sure, but like
Right now he is, right? Because he sees how crazy the Democrats are.
no,
He was a full-blown Democrat. Don't tell me.
No, he always was.
I've known Bill Maher since the beginning of Bill Maher, and he's always been a fucking liberal. So don't tell
Bill
me
Maher
he
is a
isn't.
Zionist.
Yes, he is. That's correct.
He's only a Zio because
he's the
so
most famous
Islamophobic.
atheist on the planet. What are you talking
No,
about?
he's a Zionist. Have you seen his recent stuff?
He's not.
He like attacked. Who was it? I think it was Ben Affleck was on his show, and he like went after him. I think it was.
Yes, he's a Zionist. He is a Zionist specifically because he is so Islamophobic, because he is so atheist.
I am a little bit. I'm a little bit Islamic phobic. That's for sure. I can definitely say I am.
I've seen him fight. No one should be afraid of Muslim men. They can't fight for shit.
Then what are the freaking Israelis so scared of then? That's the
What do you
biggest
mean?
moxie fucking moron. Like, come on.
How are they scared?
They're not
Well,
scared.
they got fucking boom
Oh,
booms
so
and,
then I
and
guess
bang
so then I
bangs.
guess it is a G side then, right, Donovan? Weird how that works out.
It's always
Oh,
1 to
God.
100 in like
What
1
are we
second.
I don't know. Why don't
doing?
you not contradict yourself every time I fucking see you, dude?
How did I contradict myself? I didn't contradict myself
Well,
at
you
all.
just said that Islamic men are weak and they're nothing to be scared
I
of.
said
So
they-
then what the?
I didn't say they were weak. I said they can't
Well-
fight. Is what I said. That doesn't mean that they are weak.
So
I
then
mean,
if they can't
they boom
fight-
boom themselves. That takes a lot of strength
exactly.
to boom boom yourself.
Oh,
When I say they can't fight, what I mean is they don't grab a sight picture to hit a target. They take their weapon and put it around a corner and fire random
You know
bullets.
what?
That's how they fight.
You know what? You're right. I would like to see you up against one of those folks in Afghanistan. Let's put you in a room with one of them and see.
You mean the hide and seek world champion 20 years running? Is that who you're talking about?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh,
Can we
he's
just
definitely
can we take a step back here? If you're worried about something going around the corner and boom booming, then explain a drone strike.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask Civics.
Yeah, those
I've never
Afghans
been a
got
fan.
lots of drones.
I've never been a fan of the drone warfare. I think that's. I don't know. That's dirty fighting.
Oh, it's so bad. Have you seen those
I've
Reddit
seen
porn?
it. Oh my
Have you seen
god!
them? It's horrible.
I've seen what they're doing and what Ukraine is doing to some of these soldiers, and it's like that. How is that fair?
Seems like it's weird that, a group of men that can't fight all of a sudden can keep the U.S. in a war for 20 plus years.
That's why the AA-12 should be legalized today. Everyone should get an AA-12. That's a Russian weapon, by the way.
But
you just want to prop up Russia.
Ukraine is fucking kicking their ass with these fucking drones, bro. I follow that shit pretty deep, and I'm like, wow, Russia's
W
getting
Russia,
tuned
right,
up.
Donovan? W Russia. W
They're getting
China,
tuned
too,
up,
right?
man. Everybody's like, no, they're not. I'm like, I see it, bro.
Russia's getting their ass kicked right now.
Russia's getting their ass kicked by Ukraine, and I'm not a big fan of Ukraine.
It's going back and forth, but there have been some gains on both sides recently. I know that Russia broke through Ukrainians' fortress line recently, like over the last.
I think that was yesterday. Wasn't it yesterday?
Fucking SWATs.
But the Ukrainians made some gains in and around Crimea, so it's going back and forth.
hey, Donovan, you still haven't addressed Civic's point about the Iranians and their drones and the drone strike.
What about them?
I would say specifically the one that got through our defenses and unalived some of our soldiers in Jordan.
Yeah,
right?
That was a ballistic missile.
The 19-year-old, are you saying? The drone?
It wasn't a drone. It was a ballistic missile.
I thought it said.
Where did that missile come from?
There's two of them that they were deactivating a drone or something. They were like, what's it called? Right?
We have lots of ways to counter drones. It's much harder to counter a ballistic missile, though.
They said it was a drone.
You need anti-ballistic missile technology to engage them. Where drones are pretty slow moving, we can use like CWIS, lasers. There's all kinds of stuff we can use to engage fast moving drones. See, our command and control structure, our detection capabilities are far greater
Just
than
say
that.
we use cheese whiz against the fucking drones.
No, I said
That's what I heard too.
CWIS. You guys know what CWIS is?
Is it Cheese Whiz?
No, CWIS. It's a
Is it cheese that comes out of a
computer
can?
controlled. It's a computer controlled belt fed minigun.
It
Yeah.
says it was.
Oh,
It said
sorry.
Iranian ballistic missile and drone strike. That they were unalived in Jordan. It was Isabella Gonzalez and
Right.
James Freehan. But Isabella Gonzalez, I just looked at a picture of her. She looks like a baby. She looks so young.
Yeah.
It's
So
like really
what you
sad.
should know about, and to give you some additional context, is what's called a time on target fire mission. So a time on target fire mission is when lots of assets are brought to the same target at the same time for maximum effect, right? So what they're going to do is they're going to launch the drones. The drones are going to take a long ass time to get the target. In some cases, like an hour and a half. In some cases, it's a long ass time if you're only going like 60, 70 miles an hour. But ballistic missiles can go like Mach 3. So what you have to do is calculate how long it's going to take for the drones to get there. And then when you calculate what that time is, then you fire the ballistic missiles so that all three of the assets or more get to the target at the same time. This way, the Americans or whoever you happen to be attacking, that defense has to all happen at once. And if they're facing a layered attack, it's much more difficult. So what happened was the United States obviously engaged those drones, are the easier target, and the ballistic missile, of course, slips through the cracks, which not only moves faster but has a much higher yield than a drone, which means it has a bigger boom boom.
So they're not idiots.
Well, the Russians certainly taught them how to use some weapons. So did the Chinese, because they pay a lot of money for them. And they can buy them whenever they want, pretty much. I mean, there's a blockade now. Hopefully that takes. But we're dismantling all their command and control and sensory capabilities. And then hopefully the Kurds got their shit squared away. And I hear that there's CIA assets on the ground. And there's special forces, boots on the ground already. And they're getting ready to coup the government. Yay!
So the CIA is
Not gonna
always
happen.
on the ground. That's not shocking.
Capable of doing that?
No, we couldn't kill Castro. We tried 600 times.
What about
The
Venezuela?
CIA and
Yeah, we didn't
Mossad
have
were on the
satellites then.
ground. The CIA and Mossad were on the ground during the protests back in January. Why do you think this thing got blown up like this?
You being literal or figurative?
No, literal.
Who are you asking about getting blown up? You talking about Khomeini?
No, not that. No, I'm sorry. The blown up part is not the literal part. I'm talking about the escalation in Iran with the regime against the people. It's a lot of it has to do with the inciting of it with Mossad and the CIA that were on the ground during that period of time. I mean, Mossad already admitted to it. Israel already admitted to it, so we already know that. U.S. is never going to admit the CIA is there, but CIA is always there.
Yeah. Which is why I feel like the numbers are probably higher of people that are like injured and unalived, because like they're not reporting the people that aren't supposed to be there.
That is true. That is
Right.
true. That is true. That is true. I saw it on the news earlier. There are people that were not reported. We had more injuries and deaths, I think, that were not reported. Shit.
I told you, Mojo. I told you this 3 months ago, and you yelled at me.
Yeah, I told you so. Yep, you're a victim. So I've actually been looking for the numbers of
Victim of what?
IRGC service members who've been unalived. Turns out it's a closely guarded secret at this point.
Donovan. Hey, Donovan.
Yes, Laura.
What Mojo and I argued about 3 months ago is exactly what you've been arguing this entire time. So for you to give me your sarcastic pile of dick jerking, you can fuck right off. So,
See,
anyways,
that's why I respect you so much, Laura, because of shit like that.
So moving forward, Mojo, remember when we had this conversation where
We did not have this conversation. You were talking to fucking Nabra, obviously.
No, I was talking to you because you
No, you
said
weren't.
to me, you said to me that there was absolutely no evidence that it was in the 20s or 30,000 plus range. You remember this? It was on your panel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, you're talking about what Iranian government did. Yeah, there is no evidence to that.
Oh my God.
There still is no evidence to that.
How many do y'all think it is?
I think it's 50,000 plus, in my opinion.
Yeah. See, you're just making up fucking numbers now.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. You have nothing to base that on. You have nothing to base that on.
I'm not. There are though, because there's families that are saying that they still have not received
Are there
remains. They don't know
50,000
where their
families? Are you
people
fucking serious?
I am serious. I am serious.
50
You know what? Let me tell you
50,000
something. I wouldn't be
families?
shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if it was
Of course you wouldn't be
100,000.
shocked, but you know what? You probably would be shocked if it's only fucking 6,000.
It's not 6,000.
What? Prove it.
It's not 6,000.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's not six. It's not. You proved that it was 3,000, Mojo.
I don't have to prove anything. I just
Well, I
said
don't
that
have
it
to prove
wasn't.
anything
I
to
just.
you either. All
I
I
just
said
said it wasn't. I said it
First of
wasn't.
all,
I said it wasn't 50. That's all I said.
Well,
So
first
prove
of all,
that it was.
50 is the first time I've said it right now. I told you 3 months ago it was 20,000 plus, and you looked at me like I was
Whatever.
crazy.
You are crazy.
I'm not.
You're just making up random numbers.
No, I'm not. No, there's been reporting coming out of there was reporting coming out of the country at that time that it was 20,000 plus. They have hair. They have hair being sold that they can't account for. Yeah, so listen to this, Emma. So there's literal, they took photographs, they posted it, there's hair. So what happened was you know how you have wigs that are made out of real human hair? So the Iranian government has sold massive amounts of hair post the incident back in January and February. I'm not going to.
Stop it.
I'm not
You
going
sound
to.
like the last guy. You sound like the last guy.
I am seeing some pretty
I'm
high
looking it
numbers
up.
here,
I'm
though.
looking it up
If
because
you don't
Me
think
too,
that the
Emma. What?
Iranian regime has killed over 20,000 plus people in January and February, you're out of your mind.
Laura, give us a sec. We're gonna still man your position here. What I just found here, Emma, is 36,500 deaths. How Iran's toll compares with other wars and crackdowns. This is from Insight, and this is
Insight.
this. Okay, it is IranIntil.com. I guess this is run by Iranian expats. And
What do you know? What do you know? Iranian expats.
Are you saying they're biased?
They got the info. They got the info.
Look, if you say they're biased, I'm going to say that they're informed and invested and involved. So
I'm
which way do you want to go?
say that they know as much as fucking Laura knows.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Would you trust Wikipedia?
We were getting reports in back in February that it was 20,000+ Mojo from
Right.
intel from reporting agencies inside of Iran. Why are you in denial of this? I don't
This
understand.
is interesting. On
So
Wikipedia, they give like a literal chart, and then they say who's saying how many. So Iran is saying that there's 3,500. HRANA is saying 3,600, and the U.S. and Israel is saying 6,000.
I'm showing
And
36,000.
Laura's saying
because
50,000.
we were getting
Laura's saying
reported-
50,000. What the fuck?
But
I
we're
said
looking at
I would be
injured.
shocked if it was over 100,000. To be honest.
Injured is 27,000 for the Iranian Health Ministry, and the U.S. and Israel are saying 15,000 for injured. So
Probably somewhere in the middle.
Now, do you know how much concentrated fire it takes to shoot that tens of thousands of people?
I mean, you can look at Palestine.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Can I read some of this? Information obtained and published by Iran International this week indicates that the Iranian authorities have killed more than 36,500 people over a 48-hour period during the national uprising. Even conflicts that came later to be described as, quote, genocidal involved far lower casualty rates over comparable periods. Put differently, the figure implies that 18,250 deaths per day, 760 per hour, 13 per minute, or one person killed every 5 seconds. At the height of the war in Gaza, the deadliest single day recorded is roughly 400 fatalities. Ooh, burn, Emma. During the most intense phase of urban bombardment, the Iranian-Iraqi war missiles and airstrikes killed an average of 188 Iranian civilians per day. The scale of the recent killing far exceeds both.
They're incentivized to say less, right? So,
who's incentivized to say less?
I mean, I think the U.S. is incentivized to say more because they're like, this is what we're doing. We're helping take down the regime. And then Iran wants it to be lower.
What are we doing here, Emma? Are we keeping score? What are we doing?
No, I'm just saying that who's incentivized to say a number higher or lower is all I'm saying.
Interesting.
So the Iran International Independent Medical Research Site Intel hospital data and witnesses accounts suggest a toll may exceed 30,000 during the peaks of the crackdown. Keep reading. I'm sorry, I don't believe the Iranian government, and I also don't believe the U.S. government. So there's that.
I don't believe Iranian expats.
Here we go. If you're Iranian, no longer.
I'm still looking for more. Oh wait, here's Amnesty International. Oh God, that's gross.
I mean, Donald Trump, fuck that guy, but he said 32,000 Iranian protesters were killed.
Oh no. Human rights groups. The human rights activist news agency HRANA reported at least 6,126 confirmed unalivings, including thousands of protesters, uninvolved bystanders, and dozens of children. That's from Al Jazeera.
I'm sorry, how many, Donovan?
6,000.
6,126 is what they said. But Amnesty International said this: medical and leaked reports. Leaked internal government documents and reports from medical officials estimate that the death toll could be drastically higher, ranging between 20,000 and over 36,000.
Yeah.
For further updates and ongoing investigations, you can monitor reports by Amnesty International or the human rights activist news agency, HRANA.
Emma, I'll look up the hair thing for you. This was very serious. I'm not joking.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Yeah, the RGC's got to go.
I think it's fucking hilarious. I don't mind getting rid of the RGC. I'm okay with that. I think it's probably okay to get rid of the RGC. I think that we need to make a deal with Iran, though, to allow them to. Well, we should probably rebuild their country first of all. Second of all, to allow them to have energy, nuclear energy as well, and allow them to have a military too, because they are a sovereign nation. I don't know that I necessarily care what the numbers are. I say IRGC can go, but I don't think it should have been done through a war either.
It shouldn't have been done to us at all. We should mind our own fucking business. We can't be trusted. God damn.
Perhaps a deal of some sort that was an international deal that involved multiple countries.
Yeah, something like that would be pretty good. Maybe we should try that sometime.
Why? Why when they have like so much, they have so much for us to just take and for Israel to give, and like we're never gonna do that.
So Emma, real quick.
I didn't think about how much money we can make off of it. But yeah, sure, why not?
Border seizures. In mid-2026, Armenian customs officials intercepted multiple illegal undeclared shipments of natural hair entering from Iran. Reports indicate that authorities seized at least 764 bundles totaling 135 to 160 kilograms of hair hidden inside commercial vehicles, such as inside pillowcases and truck cabins. There's activist accusations saying that they're victims of state violence, okay? And then they're being sold out of economic desperation. So basically, one of the theories is that many of those families that still cannot account for the dead, because you have to remember, not everyone has been recovered or accounted for. The state's not letting their bodies out.
I don't do conspiracy theories.
It's not a conspiracy
theory.
It
is. You just said it was a conspiracy theory.
I never said the word conspiracy. Don't make shit up.
Your article just said it was a conspiracy theory.
No. Did I say the word conspiracy theory?
You said theory.
I said there are theories. There are theories that are
exactly conspiracy theory.
Okay, Mojo.
So
you know what? You're right. No. Iran is so sweet and innocent. We should just pretend.
That's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said.
They've done nothing. Okay, well, that's exactly what I said. Is the words that you just accused me of saying. However, anyway,
you just said theory, and if you involve a government, You just said theory. If you involve a government being in control of that fucking theory, then yes, it is a conspiracy theory by definition.
How do you account for the Armenian customs pulling that much hair?
They had that hair for the last 10 fucking years that they were selling over the open market, and they haven't been able to sell it, so it's individuals that are trying to make some money. I think it's ridiculous for you to think that the Iranian government is selling hair because they're so
You don't know anything about Iran, Mojo, and it shows. You don't know anything about
stupid.
You don't know anything about that government, and it shows.
How much money can you get for a bundle of hair?
A lot.
Are you
What is a lot?
joking me?
What is a lot?
It says around 40. It says 40 for shorter strands and 100 million tomans, so like 2,000 for uncut, untreated, over 90 centimeters.
2,000. You're talking about $140,000. Do you think that the government of Iran is worried about $140,000 fucking dollars? That's fucking stupid. That is such a fucking stupid idea.
That is not stupid.
$140K.
Do you know what, Mojo? You know I like you, but I got to tell you. Do you know what I think is stupid?
Not even 100.
I think that a person who doesn't know anything about the history or the way this government has operated to sit here and pretend like they wouldn't be capable of something like that.
It's a government for 90 million people, and you think $140,000 means something to them? That's fucking stupid.
U.S. dollars? Yes, I do.
This is so ridiculous. You're reminding me of that like Charlie meme from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's the hair. It's the hair. Like, you could just look at that and say, hey, that's sus, but I don't really actually know where that hair comes from. You're saying for sure it's because they unalived people.
It came across their border, and you have a mass amount of people still missing, particularly females. You guys
who's missing? Who's missing? Who's missing? Why don't you give me a name of a few people missing?
I mean,
you said 50,000?
Oh no, I got this.
50,000 are missing.
There's thousands of people
Female
missing.
protesters, including minors, sexually assaulted in Iran's custody. This is from an article on February 3rd, 2026. Female protesters, including 3 minors detained during the nationwide protest on January 8th and January 9th, were raped and sexually assaulted while in custody, local sources with knowledge of the matter told Iranian International. 2 teenage girls, 15 and 17, were arrested during the protest on January 8th and were raped by on-duty soldiers at the detention facility, according to the sources. Following their arrest at the site of the gathering, their families were denied any information regarding their whereabouts or their physical and mental state for nearly 3 weeks. Sources close to...
and dude, we heard about this in ICE, just like them graping. This is what happens when men are in authority and in charge. We heard about this in Israel. The IDF is doing this like in a mass systemic level. Like, do you think that the IRGC is so much better than everyone in the world that they wouldn't also have these crimes?
So I'm sorry. I may have had an auditory.
You're holding them up to a higher standard than you even hold ICE.
Rapes of children.
I did not. I did not. I didn't say it was because it was. I said it wasn't systemic, and I said it wasn't because of them being Iranian.
You guys don't understand this regime at all.
I don't
think that you do.
Yeah, I don't think you understand anything about it.
I absolutely do.
I think you are incredibly over-biased and non-objective in this fucking conversation.
Or you don't know what you're talking about, Mojo.
Or you don't know what you're talking about. You're just making shit up. You're just making shit up right now.
Mojo.
You're just making shit up.
I am not making shit up, Mojo.
Are there people under rubble right now? I did not wake up
this morning and pull shit out of my ass. That's not what has happened.
That is
but
exactly
what you're doing
is
you're choosing to disregard the past actions of this regime and to listen to the reporting coming from inside of the country. What you're doing is you're mainstream mediating it, and you're okay with it. And by the way, I am not sitting here in support of Israel, by the way. I don't think Israel or the U.S. have any position in that country. That's not what I'm arguing for. But what I don't like is when I see people who don't understand how this regime has been operating for decades, pretending as though it's not that big of a fucking deal.
Emma, what was the question you just asked a moment ago?
Even talking about.
You
No, I'm
said
not even seeing what you're talking about. I'm trying to Google and find out about this. The most I'm seeing is like 200 from
you said
2010 to 2024 of missing Iranian women. I
aren't there
don't know which
people
genre.
under rubble? Is that what you said?
Yeah, yeah.
Her name is Betty.
I can't.
Hold up.
Flintstones joke. I can't with you. I mean, I think we could all agree, at the very least, that it's higher than what we're seeing because there's definitely people under rubble. That's not the Flintstones. That there's definitely people that are like not that they can't get to,
Sure, but
and
these are
it's going to be
people that
high.
we're these are people that we're killing, not people that the Iranian government's killing.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
she's talking about the Iranian government killing.
Oh
The
well, I mean,
Iranian government killed them. Yes,
they did kill protesters. We don't know the amount, right?
They killed
Yes, I agree.
thousands upon thousands of protesters. Not to mention how many they take to task that are in their prison system for political dissent regularly. By the way.
Okay, I don't disagree that they're a bad government. I think your numbers are ridiculous.
They're not
This
ridiculous.
is kind of interesting. January 25th. It says as many as 30,000 people could have been unalived in the streets of Iran January 8th and 9th alone. This is Time magazine. So they were reporting 30 back then.
I guess I'm making it up. That's weird.
That's weird though, because if you look it up online besides this, that's not. I can put this in the Discord.
Do you know how many rounds it takes to unalive 30,000?
They have a lot of rounds, Donovan.
I mean, you're talking millions of rounds it would take.
They have a lot of rounds, Donovan.
Well, yeah, I know that. I want you to grasp the logistical effort that it would take to unalive that.
When you have, okay, so Donovan, let me ask you this question. In the U.S., right, we have the right to bear arms, so our government is going to be a little bit slower. But in reality, if they wanted to turn their entire artillery towards us, they could do it, right? Like if we got in, like if we put 500,000 people into the streets over the course of a month and a half, and our government decided to turn it on us, don't you think they could do the same?
Yeah, they would have video. We would have video.
They turned their internet off. Oh my God. Literally.
Actually, Mojo, some of the video has been leaking out over the last few days.
They turned their internet off.
Video of 30,000 people dying.
They blacked them out for
video of the RDC opening fire on crowds. Yes.
Really?
They blacked them out.
I actually probably don't doubt that happened. I think the number is what's ridiculous.
That's because it's unfathomable to you because you have no idea what it's like.
No, it's because you're just making shit up and you have no fucking evidence to prove
not.
the shit you're
It's
saying.
reporting
You have
coming out from Iran.
You have no fucking evidence to prove what you're saying. You have no fucking evidence. You have no fucking evidence to prove what you're saying.
You're telling me that, but that doesn't make it true.
You are creating conspiracy theories right now, and I fucking hate conspiracy theories. Yes, you are.
I am not. Emma, what did you toss in a Discord? I'm not Mojo. What did you toss in a Discord, Emma?
I put the Time article, and I'm looking at a video right now to see if I can see what he was talking about. But I put the Time article where it said 30,000 people, and it was talking about the protest. So I haven't read it all, but I put it in there.
Gee, that's weird.
Did it say 30,000 people were shot and killed?
Or
that 30,000 people showed up?
It said Iran protest unalive toll could top 30,000. It says could, according to local health officials. Okay. And this was in January.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because that's the news that people were getting.
No evidence whatsoever. Gotcha. You know what's funny is that Donovan is pro-Trump, and he's questioning your fucking weird ass conspiracy.
I don't care if Donovan questions it or not.
I know you don't care. Conspiracy theories.
It's not a conspiracy theory. These are reports coming outside of Iran. Let me tell you something, Mojo.
Where are they coming from? They're coming from outside of Iran?
Inside of Iran. Inside of Iran.
Who's making these reports?
There are human
Hold
rights.
on.
There are human rights organizations inside of Iran that have been reporting to the outside.
And Laura, the actual Times article is talking about 2 senior officials within the Ministry of Health. I'm sorry, where's the Ministry of Health? Within the Iranian government, correct?
It may even be
I'm
reasonable to
sorry. Say
assume.
that, Sammy. Say that again to
Okay.
me. The Times article is coming from
The Times article in the very first sentence says that the information that they got was from 2 top health officials in the Ministry of Health.
And they were at that time reporting that they thought it could be 30,000 plus.
That the total could reach 30,000 from the January 8th and January 9th.
Wow.
Protests.
If the Ministry of Health is putting that out there.
Wait, you just said you don't believe anything coming from the fucking government of Iran. What
Yeah,
the
but
fuck?
they slimmed it down. They slimmed it down. No.
This
They
is fucking
slimmed it. No,
confirmation bias.
Mojo.
This is
I
confirmation
understand.
bias at its finest.
Mojo, I understand that you need so much to deny it, but it is what it is.
This is confirmation bias at its finest, Laura. What
Okay.
the fuck?
You don't gotta like it, but it is what it is.
I think we have a Canuck on the panel.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Sahand, where are you from?
Vancouver, Canada. As Canuck as it gets.
Okay, why should I talk to you?
Because he's Iranian.
Why should I
There's two, I suppose maybe there's 2 reasons, but admittedly I didn't realize I had hit the request guest box. But I've been on some of these panels talking about the situation in Iran. I think one of the reports that Emma pointed out from HRANA, I think that institution is the most credible because the study that they published, Emma, that one, they had gone through and verified with as much detail as they can each individual that accounted for that 6,000 plus figure. So, there's a lot of other sources that people use to get information out of Iran, and they share details about the individuals that aren't accounted for, but an organization like HRANA doesn't necessarily count them if they can't verify it with address or other family members. So I think it's at the unaliving toll is at least 6,000, unfortunately. What I think is the most unfortunate is that, or let's frame it a different way. There's 3 things that really take away from the effort that the protesters in Iran put to kind of fight for their rights or get their voices heard. One, it's that the Israelis came out and said that they have Mossad agents on the ground. I mean, how foolish is that? If they're trying to manufacture consent, why are they pointing out something that's going to detract from the efficacy of the efforts of the people in Iran? 2, it was Scott Bessent coming out and saying that part of the reason people were out protesting is because they manufactured some currency problem in Iran that caused massive inflation. Again, why would you give a regime like the IRGC even more credit to be able to point at external influences for why the protesters are happening? And 3 was just them admitting that they're smuggling in Starlinks. Like, obviously they're smuggling in Starlinks, but to come out and say that they're doing it so publicly, I think it's really sad because the Iranian people have been.
You haven't verified any of that shit. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Verify what?
The smuggling in Starlinks?
Bessent said that, yeah.
Okay, I don't believe a goddamn thing Bessent says.
Okay, we're not going to get into this.
No, I understand. I mean, that's the Trump administration for you. But I think the point is that from a political perspective, why are they so foolish to do so? Why would they say
foolish
these
to do
things?
What? Because it gives them every reason to justify going into Iran if they've taken out more than 30,000 of their own citizens.
No, but it doesn't help their claim, though. That's what I'm pointing out. Them admitting that they're smuggling in Starlinks actually detracts from their claim that they should do it out of a moral just cause.
Why?
Not to mention.
Wait! They didn't say out of a moral. Wait, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Wait a minute, but
are you saying Bessent? Are you saying that? Are you saying that the Bessent said the United States is smuggling in Starlinks?
Strongly implied it, yeah. During
that the U.S. government, that the U.S. government is.
That's the implication, yes.
Mojo, don't forget too, though. Like we've spoken to many Iranians on this platform who have said that they're speaking to their family during that time of the blackout. They were speaking to their family through smuggled in Starlink connections. Like that was the only way they were able to get information out. And the information that they were receiving was there were thousands of people missing.
Oh my God! None of this is verified. My God! Even Amnesty, even the UN, they've all said that they cannot verify an actual number. Like
Yeah,
this
it
is
says
ridiculous.
2026.
This is so dumb. This is trust me, bro, politics.
But
Emma, our Persian is a good source. There's a bunch of videos, including one posted 6 months ago of an Iranian protester using a homemade flamethrower on an IRGC thug. That's good times. You have to check that out.
guys, I just read through the actual Times article, and within the Times article, not only did it say that it was two senior officials within the Ministry of Health, but also the HRANA, right? Is that the Human Rights something something? That they had confirmed 5,490 some with 17,061, I think, if I remember the numbers correctly.
Yeah,
Still
Iran
to
comes out
be
and says
processed.
5,000. The Iranian authority, so the UN Special Rapporteur, they're the one who come out and says 5,000. The Iranian authority says 3,000.
As of right now. But they still have over 17,000 bodies to process.
Correct. That's what I've been trying to say.
Okay.
They're unaccounted for.
HRANA, the Human Rights Activist News Agency, said 6,500. I'm actually reading an article about the smuggled in Starlinks. So that has been proven actually. So our government did smuggling Starlinks.
Oh, remember when you thought that was ridiculous?
Wait, stop. I didn't say it was ridiculous. By the way, and this is why I'm looking it up, by the way. They did smuggle in 6,000 five to 6,000 Starlink terminals over the past 2.5 years, I guess. So the reason they did that is to foment an insurrection in Iran. They did that to try and create the protests that actually occurred in January.
Dude, what did I just say?
Yeah,
I said
that's the problem.
CIA
stop. Just stop.
Oh
Just
God,
stop.
this is frustrating.
Chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. This is exactly the problem with this. This is our government going in and trying to manufacture consent to go into Iran and attack them, hoping that the Iranian government will take out protesters.
And then they did. But,
it's not a hope.
Because you don't have the numbers yet in an article for you to satisfy you, Mojo. Everything that Sahand and I have said so far, you just realized was correct.
No, not everything you've said. I'm looking up one fucking article, and it was. By the way, this article from BBC says there was only 6,500 people that were killed.
What's the date of the article?
May 2nd.
Okay, what's the date today?
July 19th, 20th.
Okay. All right. They still have protesters unaccounted for. That is what I said.
You said in January, and it's only 6,500.
No, but
you're saying up to 50,000.
They killed them at that time. They are still unaccounted for.
You're saying up to 50,000. What the fuck?
I said 20,000 plus, and then I told you, I said 50,000 is what's being told, and I said I would believe it if you said it was over 100.
I'm sorry, but the deaths of those people are at the hands of our government, if that's the case. If this is true, and they smuggled it in those Starlinks for that reason, then the deaths are on Donald Trump's hands, not at the Iranian government.
Who killed them, though, Mojo?
It's a Contra situation, you know.
The U.S. did not kill them, did they? The U.S. may have caused it, but the U.S. may have incited it, but who actually did it?
Well, do we have people on the ground?
The government turned its arms on its own people and unalived them. This is what I'm trying to explain, but no. It's not that bad, right?
I wonder if the CIA had people in there, though, that were like trying to rile up shit,
For sure.
Yes,
for sure. But Emma, can you look
that all the time?
Emma, there's something you have to understand here from Laura and I's perspective. Look up, you can search this on your own. How many protesters were unalived in the 2019 protests? How many protesters were unalived in the 2022 protests? How many protesters were
Who are going to
unalived
be these sources, Sahand? Who are these kind of sources?
Find your
gonna be?
sources. These are the events that occurred. She can go discover them for herself and find something that's reputable. I just know for certainty that she will find reputable sources that are going to confirm many people were unalived at the hands of the regime, because that's what the regime has been doing
There's
since
still
1999.
no source for, like, there's no one confirming.
There's no
any
source
of
that will
this.
satisfy you. I agree, but
No,
maybe
there
Emma.
is no
I
source.
understand.
There's no source that is actually backing what is being said up here yet. All we have is Iran admits to 3,000.
Okay, let's not pivot. I understand.
That's not a pivot. That's not
Let's
a pivot. Sources
yes,
matter.
you are pivoting because I'm telling Emma.
Sources matter, Sahan.
I'm asking Emma to do something very specific. Just look up how many people the government itself admitted to unaliving during the protests in 2019, in 2014, in 2022, in 2009, and in 1999. It's a guarantee that this regime was going to respond with violence. It's no surprise to anyone. I disagree with Laura that it was 50K. I wouldn't be surprised if it's 50K casualties. A 6,000 unalive rate should translate to around 25 to 30,000 casualties. I don't believe it's 50. But regardless, none of this, in my opinion, is justification for foreign interference.
According to this, that's actually right. So more than 6,500 protesters were, this is the BBC article, 6,500 protesters were killed, 53,000 arrested.
If people are injured too and they can't get to a hospital, they're gonna unalive, just not at the protest.
Those that did go to the hospital, the IRGC went in and unalived them in the hospital. That is reported.
Where's your proof for that? Where's your fucking proof for that?
You're fucking crazy. You're fucking crazy.
This is Zio talk, dude. This is
No, I believe that. I believe that.
Of course you do. You're also a fucking Zio. I've had you on my live before. I know you believe
this is the thing, Mojo.
No, I'm
Mojo,
talking about
exactly.
Sahand. Sahand is a Zio.
No,
Mojo,
he's not.
you do. It's okay.
First of all, wait a minute.
I know Sahand.
Laura, it's
I know
fine.
Sahand. I've known him for a year.
Laura, it's fine. When I go on Majid's live, they tell me I'm IRGC. When I go on Amin's live, they call me IRGC. When I go on Bree's live, they say I'm Zio. Like,
you
it's
are
okay.
a Zio, bro.
The reason you're opposed to the
Zio.
regime, Bree, is because you're just anti-America.
No, it's
That's
because
why.
you're a Zio.
And if somebody doesn't agree with you, everyone's a Zio.
You are
this is
a
Bush mentality.
Gusano. You are the equivalent of a Gusano for the Iranians.
What's a Gusano?
That is why. It's a
Gusano?
Oh my God.
You're a diaspora, dude. You're a diaspora.
Somebody tell me what a Gusano is.
The Cuban equivalent of Cubans in Miami.
Okay. Anyways, I literally said this is manufacturing consent, and it's not really any reason for foreign intervention.
Hold on.
She's still going to call me a Zio. I get it.
I know
It's
you.
Bush
I've
mentality.
heard you be. I've heard you have pro. I've heard you have pro-Israel takes. Sahand, I have a recording.
Yeah, I get it. You think everything that Israelis say is wrong.
In which I say you cannot say Inshallah anymore. You must say Shabbat Shalom. I have that recording, Sahand.
Well,
Come on.
absolutely.
Listen,
No, that's true. Because you. Wait.
As the only other Iranian on this panel besides Sahand, I'm going to tell you something right now. Your assessment of him is absolutely false. So please shut the fuck up.
don't care.
Sorry,
I don't care.
Were you born here? Were you born, Laura?
I'm sorry.
Laura?
Yes.
Always crashes out,
Were you
dude.
born?
I don't know what
Were you? Hey, were you born in the U.S., Laura?
No.
You were born in Iran?
I was born in France 6 months after my parents escaped Iran during the height of the.
Okay, so you were never
Another
Iranian.
Gusano.
No.
So you were never Iranian.
So IranHR.net human rights article
That's what I
put out. What does it matter? My
Is there another Gusano?
parents were revolutionaries. They had to run from the country. We can't go back. What do you mean? That's what I thought.
Yeah, you shouldn't go back. Did they tell you about the Persepolises they used to do in that fucking country?
I don't need you to lecture
Iran
me
isn't a
about
bad
what my
country, though. Like their
you should
history is
lecture me, B.
beautiful.
You have no fucking clue what you're talking about. By the way, speaking of, so by the way, just so we're on the same page, reports from international medical groups, human rights organizations, and eyewitnesses confirm that Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, the IRGC, and other security forces have routinely raided hospitals to target, arrest, and in some cases kill injured protesters.
Who's the source?
I just gave it to you.
Yeah, telling me, trust me, bro, this is what they say doesn't do anything for me. Where are you getting this actual source from? Is it from Amnesty? Is it an Amnesty article you're reading right now? Are you reading UN article? What are you reading?
It's the IHRNGO. It's an Iranian human rights organization. That's inside the country. What are you talking about, B?
You're
just talking to talk.
Right.
No, I'm not. I'm asking you.
Yes,
I'm asking you for your source.
Stop it.
I'm asking for your source.
I gave it to you. I gave it to you before you asked before, and I gave it to you again. And thank you, Mojo, for trying to diminish my perspective because I was born 6 months later. But you who've never been there, you have a position,
You're right.
correct?
And I don't call myself an Iranian.
Yep. I mean, but her parents are from there. I mean, like,
whatever. You're a Shawist, dude. A fucking
No,
Shawist.
I'm not. No, I'm not. Are you crazy? I think the Shah
She's not
the
even a
worst thing that can
monarchist.
happen
She argues with monarchists all the
you
time.
see how stupid she is? I literally have been arguing for months against the Shah being implemented because the
You
Shah
sound like you love the
fucking
Shah.
Stop speaking. You have no position
Laura,
in
it's
this
rage bait. Don't
conversation.
respond. It's
Once
rage bait.
again, I have been
It's rage
arguing against the Shah. I've been
Why?
saying forever that the Shah is a fucking puppet of Israel and has he has no place in Iran. So you don't have a clue
I have a
what I
question.
think about it.
I have
B.
a question, Laura. Why isn't her opinion just as valid as yours?
Because she doesn't actually have an understanding of the region whatsoever, nor does she have an
You have
understanding
no
of the way the
idea what her
regime has been
understanding
handling
is.
No, she and her entire family did not run from that country because they were blacklisted.
Okay.
She has no fucking clue what she's talking
Her
about.
family is irrelevant. Your family is irrelevant. She has just
My
as much
family is
information.
irrelevant?
She has just as much information as you do.
No,
Incorrect.
Mojo, she doesn't.
Fucking correct. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard you say, Mojo. For real. I cannot even believe that you just said that to me.
Why?
That's wild work.
Why? How do you
What do you
have
mean,
more information?
why?
How do you have more?
I'm a byproduct. I'm a byproduct of that regime's violence.
You're a byproduct.
She is not.
But you've never experienced it
I
yourself.
have family in the country.
But you have never experienced it
I have family in the country who has communicated
Mojo.
with my family. What are you talking about?
But that's the thing, Mojo. Imagine.
Shut the fuck up.
This is what Gusano's saying.
There's something we've had to go through in Canada for the past at least like 15 years, with a lot of focus. We've gone through this reconciliation process where truth and reconciliation matters with the Indigenous community here that literally suffered from cultural genocide at the hands of the government. When they come out and they tell their stories passed down from their family, we don't tell them that's just trust me, bro shenanigans. It's insane. We don't do that. That's why from someone like me, when Laura says she speaks with family in Iran, I give it some credit.
Just shut up. I don't care what you give credit. Makes no fucking difference to me what you give credit. By the way, once again, Laura, I don't disagree that the RGC is brutal, that the government of Iran sucks. I told you that from the very beginning. I agree that they need to be ousted. I think that a war was not the way to do it. I'm going to say this over and over and over again, but I think it's ridiculous for you to think that you have any more information than anybody else in this fucking country.
Is it? You could have insider information, though, right?
Literally,
like to talk to family.
Really?
My family's been communicating.
How?
My family has been communicating with our family inside the country. I have family in Tehran. I've got family in Shiraz. I've got family in Zanjan.
How have your family been communicating?
Who the fuck just muted me?
I did.
Why?
I am asking you because I am asking you how they're in communication.
Because they can now speak on the phone. What do you mean?
They can now speak on the phone.
Correct. There was a blackout for weeks.
As of when? Can they now?
So my mom was getting random phone calls during that period of time because there was some Starlink activity within the country. So, but it wasn't very long, and my aunt had to speak in code to my mom. Okay, so my mom was getting information. Her sisters and brothers are all there. My dad's entire side is here. My mom's is not. They are not. I've never met my mom's side of the family because they're in Iran and we cannot return. So my mom was talking to them. Also, now they are able to speak, but they have to be very careful on the phone. But they have been speaking to my parents.
Okay, so what did your mom tell you?
So my mom said that my mom's entire family is in Zanjan, okay? And there are parts of them that are in Tehran. And they are saying that there are a lot of people missing. There are a lot of people missing, and there are a lot of bodies not returned. And they don't know where they are.
That's it.
Okay. And so my parents told me that inside the country, they are speaking that they are over 50,000. I don't know if that's in fact true, but that is what is being spoken on the ground. Now, if you look at the human rights groups,
they have no evidence.
if you look at the human rights
hold on,
groups,
stop. They have no evidence of that either, and they're making guesses here at this point. And it makes sense that in a wartime situation, people are going to disappear. People aren't going to be able to be found. People are going to be dead and found under rubble later. That is going to happen in a war zone. We all know that. So everything that your mom has heard from people in Iran is everything that we've heard and everything that we understand. Everybody on the fucking face of the planet knows this shit.
you know.
You don't think they're leaving some stuff out, though?
It's heartbreaking, isn't it? They just don't give a fuck.
I mean, I think the difference is that we believe it because we hear from the family. You don't believe it because it's on CNN.
They don't.
I don't believe it because there's no evidence.
But there's not going to be evidence when it's like wartime, right? That's going to be on the news.
Then wait for the fucking evidence.
What I'm saying is that they're not telling us everything. We were just saying that about other numbers. For our people, they're not telling us the truth, and we're getting censored. Canada can see more than we can about the news.
I don't disagree with any of this. I understand. That's what I'm saying. They have as much information as we have. And based on the information that we all have, what she's saying is just wrong. It's not provable.
Yeah, 50K is kind of up there, Laura. I don't know about that.
What we know is it's over. What we know is it's over 20, and that is what I said earlier.
No, what we know is it's 3,000.
And I said I would not.
What we know for sure is 3,000 at least. That's what the only thing that we know for sure, because that is what the Iranian government has said for sure. That's all we actually know.
It was 6,000 though.
No, 6,000 is what the UN says.
Yeah,
we're not listening to the UN. Like, what the hell?
Hold on. Hold on.
The IRGC was for it.
Hold on. No, stop. Fucking stop. Yes, you're just fucking using conspiracy theories. The number I got was 6,500 protesters were killed. That's from a U.S.-based human rights activist news agency.
Okay.
That's not even from Iran. That's the number I got. So the only number that we have from the Iranian government is 3,000 or somewhere between 3,000 and 3,500. That's the only number that we can probably guarantee that actually happened. We will find out later. And you may be right, Laura. Maybe it is 50,000. I don't fucking know. But for you to run around saying that they killed 50,000 people, you were doing nothing but damage.
Damage to what?
To the whole ideology that's going on here. You are giving aid and comfort to Donald Trump and his invasion into Iraq.
Oh, I see. So the concern from you is that I'm giving aid to Donald Trump, not actually what's going on inside of that country.
But you don't know what's actually going on. That's my point.
But you're worried about aid to Donald Trump.
I am worried that if people like you run around saying the shit that you're saying, that Donald Trump is going to be able to continue doing what he's fucking doing. Yes, I'm worried about that.
You know, The only victims in this entire thing are the Iranian people, and that really sucks. Because we have stupidity flying from every goddamn direction, including what you just said.
And tell America and Israel to back the fuck off.
Because it has nothing to do with aid to Donald Trump. That's crazy.
I don't think it's just Iran either. I think there are people dying in Saudi Arabia. I think there are people dying in Oman. I think there are people dying in Libya. I think there are people dying in Lebanon. There are fucking victims all over the Middle East.
But Mojo, do you not understand why it's personal to her? Because her mom is literally sitting there just waiting for a damn call that it's one of her relatives now?
I do understand why it's personal. I just don't understand why use conspiracy theories. I agree with everything else.
It's not a conspiracy theory. Stop
it.
Stop saying
it is.
that.
You have no proof. You have no proof that is a conspiracy theory.
Literally in the damn article, it says a U.S.-based human rights group has now confirmed that 5,495 people have been unalived, and they're still waiting to process 17,031 people.
What's the first part? The U.S.-based part? Yeah, I don't buy anything that comes out of the U.S.'s mouth.
This is a pointless conversation. Sahand, I'm sorry that you even came into this one. I'm sorry. That's stupid. We're talking to the wrong people. It doesn't matter what you tell them. It doesn't register. They're so busy being pissed off about. No, you're so busy being pissed off about aid and comfort to Donald Trump that you don't actually give a fuck about anything else.
What you're doing could kill Iranians.
Stop. Well, okay. Never mind. Don't stop. That's exactly what I was going to say.
What you're doing could kill Iranians. You're manufacturing consent.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Just like Gusanos in Miami talk shit about Castro, that's what gets America to say, yeah, we support that. That's what
we already are.
I don't know about Mojo.
Like Trump already wants to. Like, I mean, he's already said it. He's like, touch one hair on someone's head, and it's like multiple people have been.
I just don't understand how the left can't just have a non-interventionalist fucking policy. Don't fuck with Iran. Don't fuck with Cuba. Don't fuck with Venezuela. Don't fuck with Green. Like, how hard is it for the left to just be like, you know what? Maybe we should back the fuck up. Maybe we're the problem.
Who said go do it? Like,
wait
what?
a second. Who's talking about intervention? By the way, when we started this conversation, I said the reason that this happened is because of intervention from the CIA and Mossad. Did you just wake up and enter this conversation, B? Or do you have selective hearing?
No, Laura,
no.
Real quick.
Fuck?
Hey. So B, hey B, I just want to walk this back to a couple of days ago when we had the similar discussion.
Oh my god.
Don't do that.
What is up with the women on this app, dude? This app is so cooked.
I'm not going to go all the way back. I just want to remind you, when somebody tells you to be sensitive to their ethnicity, the least you can do is be sensitive.
You're not my fucking mom, dude. I say this in love, but please don't tell me what to do and how to feel.
I'm not telling you what to do. I'm reminding you of the
because you don't actually know anything about me. None of you on this panel actually really know anything about me. So if I have a political stance, I have a political stance, and I'm going to stand by it. I don't get in my fifis about it. And that seems like a you problem that you're getting in your fifis about it.
No,
anger is an emotion.
Hold on.
Frustration is.
So
I'm frustrated.
There's no emotion here. I'm reminding you the other day, the lesson learned when you were completely beside yourself with emotion was that you could just, if nothing else, be sensitive to other people's ethnicity or country of origin. That's all I'm reminding you about. That's it.
I think I did that because I did listen to her tell her story from about her mom, and I do think that's interesting, and I think it's wonderful that you guys are still able to get into communication. I think that's great. I also think the RGC should go. I don't know how many times I have to repeat this shit. I think that it should have happened beforehand. I still think it should happen today. I don't think it should happen the way that it's happening. And what I'm afraid of is that you are using these conspiracy theories to push the United States into a further war where more Iranians are going to die. This war should end, and it should end now. And it should end in a fashion where we can make some sort of a deal with Iran to try and give them some sort of a democratic government and at least move it in the correct direction. But killing thousands of Iranians by Americans, not a good idea.
Mojo, I'm not at you. You and I've had this conversation. You know that I'm against this war. This is not about
Well,
that.
then,
What I don't
stop
like.
making it easier for them to justify it.
Stop saying that. I am not going to shut my mouth about the disastrous regime that this is just to maybe not ruffle some. Like, that's crazy.
You can bitch and moan about the RGC. Just use numbers that are verified.
Mojo, it's 20,000 plus.
Jesus.
No one verified that. Not one person. Not even an independent organization like the UN.
Oh my God, Bruce.
So I just read right now. I'm trying to figure out why, like, and it's obvious, but they're being pressured to not speak about what's actually happening. The people that are in the hospitals that are seeing the bodies, like, they're being pressured to not say anything. So they can't get numbers out. You have to literally go by the HRANA, Human Rights Activist News Agency. It says they have a large network of activists, journalists, lawyers, doctors, and families inside Iran. They don't simply collect rumors. They try to verify names, dates, locations, hospitals, cemeteries, and witness accounts before adding someone to the confirmed list, which is, what we said before. So the families of victims are another way, but that information, they're not going to get death certificates during a time like this because they're in war. So the doctors and the nurses are the ones. So the doctors and the nurses are being pressured to not say the real numbers.
We all understand. We understand that. So stop fucking making shit up.
It's not. Oh my God, this is crazy. I'm sorry. I'm done talking about this because this is at this point, like, my blood pressure is rising to a point. Like, I have a lot of respect for you, Mojo, but the fact that you keep holding this position,
my position is
continuously calling it a conspiracy theory, like the fact that you keep calling, instead of acknowledging that, listen, like, there are unverified numbers, there's a problem here, we don't know what it is. You could approach me with that.
That's exactly what I said. That's not what you're saying.
You keep calling me a conspiracy theorist, and it's fucking pissing me the fuck off. Fuck that. I'm not feeding you conspiracies. I'm talking to you about what is being reported inside of the goddamn fucking
You are
country.
not using verified numbers.
Fuck it, dude. This is stupid. This is a dumb conversation. You guys aren't equipped to have it, sorry.
Wow.
I mean, we do have people on the ground. We have people that are, like, in there that are American, that are undercover, whatever, CIA, and they know the real number, but they're just not telling us because how would they know, right? So they can't admit that they have them there.
So then just wait. Just wait.
I mean, Iranians don't really have time because people are unaliving.
Yeah, but what this is doing is allowing Donald Trump to continue what he's doing.
He's going to do it regardless.
That's the point right there, because you're worried about that.
He's going to do it regardless.
Why don't you? It doesn't matter.
We see this about Iraq. We saw this with Iraq and what it did, and our justification for going in there. We saw it with Afghanistan. We've seen this time and time again. Oh my God, their women wear burqas. Oh my God, look how authoritarian their government is. Oh my God, we have to go in there and bomb them for freedom. Like, that's what I'm concerned about. I don't know, Mojo can speak for himself, but that's what I'm concerned about.
You're the one that wants to compare us to China and Russia. You literally don't count.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking. We're not talking about this.
You do not count.
But that's just how I feel.
Your positioning on anything
you don't get
doesn't
to pick
count.
and choose like what conversation fits
fuck?
for you. If you don't like it, open your own.
She loves authoritarianism.
Nobody's even talking to you. What the fuck? No one's even talking to you.
Hold on. This is the conversation that's going on. She's not picking and choosing. This is the conversation that's going on.
We could look at satellites. Do we have satellites? We could look at the graves.
Wait, what do graves say?
They say that there's mass amounts of people in them.
So you see a recently dug hole and there are massive amounts of people in them?
Yeah. Yeah. Seeing a bunch of recent graves, they can detect stuff like that. They can.
Not from a fucking satellite, they can't.
You can see mass graves from a satellite.
Yeah, that's how they first Mojo. That's how they first identified mass graves in Central and South America, so that they would know where to go into to recover bodies
through satellite images.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
Same with Africa.
How do you figure out whether there are fucking human remains underneath the soil with the satellite? How does that happen?
When they're unaliving this many people, there's like evidence of it from satellites.
I don't know about from satellites, but possibly you might be right. But okay, so my issue is not the fact that Iran's bad. I get it. I agree. I'm gonna fucking agree with that always. My issue is that you guys are using unverified numbers, and I don't like people that. This is the same thing as people running around saying Donald Trump is a rapist.
Well,
I actually agree with this. I agree with this because this is how I think there was like a whole thing around CCOT and how we could see the like mass graves from satellites is what I'm guessing everyone is talking about. And I agree with this methodology. However, there is no satellite imagery of Iran digging mass graves. That is one of the reasons I came to the conclusion that I have come to, is because I have looked into this extensively, and there is no mass satellite imagery. It would be very difficult to hide 50,000 dead bodies.
Aren't they blocking the satellite imagery?
Hold on. Iran has a history of digging mass graves. You don't know enough. This is what they do.
Where's the satellite images of it?
Oh my God.
Okay. You cannot.
This is the proof that you want.
You cannot.
Oh, I'm making that up again. That's another conspiracy theory.
You cannot see human remains from space. But satellites can detect mass graves and clandestine burial sites by identifying the visual and environmental disturbances caused by digging. All you can tell is that a hole was dug. That's it.
Sahand, Iran does not.
Mojo.
Sahand, Iran does not have any history, even recently, of mass graves. Do you feel better about yourself? Maybe we should just calm down now. I think it's all copacetic. I think Iran's all good, right?
No one said that. Life's not that dichotomous, Laura. No one said that. I'm just saying at the level that you're making it, 50,000 or even 20,000, that's a lot of bodies logistically to hide.
No shit. And they do it.
I mean, if you want the win, go ahead and get it.
You have to understand you're just making shit up. You have to
I'm not.
understand that.
Oh my God, I'm not. I'm not.
Okay.
All right.
I'll give up.
It's fine. It's fine. Listen, I don't need to win you over. This is a small panel, and I don't give a shit. But at the end of the day, it is what it is.
There's nothing to win over. I'm with you in Iran.
But according to you, I'm a conspiracy theorist.
Yes.
So there's where I am. Okay. All right. That's fine. That's fine.
I think liberals argue very badly, generally speaking, and I'd like to change that. I'd like to make it so that us liberals can argue better. And this is not a better way of arguing.
Or you don't want to listen.
No, I'm agreeing with you with everything else. The numbers are the only thing I have a problem with here.
I mean, I think Sammy kind of summarized it for you. Sammy, when was that article? When they said it was close to 6,000, they had 17,000 missing. What was the date?
It goes right after that happened. It was like in January or something.
Right. It was January 25th of 2026.
Right. So do we know that they haven't found those 17,000 people already?
Can somebody please? I can't do it. I'm on my phone. Does somebody have a second?
This is an issue. You are looking for confirmation bias. That's all you're looking for, Laura.
It's not confirmation bias. In fact, I do understand that I'm dealing with two different factions, right? I've got the pro-IRGC, which, believe it or not, you fall in line with that. Although you don't agree with the regime. Hold on. Even though you don't agree with the regime, you are not willing to accept the dangers of this regime and what it's done. So there's that. And you're going to fucking make up any excuse under the sun to try to justify how they deserve to fucking continue to exist. Or you're going to be on the side of Israel, which wants to topple the country by taking it over, by planting its puppet in. You know that I can chew gum and walk at the same time and recognize that both of those exist.
Now you're just making shit up about me.
No, but dude, then don't fucking simp for the goddamn regime.
Then don't fucking use faulty information to justify
I'm
your
not.
cause. You
I'm
are.
not.
You
I'm
are.
telling you what they are reporting out of the country. It's coming from inside the house. These are numbers. I'm not even talking about the conversation that my mom had. I'm talking about the numbers that were coming out during January and February. They were saying 20,000+. Then they said it was accelerating.
And in May, they said,
blacked out
and
for
in
weeks.
May, an American organization said 6,000. And
I
in
don't
May,
care what an American organization said. I trust the numbers coming from inside of the human rights groups inside of Iran, not the American government, not the Israelis, and not the Iranian regime.
They don't have access to that, and that was all speculation by them too. They admitted to it, but yet you won't. That's wild.
Okay, you know
So,
what?
Mojo,
You're right. I won't listen to human rights groups inside of Iran. I'm going to listen to CNN. Thanks, Mojo. I got it now. We're there.
It's just wow.
No
This
problem.
is so painful for you to just use real numbers.
So Mojo, on the actual HRN website, as of February 15th, because I can't find anything after that, it said, let's see, we had a total number of unalivements at 7,015. Of those, 6,500 had been registered under the category of protesters. A total of 226 of those unalived were under the age of 18. Additionally, 214 members of military government forces and 67 non-military, non-protester individuals have been reported unalived. Another 11,744 cases remain under review.
That's the exact number that I came up with from the May article from BBC, 6,500. That's the exact number. I'm okay with using that number. That seems to be a verified number. 6,500 seems to be verifiable by multiple different sources, and they are giving those numbers as hard facts, not as speculation. So I'm okay with 6,500. If we could just talk to people and say they killed 6,500 people, I'm okay with that.
On that date. But now it could be more. We just don't know the number. That's all there
We
is.
don't know. We don't even know how many people America has killed since then.
No, because we probably won't be able to get those numbers because, about 13 days later, we started booming the crap out of them?
Exactly. See, that's a better argument for us to make. These are better arguments for us to make than to run around saying 50,000 people were killed.
And it's like how many they've killed versus how many we have too, because we've obviously there's a whole school of children. When I say we, I don't know. Did we figure out that it was us instead of Israel?
It was us. Oh wait, no, that's my conspiracy theory. Sorry.
No, they admitted that it was us.
Yeah, we have video evidence of a tomahawk going in.
The U.S. government admit it yet?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, they haven't. They have not. They said they're still looking into it.
Pete Kegsbreath did.
So why are you such a conspiracy theorist? I don't get it. That's weird.
Why are you so hurt by this?
Because
why are you so hurt by using actual factual information? Why does that hurt you?
Because I told you, when we have reporting from inside the country, I believe that over any numbers that have been reported to us by the IRGC or a U.S. government source or an Israeli government source.
You were doing active damage to the Iranians that still are alive.
Laura, are you not concerned that maybe that's those are Mossad plants that are spreading those kind of figures?
The ones coming from inside? It depends on who the source is, I guess.
I'll tell you why. I was listening. You guys know Coach, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this happened like maybe 2 months ago. Coach and Moroccan Zionists were on a panel along with their usual crowd, and they were talking about that survey, the Gaman survey conducted in 2024, where they surveyed like 60,000 Iranians, asked them if they support the regime. 80% said no. And Moroccan Zionist was looking into the methodology. He pulled up the report. He went to the methodology section and said, guys, how does this make any sense? How could they even survey people in there? Yes, only 2 questions about the methodology used there. And Coach, along with everybody else on that panel, started jumping down his throat, telling him, you don't know what you're talking about. The gentleman that had brought the survey to their attention was another monarchist, Iranian monarchist, saying, don't question these sources in front of our guest. You're going to make him feel bad. And later went on to say that you don't know how long this has been planned. They've been planning this a long time. Don't question this. This is actually helping our objective. They're just, the coach is literally saying this to Moroccan Zionists, telling him, don't question, don't look at the methodologies, and specifically said, if you have questions, bring it up, but bring it up in private.
Do you remember the day that this happened? Like, it was like a holiday. There was something about a holiday of, it was like Jewish people against Persians. And it was like this thing of this holiday that they celebrate that's like Halloween, and how they dominated Iran or something in Persia. But I looked into it. It was like a weird coincidence of the date of when they wanted to strike, too. It was weird. I'll have to look it up again. This was a while ago.
Laura, the reason I say that about what I saw happening on that panel with Coach is that there's very clearly some influences, and these institutions or whoever is really behind this, they use money. They fund certain people to go out there, say certain things, do certain things, report certain things, and they kind of build up to it. HRNA, that organization has been around since the early 2000s. Iran International was the first one to break the news about 12,000 unalived, bumped it up to 30,000 after 2 days, bumped it up to 50,000 after a week. They claim that they have internal sources, but that organization only became a thing literally after the JCPOA was thrown out the window by Trump. So there's a lot of stuff that is questionable, Laura. That's what I'm trying to say, and that's what makes it. That's why a lot of people are so skeptical, so skeptical. And now you see TikTokers literally getting flown out to shake hands with Bibi. Kiss the wall and all that. That's why they're so skeptical.
Do you think it's only 6, or do you think it's 20?
I think it's more. And I've heard the stories directly from the mouth of my cousin in Iran who went there, did the stuff in the streets. I'm not going to share that for 2 reasons. One, because other people are watching, they record lives. I don't know what they'll do with their information.
Yep.
And also because Mojo's just not going to believe me. It's fine. It's okay. That's just how it's going to be.
All right.
So it's Purim. It's the Israeli holiday that resembles Halloween, and people get dressed up. But I looked into the history of it, and it's weird. It was about Jewish people and Persian people, and it was like a really old story. But Israel launched the joint U.S. Israeli military assault during that festival, and it's like literally about like Jewish people dominating Persians.
Yeah, but can I say this though? So here's the difference between the Palestinians and us, right? The Palestinians have a direct problem with Israel in terms of Israel attacking them. What I think Sahand and I are saying, stop me if I'm incorrect, but we're not even really talking about Israel. We're talking about the Iranian people having a direct problem with their own government. It is a very, very deeply internal problem where the government itself has no problem mass murdering its own people and not blinking an eye, and then pretending that they're westernized and they're letting their women do this and that or whatever the fuck they're pretending to be, which we know there's no, which all of us, at least those who understand Iran, know is untrue. I don't care how many women in Tehran you picture with no hijab on. At the fucking snap of a finger, they can be completely annihilated in less than 10 seconds. So literally that means nothing to us.
tons of fucking videos of this, like tons of recorded information of like people doing like YouTube vlogging to Iran and all that stuff. You're telling me that's just all fake and that at any moment they can turn around and get their fucking hijab ripped off? Oh, okay.
It's not their hijab ripped off. They can be arrested and sent to jail, and they can receive lashes. We just in the last 2 weeks, a musician in Iran, a female musician, how many times was it, Sahan? 74 times? Because she went on YouTube without her hijab on and played a song? I mean, what the fuck? You don't even know, B. So anyhow, the whole point I'm trying to make is that the positioning that you guys are trying to make where it's Israel, that's really tied within the Palestinian conflict. But what Sahand and I are talking about isn't the post-regime world where you have the Shah there, which is a disaster. However, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about right now, today, what the regime is doing to its own people. That's what we're focused on.
Yeah.
Okay, well, now you got 3 governments down your back. You got your own, you got the U.S., and you got Israel. So how are you going to buck them off?
Oh my God. Yeah, why are you such a massive cunt, dude?
I'm not.
Do you
I'm
wake up in the morning?
I'm just trying to tell you the reality of the situation.
Mojo, feel free to kick me at any time, but I'm about to get super fucking nasty. Like, you are such a cunt. It's like embedded in your soul and you cannot rid yourself of it. It's like you wake up every morning, you're like, how am I going to be a bigger cunt today?
Did that make you feel better? You're done?
It does a little bit, but I can get worse. Trust me.
Well, I think it's wild. I think she's right, though. I mean, wouldn't we be better off? Wouldn't Iran be better off if the United States got out of Iran? If Israel got out of Iran?
Duh.
Wouldn't they be better
No
off?
one's asking for them to be there.
Yeah.
But you are.
We are interfering, though.
Oh my god.
We have interfered for a long time.
Now you're fucking with me. Are you a cunt now too, Mojo? Like, where are we going with this?
You can obviously call me whatever you want. I don't really care one way or another. I just think that never mind. I'm done.
We've interfered. The U.S. We like literally get involved in everyone else's government, and then we go, oh, why are they fighting? What's going on? What's wrong with their government? Like, we fucked with it. We take leaders out, we put them back in, and like whoever gets replaced with the current, like, it's not going to be good. Probably. Who knows? Like, are we actually going to help them? Are we making it better? Were we trying to make it better? Was Israel trying to make it better? I don't know. I don't really think so.
We do have a long history of doing this.
Yeah.
Sorry, Katie, go ahead.
Why even ask the question is though, like, it's not a known thing. Like, why not just stay more affirmative and say that based off of the experience that we have in Venezuela, the matter of the fact that we decided to take Maduro, but we didn't really replace him with anyone who was a democratic leader. We just replaced him with one of his own, and they're probably even far worse than he is. I mean, at least what we've seen so far, we can safely assume that any change we make within the Iranian government is not going to go over swell.
Honestly, I would feel like the goal should be to get the United States and Israel out first. That should be the first goal.
I mean, the fact that Israel wanted to do this during Purim, which is like in the book of Esther, fighting with Persians, it's kind of a little planned.
It's pretty sus.
Like,
yeah.
on the same date as their festival of fighting and the story about Persians, like, it's, I don't know, it seems, and we get dragged into everything. I mean, with Palestine and now it's Lebanon. We built a gigantic embassy in Lebanon. Why? It was for Israel, for sure. Like another bunker, basically, that can't be touched. I don't know.
Laura, I just
We
want to hear
don't
you call me a cunt. I think that would be funny.
we don't care about citizens anywhere, for sure.
You got to earn it first, JD. Mojo earned it, and definitely B earned it. B earned it several days ago, but it's fine.
It's just weird. It's too many weird things, and I don't want to be funding Israel anymore. I think this is insane. We're at a level where it's like, we're all like fighting with each other because of the bullshit that's happening, and it's not helping people there.
I see commercials. I see commercials coming out during the midterms where they're going to do commercials of the Iranian government taking out Iranian civilians. And they're going to say, we need to continue this war. We need to stay on track. We need to blah, blah, blah. You need to vote Republicans back in. This is what the commercials are going to be. And this kind of discussion is going to help that. But it's not.
Just because the truth doesn't help our situation here in the U.S. from staying out of it doesn't mean you ignore it, Mojo.
Yeah, but I'm just telling you it's not the truth. It's propaganda, and they're going to use it as propaganda.
All right.
This is the nuclear bomb. Yes, we were in a Cold War with Russia. Yes, they had nukes. Yes, we were threatening each other with nukes on a regular basis. Yes, but Ronald Reagan won his fucking presidency based on a fucking commercial of a little girl swinging on a swing with a fucking mushroom cloud going off behind her. Yes, that was all the truth. But that's how he won.
Well, I guess we're never going to agree on this one.
I mean, we're like also like blowing up like World Heritage sites. Like these people had. Like, I know people think, oh, Iran, like, there's nothing there. These people had lives. Like, they had homes. And obviously the government's messed up and they weren't in a democracy. But, like, it's not to say that they didn't have a heritage. They didn't have treasures there. They didn't have lives. They weren't, like, amazing people. Like, the Iranians are beautiful people. Like, and I don't think Americans, like, understand about them at all, and that culture. And like post office started because of Iranian, like Persians, and like
I want to take war out of this real quick. I got another more current situation. So Donald Trump just won his election based on the truth. The truth is that she's for them, or I'm for us. She's for they them. Those are the commercials that won Donald Trump the election. That was a true statement. That was a true statement.
Simple marketing, pulls at the heartstrings, people are dumb.
Yeah, so they're going to do the same thing with Iran. They're going to show protesters being killed, and they're going to say that Democrats want these protesters killed. I'm going to stop them from being killed, and he's going to win based on that.
I mean, so I can understand your concern, Mojo, but I would say if this was a more popular war, it's not popular on either side. It's hard to defend what they're doing, considering that they didn't manufacture enough consent. I remember Iraq like it was yesterday because I was at those protests. I organized those protests. There was way more manufacturing of consent to go into Iraq than we did with Iran.
That may be true, but I guarantee you that some of these fucking Republican politicians are going to be saying the number 50,000 over and over again, just like Laura is.
Do we care what the fucking Republicans are doing? I mean, like,
yes,
I want to win,
we have to
but like,
win.
Yeah, but the Republicans aren't going to vote for the Democrats. Yeah, but the Republicans aren't going to vote for the fucking Democrats. So why are we placating to what they want us? The fucking idiots want to hear. Like, we have to be like engaging with people that are going to vote and trying to get people to vote.
Laura's not a Republican, but she's the one who's pushing that number. She's a Democrat.
I guess
not voting for the Republicans.
8,000 plus, Mojo, and it's probably 50 plus.
I guess what I would say directly towards what you're saying, Emma, is that even if you have a weak enemy, that's still not an enemy that has to be or should be underestimated. You should always keep your guard up at all times, right? That is a thing that's just a truism in of itself. And I think that's partially what Mojo is saying here, because the Republicans are going to push out propaganda that's going to win over the minds of those who are not as well educated as, say, you or I in this instance.
So what's our strategy then? Because it feels like right now, all we're doing is like letting them set fires everywhere. And then we're all running around with little like buckets of like solo cups of water trying to put out the fires. Like I want to be the one that's like not necessarily like setting the fire, but like, why aren't we making them run around? Why are we constantly the ones? Even that dude that came up. I mean, like obviously there's people that come up like that, but it's like we're always placating to what they need and want. Like, why don't we put them on the defense a little bit, like, and push them?
Do you want to start lying?
Problem,
no,
because that's what they're doing.
But can we make them like uncomfortable and think and like question them and not just like let them get away with the bullshit?
Not if Laura's running around saying 50,000 people.
Oh my god!
I think your
call me a
question
liar
is-
again, Mojo. What the fuck?
I think
you
your question,
fucking
Emma.
don't even listen. I'm at it. I'm at my end.
I'm just waiting for you to call me a cunt.
Well, you are one, clearly.
And she's still up here too.
Also, thank you for letting me still hang there. That's wild work. I broke every Mojo rule, and I'm still fucking here. That's crazy work.
I think your question comes back around to another truism, just that we understand that our party is a very diverse party. We're not just one specific ideological belief or worldview, that we have a ton of fucking people, from Marxists like Mojo to sockdom capitalists such as myself. You are just straight up socialist, if I understand correctly, Emma. There are a bunch of different people within our party that have different ways to handle progress. We need to figure out specifically, this is step one, what is the one goal we all want to accomplish, and then put all of our stock in that goal. Which is why I say, as someone who tends to lean towards capitalists, I'm putting all of my stock into people like Mamdani. I think that Mamdani, for as young as he is the guy who's getting shit done. That is the message we need to put out, which is get shit done, stop talking.
Yeah. I listened to his, he just had I agree with you 100%. He had a interview on The Daily, the New York Times podcast, and it was really good. And everything he was saying, I was game with. And he was like, I'm a Democrat, like I'm, but he's pushing the socialist policies. And like, I didn't disagree with anything he said. Every single statement, every point of view, every way, he didn't just like answer the question to answer it. He was thoughtful about his answers. He wasn't excluding people. She kept on trying to be like, well, what's this or what's that? What's poor? What's middle class? And he was like, we have to be inclusive. It's like trying to put lines constantly everywhere is going to exclude people. And that's not what we need. And that's what I mean by like the Republicans that are hardcore. If they come over, great. Come over here. We have space. But like, I'm not trying to get Republicans into our, like on our side, because some of them are fucking delusional. Like, I want to work on the people that are on our side and say like, hey, let's work together. Like we want to work together. We can argue about semantics once we get in. If we don't get in, we're toast. We're cooked. So like, I agree with you about Mamdani. I loved everything he said. He was also, advocating for AOC, which is great. And yeah, I think that's the way that he's going about things. Like, let's be actionable about things. Like, let's make people's lives better. That's what he's doing in New York.
I think at its core, and I think every leftist should not shy away from wanting to reform the government, because at the end of the day, what Mamdani is showing, along with other people that are elected with their policy that they're proposing, is the government fucking working for you. At the end of the fucking day, we by our nature have a collectivist mindset. I'm a democratic social, like democracy and voting and having transparency and having a say in the direction that your country and your employment is going in is the direction we should be moving in. Having that fucking choice. With that choice comes with the Mojo hates this, but yeah, sometimes you gotta eat the humble pie, being like, yo, it sucked in the past. I'm not here to do more of the same. which is what we're constantly arguing with the people on the right.
Yes.
They think of the fucking government and they're like, it's useless. It's a waste of space. And you're like, it is. And I'm trying to fucking fix that.
Exactly. Exactly that.
Hey Emma, is that your green screen or is your box just frozen on my end?
What?
Oh,
Can you see me move?
No, I can't.
Oh, I don't know.
I think it's just you, Sammy, because I can see her move.
You see my plant?
I mean, I see your plant, yeah, but you're like frozen in time for me.
Huh. Weird.
All right, I gotta go. Bye, Mojo. Don't be a cunt.
Whatever.
Right. We'll see you next Tuesday.
Later.
There it is.
See you next Tuesday. I love it.
See you next Tuesday.
God.
She literally broke every one of your rules, Mojo.
Wait, hold on. This happened last night. Okay, so I'm more willing to let shit go if it is a bunch of Democrats against a bunch of Democrats. So I'm fine with it. And she's not pissing me off. So
Can Donovan be our leader?
Can Donovan be our leader? No.
So wait, you're telling me that if I'm yelling at another Democrat, I can tell them to shut the fuck up?
If we have a panel full of Democrats, sure.
Yes.
All right, so
Okay,
we have
that's
a panel full
new,
of Democrats.
new rule. If everybody in the panel is a Democrat, you guys can tell each other to shut the fuck up. All you want.
Donovan, I need you to leave.
Oh, is Donovan on the panel? Oh, shit.
That's why I said, can Donovan be our leader?
Fuck. I didn't even notice.
Donovan, you have now
He's
been
not talking,
indoctrinated
so
into the left.
he was the silent mouse in the corner. He was like,
He's probably sleeping by now. Wait, did Donovan fall asleep on my panel? Really?
Brendan, are you there? He might have fallen asleep.
I mean,
Someone
he's
put his hand in a
unmuted.
warm glass of milk real quick.
Did he really fall asleep?
Maybe.
While we
I've
were
never
all
seen him fall
yelling at
asleep
each
on a
other?
panel.
I've
It lulled
never
him to
seen that
sleep.
for you. Listening to liberals yell, that's the best sound that he's ever heard.
That's his wife. His wife is a liberal woman, so maybe it just like put him to sleep. He's
That's
used to hearing it. Yeah.
Oh, wow. I don't know if I should kick him. Wait, hold on. Wait. You guys truly, you never saw him here. Never.
Nope.
He was never here. I lied.
That's so funny.
It is.
So
now
technically,
it's-
he
now
wasn't
it's
even on the panel.
Yeah, he wasn't on the panel.
All right,
Never
Sammy,
said
shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's all
All
over
right,
now. You guys are good.
down in the corner.
Okay, now I want to ask you a question, Mojo.
Yeah.
When we first started to go to to Iran, part of the reason the Republicans were saying the reason we're going over there was twofold: for to keep the end things down, and Iran had just slaughtered 50,000 people.
I don't think so. I don't even
That
think
was
that was part of.
yeah. They were saying. I remember them saying that. That's another reason they were going over there.
That was one of the common defenses, but it wasn't 50,000. I think they were saying it was between
30.
30 and 40,000 at the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
But why
So-
haven't they confirmed that yet, though? That is weird. That like this
Right.
whole time.
Right.
January?
And the other thing is too, the people that were talking on the phone with Laura's parents are hold on. They don't know the propaganda bullshit that we hear. So
No.
why would they make up that? You know what I mean? Unless they had a little bit of knowledge to maybe something that's going on that we don't know.
Okay, Donald Trump did a public speech as to his rationale for for attacking Iran in February. The reasons he gave were eliminating the nuclear threat, preemptive self-defense, and intel on missiles, neutralizing regional terror proxy networks, retaliation for dead U.S. troops, securing the Strait of Hormuz, and oil control, and alignment with Israeli timelines. These are the 6 reasons that Donald Trump gave in his speech to the nation.
Okay.
Had nothing to do with the protesters.
Okay, well, JD, had you heard that before?
Yeah, people
hearing
on
that
TikTok
too.
were saying that. Yeah, people on TikTok were saying that, but Donald Trump didn't say that.
Okay, but I mean, that's what I'm saying. Why were the people on TikTok saying it then?
Because they have to find some reason to justify it, right?
Yeah, and I believe that. Yeah,
That's what I feel
Ash
like
is
all
saying
the.
no. He said that for sure.
I don't
The
know.
very
Well,
first.
find it.
I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah. Ash
I
said he
just
heard
work
him
here.
say it.
Well, Ash is stoned most of the time, so I don't believe him.
That's also true.
Oh my god. Just like starting fights everywhere right now.
Which Ash?
In the
Ash versus
comments.
Evo.
Oh, the Stargazer. The Zionists were pushing it before we began bombing. That's Madam Miss Sandrist.
It's not Marxist-Leninist Ash.
Oh, wait, Madam Misandris paid to have Grumble on the panel, so fuck her too.
Damn.
No, Civics
I like
is
her. She's cool.
truth speaker.
I like her too, but she subjected me to Grumble.
Angry. He's so angry.
He is very angry.
Hey, don't be mean to Grumble.
It's not mean. It's
serious?
okay. I don't put any morality behind being angry, but I'm just making a point.
He's a grumpy black cat.
Mojo's a grumpy
he's a
bastard,
tabby cat. He's
Mojo's
not a black cat. He's a tabby
and
cat.
I think we can all acknowledge this. But when you put him in like a fucking room of Grumble Boy, the comparison is non-visible. Like Grumble is 10 times worse than Mojo is.
To be fair, I like. To be fair, I like Grumble a lot. I think he's very intelligent, but I like him when he's sober, and that doesn't happen very often.
Wait.
Sometimes you like to have a few and yell at people.
Yes.
Yeah, why is it pointing you out like that, Civics?
I have an issue with. I have a specific issue with men being drunk around me.
That's fair.
I can deal with women being drunk a little more than men, but certainly men.
I don't know. Steph was pretty off her rocker the other day. I like her because every time I hear her talk, she talks about how she cooks 72 rotisserie chickens. I've heard her say that 3 separate times on this panel. I was waiting for it. She didn't say it last time though.
She professed her undying love for me. What are you talking about?
Yeah, she did do that. I felt bad for you. She put you on the spot.
I thought that was pretty funny. She's funny. I don't know. She's harmless, I guess. Not the brightest bulb, but harmless.
Yeah, for sure.
The other day, thinking about Donovan, I Googled what's the difference between misogynist and chauvinist, and it gave me the descriptions, and I'm like, damn, Donovan has all those qualities. He's both a chauvinist and a misogynist.
He kind of is.
He's an ambassador.
And Jen A's feminized brain is her new name now, and I'm like, yeah. None of them can stand up.
Janae's feminized brain.
Yep.
Wait,
she changed it.
I should start another account. Mojo's feminized brain.
Yeah.
That should be my new account.
And the best thing to get at Donovan, don't respond. Don't even speak to him.
Mojo the gardener.
I actually heard. Okay, so Dun Dun's a character. Obviously, he's a piece of shit.
God.
He's obnoxious as fuck. But there are hosts that insist on having him up. Dino is one of those hosts that insists on having him up, and I have a face for radio. Hates him with a passion, and I heard her begging everybody, just don't talk to him. If you don't talk
I was on the panel when she did that. Yeah.
Then he'll leave if you don't. Because she can't tell Dino to make him or to drop him.
Right.
She knows Dino's not going to do it, so she just wants to make it as uncomfortable as she can for him. I thought that was. Yeah, you kept talking to him, Emma. That's better.
Well, because he was saying some ratchet ass shit. I triggered him because I just kept on smiling and laughing at him, and he was getting really upset. So was Studs and Casey too. They were getting really mad that I was just smiling in my little box. They were like, "You and your smiles." I'm like, "Oh, sorry that I'm here laughing at you because you're stupid." But it was really funny because Dun Dun was saying that women are taking over the gyms.
Yeah, I heard that too.
They're getting stronger.
Yeah,
And I'm like, oh no, watch out for the women at the gyms.
Yeah, you kept saying that over and over again. It was pretty funny.
He was getting really upset.
He was. I agree.
Oh no,
And then he goes,
testosterone.
He was like, watch out, a couple more years and we won't protect you anymore. And I was like, protect us from who? Who do you have to protect us from?
From him.
From him.
Exactly.
But seriously though, Mojo, I can't believe you don't recall Trump saying specifically about the protesters. He very much did so.
Yeah, when? Show me.
At the
I'm
very
trying to
beginning,
find it right now.
At the very beginning, when he's like,
so in other words, you have no evidence, right?
the leader,
Laura.
the evidence
All
is
right.
in my head.
All right,
For the
Laura.
record, I'm not stoned, so
Right
thank
here,
you very
right
much.
here.
Dun Dun
They've
might be
hurt-
ironic.
They've hurt their people. They unalived 54,000 people as of now that were protesting, Trump said. You know, when people say, how come they haven't taken over? They can't take over because they're unalived. They unalived them, he added. So this is
When
from
is this?
July 8th.
So this is recent.
July 8th,
Okay.
2026.
Wait. I just want to show how correct I am against Laura. He is using the same numbers she's using.
Totally.
54K. Yeah, 54K is what he's saying right now. I'll put it in the Discord so everyone can see.
Yeah, and maybe it wasn't like one of the main talking points, but at the beginning, that's what he was trying to get sympathy out of people for going in there. Yeah,
it wasn't part of his rationale for going in. That was my statement.
Yeah. But he did say that.
It was a tool. It was a tool to gain popular support amongst Americans.
Yeah, because the Republicans, the right was regurgitating that same statement over and over.
Yeah, sure. I don't have to disagree with that at all. I don't know that it matters. As a matter of fact, that just goes to prove my point against Laura, too.
I mean, here's the one thing that I can understand her being caught between a rock and a hard place. She's on the left, so she's usually critical about U.S. foreign policy and U.S. interventionism. But she has family there, and they could help. I kind of feel the same way about the U.S. and Ukraine. I have family there. I want them to help. But it's a bit of a different situation. Like,
it is.
Very, very critical about what the U.S. does and where their funds go. But we need to fucking help them.
Yeah, I don't disagree that we need to help them. I just don't think war was the answer. I think that war is the answer in Ukraine because we didn't start that war. We started this one.
Yeah, that's fair.
Boy, did they put a hammer on Russia the other day. Blew up their Amazon factory. There's a bunch of other stuff. It was good.
Ukraine did?
Yep.
Yeah, it's in Russia.
Yep. They were getting to Moscow. They were almost to Moscow.
Damn commies. Fucking commies.
Hey, Civics, could you please have Canada deploy the cloche so that your smoke will stay with you all instead of making its way down here, please? Thank you.
No, wait a minute. Trump the other day said he's going to California to turn the faucet on so to help Canada's fires go out. What the hell is he talking about?
Not the faucet.
Yeah, he's turning on the faucet.
Did he put a spigot in? He installed a spigot in California. That's amazing.
Why didn't they do that before?
Yeah.
He's such an innovator.
Unironically, in BLP's live, I probably had one of the dumbest Canadians talk to me ever. They came up on the panel. They were talking about how healthcare, quote unquote, sucks in Canada, which is whatever. I could deal with that. But then they decided to posit the notion that out of the 41 million people living in Canada, 15 million of those, and just to put it in perspective, 15 million out of 41 million is nearly 50% of their population. 15 million of those people are illegal immigrants who are either invading or illegally imported by the government into the country.
I mean, civics was illegally imported.
Was that
fucking nonsense?
Was that the person claiming that like there's like a bunch of Asians in Canada?
There are a lot of Asians. There are a lot of
Indians, but Indians are like South Asian, so technically yes.
Did I just hear that right? Civics was illegally imported? Is that what you said?
Yes, civics was illegally imported by Canada.
Oh, by Canada. Okay.
We'll take them. I'll take them.
There are a lot of Indians, but
Get in lines, Emma.
The problem is that there are like Instagram accounts and Twitter accounts that literally just rage bait immigrants.
Mm-hmm.
But this isn't like someone who's
the most popular chain here.
This is someone who.
Yeah, the problem is that
Sure.
Tim Hortons is like, I don't know, gospel in Canada for some fucking reason. And most of the Tim Hortons in Ontario, at least, have Indian workers because Tim Hortons, owned by Burger King, had a bunch of Indian students and temporary workers come. So it pisses off a lot of fucking Canadians because they're like, that's our Canadiana, and now there's Indians that work there, and it's just like, dude, who cares? You're just getting your coffee and your fucking donut. Give a fuck.
I understand what you're saying. It's like, during 2016, we had a lot of speculation and fear that Twitter accounts were fucking trying to push out propaganda about the election. Yeah, that's true. But this wasn't someone from another country. This was someone who's literally living in that country. Sounds white as fuck, probably whiter than me that was saying this.
Yeah. So,
which is why it was so deplorable. I looked at this person and I was like, there's no way you could plausibly say that 15 million people who live in that country are there illegally, or in there by illegal means.
But JD, what I'm saying is that when they see the amount of Indian employees at their Canadiana place, which is Tim Hortons, and then they see numbers like what that guy was saying of being like, well, at least half of the people here are Indian. They're like, yeah, they're all work at Tim Hortons. They put one and one together, and they're fucking dumb. They're they're Maple MAGA. They're dumb.
It's 1 and 1 equals 3. They're trying to figure it out.
I hate that you call them Maple MAGA. I like maple.
I
like maple syrup.
I do too. That's like Bible to me is maple syrup. I only will buy real maple syrup.
Exactly.
But I love the maple MAGA thing.
Syrup. I can send you maple syrup from the county literally right next to me. We literally have a massive maple festival in March that is celebrating my birthday. Just saying.
Yeah, it's pretty popular in Michigan as well.
Oh, and Ohio too.
I went on a field trip one time, and I remember this was so cool. Whatever it was, they had it was like an outdoorsy thing, and they had a thing drilled into the tree, and we got to taste the sap straight out of the maple syrup straight out of the tree. That was pretty cool.
I mean, it's just sugar water, so
you have to boil it down
for hours and hours and hours. So is Tim Hortons like the Dunks of Canada? Yeah. Is that what I'm hearing?
It is, but it's everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's more McDonald's, but that's not saying that McDonald's isn't around. I'm just saying that Tim Hortons.
It's like Dunks in New England.
It is, yeah. It's fucking everywhere, and it is very much ingrained in the Canadian identity because they do hockey shit. Tim Horton was a hockey player.
I was going to ask who he was because I have no clue.
Yeah, he was a hockey player, and they retrofitted everything to kind of look like a hockey. I don't know. It's weird fucking lore. I don't know how to explain it.
I've got a Tim
Bryn
Hortons
hates it.
Maybe 10 minutes away from me, but I've never actually had Tim Hortons. So
Bryn is hating so hard in the You see her? He's hating
Trump.
so hard in the chat. She hates Tim Hortons so bad.
Oh, wait a minute. The Tim Hortons in the U.S. is different than the Tim Hortons in Canada.
Oh, that's what they always say.
We,
That's what
we
they
don't have
always
any
say.
Indian workers.
Oh no!
You know what's fucked up?
Did any? Go ahead. Sorry.
They sew their pockets, like part of their uniform. They have pockets on their pants, but they don't actually work, and it's so they won't pocket anything. It's so fucked
ridiculous.
up.
Oh, that is fucked up.
What?
That is pretty fucked up. That's fucking way.
Wait, did they start that after the Indian people started working?
No.
My
They like sewed up the pockets.
no. When I was in university, one of my roommates worked there, and he's the one that showed me. He's like, "Look at my fucking uniform." And you could see the inside of it was an actual pocket, but it was sewed shut. Like,
I would take a thing and cut that open.
That's weird.
Yeah, really weird.
Did anyone see the this is like because you said Indian person, the AI interview that guy gave? A guy was going for an interview, and it was a video interview for a job, and the guy was AI, but he looked kind of real, but he was like, put 3 fingers in front of your face, and he was like, oh, that's like, I can't do that. Like, why are you asking me to do that? That's too much. And he wouldn't do it because apparently if they do that in front of their face, it like glitches. But it was an Indian guy in like a call center. And so what they try to do, apparently the AIs are getting really good. So it's like a face filter, but it's in his whole, like the whole body in a room. And they try to get you to, like, they say you got the job for you to give your social and your information, but it's not a real job. Yeah.
Dude,
that's wild.
Yeah.
He looked real.
The scams, that's crazy. That's the next level. I mean, you already get scams with the text messages and shit, but like a fake AI person actually talking to you, it's just so gross.
I mean, I'm still waiting for my Nigerian prince to come rescue me, so.
Well, how much did you send him? Maybe you just need one more payment.
Right, you gotta take the final
Oh,
payment.
maybe he's just waiting for that last 5K. Got it. Need to get on that.
God. I know. My wife's best friend, her elderly mother, not that long, like last year, got taken bad for like $80K.
Oof.
Yeah, it was really sad because she was old and they they do the thing where everything has to be urgent. That way it gives them the sense of like urgency. They got to do it. And it was like, oh, your bank account, blah, 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 blah. But if you do this and take this money out and put it over here. I mean, again, to a young person, it seems kind of crazy. But like when you get, someone older and they're not really understanding, it's just so fucked
when
up
they
do that to them.
When they mimic your grandchildren's voice.
Yes.
Yeah, but here's a rule of thumb: if they ask you to go buy gift cards, it's a scam.
Right.
Oh yeah.
There's AI being used for good. So while I was in this rabbit hole, like watching that video and like seeing how they're reacting, there's a grandmother AI that someone has created, and they scam the scammers. So they like waste their time, and they act like an old woman who's not good on the computer, and they get basically this AI can get data from the conversation. From the call center. So like they keep them on the phone. So you can, I should find it and like put it in the Discord. But it was basically like you can send phone numbers or like whatever information you have on these call centers, and they'll like try to get contacted by them and put the AI on them so that they can try to bring them down. I was like, finally AI working for us instead of against us.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
There's a company that's making shirts that evidently interfere with facial recognition.
I could see
Shirts. Yeah.
So there are a few accounts where it's like the scammer scamming the scammer, and they'll end up hacking like their like cameras at their call center, and then they find out their real names, and then they start fucking with them, and they're like, yeah, you're wearing a blue shirt, and you're right next to like this girl and this guy, and then they just like start freaking out.
Yeah, I've seen that. They like freak out and they're like, what the fuck, and like hang up. It is very satisfying.
Speaking of the grandma, the funniest one by far is the one who literally puts on the voice cover, pretending that he's a grandma, and then the fucking by the end of it, the Indian guy who's trying to get the money from like a Google Play Store card or where the fuck, the 500 doesn't go through, and he's like, "Why you do this?"
I'm pretty sure I saw that one too. Yeah, and she's like, because obviously she's old grandma, so like she can't work her way around the technology. She's like, where do I put that in?
It's just a guy putting on a voice impression, and then he fucking pisses him off. He's just like, "Don't do this! Don't! No!"
Yeah. I fucking hate scammers so much. It's always satisfying to see them get pissed off. Fucking assholes.
Hi, Ella.
Hi, Ella.
I always ask scammers a lot of questions.
Oh, there you go.
I don't answer with my name. I just answer hello, and then I'll be like, "Is this so and so?" I'll be like, "Who? You're looking for who? and why are you looking for them?" I ask a lot of questions, and either they will hang up or they'll persist through it, and then I'll be like, "No, I don't. I think you got the wrong number. There's nobody here like that. Bye." They hate it.
Well, it's just like, have you guys seen the one where it was like the guy, it was like a telemarketer, and like they're technically not supposed to hang up on you. And so like he literally left, and this was like back, I guess, when they had like when most people had just landline phones. And he literally sat the receiver down and like went, took a shower, and all that kind of stuff. And like the person had to just sit there on the phone because they weren't allowed to technically hang up, like per their policy or whatever.
That's funny.
One of the tells for the AI, apparently, like people could identify that it was someone, or were guessing that it was an Indian person. There was like a tick of like him like going like this with his head or something like that. And so that like gave it away that it was like a weird tick.
Okay.
Someone had seen. And so, yeah.
Well, wouldn't that be like an Indian head wobble?
It was like he did it like this for something, but it was slight, but it was enough. Because, and this was the other thing. So he's Indian and he was a white man in the AI. So he was like pretending to be a white man. So I'm like, oh God, now all the racist guys are going to be like, ooh, reverse blackface, like whiteface or whatever. I don't know. But one of the things too is that he can't turn his face like this. So he was like, well, how do I know that it's really you and you're not AI? And he goes, I'll take one of the degrees off the wall. And he goes like this and doesn't turn his head and then hands it, like shows it in front.
Oh.
So he didn't turn. So, because he can't apparently. So, and then it wasn't even his degree. He's like, this is the director. This isn't mine. Like, why do you have random degrees and all? The AI has tells if you look carefully, but it was in the video. It was very, very. It was a good fake. Like it was scary how good they're getting.
I hate when I'm scrolling TikTok and those soap operas come on. The stories. It's like you can't even watch
the AI story.
You get sucked into
those
it.
are so brain rot. And then too, like they'll do the cartoon versions of it where you got like a fucking orange
fruit
human
characteristics.
Yeah,
it's super.
But you know it's not just that it's AI, it's AI written.
Yeah.
Like that's their whole that's not a human that's writing a script being like, make up dragons or whatever. Like no. It's AI's own hallucination of what they think we would like.
Yes. It's crazy. And it's always some poor girl being treated bad, but she's the real owner of the company.
I saw one Stargazer where it was there was an orange and a cherry. Okay, two women that are fruit, but they have human characteristics, and somehow at the hospital they both gave birth to children, and those children got mixed up with one another.
It sounds like you spent time watching this stuff, JD.
It shows up on my FYP. Like, I can't fucking get rid of it. I don't know how to get rid of it.
Ella, playing on hard is okay, pretty easy until you run into big bosses. So the anti-numbers, fucking pain in the ass. I've used all my fucking pills and I gotta make more.
Oh no.
Just get better.
So hard.
That sounds not like something I would do. Good luck.
It's fun.
I'm low-key addicted to this game now because of you two. Like, I can't stop playing it. My setup right now, and I'm trying to like upgrade it all so that way I can fight the Skull Knight, if you guys know who I'm talking about. My setup right now, I have the Cloak of the Fallen Kingdom, and then I have that.
Sucks.
It does not suck. It's pretty fucking good. It has lightning resistance. And stamina cost goes down. But anyways, I have the Unyielding Heroes plate armor and helm, and then I have the curved sword, but I don't use the curved sword. Instead, I use the two-handed weapon, Vessel of Dark Pursuit, which you get from the boss fight with that Intambura guy.
Yeah, that's one of the better ones for two-hander.
Yeah, because you can do like a fucking power slash, and then it shoots out 3 things. It's like fucking sick.
Yeah, that's because of the gear that's in it, but like just overall, in terms of stats, that's the better two-hander in the game.
Hey guys, I gotta go to bed. I have to get up early in the morning. So nice
Good night,
chatting
Star.
with you all. Good night.
You too.
Nice to meet
All right.
I
And
should show
Emma,
you
did
guys
you go get a cookie because of civics?
What?
Emma was eating a cookie, but we were talking about how we really wanted donuts because you brought up Tim Hortons.
Oh. Yeah, well, you know at Dunkin' they call munchkins those little donut holes? Right? I'm not crazy. They're called munchkins.
Yeah, no, they're called munchkins. Yes.
Yeah, they're called Timbits here. They're very popular. Just got a box of Timbits.
What chapter are you on, JD?
7 right now. So right now I'm just doing the main missions, so that way I can probably like get chapter 7.
What chapter? Oh, chapter 7.
Yeah, I'm at the part where I'm following Torstein.
Okay, do me a favor. If you click your inventory, tell me what your stats are.
Really shitty. I mean, well, in terms of like the bar shit, like those are shitty. I don't know how to get those up, I'm gonna be honest, unless I just put on decent gear. But as like for health and stamina, I've been upgrading those a lot because those are super important to me for like the boss fights.
Yeah, so where are they at?
The attack minimum is at 8. Health is 450, and then stamina is 280.
Okay. I'm in chapter 5. I'm at 525 health, 280 stamina, 40 spirit. I have the bringer balance for my two-headed sword, which gives me 37 attack. I have 60 defense. I have level 4 crit rate, level 5 attack speed, level 6 movement speed, and level 15 ice resistance.
Well, also,
And he has a wyvern.
I haven't.
And I have a wyvern, and I have the Iron Eagle.
Well, because you're fucking exploring the entire map. I want to go bit by bit. I want to make sure I get everything done in an area before I move on to the next. But like with that being said, I'm also too just not putting on any abyss gears, which probably should.
Yeah, the abyss gears are important. The witches, you got to get the witches done.
Because you get witch tokens. Yeah, I know that. I don't even know what the fuck.
No. You got to get the witches done because they give you diagrams to build gears.
Oh, the cuckoo shit, you mean?
No. They give you diagrams to build your gears, your abyss gears, the ones that you slot into your weapons and stuff. You get diagrams to build those.
Can't I just buy those from them?
No, generally no.
Maybe that's why your numbers are so low. You're not listening to the witches.
Well, I'm doing the I'm doing the witches shit anyways. Like I said, I did the one witch who's in the Hernando area, and then once I get to the desert and the fucking islands, I'm gonna do the other two. I think there's one more after that, but I don't know where the fuck she is.
That's the white crow is the fifth witch, but you don't get much from her. But it's the four witches that give you Biscuit. So you get destruction and swift, and so you get a movement speed, you get attack speed, you get attack speed, movement speed, attack power, you get defense power, you get I don't remember all the ones you can get from them are, but that's what I did. I built up those. I built new ones of those. And I am wearing cuckoo armor right now. My cuckoo armor is
that real? Is that real?
Yeah,
That's the real name of it. What do you like? A clock?
No,
sort of.
Cuckoo. I have cuckoo flame resistant armor. So, so that gives me another 15 for flame resistance to fire resistance when I put it on. Right now, I'm just wearing the frost gear because I was in the cold area.
Yeah, I particularly need to do more of the cuckoo stuff myself, just because I like build up so much inventory, specifically like food, even though I don't consume as much food. So I have nowhere to store it. Like I have the enhanced cuckoo cooler diagram, but I haven't built one yet.
You need a mod. That's what you need.
Cackled when I heard you say that.
It makes life so much easier to have the two mods that we use. You can hold everything. I don't have anything in chest right now. Nothing. Everything I'm just holding on me.
I don't necessarily go that far, but yeah, I do hold a lot of stuff on me.
The cuckoo flame resistant armor is pretty fucking cool, although it's ugly as shit.
What your armor looks like?
Like a cuckoo bird. a cuckoo clock with the...
Is that what the armor looks like, Mojo?
Yeah, it looks something like that. That's exactly what it looks like, I'm telling you. You guys are crazy. I don't know why they call it cuckoo, but that's what it is. It's cuckoo.
Yep, it is.
Wasn't that the name of the bird that was crazy for Cocoa Puffs? Like the cereal?
It wasn't the name of it. You go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs because cuckoo's another name for going crazy.
Yeah, but it was a bird.
Different.
There was a bird who would go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
It's spelled different in the game, though. It's not COO, it's KUKU.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I would show
I wish we could just spell things the way we want.
Do what?
I mean, I do, I guess.
You do what?
I just spell things the way I want, I guess. I think things are spelt wrong. I don't like the way we decided how things are spelt. I like KUKU better.
You guys, this is 2 days in a row that I've gone off at liberals telling them that they argue badly. Is that bad? Should I stop doing that?
I mean, I kind of expect you just yell at them.
Yeah, you expect it.
Yeah.
Why did who did you yell at? Did they argue badly or poorly?
Laura.
It was Laura. But she called them a see you next Tuesday, too, for it. So.
Alright.
If anyone deserves it, it's her.
I like Laura.
It's about Iran. She gets really, like, I mean, if it's Italy, I would be yelling, too. You know what I mean? Like, but I've been to Italy, but she hasn't been to Iran because of, like, there's embargoes. It's hard to go back. You can't go back like that today. That sucks.
Where's your family from in Italy?
My family's from Genoa.
Okay.
Did you say
Genoa.
Iran or Iranch? What did you say?
Iran.
I slur everything, and now I have to like not do that. Well, I have a stuffed up nose too because we don't have AC, and it's like the smoke is all in our house.
Excuse me, my
I have to like.
I would like
I have
some
to be more
Iranch
articulate
dressing.
when I'm using like any voice text. It does it wrong because I slur everything. It's so annoying.
So for anybody that didn't hear it last night, the thing that I went off about was people with prepared speeches. So CT and I and a bunch of other people on the panel, we were arguing back and forth about how we should approach converting people to Democrats or getting them to vote for Democrats. Because Jay Patel came up on the panel and said, fuck Donald Trump, I'm voting for Democrats in the midterms. And B and CT started going after him for being a Republican. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? This fucking Republican just said he's going to vote for Democrats in the midterms, and you're going to attack him for the things that he's not going to vote for? Serious? Yeah. So I went off. I called CT a purity tester. And then we had a couple other people join the panel that were not listening to the conversation, obviously, because when they came up, they just started bitching about Donald Trump. And I went off at them so bad. I'm like, what is wrong with you people? Why the fuck do you not listen to the conversation before you get on the panel? Why do you come up here with some prepared speech about all of your fucking grievances and share that with everybody instead of listening to the conversation and joining in? Please, everybody in the comments, don't fucking do this anymore. And I started going on, and I ran like 3 people away from the panel, 3 liberals. They're like, yeah, if you're going to be an asshole, I'm leaving. I'm like, okay, go.
Yeah, I heard that. One person who I didn't know thought you were specifically targeting them. I can't remember who it was, but they're like, me? You're like, no, everyone.
This is driving me crazy. We're having a specific conversation, and they just come up and just start bitching about Donald Trump. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, there was that guy earlier
But
just came up and started talking about race when we weren't even mentioning race.
Exactly. It's so annoying.
You shouldn't start second guessing yourself, Mojo, because this is what people come here for, to hear you freak out on people. It's the best part of your panel.
Mojo, I'm glad you did that. Seriously.
Yeah.
Because dude, like, fucking people are sick of Trump, and then when people on the left, even me, I'm sick of Trump, and then when people on the left,
what are you doing?
Huh?
But I think, Mojo, you sort of misunderstood CT's issue with Jay. It's not that he's a Trump voter wanting to vote Democrat. It's the reason why and how it's not a lasting thing. Because, like, as soon as CT said, like, oh, but what about if, the left pushes trans rights, and then, like, Jay's response to that was immediately, well, then I'm voting Republican. So, like, it's not a thing where, like, you can really count on his vote. And so then to sit there and listen to that, I could see why that would be frustrating.
But it
I
doesn't
think
matter.
that's what the issue was.
The thing you gotta realize, like, people.
You're not even letting me finish, though. That's great of you. That's really lovely. Thank you. What I was trying to say is that I think Jay is one of those people that's going to change his mind like 4 more times before we even get to vote. Don't put too much stock in it.
That's fine. When he does, you attack him for changing his vote. You try and talk him into going back. You have the conversation at that point. If somebody tells you, if I ask if somebody's a liberal when they come on the panel, and they say, yeah, I voted for Harris, yeah, I hate Trump, do I ask them why they're a liberal? No, I'm never going to ask somebody why they're a liberal. I'm not going to ask somebody, well, what conservative viewpoints do you hold? I'm not going to ask that either. I'm just going to accept that they're a liberal and that they're going to vote for Democrats. That's it. The rest of it doesn't matter to me. So if Jay says he's going to vote for Democrats in the midterms, I'll take it. I don't care what his views are. And if he wants to come up and argue about trans people, I will have that argument with him every single time. But I'm not going to argue with him when he says he's going to vote for Trump.
Yeah, and I get that, but he wasn't saying that he wants to argue trans things, right? He was just saying that if the left pushes trans things, then he won't vote for them.
Yeah, but
so it's like a vote, but with a caveat, right? Like, so that's why I'm like, you can't put too much stock in it because he's probably not actually going to vote Democrat.
That may or may not be true, but if he says he's going to, I'm going to take him at his word.
If he
does, the next day and says he's not going to, I'm gonna argue with him.
Right.
If he does vote for, say if we fast forward, he votes Dem, but then he's like, F this, F that, like doesn't care about it after. Do we care at that point if we're getting the vote? I mean, you want people to ideology wise be on the same track. Like, if what is the goal? Are we trying to get in the administration, like get in his administration together so we can pass some legislation and actually make some change? So like if we nitpick every single person, like we need the vote, and then we're going to make everyone safer and happier and safer and happier, and everyone can be that way. But like until we get that, unless we get that, we're fucked. So like I understand arguing, but like at the same time, we need the vote more than we need the argument, right? To be right about everything or get someone
you gotta
perfect.
encourage incrementalism. Incrementalism.
Yeah, I'm not saying argue with him. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say like you gotta encourage the incrementalism, because if you want to just fucking expect people like Jay to just all of a sudden vote Democrat for the next 4 years, it's not gonna happen. He voted Republican. He leans right. If you can just at least get him to ideologically align with some of the policies on the left, that's how you start pulling people to your side and winning arguments instead of arguing.
Okay.
And that's what I was trying to say to CT, because CT's super forceful and super argumentative when it comes to some of these topics. And the reason why I said thank you to Mojo is because I wish CT would understand that. Like, it's fine to be a brute sometimes, but when you have people, again, like myself, and I don't want to put myself in the spotlight, but I'm an independent, I vote for Democrats. But when CT just shrugs people off like myself, how do you expect people to align with you ideologically? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think what I'm trying to say is that like Jay isn't voting Democrat because he's about to be aligned with any of our ideology. He's only considering voting Democrat because of his wallet. That's it. It has nothing to do with ideology for him. And I'm not saying attack him for it. Like, I'm not on board with that. But I am saying that I understand CT's argument that he was making last night.
Tell you what, since he votes for his pocketbook, I'll give him $100 to vote blue in the midterms. If he shows me his ballot, I'll give him $100.
That's against the law. You can't do that.
That's true. That is illegal, Mojo. That is illegal.
I understand.
Well, couldn't you just give him $100 on the panel?
But that's how much I care. That's how much I care about getting people.
Give them some Trump coin. You'll be fine.
Okay, but here's one important point. Listen, the goal is not to exclusively go after the Jays of the world. Like, we're happy to have his vote. Yes, we need it electorally, but like, it's not like we're trying to like just move to the right to peel off the Jays. Cause like, that's not going to wake up the non-voters. Non-voters are the largest.
Jews.
No, the Jays, the G
Yeah,
Patels.
I was
Sorry,
thinking
okay.
that too.
Oh, my bad. Okay, my bad. Let me rephrase. Let me rephrase, because I'm Jewish myself. Let me rephrase. The J Patels of the world. Okay, we're not trying to just peel off people like that. Like, we're happy to bring them in. Yes, it's a big tent, and we have to. And to Emma's point, like, we cannot affect change if we don't win power. However, the biggest prize out there is the non-voters. And those are the people that need to be, you guys, some of you may have heard my like impassioned plea on CT's panel earlier today. The only way we're going to convince people to get out to the polls is by giving them something to vote for. That's going to win us more votes. than peeling off the Jay Patels of the world. So it like what Ella's been saying for the past 2 fucking days, marketing has to speak to everybody, multiple audiences at the same time.
Yep. And I was trying to say this earlier, and I got so mad because, like, I forget their name, but they just kept challenging me without letting me finish, and I was fucking mad about it. But what I was trying to say earlier on CT's panel was also that, like, you have to look at the winning strategy that we've seen out of Trump's campaign a couple of times, and we can learn from that. Because if they were able to get votes that they otherwise wouldn't have gotten, it's a winning strategy. And so I was trying to point at, like, give them something to vote for or against, because they did both. They gave them something to vote for, which was Make America Great Again, MAHA, Make America Healthy Again, even though none of it really made a whole lot of sense, you know, because they just kind of flooded the zone and threw a whole bunch of bullshit out there. But they also gave people something to vote against. They gave people something to vote against immigration, and they gave people trans to vote against. Like, and so they captured a large audience by doing that, and that is just unmistakably true. You cannot argue that. And right. I'm not saying we have to do the same thing, but I am saying that we can learn from that in terms of our marketing strategy.
Very true. Okay, wait, real quick. CT is here in the chat. I didn't realize that. I want to respond to Mojo. I'm sorry. I know you don't want people responding to the chat, but it is fucking chat CT. So, listen. Yeah, that's true. You don't exchange values for votes. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is make your values so loud that the non-voters come out and actually vote. That's what I'm saying. We agree, CT. We just have different ways of putting it.
Yeah, Ella, I'm not going to listen to you. You're just a woman.
Oh my god.
Dude, like, seriously.
Oh yeah, I'm not going to listen to you unless you're telling me how to win my game. Then I'll listen to you when you give me game advice.
Give him the wrong information, Ella.
It's been a theme the last couple of days, like the last week or so, where like it's like Mojo and I talked about it the other day too, where it's like it's almost like people aren't receiving my frequency. Like my voice does not exist.
Yeah, they can't
so
hear her.
chauvinism.
They just continue talking over her. It's crazy.
Yeah. So,
every time you start talking, they start talking. You know.
Yeah, and I've admittedly been struggling with a headache. So
I would say also that you also have to accept the fact that people are going to challenge the argument, and at least try to accept the fact that somebody's willing to.
Yeah, and I'll do the same thing to you, and I'll just start talking over you. Right? It's fine if they want to challenge, but you also first have to understand what you're challenging, and the only way you're going to do that is by letting people finish. Thank you.
Damn.
You're spicy, Ella.
Ella she's over it. Days of getting talked over. She's had it.
Yes. I've coined a new term for Ella in the chat a few minutes ago. I called her Hella Ella. I think that she's coming into Hella Ella phase. Definitely.
Hella Ella. Huh. You know, it's funny. You have come a long way, Ella. I remember the days where you wanted to do debate prep in BC. You wanted us to teach you how to debate. And we were going to try and set that up. It never got set up. And here you are just taking on everybody. Mm-hmm. Ella takes on the world.
That's right.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Well, Ella also made a really good point earlier. We had a really good conversation this morning in CT's chat.
That's impossible.
And she made a really.
There's no way you can have a good conversation.
No, we did.
Mojo.
We did.
God damn it, Mojo. He's down there.
Oh, I'm just being ornery.
No, but shit. What was the point that you made earlier? Oh, fuck me. I lost my train of thought. Never mind.
No, thank you.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I know CT wants up, and I need to go to bed. So, good night, everybody.
Good night.
Sammy.
Good night, Sammy.
Sammy, before you run away, I was talking with Janae earlier, and we're going to do the walk and talk together. Not tomorrow morning for me, but definitely on Wednesday, just so you know, if you want to join.
Oh, perfect. Yes, definitely.
Oh, I remember the thing now. So
You're welcome.
sorry. Sorry. We'll finish saying goodnight for Sammy.
That's Sammy.
No, because we were kind of talking about yesterday as well, and how everything went down, and I was just gonna, like, Ella, you had brought up the fact that, like, people have different strengths, and if some people think that they can, like, bring, centrists to the table, then that's great. Other people are gonna try to, be better at targeting other audiences, and that's fine. Everyone should kind of do what they're good at, or something like that.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as a centrist.
That's honestly just kind of like the whole idea behind divide and conquer, or just like your I don't know, general approach in a corporate team. Like, you lean on individual people's strengths, and that's why I think I was perceiving things in the last couple of days as people fighting, when I was like, you gotta fucking stop fighting. Just let people do what they do best, But like CT put it made it a bit more palatable for me this morning when he said, like, it's not really fighting, we're just like hashing out our ideas and coming to some kind of consensus. And I could see that. That's fine. But I really think that, like, to use our different strengths is a really good idea, both here on TikTok, but also if you go out into the world and you partake in, like, I don't know, any of the DSA chapter activities to your local chapter or whatever, or any other political organization. Like, bring them what you have. Like, to me, when I approach any kind of political activity or any kind of volunteering, I let them know, like, I'm really good organizational, I'm really good with planning, I'm, like, my specific strengths, I'm really good with marketing, but don't put me in front of a group of people, because that's just not going to go well, right? And then you can help them help you find a good spot where you can be the most helpful. And that, I think, is something we need to keep in mind.
CT, welcome to the panel.
Well, hey guys, I've heard my name a lot.
Yes.
Hey guys, stop talking about CT. He's up here now, so we don't want him to hear what we're saying.
Yeah. Shout out to the Discord for being like, hey, they're talking about you. I'm like, what?
I was picking up. I was standing up for you, CT. I was standing up for you.
No, I agree.
Yeah, I was too. By the way.
Yeah, I don't think any CT. I don't think any shit was talked. I really don't. Like, I may have missed it.
Well, nobody said shit talk. I said I heard I was very popular. I was being talked about, and I ain't gonna lie. After the live we had today, which I thought was very successful, cool. I think that's cool shit.
Yeah, it was successful, and also, to be fair, the whole reason it came up was because Mojo was actually asking the panel if we thought he was being too hard on liberals and telling them they need to argue better. So it started like that. It wasn't start about anything else.
That's true.
Yeah,
I did the same thing to Laura tonight, and she called me a cunt. So
like several times, and B too.
Yeah. Laura is gonna Laura. You know that.
Yeah.
She's fine. She's fine. She still likes you. She's cool. She's fine. She still likes you.
I think Laura is absolutely a necessity to the liberal movement that we're trying to make happen in this country. I also think the DSA is one.
Yeah, she's kind of like UCT, just twice as mean.
Oh, okay, right. This is actually one of the points I wanted to make, and I forgot to make this on your panel earlier, CT. So I'm going to make it now. Do you guys remember in the 2020 election, right after the results came in? I guess it was actually a couple of days until like we knew. Remember, it took days until we figured out who was going to win it. There was a meme that circulated around that was a like Avengers Endgame reproduction, but it put a bunch of Democrats' faces on all of the characters, right? You had Nancy Pelosi sitting right next to AOC, sitting right next to all of these different faces from the Democrat Party, and it said one thing very specifically, that it takes all kinds. It takes the moderates, it takes the progressives, it takes the far leftists, it takes every kind of facet that we have in order to convince people to come to our tent. Like that's a powerful message. Like it's going to take it's a CT of the world. It's going to take a Mojo of the world. It's going to take an Emma of the world. You know, like we all have different approaches. We all like listen. Like you guys know me. I go into fucking libertarian lives to convince them to just not vote at all. Like it takes all of that shit, and that's the way that we're gonna win.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I'm done. You're good.
The crosstabs, they flip flop so much, it's ridiculous. Sorry, go ahead, redacted.
What's the point of diminishing return on that?
The diminishing return would be creeping too far to the right. That would be the problem with that. Yes.
No, that's not what I was asking. Okay. What I was asking was, you're saying it takes all kinds. It takes the moderate. It takes the dim sock, yada yada. What's the point of diminishing returns? Or are you saying there are absolutely no diminishing returns? It's just straight up.
Well, I mean, I said from the jump that like the big prize is the non-voters, right? Like that is the big goal is get people who don't normally vote to come out for something, give them something to vote for. That's the prize. That aside, yeah, like, okay, if we have people like the Nancy Pelosi's of the world going out there and attracting votes on the right. And by the way, this was a phrase that was spoken on CT's Live about who cares about the progressive left? We're going to pick up 2 moderate centrists for every progressive left we leave in the dust. Guess what?
That was me.
Chuck Schumer himself. That was you? Chuck Schumer himself
that was me on
said
this,
that.
on Mojo's Live earlier.
Oh, it was Mojo's. Okay. Chuck Schumer himself said that in 2016. He said, guess what? For every fucking progressive we lose, we're going to pick up 2 moderates. And you can repeat that in Wisconsin. You can repeat that in Michigan. You can repeat that in every swing state. How'd that fucking work out for us?
Oh, shit, we lost.
They didn't have a populist enough message for that to work.
That's right. That's right.
I fucking hate the term populist.
You can hate it all you want.
Nobody should say populist ever.
Everyone should say populist. The American voting populace with a CE, the American voting populace, is kind of fucking stupid. They need to be told what to feel. They need to be told what to think. They need to be told how to vote. We don't account for that.
And that's exactly, again, I'm going to keep pointing at the Trump campaign. That is exactly what they did. They this is going to sound so rude, but they pandered to the stupid people.
Stupid, uninformed, uninformed, so on and so forth. What we would call the independents.
I want to go back to the diminishing returns. The diminishing returns are irrelevant because you don't have to do anything for it. You don't have to do anything for the returns. So Mercedes is running around getting people to vote Democratic, getting Republicans to vote for Democrats. She's doing that with or without you. She is doing that even though you probably don't know who she is. But she is still doing that. There are no diminishing returns because even if she flips one fucking voter, that's a positive return.
Mercedes isn't flipping anyone's fucking vote. Nobody cares about Mercedes. She's not even part of the Unfuck America tour anymore. She's nobody that is losing followers, that is becoming distinguished. She's going to be a Twitter person.
You are wild and crazy. She has 500,000 followers on TikTok. She has more than 2 million followers on Instagram. I am sorry. She is not losing anything.
Mercedes isn't influencing anyone.
Okay, and this is exactly the point I've been trying to make before. Leave it the fuck alone. Like, let her do what she needs to do. You don't have to be part of it. It doesn't matter. Whether she changes a vote or not is not in your in your space. You're not working with her. You don't know her. You don't. Like, so if she does change someone to vote for Democrat, all the better. Great. If she doesn't, that's fine too. Like, just leave it be.
So the reason I asked the diminishing returns question, I feel like a lot of you know where this is going to go. The reason I asked the diminishing returns question is, at what point does everyone's opinion become detrimental? Because
nobody's opinion is detrimental.
It absolutely is.
Nope.
Especially when you're trying to run a populist movement. If you nitpick the origin of every word.
Populist movement? What the fuck is a populist movement? Stop that shit.
MAGA is a populist movement.
What is
Barack
it?
Obama was a populist movement.
Bernie. No,
you don't
they
explain
were not.
anything. You just tell
Barack
people.
Obama was not a populist movement. He
absolutely was.
No, he was not. He specifically talked about specific issues. Donald Trump talked about specific issues too. You can call it populism all you want. However, they were not just promising a fucking soda machine in Senior Hall. They were promising to change the tax system. They were promising no new wars. They were promising a universal health care system. They were promising big fucking things. They were not populists. They were
Mojo.
The reason I say populist is because it's pointed, but it's vague. The left is not vague.
Can I just say this, Mojo? Listen,
means.
Yeah, go ahead, Ella.
What was that?
I wanted to let Ella
What does the
speak.
word mean?
Yeah,
no, you're fine. I just want to, before we get too deep in the woods, like, what does the word actually mean? Because when I think of populist, I do think of a Bernie Sanders. Or Sanders. That's how I kind of envision it. Because I thought that it was like, it's not about being popular, right? Like, it's about giving whatever is from the elite kind of like back to the people, isn't it?
That's not how I interpret it. How I interpret it is pandering. You tell these people, this is what I'm going to fix. Well, how are you going to fix it? Well, we're going to fix it. Stuff like that. You're not pandering to a specific party. You're pandering to America.
That's just politics.
That's not just politics.
Then why haven't we been doing it?
He's talking about a methodology. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good.
A methodology like an 8th grade like class president.
Correct.
Like campaign.
Everyone gets a pony.
Chocolate milk in the water fountains. We get to hang out at the teachers' lounge. All this shit that they can't.
Do I have the infrastructure to give everyone a pony? No. Do I expect to be able to give everyone a pony?
Wait,
no.
hold on.
But everyone's getting a goddamn pony.
One at a time. One at a time.
Civic. I don't know if you didn't hear Civics or not. He was like 3 sentences in, and he jumped in. Like, let him finish.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Civics. I thought you had paused. My bad, buddy.
No worries. And I'll just land here. And it's also a lot of the times ideologically ambiguous on what they're just. I wouldn't call it pandering, but you can't always put your thumb into what side of the aisle they're leaning on because they kind of flip flop. They're like snakes in that way, right? So it's. I don't know. Populism can be a right movement or a left movement. It doesn't have to be. It's not any kind of ideology.
Okay, so I we've been talking about this word for days now, and I just looked it up. I'm not sure if anyone's actually even done that, but if this word, by the definition, is simply
Ash, real quick, I just want to say, redacted was obviously he stepped on Civics a little bit, but he was next up. Can you go after redacted?
I absolutely can. Mine is just more of a sidebar. Go ahead, Redacted.
Yeah, I kind of want to hear what the actual definition is.
Go ahead, Ash. I'll go after you.
It's super quick. It just the Google search just says that it's basically a person who a politician who is, and of course I'm not reading this, so I'm trying to remember exactly, but a politician who is trying to, the message is they work for the ordinary people as opposed to the self-serving elite, in so many words.
Right, that's every politician.
No,
well, that's not true.
No,
that's not true.
No.
Really?
The idea. Okay. Crosshead. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean to fucking jump in. But okay, listen. Populism has a different context based on the electorate. So if you're running for 8th grade fucking 8th grade president, you're going to promise a fucking soda machine in the hallway because that's what the electorate wants. If you're Barack Obama, you're going to fucking promise healthcare for all because that's what the people want. Populism is about understanding what the majority of people want and dictating your policies around that. That's what
Whether
we
you
should be
plan to
doing.
enact them or not.
Well, hold on. There is nothing about populism that this Mojo. I think this is the disconnect. I think that you think it's just about. Well, I'm sorry. That verbiage was too accusatory. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
It's fine. I think you might think that the term populism means promising things you can't ever deliver. However, if you have a policy platform behind it that can be done, and by the way, the ACA was fucking enacted, and we all know that. Like, if you have the policy platform behind it, populism is not a bad thing.
Yeah. So populism is a political approach that pits the pure forgotten people against a corrupt self-serving elite. It champions the common person and often rejects traditional political institutions, preferring a direct, unmediated relationship between the leader and the public. The core features: the us versus them dynamic. Society is divided into two antagonistic homogenous groups, the virtuous everyday citizens and the self-serving establishment. It is anti-establishment and it has moral appeal. Left-wing versus right-wing populism. Left-wing populism primarily focuses on economic inequality, pitting the working class and everyday citizens against corporate elites and wealthy oligarchs, or however you say that. Right-wing populism often focuses on cultural and national identity, framing the true people against a political and cultural establishment that they argue has betrayed them. So, like, the way this describes right-wing populism is exactly what Trump and his administration have been doing. So, yes, populism is actually an appropriate term to use here, and it is something that the left needs to do more of, in my opinion.
Can you tell me a politician that wasn't a populist?
AOC.
I think a lot of
John Fetterman.
AOC is absolutely a populist.
No, she became a populist. She was not when she was first running.
Yes, she was. As a matter of fact,
Chuck Schumer, John Fetterman, John Ossoff.
Hold on.
There's so many examples.
They're all fucking populists, by the way.
No,
Fetterman did run as a hardcore Democrat, and then he switched afterwards.
Mojo.
So he did run, and he won as a hardcore Democrat, and he had a fucking aneurysm or whatever the fuck it was, stroke in the middle of it.
Okay,
Mojo. And he
Mojo,
became,
wait,
stop! Stop!
Mojo, they ran as underdogs.
Give Mojo a second. Give Mojo a second. Give him a second.
And then he had something happen in between. Schumer is in a safe district, but he is he's sat in his fucking seat for 30 years or 40 years or some shit like that. He doesn't need to run on anything besides his history. So he doesn't have to go out and do anything, but he still runs as a populist. He still pits the people against the corporations. That's exactly how he runs.
Mojo, the problem is you're talking about people that were ran as underdogs and won.
I'm saying every politician is a populist by definition.
No, they're not.
No, bro.
Joe
Manchin and Kirsten Sinema. That's who fucking got in power and fucking stopped us from doing the things we wanted to do. Because they didn't run on what the people wanted. They ran on what they. No. Listen, I live in Arizona.
Joe Manchin and Kirsten Sinema were Democrats living in red states and red districts. They had to pander to the red districts in order to get elected.
No, okay, wait. I'm sorry, CT. Give me a second. Hold on, dude. Mojo. Here's what disproves that we needed a fucking Kirsten Sinema of the world. Because guess what? 2 fucking years later, we elected Mark Kelly in Arizona. That person won a Senate seat.
Yeah,
a real Democrat, a real fucking progressive, won that seat in my state that Kirsten Sinema pretended that had to be a purple environment. Fuck that. She won it. Yes, I'm glad she won it. over Martha. What's her name? Martha Kelly. Martha whatever. Either way, like Mark Kelly disproved that whole fucking narrative.
Mojo, you're mixing up the idea of like populist voting for what a populist is. Like, they're two different things. There are people that are running on things that literally talk about popular like social issues, right? They're focusing on like trans in the country. The people that vote for
Republicans.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, but
it's a Republican populist.
That's part of it. That's part of that morality, you guys. So, like, if you look at just a description of like left-wing populism versus right-wing populism, then you kind of understand it. We haven't seen true left-wing populism. We've just now seen true right-wing populism. Often focuses on cultural and national identity, framing the true people against the political and cultural establishment. And I think in this case, you can probably add religious establishment to that because they're using that, but not, okay, have we ever seen anyone like Trump before?
No, we haven't seen
anything
like
close.
Trump before,
No, we haven't.
But every politician is a populist. They call us
But he is a
liberals. They
true
call us red diaper.
populism.
No, they're all true populists. They all run. They all run.
No.
They all pit their side against the other side. They all run in the
It's
exact
not
same way
about
that
the
the
other
definition.
side.
It is about the other side because that's the definition you gave us.
Well, Ella, to your
No,
point
it's
too,
not
I
about
think
the
Mojo's
other
right here.
side. It's not red versus blue. It's the elite versus the people. And I think what the right wing populism does is they see their elite as like the true people, which are in this case like what the white rich straight people. And in left wing populism, it's much more about the working class and the everyday citizens versus corporate elitism and wealthy oligarchs. That's the description.
That is not true. There's not been a single Republican in my fucking lifetime that has ever run for the corporate elite. Nobody has
Donald
ever
Trump.
run on that platform.
What the fuck
He
are
did
you
not-
talking
I'm
about?
not, but
He did
you're not
he did
hearing what I'm saying.
You didn't hear the definition. You are using something other than the definition. It is pitting one group against the other, whether it's red or blue or elite or not. They get to define who their elite is. We get to define who our elite is, and you're still pitting one group against another.
I'm showing you left versus right wing populism. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like,
I understand.
If you take Trump out of the
I have a simple statement. My statement is that every fucking politician is a populist. That's my statement.
They're not.
That's
ridiculous. So I agree with this only because like it's if you take Trump out of the equation, right, and you look at Republicans without Trump, they are still saying to their base that they are going to lower taxes. They're going to protect 2A. These are things that ordinary, normal people want to hear, right? And on the left, you have, for decades, they've been talking about healthcare and, financial equality, economic equality. Like those things are hearkening to ordinary people too. So I agree. I mean, every message from either side is going to have some amount of populism.
Wait, hold on. I'm very confused here. This is where I get fucked up on this. Populism when it comes to like voting, right? Like what he was talking about with Trump, it doesn't line up. What Trump ran on and the people that voted for him did not align. That is the actual antithesis of fucking anti-fucking lineup.
Okay, because I'm getting annoyed with you.
Yeah, Donald Trump ran on no new wars.
I'm getting annoyed. I had to finish what I was saying.
Yeah, Donald Trump ran on. We're going to build a wall, and Mexico's going to pay for it.
Don't talk over me, CT.
That's not a popular. That's not a populist
don't
thing.
Talk over me. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, so I'm getting annoyed with the matter of the fact that you guys are just disagreeing to disagree with Trump. Or not Trump, Mojo. Like, Trump literally ran on the idea of draining the swamp, which would be a populist ideology just based off of the definition. I mean, if we can't say that...
Exactly.
Yeah, if we can't say that
JD, how are you missing
populism... I'm sorry, if we can't say that populism doesn't exist in every every president that we've ever had, then I guess that makes Franklin Roosevelt, what fucking just a centrist?
Yeah, JD, how are you missing the point? When presidents run on things that are popular to the American people and they lie about those things, right? That's a populist vote. Democrats usually don't do that. They run on things that they're going to establish, they're going to do, they're going to continue to do. Pretending and backing up this bullshit lie that Democrats or liberals don't run on fucking values they go for versus Republicans who lie straight to your fucking face is not the same argument. It's a whole different fucking thing.
Okay, so Mojo, I don't think you understood what Mojo is saying. Mojo is saying usually populism is going to be us versus them. That's the whole idea of populism. So even if I probably grant you the premise of like, okay, Hitler claims he's a socialist, but he's not actually a socialist because when he gets into power, he does all the fascist things. I probably agree with you in that sense. But the core of his message, there is socialism to be found.
No, there is no socialism to be found in the fucking Nazi party. You're fucking so misrepresenting this. This is fucking... There is.
I'm going to read y'all this again because these are literally like Merriam-Webster like definitions. Left-wing populism primarily focuses on economic inequality, pitting the working class and everyday citizens against corporate elites and wealthy oligarchs. Right-wing populism often focuses on cultural and national identity, framing the true people against the political and cultural establishment that they argue has betrayed them. This isn't, like, populism isn't a left versus right thing. They're not pitting against each other. They're pitting against the establishment in their own way.
Yeah, populism is a thing that's existed in every single president that's been inhibited and practiced through different means. This is why I brought up Roosevelt. Roosevelt was a populist by every fucking definition. It's just that his version of populism would be different than Trump's populism. But that doesn't mean that Trump isn't a populist. If you want to use, like, the key argument here would be drain the swamp. That is a cultural thing.
If that was true, then why didn't Teddy Roosevelt win the second time he ran?
No, not Teddy Roosevelt. I misspoke. I almost misspoke the first time and said Teddy Roosevelt. I'm talking about Franklin Roosevelt.
Yeah, I'm asking you why when Teddy Roosevelt, like, literally invented the Progressive Party, why didn't he win? It was a populist movement.
I don't care on the reasons why he won or didn't win. Hold on. I don't care about why he did or didn't win. I care about the matter of the fact that you're not willing to classify Trump as a populist.
I want to go back.
Oh, I am. He was absolutely.
Nobody said Trump is a
populist. I want to go back.
Yes,
to Ella's definition. You name me a Democrat that hasn't run as a populist, and you name me a Republican that hasn't run as a populist. They all run on those fucking issues. Every single last one of them.
That's not the same thing. I will say, like, listening to what JD and CT were just arguing, I wonder, and this is such a leftist thing to say, but I wonder if there is a spectrum. What I think of when I think populist, I think of like polarizing. Like, I like take those definitions and take it to the fucking max. Right? That is what Trump did. And I feel like on the left, we are at a place where we could/should probably do the same. So
I think that's
fair,
Ella.
kind of where I'm at right now.
Ella, you don't
definition didn't say anything
I think that's
about
fair, Ella. I'm just saying,
Mojo.
how much farther with that sort of statement you're giving? How much farther do you want to take it? Because it seems like we're already at the max here of progressive populist shit, where we're saying literally corporations are evil and we need to fuck them hard.
Yeah, no, we're not. The DSA wants to do things like making sure they remove the fucking electoral college. That way, when the mass population have a direct democracy, they make sure that every vote fucking counts. That way, we never have the majority of the American people voting for a fucking president. And when the majority votes for them, like it's happened now, 3 fucking times, it's not a Republican. It's not somebody trying to take rights away from fucking people. It's actually being represented by the American people and having a direct fucking representation for that.
All right. Stop defending the left. Stop defending the right. This is the definition that Ella gave. I'm just going based on that definition, and by Ella's definition that she just read off, every fucking politician is a populist.
No.
That's what I said. I think there is a spectrum, and there's an extreme end to it, and we're witnessing that. But to kind of to JD's point, and to answer you a little bit, Mojo, I also think that the DNC, the established Democrat Party, is less so for the everyday people, and is fairly capitalist, and is fairly in tune with corporations still, right? So that's that spectrum that I'm talking about. But when you talk about like candidates backed by the DSA, such as a Mamdani, they sing a very different tune. Do you see where it's both left wing? It fits the definition. But it's not the same thing.
No, the Democratic Party just sees populism differently than the DSA does. The DSA thinks that everybody wants to be socialist. The Democratic Party thinks that everybody wants to be capitalist. They still run on those issues. They just think that those issues are different.
No, I'm sorry. Populist movements, they literally try to represent the people.
That's what I just said. They feel like the Democratic Party and the DSA both think that the people want different things.
No, but here's the problem: is that when we talk about MAGA movement, or we talk about
I just
Trump,
want to argue.
Jesus fucking Christ! Yeah, JD, let me know whenever you're done spurging out. I'll go after you. You good? Cool.
Rockets.
Try not to crash out too hard, CT.
Yeah. Let me know. Like I said, again,
I want to get in after CT's done. I want to get in. Go ahead, CT.
There's a vast difference between the MAGA movement actually using populist fucking views, arguing the fact that fucking everybody's illegal, everybody's a problem, immigration's an issue. There's 20 million fucking people. That's a populist view. The difference between popular people that get fucking voted in is democratic. It's voted for by the people. This is not the same fucking argument. Populist views.
Just changing up.
Jesus fucking Christ, JD. Let me know whenever the fuck
I want to
you're
hear more
done.
of your bullshit.
Yeah, JD. Again, no one takes you seriously, and there's a reason why. Because of this. Let me know when you're fucking done doing whatever the fuck you're.
Yeah, there's a reason no one takes you seriously, because you just fucking name call everyone. You're a redneck. Now you're changing up the definition.
Yeah, let me know when you're done there.
That's not the actual definition. The definition of a populist is not just someone who's fucking popular. We're not high school kids.
Okay, Minecraft. Let me know when you're fucking done spurging out.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you're still playing on a fucking Atari while listening.
Okay, JD.
I think Ross Tabs wanted to jump in.
Yeah, let him jump in, because obviously we let the child fucking interrupt.
I did want to say something. Okay, listen. Here's the nuanced difference between a populist and a politician trying to win an election. A populist goes for every vote possible. A politician, everyone you've seen, Mojo, including fucking Trump, including Lauren Boebert in your fucking district, they go for where the votes are winnable and where the money's coming from. They strategically dictate what their policy position is going to be based on how they can win the most votes that are going to actually occur and the most fucking money. That is a small difference, but it is a real difference. Okay, so like I said before, in my state, Kirsten Sinema, not a populist, won the vote because she went for the fucking money. She went for the vote that was available to her. She did not go out there and talk to the populists. She talked to the people who had the fucking checks to write.
Lauren, do you know what Lauren Boebert's policy positions are?
I actually don't. I will fully admit I don't know what she ran on. I don't.
I guarantee it's protecting hand jobs in movie theaters.
Are you done?
Sorry, Mojo.
They are the exact same as the Democrats. She fights for water rights. She fights for rural health care. She fights for farmers. She fights for transportation. She fights for all of these. She fights for the exact same thing Democrats are fighting for. She just has different solutions.
Are you advocating for fucking Lauren Boebert?
She is a populist. She just has bad solutions.
Right, and you disagree with her.
I disagree
real
with
quick,
her solutions.
are we using it as a good thing or a bad thing? Because I feel like there's like some people.
I'm using it as the status quo. It is our politics in the United States. Populism is what defines politics in the United States. Period.
So is Lauren Boebert good for Colorado or not?
No, she's not. But I don't agree with her.
Why?
Solution.
Because everything you just said that she's fighting for.
I just told you.
Yeah, you just said that everything that she's fighting for. Yeah, I heard what you said. She's fighting for water rights. She's fighting for immigration things. Like, so hold on. Are you pro fucking Lauren Boebert or not?
You didn't listen to anything I said.
Tell me everything that you just said, right? And tell me how it's pro-democratic or tell me how it's pro-liberal. Tell me her views.
She fights for water rights. She fights for rural access to healthcare services. She fights for transportation into rural areas. She fights for the farmers and to make sure that farmers exist, especially small farmers. These are all the things that she is platforming. This is her platform. These are the policies she fights for. My problem with Lauren Boebert is I disagree with her solutions.
Okay, so vote for her if you think that her stances and her
didn't listen to
ideas,
anything I fucking said.
I just fucking heard every goddamn thing you said. If you think those are good things that she's fucking running for, fucking vote for her.
Wait, CT, you're missing you're missing Mojo's point that those are important issues. He just disagrees with what she wants to do to solve them.
Sure,
right, Mojo?
What's your disagreement with how to solve them?
Well, the water issues. She wants to cut us off from the interstate compact completely. She thinks that we can take care of it ourselves. She wants to pull water from the western slope and bring it over to the eastern slope. That would be like incredibly expensive. Her transportation solutions are more fucking highways and roads rather than public transportation. But she has all of these solutions. I just disagree with what they are.
Cool. So all that added information changes nothing from what the fuck I just said. If you don't agree with her, don't fucking vote for her. If you do, vote for her. What are we talking about?
Thank you for allowing me to vote for who I want to vote for.
Yeah. Again, why would you go out of your way to be like, hold on, wait a minute. Let me tell you how democratic Lauren fucking Boebert is. Nobody cares.
Yeah. What are we talking about? CT,
That's not what he was saying. That's not what he was saying. But so here's my thing. It seems like Ella's saying it's neither good or bad. Like so.
It is.
So like for example, Donald Trump, you're saying is a populist. Is that because? Okay, actually, I'm not going to use him as an example. My thought is this at this point, and I could be wrong.
Populism can be tied to anything. It can be tied to good or bad. It can be tied to left or right. It can be tied to authoritarianism. I can't say that word. Or it can be tied to democracy.
Yeah. It's populism is not popular, by the way. Just get that shit out of the conversation.
Right. But
then why would you bring that up?
Let me. Jesus Christ! I let 3 people go ahead of me. 1 second.
Sorry, Ash, go ahead, brother.
Would you say like AOC is more of a populist because she actually like is willing to stand on principle on what she believes on these broad things like healthcare and things that people actually care about? Is it that someone says these things and isn't actually intending to that they're actually more working with corporations and stuff? Is that what makes them less of a populist?
Who are you asking?
Anyone who's got an opinion.
No, there's no such thing as more of a populist, less of a populist. Everybody's a populist.
And that's where Mojo and I disagree.
If everyone's a populist,
Mojo.
how do you explain fucking Pete Buttigieg? This makes no fucking sense.
He's a fucking populist. What the
No,
fuck?
he's not.
Mojo.
Yes,
Mojo.
in some
Listen.
sense or another, you can stretch out the definition. I said this before, and then I got kicked. I thought I was the only one who was talking, and the next thing you know, I get kicked. That's fine. You can stretch out the definition and find ways within every single politician, to qualify as a populist. I tried to say this about Andrew Jackson. You can use Theodore Roosevelt. You can use Franklin Roosevelt. All these people in some capacity using the definition of populism, okay? If we don't say it's a fucking person who's popular, is a populist.
Yes. Agreed with JD's definition there. I want to add one thing. Mojo, please listen to this. If a politician runs on a wedge issue, are they a populist?
Yeah, because they think that their side of the issue is correct, and they think that their voters think that their side of the issue is correct.
I like this.
This fucking sucks. This fucking sucks.
Very frustrating.
Dude,
go away, old man. Stop being immature and go away.
Populism is a meaningless term. It's a meaningless term.
I did the thing where I
it
talked
also
to
wins
ChatGPT.
elections. Sorry, Ella. Go ahead, Ella.
No, it's totally fine. I did the thing where I talked to ChatGPT in Dutch to help me out to make a point, and so and then I tell it to translate it in English because otherwise I can't do this. But so Mojo, you say that every politician would be a populist. What every politician, and I think Cross, you already did this earlier, but what every politician does is they appeal to voters and they will explain how their policies can or could help ordinary people, and they will criticize their opponents. But that doesn't just make them populist. And I asked ChatGPT to give me some examples. And so it says, statement 1, I want to lower taxes for working families, is not necessarily populist, but it is a statement you will hear most or many politicians make. Then Congress should invest more in infrastructure. It is absolutely not a populist thing. But then something that it's a similar statement, but it pits the groups against each other, is the corrupt political establishment has betrayed the real American people. That is a populist statement. And that's not something that all politicians would say. Does that make sense?
Well, that would be, so that would be the way I classify that is the rhetorical populist. Another example of this would be like Abraham Lincoln or Ronald Reagan. These are people who used populist themes without building that into their entire governing philosophy.
How did Abraham Lincoln want to free slaves was a populist fucking agenda?
Because the majority of the people in the country wanted to free slaves?
No, they didn't. The majority of the South didn't. We had a whole fucking war over it, if you don't remember.
The majority of the South was irrelevant, and he didn't run on freeing the slaves, by the way.
Holy fucking shit.
He didn't.
Yep. It was all an economical goddamn. The fucking right-wing fucking propaganda shit is getting fucking burned out on me. If you want to pretend that it wasn't about slavery, if you want to pretend like it was an economical fucking argument about self-determination for states' rights, go ahead and do that. That's not at all
what I said.
I know it wasn't. I know where you're going with it.
You don't know where I'm going. CT, you don't know where the fuck I'm going with it. He didn't run on freeing the slaves. I'm just telling you that.
What did Abraham Lincoln run on then?
I looked up his policy platform before because I've asked people in the past that think that Abraham Lincoln was a Republican, and I asked what other policies of his do you agree with. None of his other policies are Republican, not by today's standards, by any stretch of the imagination. I looked up what he actually ran on, and it was nothing to do with slavery in there. Slavery was just something that came along in the middle of the process. It's like Bill Clinton having to deal with fucking Monica Lewinsky, but that didn't affect an election because it happened in between election cycles, and he wasn't up for another election after that.
Well, by
Okay,
their
wait,
standards, by the day,
wait.
it was Republican
Wait,
standards.
okay. I'm sorry. I'm breaking in. Oslo has joined the panel.
Hi, also.
Thank you for coming up, Oslo. Can we get your name, state, and your favorite flavor of Pringles, please?
Oh, my name is Oslo. I live in California. My favorite flavor of Pringles is salt and vinegar.
Oh God, you're fucking awful. But okay, go ahead. Go
Fucking
ahead.
base.
Mojo, I got a question. I have a question for Mojo, if I may. First of all, thanks for having me up. I never know if I'm going to trigger you in your fear of puppets or not, so thanks for having me.
That is a deep
so
cut,
my
dude.
question is Donald Trump a conservative?
Yeah.
Not quite.
No, what are you talking about? He's not a conservative.
Trump is not a conservative at all.
Wait. Let Oslo follow up on this because this is a really good question. This is a real fucking Oslo's on point on this one. I wish I went in this line.
Oslo asks a decent
Oslo.
question, but it doesn't add any substance. It's something we've already explored, which is the concept of Hitler may declare himself, or Schmittler, excuse me. Schmittler may declare himself a socialist, but he's not actually a socialist once he gets into power. That's the question that Oslo is asking.
Never mind then. I guess
name only.
Stop it.
You stop.
Okay, fine. I'll stop.
Yeah, so anyway, Oslo, go ahead.
Wait, no, stop it. What the fuck? He asked if I thought Trump was a conservative. I said yes. Or Republican, I think, right?
Well, I asked if you thought he was a conservative, but I've also heard you say to MAGA that he's not before. So.
Oh, fuck! I lie all the time.
Oh.
Just to win an argument.
Yeah, well, that's what I knew it. Winning an argument.
He does lie all the time. Like it's not hard for millennials to buy houses. He's lying.
No, but I mean, all right. Well, I don't believe that Trump is an actual conservative. But I know that he ran on conservative things like reducing the debt, reducing the deficit. And then he came into office and he's done none of those things.
Yeah, every Republican
So my contention with your argument, JD, shut your mustachioed mouth. My contention.
You love my mustachio.
My contention with the argument is that just because you run on things doesn't make you that thing. The actions that you take when you're in office, once elected, makes you that thing.
I would say his actions are neocon. And every Republican has increased the size of government and increased the debt. Every single one.
No, I know, because they're not actually, Republicans aren't actually conservative.
Well, that is the conservative party in the United States of America.
Yeah, by name, sure.
By vote.
No, by name.
Another way to put this.
You can stop. You can disagree that that's conservatism, but the conservatives agree that that's conservatism. He starts wars. He started wars. He kidnaps leaders. This is a neocon stance. Ronald Reagan tripled the national debt. Donald Trump has got the national debt going up $2 trillion this year. That's a conservative stance. Those are Republicans that are voting for him. That's what they expect. That's what they want.
I agree, Mojo, that Republicans are, of the two, the more conservative of the two. I wouldn't say that Ted Cruz is a conservative in the way, or like George W. Bush is a conservative in the way that conservatives might define themselves, just like progressives wouldn't say that Joe Biden is necessarily a progressive, even though he may be one of the more progressive presidents we've had, certainly in our lifetime. People on the left would not say he's a progressive.
Yeah, Mojo.
And I know you think that's wrong.
I think that I think in all reality we have to go on what we've actually seen and what he's actually done and what everybody's actually done. This is the liberal or the Democratic Party and the Republican Party in this country. It is the right and the left. This is what we know. This is what we've seen. This is exactly what they're doing. He's playing the Republican role to a T right now, especially giving tax breaks to the wealthy billionaires and utilizing the office to make a shitload of money. And
no, but I'm not talking about Republicans. I'm talking about conservatives.
But it does not behoove us to tell a conservative to their face that they're not a conservative.
No, I mean, I don't know. When I debate someone on TikTok, I don't know their person, but I know Donald Trump by his actions, and I know that Donald Trump is not a conservative.
Yeah, Mojo, by the way, I just
you have to take him at face value though as being a conservative if he says he's a conservative. This is something that I said also, which is Abraham Lincoln uses the speech of a populist. For example, elites primarily at that time viewed the Constitution as an abstract legalistic document that ought to and should be interpreted primarily by judges. Lincoln, however, popularized that document's promise of all men are created equal, framing it as a foundational populist creed that belonged to every citizen. He did this, so within his speech, you just have to take him at face value as being a populist.
JD,
but his action, but what you're
view.
missing that I'm saying is his action backed up that.
I understand what you're saying. You can make the judgment on the action. That part I agree with. But this is the part that we've been fucking explaining to CT for an hour because he doesn't want to just at all classify fucking Donald Trump as a populist.
JD, all men created equal was not a fucking populist fucking viewpoint. How do you not fucking get that? It took a fucking war
Tell that to the
change
elites
that.
who fucking looked at the Constitution and the fucking Declaration of Independence differently during the time that Abraham Lincoln was alive. I'm sorry that you fucking don't understand history and you decide to call me Grumbo Elite, which by the way is a compliment because it means I'm fucking smarter than you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but again, crash out kings don't get fucking extra fucking experience for me. Your lack of understanding
out was you not even 2
this shit
minutes into our
works
conversation with
is
one
your
another.
fault.
You fucking got so lost in the sauce,
Blah,
brother. It's
blah,
like
blah,
diving
blah.
into a fucking bowl of spaghetti.
Blah blah.
So
here's my thing.
Fucking
Actually,
grumble
that bowl of spaghetti sounds fucking awesome right now.
But
Yeah, it does.
Oslo, I have a question for you because I want to hear, I want to understand your viewpoint more. But what I'm hearing so far is a bit of a departure from what Ella kind of said earlier, which we started agreeing with sounded right, which was the sort of the crux is when you start pitting people against the other side.
Ella's had her hand up for a while, by the way.
So go ahead. That was my segue. Go ahead and explain, Ella.
Yeah. I have to get to bed, but before I go, I wanted to read something that fits with what I am thinking. It says the key point is that populism is a specific way of framing politics. It's not simply the act of trying to win votes. A politician can advocate popular policies and appeal to ordinary people without being considered a populist if they do not frame politics as a struggle between the people and the corrupt elite. And I think that's I don't know if the corruption has to be elite per se, because I think in Trump's case, that corrupt elite part has been the swamp, right? And I think on the left side, it is about corrupt elite. It is about corporations. It is about, all the class struggle, all the things that we talk about 100%. On almost a daily basis.
But don't you think that action, once being elected, has to have something to do with it? Like, if you're just running on populist ideas and then not, like Donald Trump ran on draining the swamp and then he got in there and he made it more swampy. That's not populism. That's cosplaying as a populist.
There's another thing you're not addressing here, is which you have to just blindly have optimism that the person you are voting for is exactly what they say they are.
Every time we were talking. Every time we vote.
But we were talking in terms of voting and how to bring in the vote. So this conversation was never actually framed in terms of what to do after the votes have been counted and the president has been chosen. It was always about how to bring leftist ideology or democratic ideology and bring in more voters. How to pander that, if you will, was a word that was often used earlier. So it never went beyond that. So when we were talking populism, we were talking about the type of candidate that you put up and what they say, not so much the end result of it all, I suppose.
Well, I think right now we're experiencing a little bit of an authenticity crisis in politics, where people, in general, the reason that populism is seemingly pretty, the Democratic Socialists are pretty popular right now, and not in a populist way, but also in a populist way. But I think people are tired of politicians saying one thing and doing another. So I think this does factor into the equation, whether or not this is the next thing we talk about. I only just came in here, so I haven't had the full. Someone give me the cliff notes, I guess.
Well, we were talking about something, and then Mojo got pissed off.
The dumb argument we're having.
That
what else?
people were using the word.
Everyone say what
populist.
Did you just say what else is new? Really?
Yeah. We're panels having discussion. Mojo gets pissed off. Happens every day.
Yep. So Ella, he's like, "Fuck you for using populist."
So
I
Ella,
gotta go to bed, but this is funny.
Ella,
What's up, CT?
I just want to say this. Like, do you remember what happened when we had people that were like trying to figure out like how governmental systems could move forward, and we got to a point of understanding like what parliamentary democracy looked like and like how it could actually represent
earlier
the American
today?
people? Yeah.
Yeah.
This is my point. Is that when you're only looking to find people to argue against, you never actually have an intellectual conversations. You're just looking for arguments.
No, I think you're totally wrong, CT.
Our stop signs red
spent
for
30
a
minutes
reason.
trying to do, CT. Good job. You just spent 30 minutes.
Our stop signs red because red is aggressive. You're arguing against stupid people. I'd much rather talk to people that I agree with and then figure out how to actually make effectuated changes in our government.
You're never going to find people.
Instead of listening to people like fucking Grumble Light over here, fucking just scream about shit.
You're never going to find people then. So you are exactly
you're just
what Mojo
wrong.
says. You are a purity tester. I thought
I
I
want
was
to
a
hear
purity
Ozo's
tester. You fucking
things.
outweigh me by 12 scales.
Why do you think he's wrong?
Y'all are scoundrels.
Just to
all
disagree
of
with
you.
Wait, CT, I'm going to give you some flowers here. I don't like the idea of having all liberal panels. I don't like the idea of having discussions where we just agree with each other. However, I love these discussions.
No,
Yeah.
Mojo, I agree with you. I think we showed it earlier today. And I'm going to keep doing it every single day. I'm going to keep hosting panels where we talk about the DSA. I'm going to keep hosting panels where we talk about how messaging can be better. I don't need to argue with fucking dipshits like fucking Studs and Patriot and the fucking gross people like Crust. I don't want to do that. I don't want to build any kind of fucking platform where I need to fucking put the most fucking racist, bigoted, fucking doxing pieces of shit on my panel for viewers. I'd much rather build a platform on the idea of like what the left is doing, how they could do it better, and finding people that agree with them. I'm cool with that.
You go on with your bad
I'm
self.
going to. Yeah, y'all are. It's too late for this crap. I'm going to bed. I adore you all. You're all assholes, but that's fine. Have a good night.
Love you, Ella.
Thank you, Ella.
Well, fuck you too, then, I guess.
Assholeness is that I don't have kids.
I think both they're completely different things, right? Obviously, there's something to be said about the entertainment value of people listening in on these arguments between the left and the right. But then it's a completely different thing to have conversations with people on how we get stuff done. That's more of a drawing board room. And so it just depends what kind of mood you're in.
Ash, if you
Well,
haven't
my
noticed,
whole shtick is triggering people like Studs and making him crash out and making him look and his arguments look ridiculous. So I don't know. That's kind of my whole shtick. But
Ash, I will say this. I am one of those people too. I'm more of a nomad. You fucking send me into a fucking all MAGA panel. I cause havoc. I cause problems. I fucking tear apart their arguments. But look at what's successful on TikTok. Look at what's working. Is Nana Crass having a fucking balanced panel? No. Is Penny having a balanced panel? No. Is all Millie having a balanced panel? No. They are finding confirmation bias fucking panels. The problem is left doesn't do that. They think that we have to go out and fucking argue with these fucking inbreds about what policies should be, what they stand for, when new policies are introduced, when HR bills are put out there. We don't have that. We should have that. We should have somebody being like, hey, this is what's being introduced. Let me tell you how it's going to fucking indirectly affect a lot of Americans. We don't have that. We should.
Yeah.
I want to go back to what I was saying here because I was thinking about it for a sec. I think Donald Trump kind of broke the mold. I think that all politicians are populists. I think they all run on things that they want, that they think their voters want, and things that they want, generally speaking.
I think they all run as populists. That's what.
Yeah. Well, I think they all run as populists. I think. Well, I think most of them. I think actually everybody but Donald Trump intends on doing the things that they say they're going to do. Obama intended on passing a universal health care plan. Bill Clinton intended on making the government more efficient, more lean, more efficient. He intended on cleaning up a lot of systems. That was kind of what he read on too. I think we could probably go through every politician, every president, every politician, and figure out that they try to do the things that they want to do. They just can't always do them. Donald Trump probably broke that mold because I think he did flat out lie to get elected.
I mean, I don't know. Like, listen.
See you later, 45-year-old man.
Since this is a relatively, I wouldn't say this in mixed companies, but I think like Hillary Clinton probably was like ran on some stuff that she probably didn't intend to do.
Like what?
I don't know. I mean, I don't remember exactly, but wasn't she like, she was talking about reforming healthcare? I don't know that. Well, she did in the 90s though, didn't she? She tried to. So maybe I could be wrong.
She tried to multiple times, and she tried to stop wars. And she served as the Secretary of State, and she was working with other countries. The Clinton Foundation worked with other countries. I know that they got a lot of shit about that, but they were absolutely trying to help other countries succeed around the world, so we didn't have to worry about taking in so many refugees. These are things that she has read on her whole life, and these are things that she read on as well. I think that these are populist people. They just can't get the things done that they want to get done, or they understand that they're never going to get everything done that they want to get done.
Or they prioritize other things.
Yeah. Well, that's true. Because obviously Obama had to deal with the housing crisis when he first got elected, so he had to put some things by the wayside. Even Biden had to deal with some things with COVID before he could do anything else with his Green New Deal and infrastructure and stuff like that. So for the first year, he wasn't able to do a lot of shit because he had to deal with COVID. So, I mean, there's that. It's circumstantial at that point. But Donald Trump did just flat out lie. He did say no new wars, and I think he fully intended on going to war.
Oh yeah, he said that. There was a recent interview where he said, because he was asked, why he would his platform would be no new wars, and then he responded, why would I say no new wars? I didn't go on that. Why would I change the name to Department of War if I didn't want to do war? He just admitted it.
Yeah, see, that's the problem with Donald Trump. I guess he's just a liar, and somehow they believe him for whatever reason. Well, I think he's lost a lot of support because of that shit too, though.
Look at how fucking crashing out this 45-year-old man with kids is. Jesus Christ.
Leave him alone.
You're trying to have a fucking argument with a 25-year-old on the internet? When you have kids, you could go take care of right now.
JD,
you literally have kids.
JD, fuck off. I am going to boot you. You do not talk about somebody else's family, especially not one of our friends.
I don't give a fuck. He came out of nowhere. Fucking side. Did he think you were going to kick him?
Oh, he knew he was getting kicked. But I don't know. After hearing Ella's thing, I was on Mojo's side before, but now I'm not sure I agree with it because it seems like the defining characteristic is a more direct pitting. So, like, for example, someone brought up drain the swamp. Right, that's a direct
shot over the bow towards the other party, saying these are the bad elites, and we're going to do something to change that, and that gets people fired up. And so whereas someone says we need to improve healthcare, but doesn't really say anything about because these people are trying to take it away from you, that wouldn't be as populist of a thing. That's kind of what I'm hearing.
I don't even know what any of that shit you just said means.
Okay, never mind.
I don't know. I would just the cherry on top that I would say, and to tie a bow on it, I guess, is populism. Not that every politician is not a populist, but there are ones that specifically target a group of people that feel like they've been ignored by other politicians and that they're different. And they're going after a popular message, something simple.
But everybody does that. It's always the workers against the elite, right? That's always what it is for both sides. Except the elite in the Republican side are the government. The government, we need it small enough to be drowned in a bathtub, whatever. I mean, it's always been the government. Their elite is the government itself. The elite for the Democrats are the corporates, the corporations, the CEOs, shit like that. That's always been our elite. So we fight it. We always pit the working class against those people, against the government, and against the corporate elites.
Well, right now you guys are pitting me against my bedtime, so I'm gonna go. Good night. Bye, everyone.
Thanks for being here, Oslo.
I'm gonna go to bed too. It's 2 a.m.
Yeah, it's pretty late. There's 120 people in the room now. What the hell? But I guess I'll have to go down as well. Shit, probably half of those people are sleeping, right?
Oh, I mean, so some people probably waking up early. I don't fucking know.
I just want to ask one last thing. No, you can't.
No, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Okay, you're just saying goodnight to.
I'm not going to bed right now.
Oh, okay. See you, Civics. Have a good night, bud.
Yes.
But by what you said, Mojo, wouldn't you have to agree that any like someone labeled as an establishment Democrat or establishment Republican, by definition, they couldn't really be a populist, right?
Why?
Because
they're
they are part of the elite.
They're still against the CEO and the corporations. They want to tax the rich just as much as anybody else does. They want to give tax breaks to the poor just as much as any other Democrat does. Just as much as the populists or the progressives do. That's what they run on.
Right. I mean, I guess if they're running on it, regardless of the fact that that they might be cozying up with corporations and helping them out in certain ways anyway, their messaging is still populist because they want to attract voters.
Well, and I mean, honestly, Republicans are against certain corporations too, right? Maybe not the big, huge ones, but certainly they didn't like Tesla when Tesla was run by a liberal Elon Musk. But when he turned Republican, it's all good, right? The corporation that ran Twitter, Republicans hated that shit too, right? And the corporations that ran TikTok and the corporations that ran YouTube, they all hate all those people, right? Even though they're corporations and they support corporations or trickle-down economics, there are still corporations they don't like. Same thing with Democrats. There are corporations we like and corporations we don't like, because we did like Tesla when Elon Musk was a liberal.
That makes sense.
I just think that's what everybody runs on. I think populism is just the definition of American politics. I think that's all it is. And so when people say populist, they can mean anything. It doesn't make for a good conversation. I don't know.
Well, I would say that shuts that case and go back 2 hours to what we were talking about before, but I don't remember.
It's all right. Emma probably is sleeping on. Man, did you have something you want to add before I just shut down, I guess? Because nobody else is coming. Oh, wait, I do have a couple of people. JD, you're such a piece of shit.
Hi.
Hi, Melt.
How are you?
I'm alright. Liberal? Conservative?
I'm not MAGA, that's for sure.
Crickets?
Liberal, I guess. I don't know.
Are those frogs? Are those frogs?
Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus, they're loud.
You down by the pond right now?
I was just gonna say, like, I even like looked
Are you
up.
gonna blame
Yeah,
him,
I'm down
Mojo? He keeps trying to insert the fuck.
like
We'll move on. He's irrelevant.
defining something when definitions have changed, right? Like what was, I don't know. I'm just, and even if you look it up, like, has the definition of populist like changed over the years? And it gives you, yeah, like that is something that, like, defining something, I don't know, it's my least fucking favorite thing to do. I'm not like knocking your whole 2-hour live where you're like just talking about fucking definitions, but I had this conversation with
where do you
a while back, and it's like, and trust me, I'm like the least completely knowledgeable person on reading up on books about communism and, oh, you know, like this and this, and you're like, sure. You know what I mean? Like, but I feel like so much of time spent is just trying to define it, but it's not even like orchestrated the same in our current society. And a lot of the things have morphed. So what somebody could be defining as like what their populace is back, you know, in Lincoln or Reagan or anything, it has changed. And I don't know. It's infuriating.
I think that words can be, I think you speak truth here, okay? On this part, I can agree with you. There are words that can be polysemous, but with that being said, just to steelman your argument, there has to be a foundation which those words are built upon. I think that was one of the arguments that I made in our conversation with CT.
And I don't disagree with you, but like everybody's definition, everybody's like concept of what they're trying to define it is going to be different too.
Yeah, because like everything is subjective. Yeah, I understand that part. Like Ozil literally said it a lot better than other people on the panel did. Like Ozil said it perfectly, which is you can say one thing and then do another.
Yeah, and that like that's like, and that's manipulating in some people's eyes. But then yet, if that's what their intent was, it's not manipulation. Like
that's also too just generally how you get, like, that's how you win support. It's a very evil strategy, but it works. This is what Abraham Lincoln did. One of the quotes I can give is like, he said, public sentiment is everything. With public sentiment, nothing can fail. Without it, nothing can succeed. Right? That was a rhetorical strategy he used, but he didn't actually implement it into his overall government policy.
I don't. Yeah. Well, that's why I think it was important to look up the definitions and go by the definitions. But either way, I mean, I think the definition fits what I'm saying. I know that people disagree, but they want to compare it to what people have done or said today. But I think if you look historically speaking, look back through history, I think everybody's run on those populist attitudes. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I can't convince anybody of that. Maybe it's just me.
No, and I see where you're coming from as far as like, it's what was needed at the time to get them to win, right? Like their sentiment, how people felt, that was popular for that particular movement. So, I mean, in turns, yeah, like every party, is going to be a populist, but I don't know.
Can I ask you real quick, Mel, because you and me, I think we might have had probably, I don't know, 1 or 2 conversations in the past. When you answered to the question, are you a liberal? Kind of. Where do you exactly place yourself? Like, what are some of your foundational worldviews?
Well, I agree that we should take care of our people. I don't believe in corporate socialism. I prefer socialism that actually enacts for the people, that is benefiting people, as far as in so many ways, right? I think it needs to be streamlined. I think we have a lot of work to do. You can't just, okay, we're going to tax the rich more and then use our current system. I think Mamdani is going in and saying, hey, we have this regulation, this, you got to get 3 licenses to sell ice cream. I think you heard about that. And hey, actually getting rid of some of the regulations in that sort of way, where it's actually streamlined and makes sense, where your money is actually being used towards the people in a good way, that's necessary. I don't think the rich are paying their fair share. I just don't, as far as getting rid of taxes, I just don't see how that would work long term. And as far as the other extreme of I guess it is I don't really know, getting rid of taxes and being in today's society, I don't know how it would work without it. I'm open to options, but that's where I say I don't know where I stand, because things are changing constantly, right? And that's, I don't know. I don't like to define myself in a way.
You don't want to, sure. You don't want to get rid of taxes, and I don't think you're ever going to get any Republican who runs on this platform of getting rid of taxes, because you need taxes in some sense to incentivize your government to continue funding itself, to continue operating itself. With that being said, there are arguments that plausibly can be made for lowering taxes, some of which I might agree with. Overall, the tax system fails because what it tries to do only ends up in the greedy capitalists, who I have to fucking defend as a capitalist, continuing to be greedy capitalists. That's the part that I hate about capitalism. Capitalism probably could work, but the problem is that the people at the top are just fucking continuously taking advantage of us.
Agreed. I don't believe, I'm kind of more on the, I don't think politicians should be getting any kind of outside funding from corporations, and definitely not APAC and different any foreign countries, abso-fucking-lutely not. Yeah, that does have an influence on their votes, their so many things. I just don't think it's necessary.
I don't know how those fucking frogs aren't driving you goddamn crazy.
Sorry.
I'm kind of a freak about noises. That's just me.
I was saying in the comments, between JD's fan and the frogs, we're about to get this live taken down.
I know. I'm so freaking out right now. I'm like, gritting my teeth. What the fuck is going on?
I don't know what you're talking about. I have a Hitachi one, not a fan.
I still don't know what that is, nor do I want to.
Is that the name of your CPAP machine?
Hey, pleasure is pleasure.
I heard that.
The CPAP.
That's what everyone thinks it is, right?
It does sound like a CPAP machine for sure.
What's anyone got any updates? Any Pogger moments?
Pogger? What?
It's a Twitch term.
I don't know what the hell that means.
I can explain it to you later.
Please don't.
I know.
Please don't.
There used to be a time where you wanted to learn Gen Z language. You forget this.
I did not. I never really wanted to learn Gen Z language. I think you fucking kids are stupid as shit.
No, you were using Skibbity Riz.
I was not. I have never said that in my entire fucking life. What are you talking about?
Yes, you were.
No, I wasn't.
I've never heard Mojo say Skibbity Rez, but he has played the 6-7 joke in the past.
I have said that, yes.
Low-key
And Brobot was trying to teach me for whatever fucking stupid ass reason. He gave me a list of terms to use and said that he would give me a galaxy if I used them all on panel. And I couldn't even bring myself to do it because they're so fucking ridiculous.
Deadass.
Trump weighs Iran war expansion as fresh U.S. strikes target Hormuz shipping. I'm so tired. I apologize. I'm mispronouncing everything incorrectly tonight.
No, you're mispronouncing correctly, not incorrectly.
Anyways, target Hormuz shipping threats.
You're pronouncing incorrectly. You're mispronouncing correctly.
U.S. Central Command said a 9th straight wave of strikes and military targets in Iran was completed on Sunday night. And President Donald Trump paid tribute to, by the way, I'm reading this all from Fox News, okay? I'm not going to take this as true yet. President Donald Trump paid tribute to U.S. service members unalived in recent attacks linked to Iran, saying American forces launched another round of strikes in honor of them. Based.
That's hilarious. No, someone brought this up earlier. It was actually the Iranian leadership. I don't know who was specifically what the quote was, but basically had made the same reference to the 9 strikes in a row, 9 days of striking in a row, saying that it is now an official, like, escalated war, whatever the terminology he used. But yeah, they're pretty pissed about the 9 straight in a row, I guess.
I think they don't even realize too that this isn't just affecting Iran and the U.S. This is also affecting the areas around. So Lebanon is getting rocked pretty hard by Israel, which is a problem we're going to have to deal with. The Houthis are doing a maritime ban on Saudi Arabia for the kingdom's blockade of Yemen. Like, everywhere is fucked because we decided that Iran had nukes and we're going to take them out.
Sleepy Timex. Oh, never mind. I don't think Emma's here.
Can I ask you, what do I get for beating the Skull Knight? Because I really want to beat him. I don't have the time tonight.
For what?
Beating the Skull Knight. Is that his name? I don't remember. It's in chapter 7 when you go to the village. He's the fucking side boss that's literally up the mountain.
Skull Knight.
Are you telling me you haven't even fought him yet?
I don't even know who you're talking about. I don't know who the Skull Knight is. That what he's called? The Skull Knight?
Actually, hold on. I forgot his name. Yes, Skull Knight, Crimson Desert. Near the Spire of Frost.
Oh yeah. No, well, I don't know. Do you have the Frostborn armor set?
No, is that what you get when you beat him?
Yes. I got that. I get that early on, generally speaking, because you can go get it from a bunch of different places without actually fighting the guy. So I get it early on, and it's actually really good if you are going to be climbing mountains to not give you the cold disadvantage. But you would have
the mountains. I don't give a fuck about the frost.
Well, it does matter if you're trying to fight a boss and you're cold, because your stamina is taken down by quite a bit.
Would that even? Well, I guess yeah. I don't know, because I've been investing, and you and me are on the same level. I've been investing so much of my skills into stamina, so I don't know if that would. I don't know. You're probably right.
It matters. I mean, it's a lot easier if you have a lot more stamina, especially to get, like, I don't know, to break the horses or to use special attacks against bosses, shit like that. It matters. I haven't been. You say that you've invested a lot in stamina. I haven't invested a lot in stamina. I invested enough to get the white horse, but that's about it. The rest of the stuff I've been putting in the other skills. And I'm probably going to upgrade my gear before I even do a lot of that stuff. So I don't know.
Is one of your skills populism?
One of my skills is being an asshole. There's a particular skill. Asshole. I'm good at that.
It's more of a natural ability, when you say.
Well, that's what a skill is. Right? No?
Well, I mean, there are some people who are more naturally gifted, athletic-wise, and others not. So, there's something to be said about that.
I was not born an asshole. I was developed as an asshole. I became an asshole over time. Is that okay?
Makes sense, yeah.
Yes. They say, and by they I mean an ancient philosopher once said, "You are what you eat."
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Pretty sure that wasn't an ancient philosopher. It was probably some second grader on the fucking playground.
Listen, I am Sun Tzu, and I am telling you, you are what you eat.
Was Sun Tzu an Indian? Why did he use an Indian accent for Sun Tzu?
Why you do this? Why?
Do you know who Sun Tzu is?
Sun Tzu is I. That is who is Sun Tzu.
Is jokes all we have left? Is there anything that's worth talking about politically? I just don't know where we are. Like, I feel like it's just a countdown to the midterms. We're so close to November that, like, I'm just like, okay, well, this is a big breaking point.
Okay, what did CC say when he dropped? Did he say he was going to bed, or did he say he was going to go look for MAGA, or did he say he was just going to hang out in the chat, or what?
I'm not sure.
I think CT started acting weird. He tried to, I don't know why the fuck he would say this. He said, like, keep relying on creating a platform of drama. And then he started talking about me again, which is why I just started dropping the kid shit. Was it bad? Yeah. Do I care? No.
I care. If you do that shit again, I'm gonna fucking ban you for a week. Don't talk about people's families. It's just a no-go. There's no reason to. That being said,
yeah, I don't like when people use shit like that, like the side comment. No one likes you because of X. That is something he was holding on to for a long time, and rather than coming to me as an actual person, he waited for a moment like that. That is not like an actual friend. That is an opportunist. I don't fuck with people like that, period. So,
okay, so attack him back. Don't attack his kids. Don't attack his family.
Yeah, he chose to continue coming after me after I already fucking just.
So again, go after him.
I don't give a fuck. I'll take it as far as need be until the motherfucker gets the message. Stop fucking with me.
But how is he getting that message? You're not even being like. You're making yourself look bad, bud. I've only said something. I've only said something about someone's kids one time.
Melt.
Okay.
I don't care. For the sanctity of my own character, I don't allow people into my life who are not going to produce positive energy towards me. If you're going to sit there and wait for the perfect moment to say some snaky shit about me, guess what? I'm dropping a fucking nuke on you. Because it's my own sanity, and I don't need you tampering or fucking muddying my own sanity.
And I get what you mean, but that's just like a cunty move that he's doing, and like, you know, I'm not a proponent of like, oh, he went low, you go high, but like,
sure,
his kids. I've only said one thing about someone's kids before, and it was Patriot, and all it said is like, and I stand by this. I'll say it again. I hope that you don't like offer your children or your daughter, you know, on a silver platter to fucking, you know, this administration, because he is so close with them, like all the other MAGAs do. That's all. And I stand by that shit.
I will never do that. I will never go after somebody's family. I don't.
But that's actually trying to protect the children.
No. No, you are attacking Patriot. You are attacking CT, but you're attacking them through proxies, and that's just not right. He didn't attack you through proxies. He just attacked you. If you want to turn around and attack him back, go ahead. Call him, tell him that everybody hates him for whatever reason they hate him on TikTok. I don't care. Just don't go after somebody's family. And like I said, JD, if you want to do that again, I will just ban you. I'm just not going to accept that anymore. That's not okay with me. That said, CT, I think it's kind of wild that CT is playing the purity testing card. We don't need to talk to conservatives. There's no reason to talk to conservatives. I just want to talk to liberals and make sure that they've got everything straight, because liberals don't know what the fuck they're talking about, so I'm going to teach them. I mean, that's the same kind of purity testing that everybody else does, and I'm not about that either. I mean, I'll try.
I don't.
Go ahead.
I'll push back on that only because it was Crosstabs earlier who said something that I think is very accurate, which is the big prize are the non-voters. And what I see CT doing is focusing on how to ignite the left and get people motivated and excited about something. And with the Democratic establishment, people are very not excited about things. And to see some people come in with fresh blood saying, you know, progressive things who have grassroots movements, who aren't part of the establishment, who aren't taking money, you know, like some of these other people might be. I think that is what the left needs to get people out voting. And his thing is trying to focus on getting those people, and that's why I agree with it, because that is that is the ultimate goal. That is the ultimate prize, is to get the non-voters excited and come out and vote.
I don't disagree that he should have every opportunity and every right to do that, to do exactly what he's doing. Go ahead, talk to the left, talk to the people that you think you can get to that don't vote or aren't going to vote because they think the politicians all suck. Whatever. If you can convince those people, more power to you, man. I am not going to criticize you for doing that, which I don't. I don't criticize CT for doing that. What he's doing, though, is telling me that I shouldn't run the panel the way I want to run my panel. That's what he's doing. He's telling me that we as Democrats shouldn't be arguing with conservatives. We as Democrats shouldn't be doing this. He's telling me that I shouldn't be doing something. I'm not telling him that.
Right. At the very least, he's criticizing you for it. At least. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't go that route. I think that was probably wrong to sort of pin that on you, but
He's probably just
I'm kind of on
feeling
the
like
same boat where I
yeah.
can't with any of them anymore. Like we've gone past the point of being, for me, like I can't listen to them talk about the shit anymore. With where we are right now, after everything that has happened, especially with these recent propaganda speeches that have been really traumatizing, I think, to me and a lot of people, it's really bad. And people still espousing the shit that they say, like I can't listen to it anymore. I love coming up here because I like talking to people who are smart and like-minded. And I'll go on CT's panel, but like I like you, Mojo. I like a lot of the people that come up here, so I enjoy coming up here. But yeah, I often tune out when I hear some of these people these days.
That's fine. I'm not asking you to do that either. You can go to see if CT's running a live while I'm running a live. Go over there and hang out with them. That's fine with me. It doesn't bother me. I had these conversations with CS when her and I first started trying to rebuild the platform, because at one point I was arguing with nothing, or I was only platforming liberals after Charlie Kirk, because everybody else was threatening to dox, and I thought they were all being disgusting. So I said, I'm just going to talk to liberals for a while. Well, at that point in time, I almost quit TikTok. I couldn't fucking stand it anymore. I can't stand getting on TikTok and just talking to liberals. I want to argue with people. I want to have conversations about philosophy. I want to tell somebody that they're wrong about something. I don't want to say, yeah, I agree, yeah, I agree, yeah, I agree. I think that's fucking boring. And it's just, it doesn't get me excited or motivated at all to be online, which is why I haven't been going online as much recently, because I haven't had that opposition to challenge me in any way, shape, or form.
It's fine for you. I think like CT is probably kind of like all of us. Like or not all of us, but a few of us that have just hit our wall and kind of have burnout of like discussing with the same people over and over again, having the same fucking conversation over and over again. You don't, and that's fine. And he
You're gonna
probably
have the
should
same
criticize you
conversation
about
with
it.
liberals. You're gonna have the same conversation with liberals too. That only goes so
Yeah.
far. You can only have so many
I
conversations
don't
before you start
know.
repeating.
I think we can have like more of a productive conversation of like where our party should be headed, like what needs to be done, like more proactive like conversations that aren't being had because we're focusing on like having conversations with the same old fucking studs and the same old, GDs and G-dubs or whatever of this fucking world that never have anything like new or insightful to fucking give. And it's frustrating.
I don't think that's true. But I will tell you why people like Millie and Nanocrass and Marine Mom are succeeding in what they're doing, because they're not having the same conversations every day. As a matter of fact, they're always bringing new information. As a matter of fact, they're reading off the headlines and they're discussing those headlines with people. They're not
also
just
buying bots. Stop.
Okay, you can say that all you want. I have no idea. They can be. They might not be. They might be. I don't know. I don't care. I'm just saying that's the way they keep their platform fresh. If you are just going to have conversations about how to make the Democratic Party better, you're going to run out of things to talk about.
Well, so here's my thing.
I think you and me have had this conversation on plenty of occasions, Mojo. I don't take my criticism of your conversations to the extent of a 45-year-old man who got brainwashed by a 30-year-old man who has a fucking monkey, aka Donkey Kong, as his PFP. I don't take it to that extent. What I say is, you're allowed to have the conversations with the conservatives. I want to have those conversations too. It's just that I see you use that logic to justify talking to people such as Hale, which literally want to do physical reformation that involves imprisonment of like anybody who disagrees, and they're going to target minorities specifically or people of marginalized status such as myself.
Real true communists want to put me on a fucking wall.
I get that too. Yes, I get that.
I'll still talk to them.
But this administration is talking about, locking the radical left up, and they get to define.
Yeah, my
they
tagline
get to
in my
define.
my tagline in my bio is "I am the enemy within." I get it.
I mean, you'd seen Marco Rubio and that bald-headed, Smeag.
Stephen Miller.
Yeah, Smeagol Miller talk about this a few days ago. Did you not? Like, this should be concerning. And it's not even fucking talked about. Nobody is even talking about,
we've been talking about it.
Rhetoric that is happening.
No, I disagree. CT's talking about it, and I'm talking about it as well. What I'm doing is he's defending socialism or the DSA. I'm defending communism or Marxism. We are talking about it. We're trying to say that's not at all what this shit is, and I will do so. I've gone up on Penny's panel a multitude of times to talk to them about what real Marxism is. I do that with John Galt on a regular basis too, because I don't think they truly understand what I mean when I say I'm a Marxist. So I will do that, and Stephen Miller has it wrong, and you don't get to just listen to that propaganda and think you understand what Marxism is. So I will do that.
The problem is they
CT's doing it too.
And we're not going to convince them otherwise. Yeah, they do. The pennies of this world and everybody else that still support this administration absolutely hear that and clap their hands like fucking little idle brain dead seals, babe.
Okay, so when I first started TikTok, I called myself a pragmatic Marxist from day one. I've always called myself that. I had a lot of people coming after me for saying that because everybody had a preconceived notion on what Marxism is. As I've told people what I believe and how I think we should change the system, I've had a lot of people convert, or maybe not convert, but at least understand where I'm coming from, agree with some of my ideas, agree that we need to incrementally move toward having our basic needs met. That is something that everybody can get behind, Democrats and Republicans alike. It's easy for me to do that because these are populist issues. And I've been able to convince people of my immigration stance as well and my solution for immigration. Republicans and Democrats alike, they all agree with my immigration solution too. So I don't think that what I'm doing is wrong. I think that I do convince people of things both on panel and in comments.
And I'm not saying what you're doing is wrong. I'm really not. I think for me, I've hit my wall. I'm frustrated. And I think that's all I was saying is CT is probably kind of at the same point. And he's trying to be hey, where do I go from here? Where the fuck do we go from here? And then you see the Democratic Party, the left, there's 4 fucking factions right now that want to define themselves, which is one of the reasons, JD, I was I'm not a fucking MAGA, but I don't really know where I fit in because I really don't know where I fit in because there's so much fucking infighting. There's so much criticism within our own party. We need to figure our fucking self out too. We don't need to be figuring and trying to fucking convince MAGA and all of that right now. We also need to figure our own fucking shit out and what we want, what our message is, how we're going to fucking proceed effectively.
Yeah. I mean,
some kind of fucking cooperation and planning that's just not fucking happening, right?
Yeah, the planning part is where I'm at. I don't know who else is on board with this, but my main thing is trying to get into a conversation and kind of hash out the details because at this point there's some really good ideas that have been kicked around, and I just want to start drilling down so we can get some actual steps because I think that's a part of the good messaging is to have some practical steps to start with. We can say, this is the big picture. This is how we get this ball rolling. And I don't know what those steps are. And I ask someone, I ask anyone, and they don't know either. So my thing is I really want to just start having conversations about what these steps are. Also, welcome back, Ella.
I can't sleep and it's stupid.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's too hot in my place.
I say yes and no to what you just said, Meltix. I say no primarily to the accountability shit. We've been effectively gaslit by the Republican Party into believing that we do too much accountability, not just of the right, but of our own selves. And that is a toxic trait. You should, within your party, have some level of accountability. And I've had to learn this being a previous Biden supporter to the point where I would defend Biden like fucking over the railroad union workers. I've had to learn that the hard way. You should have some level of accountability when your president or your political representative fucks up. The part that I say yes to is that we as a party, I actually said this to Emma earlier today, like we are encompassed of like so many different worldviews, axioms, ideologies, and we should all like sit down at the table and find like something very specific that we agree on and use that and put all of our stock into that so that way we can use that as a tool against the Republicans.
So wild that you said Biden fucked over the rail workers. That's fucking crazy wild. You should talk to Hugo. Tell him that. He works for the railroads. He was part of the union negotiations.
You don't think that he fucked them over?
No. They got everything they wanted except for one thing. And that would be...
Which was the thing that they were arguing for.
No, they were arguing for like 7 different things, and they got 6 of them.
Yeah.
Good.
Hugo will openly tell you that it is the biggest raise he's ever seen, and I think like a couple of other things, but he's pretty content with it, as are most of his coworkers.
Most of those union workers primarily argued for medical leave. That was the whole reason why the negotiations even happened, was because they weren't getting enough medical leave time by the companies. And Biden couldn't perform on that front. He couldn't give them that. He had to like appease to the companies. You wouldn't.
But they got everything. They got everything else though, and they settled. So
sure, you wouldn't say definitionally that's him fucking them over.
Just talk to Hugo.
No.
I don't.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is where I disagree with Democrats too. I don't think we have to give up on things. I don't think we have to say that Joe Biden sucked. I don't think we have to say that I didn't like Obama or I didn't like Obama's policies on the border. We don't have to say any of those things. We don't have to capitulate at all. We can simply either pivot from the conversation into a different way of talking about it, or you can defend it. And I think everything is defensible. I think everything that Biden did was defensible.
Yeah, I mean, it might very well be true that it could be defensible, but I think a lot of people share a similar sentiment that I do, which is when you give a little, you offer an olive branch that enables the other side to want to be more understanding of your side as well. It's a bit of a psychological trick, and I use that.
They wipe their ass with your fucking olive branch.
Sometimes getting through to people on any one specific thing is an art. Changing someone's mind is a difficult thing, but I've found, generally speaking, if I agree with something with someone, they're more willing to agree with me on something following.
Agree. No, just.
I think I could show you. I think I could probably let you make an argument to somebody in the way that you want to make it, and giving up or capitulating in some way, shape, or form. And I think I could probably come up afterwards and convince them that I'm right. Well, at least piss them off enough to say, fuck you, and change the conversation. They might not ever admit they're wrong, or that I'm right. I don't know. To each their own. I guess you could argue the way you argue. I just don't see a necessity for it. I would rather us not do that.
I'm sick of this being. It feels like a fucking game at this point.
It is a game.
It's not a game. This is our reality. This is lack of accountability for actual actions that are happening. And within that, there's people in the Democratic Party that are doing nothing to stop what's happening.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
I'm kind of scared, to be honest.
I agree with that.
It's not just.
I do think on TikTok. I think on TikTok it feels more like a game, but like out there in the real world, I know a lot of people who share that sentiment and are scared, uncomfortable, struggling. And it's not a game, right? It's not just about arguing in that place.
This has actual real world consequences that aren't being discussed, that aren't being.
Yeah.
I mean, they are, but is it to win over somebody, or is it to actually get them to understand? And you know what I mean?
Well, there's two things, right? There's the art of debate or a conversation. I feel like those are two different things. Like Mojo style is more debate, where you don't need to capitulate. You just make your point, and that's it. Whereas when you're having a conversation, it's a bit better to have a back and forth when you're a bit more, what's the word? I don't know, amicable.
I also think that. Oh, go ahead.
No. Sorry.
I was just saying. I lost my train of thought. I think that a lot of people within this TikTok world come only to argue. You're not going to convince them of anything. They're not going to change their mind. Hell, the things they are debating might not even be the things they truly believe in. They might just take the most extreme stance just for the sake of argument, because they like debate. And to them, it is gamified. This is just entertainment. And I think that's where the difference lies in terms of like, how do you recognize those people? Is it worth your time talking to them? Like that kind of stuff. But like, after all, this is social media. And even though it might have some influence on your listeners, at the end of the day, out there in the real world, it's a whole different ball game, right? So it's important to keep the two separated, I think. Like, you can't mesh it all together. It's just not the same thing.
Okay, I wanted to go back to my note. I don't want to interrupt your guys' conversation, so I apologize. I went back to my notes so that way I have everything pulled up. I'm not speaking out of my ass here. Paid sick leave was the primary thing that most of the unions at the time the Biden administration was in power, they were demanding more paid leave. They didn't care about the 24% pay raise that they got over 5 years and the bonuses. They didn't care about that. They just wanted paid sick leave. And they didn't even get that within the tentative agreement. So 4 of the 12 rail unions had essentially voted down the deal over that omission. They were also concerned over other quality of life issues that weren't brought up within that agreement.
All right. So, according to the Cato Institute, the most important thing in the rail union negotiations was balancing real wage increases and affordable health care with predictable scheduling and quality of life improvements. Because of the industry's critical role in the economy, negotiations are also heavily centered on avoiding supply chain disruptions. Real wage growth versus one-time payments, predictable scheduling, and time off. Workers demand an end to punishing on-call precision scheduling, railroading, attendance policies, which often penalize them for taking time off for routine medical care or family emergencies. That would be the second thing that was on the list. Healthcare costs, management, and labor conditions constantly Negotiate to keep healthcare premiums and out-of-pocket expenses affordable. Negotiate under the Railway Labor Act means talks are intentionally slow. It features lengthy mediation processes cooling off. So it was one of the top issues, but it wasn't the top issue. And it would be more about precision scheduling than it was about getting time off, because they did get time off. They wanted a little more time off, and they wanted to be able to schedule that time off in a much more precise way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is like, if this is one of the primary things that you're voting for, wanting or demanding, and the president is unable to provide that to you, how is that not definitionally, not even, I wouldn't even frame it that way. The president literally within the tentative agreement, because he understood that, I don't know, the companies just weren't willing to fucking give it to them, decided to just sit there and do nothing, I guess. How is that
Do you know why they couldn't? Do you know why they couldn't?
Over?
Do you know why they couldn't get it?
I assume you're gonna say because companies suck.
No, they didn't get it because they only have 2 people working on trains now. They have a conductor and an engineer. That's it. That's all they got. And if one of those people doesn't show up, that train doesn't run.
I mean, what about all the people who build the trains themselves?
This isn't about
like all the parts
trains.
and shit.
This isn't about building trains. This is about running the trains.
Hold on. What roles does the rail?
Mojo, it said you needed one more diamond, so I don't know what that meant, but I gave you a gift and I think that fixed it.
It's way past 10 o'clock. I don't need another diamond. I didn't even look to see. I'm sorry.
For some reason.
Okay, so within the rail unions, okay, you're gonna have locomotive engineers, conductors, train dispatchers, yard masters. In terms of track and infrastructure, you're gonna have trackmen, signalmen, welders and carpenters, mechanical and equipment, car inspectors and repairmen, machinists, electricians, and boilermakers. Okay, so that doesn't include like actually building the trains. So yeah, you're right on that part. I'm wrong.
Okay,
On
one
board
more
and technical
diamond.
services, service workers.
All right. You did get me into B5, actually, Ella. Thank you. You moved.
Did it work?
Yeah, I'm in
Yay!
B5 now. And it says
Awesome.
one more diamond to avoid losing one fragment. However, it doesn't flip over for 20 hours and 52 minutes right now.
What does that mean, though? One more diamond? Because I sent a gift because I thought it was the same as a coin, but it didn't. It didn't work.
It is a diamond for a coin, but it's fine. It just means that I'm at 71%. I only needed one more coin to move up to 70%. But now I'm one down again, so it's no big deal. I got 21 hours to make it up, so.
Okay.
So no big deal.
Yeah, JD, when you see Hugo around, ask him about it because he will give you a very, very detailed and honest answer. I remember him breaking it down when he was on the panel here with Mojo once. So he's an engineer on the choo-choo train.
Yeah, and he knows.
Sure, I'd be fine to have a conversation with him. I'm just saying, if I'm asking for 10 pairs of socks, okay, in an agreement that I signed with X company or X governmental / municipal agency, and they give me everything else, but they don't give me the thing that I asked for, how's that definitionally not fucking me over? That's my only thing that I'm asking you guys here.
If you ask for 10 pairs of socks and they give you 9, how terrible is that?
It's terrible, but it's not as terrible. Yeah, sure, I'll give you that.
That's what happened. They got everything else but that one thing.
Yeah, I think this is more like you asked.
But they're getting everything
pairs of
else because they
socks.
can't provide them that thing. Which then that goes to like your part, which is why is it that they're
No, it
not
wasn't because they can't
giving them
provide that one
thing?
thing. It wasn't because they
I think
couldn't
you
provide.
asked. I think you asked for 10 pairs of socks and you got an entire outfit, just not the socks. That is literally what happened.
Oh, maybe
Yeah,
that's
like I
true.
wanted my
Maybe that's a
Dragon
better
Ball
analogy.
socks and I got fucking tacos instead. Like what?
All right, so
You got more of the same thing. It's all clothes. You got an entire outfit, just not your socks. That's it.
so Hugo knows that his job is out the door anyway. He knows that by the time he retires, he's probably going to be the last of the engineers because they're moving all toward automated trains. So it's all going to be run by AI by the time he retires. So he understands that this is a short-lived thing anyway. That's my understanding of what he said anyway. So I don't know that there's a whole lot to really worry about here because they are moving these to automated trains.
Well, no. I'm not worried at all. I think my problem being is just going back 2 steps before we got into the sort of more semantical argument about it, is that I want to hold the president accountable and I want to hold my politicians accountable, but the Republicans have gaslit us into thinking that anytime we do, it's a very toxic thing. So we fight amongst ourselves over whether or not it's toxic.
I just Democrats are going to do better things than Republicans. Period. Yeah, we can say that we want them to do more. Yeah, we can push them to do more. Yeah, we can call them and say, "Can you do this too?" We can pressure them to do that. Sure, there's absolutely nothing wrong with any of that. But to say that you're not going to vote or that you're going to vote for a Republican because they're not doing everything that you wanted seems a little ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, it's far-fetched to say he, quote, fucked them over. I mean...
Isn't that one of the things that we talk about with conservatives? Just like, okay, so you guys wanted Trump because he promised you no new wars, but he's not doing no new wars right now. Why do you still support him? Isn't that a thing that we say to them?
Yeah, well, I don't say that anymore because the vast majority of them say, I knew he was going to start wars. That's what he does.
Yeah. I will say with Trump, though, it's like a laundry list of things, right? It's the no new wars. It was like, oh, the tariffs were going to be great for us, and we were all going to get checks, and Doge was going to be great, and we were all going to get checks. And, like, you could name, I don't know, easily a handful, if not more, items. And we're not saying he fucked you over. We're just saying he didn't give you what he promised. As to where Biden at least tried, right? There's a difference.
And you have seen actively people leaving support for Donald Trump. This has been going on nonstop for the last year. I mean, Deef is gone, Tumblr's gone, John Galt most of the time doesn't support Trump at all. A lot of the Republicans are running anti-Trump stuff. They're arguing with MAGA people. They do not like Trump for the shit he's doing. They just don't.
I think the only reason why I decided that Biden should not run again was his age and the way he spoke. You know, I'm not saying he wasn't all there. I am saying that, like, he was an old man and he wasn't able to project or seem very confident, and that doesn't help. And so, to me, my issues wasn't necessarily with his policies, except for Israel. My issue was with his age.
Yeah, I agree. But I would still rather have a fucking Biden that was stuck in the hospital 24 hours a day today than Donald Trump.
Yeah, they seem to be okay with Mitch McConnell being MIA.
Yeah. And Lindsey Graham just
yet?
Huh?
Where did Rigor Tortoise happen? Or I have no idea.
No, I think. Well, I don't know. They haven't admitted that he's dead, but
Nobody said.
So there's still contradicting stuff. There was some reports that people had heard from officials inside the administration that that he was gone, but they also just put out recently like a second attempt to prove life, and it was like
proof of
another
life.
badly
That is so
like a second
bad.
attempted proof of life.
That is so bad that a Republican politician has to get proof of life, give proof of life. That's so fucking terrible. What a world we live in.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts. And supposedly both of them were fake anyway. Like,
Yeah. I mean, it's one thing to, like, I don't know, be out sick for a week or two, or when you're an older person, like, I don't know, you get pneumonia and you're in the hospital for a couple of weeks, right? Like, that stuff is dangerous, but then, like, I don't know, photo op in the hospital bed, I don't give a fuck, but, like,
Yeah.
One of my favorite jokes that I saw about Mitch McConnell on the internet was, by my estimation, Mitch McConnell's true age is 350 turtle years.
Wait, don't turtles live for a long fucking time?
yeah.
I know that big tortoises live for as long as humans do.
Longer.
longer, yeah, hundreds of years, but I don't know about turtles if they're the same.
The tortoises live for hundreds of years.
Well, if you,
we got people in the queue.
If tortoise is what we're saying that he is, then in turtle years he would be like 50. What are you talking about?
One turtle year roughly equates to 4 to 6 human years. So if a turtle was 100 years, that would mean in human years they're about 400 to 600 human years.
What kind of turtle is
McConnell's old as fuck.
Is that a box turtle, or is that a tortoise, or is that a sea turtle, or what is it?
I only know about tortoises.
That's the great god turtle from the book It.
So he's a tortoise because he lives on land. Turtles live in water. Tortoises live on land.
Yeah, tortoises can't swim.
So the Black Flag remaster game or whatever, recent, has Mitch McConnell in it, I guess.
It has a tortoise?
Yeah. And turtles. Do you get your pick?
As a pet?
Oh, I don't know if you can make him your pet. I've just seen him. And fed it. I could feed it. So maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I've actually, I was listening to what y'all were saying earlier, and I guess I had a question maybe for the host or just, I don't know, maybe everybody in general. But I heard a take that the purpose of Donald Trump is to bring everyone back to normalcy in the U.S. So to take the far left from wanting to be progressive and to take the far right from wanting to be as extreme and bring people back to the center. Basically, Trump is a accelerant, and basically his purpose is to make people beg to go back to the center. To say we need to abandon our far right, far left ideas and come back to what we know because Trump is too extreme.
It's doing the opposite.
Failing miserably. Yeah, it is doing the opposite.
We have more socialists now than we ever have. We have more open socialism now than we ever have. We have more open white supremacists than we ever have. So I'm not sure.
Peg, how dare you address me like that? We're in a fight.
Far left is the center. Yeah, I mean, it's just a take I heard. I don't know how much I fully believe. I mean, I think that the Dems are they're gonna run a center candidate there. So, I mean, we can have 1 billion socialists in America. We're not gonna have a socialist run for president in 2028. We'll probably have Gavin Newsom, Kamala Harris, and Josh Shapiro, who are all centrists.
Yeah. I think the most progressive we're gonna see is like Pete Buttigieg.
Yeah, and Pete Buttigieg is like
centers. Yeah, none of these like DSA people are going to run for president in 2028.
I'm telling you, AOC, she started her campaign
I
on
hope
day
so.
one.
I really hope so.
Her and Bernie
Maybe,
were
but
filling. Her and Bernie
I
were
don't think
filling.
America's electing a woman.
Go ahead, Mojo. Sorry, I was laughing. I should have muted.
Her and Bernie were drawing crowds of 50,000 people right after the election happened. They drew a crowd in Denver of 52,000 people in downtown Denver. It's huge, bigger than Donald Trump's rallies were.
But she hasn't announced yet. That's why I said let's hope so. But
wait, nobody's announced yet.
I guess for me, as someone who's further left than Dems, I would say I'm so left that I can barely see the D in Democrat. Why is the person who's going to run for president not campaigning right now? Didn't Trump campaign for 4 years under Biden?
Yeah,
because Biden was
AOC
the
has been.
I would say
AOC has been on the road with Bernie Sanders for the past several years. Like it's been a tour of very something specific. Basically, I forget the specific message, but yeah, they've been on the road, and it maybe hasn't been called a campaign, but she's been out there hitting the streets nonstop.
Yeah, I think if Trump is as bad as people say, whoever's going to run for president needs to be as annoying as he was in 2020, if not more annoying.
when did we know Obama was going to run? I feel like we knew sooner than. I don't know.
Yeah, but
the biggest risk I think with AOC is that like she's giving the impression, but there's not even a rumor that she's going to run. Like nothing. If anything, I believe I read something where like she said she wasn't, or am I just mistaken?
Yeah, if the country's truly. If the country's truly on jeopardy, we don't need someone who's unsure if they're ready for the position. I think the person who wants to be the president for the Democrats should literally be everywhere all the time on TV.
Okay,
what harm is there in...
What certainly what Trump did.
The election was in 2008. Obama announced on February 10th of 2007.
So about... I guess a year and a half, if you will, a year and 9 months, give and take.
Yeah, I think there's no harm in building your voter base early. I don't think AOC would lose anything by getting people energized right now.
Yeah, or any candidate on the left for that matter. I mean, yeah, I think Trump did it. Trump put himself out there. Everybody knew he was going to run. Like there was no question about it. Like, and I don't know why the left isn't kind of reacting to that and saying.
I guess they're just. I guess Trump is just worn off. Yeah, I guess Trump isn't as bad as.
Because that's a deviation from the norm. The norm is that you wait till after the midterms to announce. Sometime after the midterms, you will announce. Most people don't do it that close to the midterms either.
But is that maybe one of the ways, not the way, but one of the ways that maybe the DNC or the left in general is shooting themselves in the foot, like kind of playing by the rules too much and not deviating from the norm when Trump and his campaign did nothing but that. We all say like, oh, he basically kidnapped the Republican Party or the conservatives. Like, maybe it's time we do the same thing on the left and kind of, I don't know, show some balls, something.
Yeah, I just don't think the Dems are going to win in 28. I think maybe 32 might be their best chance. 28, they're going to be too razzled. I don't know. I just don't think they're going to come swinging. I don't think they're going to come swinging. Because I think if there's some wild miracle where the Republicans win the midterms, I think the Dems will probably just give up on 28. It won't really be worth it.
A lot of this is going to depend on the attitude of the DNC, because what we've been seeing is a polarization, and there are a lot of people on the left who are have a thirst for something more progressive. There are people
even on the right who've claimed that they would have voted for like a Bernie because they would just want something more progressive, even though they ended up voting for Trump. And I think that if the DNC kind of leans towards going with a moderate, we probably will lose. I think our only chance of actually winning is to go all out and say, you know what, we're standing on these progressive ideas, like an AOC and Bernie.
I don't think they're going to go all out. They didn't even go all out after J sits. They're just going to give you Gavin Newsom, Kamala Harris, and Josh Shapiro, and Andy Beshear, and be like, "Hey, take it or leave it."
As of today, the rolling totals for the approval rating for Donald Trump sit somewhere between 36% and 41.1%. Real Clear Politics has it at 41%, CNN and The Economist YouGov has it at 36%. So I would say 38.5% is about the number that we should look at. So 38.5%.
That's the lowest it's ever been.
Yeah, well, I think he got down to 34 at some point. But yeah, 38% is a pretty fucking low approval rating. So if you want to do what Donald Trump did, I'd say we'd be taking the wrong route.
No,
I don't
said, like,
see, and that's the that's a
His
distinction.
Yeah, just
That's
be
a
visible.
distinction I'm trying to make. Is like, I'm not saying you have to do what he did after you get elected. I'm saying
I'm not talking about after
take
elected
notes. Take notes from his campaign specifically. I don't know if I'm just not clear enough about that. Like, that's why Tony kept talking over me too.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. That's what I replied to.
No, because you're talking about his approval rating now. That's way after the campaign. I'm talking about the campaign specifically.
Yes. It would make no sense for a Democrat to announce right now, because Donald Trump announced early as well. Because Donald Trump is hated right now. Nobody's going to think it's a good idea for somebody else to announce or run their campaign like Donald Trump did, because nobody likes Donald Trump right now.
But he's hated because of the things he didn't do or did wrong or fucked up. Like, he's not hated because he announced early or because he, I don't know.
That's fine. That's fine. But you don't want to walk in his footsteps.
Even if you don't like Trump's ground game,
I don't
the Democrats
think
have
y'all
their
understand marketing at all. Like, none of you, seriously. Like, this is literally my day-to-day.
The Democrats have their own example of what to do. Zohar Mamdani had the best ground game I've probably ever seen from a Democrat in my lifetime, and he won the election.
That has nothing to do with what we're talking about. I don't know that you understand politics. You don't want to do what the current politician is doing. You don't want to model yourself after that person, even how they ran.
I'm not saying copy it one for one. I'm saying take notes, because it has been a winning strategy twice.
Like Zoran's campaign
So take
has
notes.
nothing
You can take someone's marketing and running campaign and take the good parts or the parts that worked and use it for your that's what you do. I might not understand all the politics once someone is in office, but I understand campaigning. Like, that is something.
Donald Trump in his first run announced on June 16th of 2015. He announced a full 4 months after, or longer or shorter, I guess, left a 4 month shorter period than Obama did. So, so if you're going to take,
but we all knew he was going to do that.
Yeah, but if you're going to take notes from Trump, then you don't announce until fucking June.
Okay, but what I meant was we all knew he was going to do that, and we had known for like over a year. He made no secret about wanting to run for president.
I was referring to his second term.
secret.
Yeah, I was referring to 2020.
Of course.
But,
Yeah.
I mean,
Wait, stop. Of course, everybody knew. He lost the election. He says he didn't lose the election, and he started running on day one after he lost. Of course, everybody knew.
I wasn't
matter when he
referring
announced-
to his second.
I'm referring to his first right now. He announced on June 16th of 2015. Too. Yes.
Official announcement, yeah. But how many times was he in the news criticizing Obama and saying that if he was president, he would do it better? And a president like that is weak. Everybody. Okay, well.
He was doing that in the 90s.
I'm saying there are elements from the Trump campaign that worked. He would not have won otherwise. And I'm not saying copy it piece by piece, but I am saying take fucking notes. If you see a winning strategy, use it. Like, that is simple.
So I just want to get in here real quick because I actually agree with Ella. I agree with what you're saying, Ella, but there's one other component that I think is important at this current juncture, and that is the sooner someone announces, the more laser focused those assholes are going to be. So it actually behooves us to announce as late as possible so they don't have enough time to get on their feet with negative messaging.
Yeah, but it also gives
I was
you
just gonna
time.
say, like, the criticism, the misstep, like everything, and I'm not saying like, the deeper dives into your personal lives, whatever, like as should be done, but that, like, giving it more time within that party, I don't know if that, and then a lot of people, like, especially within the Democratic Party, they're so afraid of saying the wrong thing, making the wrong step, not, you know what I mean? Like, that's why it's not happening. That's just the reality of it. I'm not
saying
they can play,
the timing
or not, but
the criticism doesn't matter. We called Trump a Nazi for 4 fucking years and he was still elected.
Yeah, and the Republicans are coming no matter what. So if you announce tonight, tomorrow, after the midterms, they're going to call you the same things they've been calling you forever. Socialist, communist. Even if you don't run on social, I wish the Democrats were communists. And they get called communist every election, and they have no fucking communist policies at all. They have center-left policies. They don't even have socialist policies. The Democrats don't talk about nationalizing natural resources or nationalizing healthcare or food or no, they have center-left policies.
Ella, sorry, CW, I'm sorry. I keep thinking you were done. I think the difference, Ella, is that which is clear, the Democratic Party, the left party, like, they eat their own. They hold their people accountable. Whereas the Republican Party, MAGA, everything else, it's clear that they fucking don't. Those two, that is not gonna run, like, whatever is gonna work for that party, like what is going to work for the Republicans, unless we're planning on infiltrating the Republican Party and like winning that party over, whatever works for them is not going to work for us because we are two completely different fucking parties. Like, we have two different ideals, two different strategies, like everything. So like, you can't really say like, and I agree with you to some extent. Like, we should, hey, be bold or do certain things a different way. That probably would behoove us, but in the same term, like, you can't mimic it like bar for bar.
And I never said that.
I know you didn't.
People on this app don't fucking listen. It drives me bonkers. Marketing is marketing is marketing. It doesn't change if you're left or right. The position that we find ourselves in is that we lost people on the left because of single issue voters, mostly over Israel, right? This is a fact. We lost people in the middle because a lot of people felt that the left was too left and Trump spoke a nice game, so they went and voted for Trump. So we find ourselves in a place where, like, we have this discussion, like, we need to pander to the left. No, we need to pander to the center. No, we need to blah, blah, blah. And then you have people on the panel fighting about that. And I am saying, look at what Trump's campaign did. I'm not saying copy exactly the words they used, but look at the strategy they did, because they did pander to both sides. They pandered to the far right and they pandered to the center, and they won. And they did it by doing two things. One, keeping it very simple. Things like "Make America Great Again." You could put it on a fucking hat. It was perfect. It was a forward-looking slogan. It was a slogan that people were familiar with because it was used in the past. And it's something that is like applicable to any and all thing. You don't even need to have a policy. Like, people can ask you about healthcare and be like, "We're going to make America great again." And everyone's going to cheer and nobody gave a full answer, and you keep it moving. Like, they had a really smart and very modern, I'm going to use that word, strategy. It got a lot of the young voters, specifically on the men's side, and it got a lot of the older voters, and it got a lot of less informed voters, because it was easy to remember, and they gave us two things: something to vote for and something to vote against. Vote for making America great again, vote against immigrants, vote against trans people. And boom, there you have it. You have covered the South, you have covered the Bible Belt, you have covered the average voter, you have covered the younger voter. And that is a strategy that the left, the Democrats, the DNC has never done before. The only time they came close was with "Yes, we can" and going for universal health care with Obama. That is the only time. And it was a great success, and we should do that again. That's what I'm saying.
I don't disagree. However, like, we are so divided, and I get what you're saying. Like, he was able to kind of bring, you know, both of the extremes of his party into one to vote for him and have, like, you know what I mean, like, cohesiveness. That's a little harder to do on our side, because we're not just like a slogan based, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I get what you're saying, but like, also, I don't think we're gonna settle for a fucking platitudes or like, you know, a slogan as
That's
as
exactly why Obama won, because we did.
You're not gonna.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
You're not gonna.
That's
You're
exactly
not gonna
what
have a
we settled
choice.
for.
You're not gonna have a choice. You're in a two-party system. So if you can't figure out how to win, the Republicans will just always win. If you keep finding ways to lose, whether it's division or overcomplicating the message, then the Republicans will just always win by default, because there's no other parties that can win. And the Republicans have their whole plan. I mean, it's horrific shit, but they know what they want to do in the future. They're already trying a lot of it out now. All the stuff they're trying with Trump that isn't working, that the courts are pushing back, they're going to try to get in the future. They're going to try to strip people of their citizenship. They're going to try to deport American citizens. They're going to try to cut federal funding to states they don't like.
All right. We all know. As a point of fact, there are only two people that have announced exploratory committees. Joe Jorgensen for the Libertarian Party and Greg Bovino for the Republicans. Bovino, the guy that they fired from ICE.
Yeah, that's the Gestapo-looking guy, right?
Yeah, with the trench coat. Fucking weirdo.
Trench coat. Yeah, those are the only two people that have launched exploratory committees.
It is a little early. I just think I'm with CW here. It's not bad to get your face on TV, and I guess AOC has been doing that. I think there's
a lot of people who've been doing that.
Ambiguity, is that the word? Yeah.
Ambiguity.
Yeah, and whether she has plans or not, and that feels a little in limbo.
We'll find out.
How do you feel about a slogan of tax the rich?
It's tired and played out. They've been saying it my whole life.
I CW hit the nail on the head. I like it personally, but I think it's a little bit played out, and I don't know if that's going to get the masses.
It's going to get you the far left. It's going to get you the far left and the socialists, but I don't know if it's going to get you the masses.
Fair taxes for all, and fuck Israel.
You don't think that there are plenty of Republicans? I hear from Republicans all the time here on TikTok that they feel like they pay too much in taxes, that they think that the wealth gap is getting bad, that the rich people are getting richer and the poor people are getting poorer, and they're not taking care of the poor in this country. So I hear both sides saying that. I hear Republicans saying that on a regular basis.
But they're not for taxes, though. The traditional Republican is very anti-tax, even if it is on the wealthy. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, taxing the rich isn't going to help you if the government just blows your money after they tax the rich. So after you tax the rich and you get trillions of dollars, what are you going to do with the money?
That's not the point here, but I hear equally as many right-wingers on the app that I forget my train of thought. I hate that. I'm sorry.
That think the rich are taxed too much. That they think the rich pay.
Oh, yeah. Like, they will take it up for the rich, right? They'll be like, no, they worked hard for that money. Like, and it's weird, but yeah.
I got a slogan. I got a slogan that I feel like most people could get behind at this point, considering everything that went down with Biden and everything that's going down with Trump and in Congress. How about make America young again? Because it is really the young generation, the AOCs, the OSOFs, the people who need to come in here that aren't already tainted by the corruption of simply being in politics.
That's exclusionary, so no, that's not going to work.
Yeah, and you forget a lot of millennials don't necessarily consider ourselves young or old. We're like in the middle, you know?
Yeah.
We're like almost we're nearing 50, baby.
It's a good point. Something, more forward and fresh feeling.
Okay, I blame you, Ella. I blame you.
Forward.
You ran this.
I did what?
You ran this.
I ran CW. CW followed me for a while already. I didn't mean to offend him, but he was kind of talking next to the point. My bad.
I know. I'm not taking credit for that one.
Could we also say, like, what one thing they all agree on, and I agree on this too, right? Like, we want to see your tax dollars at work, or like get your money back, like have your money come back to you. When I say, like, I don't mind paying taxes, most people don't mind paying taxes.
You're fucking
Dude, I don't know. I think I have laryngitis. Maybe I have COVID. Who freaking knows? I have to go back to New York tomorrow and I'm dying because that air is so bad, you guys. I'm not even kidding. I don't know how they did the World Cup up there. Such a disaster. Anyways, get your money back. That's what that could be the slogan. Get your dollars back to you.
Yeah. Both sides feel disenfranchised by government, and I do think that it needs to. Something that people say that weirds me out is government stealing your money, and it's just weird because the government literally is the whole point of it is to be able to help create programs and distribute money in a way that helps people. And if the slogan was more centered around how to make the government actually work for the people, I think a lot of people would rally around that. I don't know the exact verbiage for that, but if you know what I'm saying.
How about we work for you?
I am so sick and tired of bumper sticker politics.
Well, people are.
You need to do both. Yeah, it's not just it. Yeah, you need to do both. That's where
make government great again.
No,
that sounds kind of authoritarian.
No.
I would almost do, like, if you wanna talk about like getting your money back. I think affordability, which Tennis will talk about that in terms of like the Mamdani stuff like affordability is a better way to go than get your money back. It sounds grabby and it sounds demanding, and that's not something people will lean towards. Like marketing is psychology 1-on-1. You need to play it. So like forward together, affordability for all, or something along those lines.
Why can't we actually have a say in like where our tax money goes, right? Like, why can't there be a system that's set up to where we decide where our tax money goes?
We're not talking about policy right now.
I thought we were talking about slogans and policy.
But Mojo, I hear you when you say bumper sticker politics. It sucks. I don't like it either. But I think that in the past we've shown that, like, on the left, we tend to be a little bit more long-winded because we have so many things we want to stand for and so many great things we want to do, but you can't put that in an easy to comprehend kind of short form that gets to the family that Crosstabs described earlier, right? Like the family with 3 kids and 2 jobs that don't have time for a lot of politics. So I think you need both. You need the long form stuff and the more informed policies and agendas, which is where the Trump campaign failed, with the exception of Project 2025. But you need that for the more educated voter, and you need the bumper sticker for the less informed people. That's why you kind of have to cover it all.
You kind of want to think about it like when you're trying to shop a film idea, right? Because what you have in the material, what you have the synopsis, the log line, and basically what you're doing is creating something very easy to read in one line and then elaborating it a little bit more in each larger section and describing what's going on more. And if you did that, then you could cover your bases. That way you can extrapolate on the basic idea and be able to have material ready to talk about the long idea as well.
Mojo, my little guest request keeps showing one person, but there's nobody else in there. Do you see anybody else?
Yeah. I'm tired now. I was going to end earlier, and I didn't.
I was surprised to see you still up.
Yeah, we got down to just me and Ash on the panel for a sec, and then I was going to end, and then JD, and then other people.
Yeah.
I'm about to cook myself for dinner.
I like the slogan ideas. I think something along the lines, and ultimately we're not going to have any input in this, right? Like a candidate and their marketing team choose their own slogan, but like something along the lines of forward together, affordability for all. What was it that I forget, someone said it on the panel the other day, like everything's better as a team. I like that one. It's a bit cheesy, but like it speaks to, I think, leftist politics in general, and it's a forward-moving thing, right?
Teamwork makes the dream work, baby.
I mean, yeah, sure.
Or how about the American dream reality again, or whatever? Make the American dream real.
Yeah, but I think it'll depend on the candidate and what the main topics are they want to run on. So
yeah, my slogan would be good enough for the girls I go out with.
Wow.
What girls? Are you talking about your chihuahuas? Jeez.
The American dream, the classic, my favorite, good enough for government work.
How about actual accountability? Like,
or the American
accountability. So do men, for that matter.
We all do.
Well, some of us don't. Some of us do it because they know it's going to make you better.
It's all women.
American accountability.
My slogan.
Progress
it's all
you can
women.
afford.
It's all women.
Progress
no women?
you can afford.
Put the matriarch in America.
I mean, yeah,
Progress you can't afford not to vote for.
You can afford, yeah, but it's like it's forward moving. It speaks to affordability. Something like that, I think, could work.
How about, hey, you guys? No.
Oh my god.
This is so fucking stupid. Slogans are.
Slogans, but you need them. Every good marketing campaign has one. It's a necessity, but
I don't
yeah,
think that's I understand what you're saying, but I also don't think that's what like the slogan of like, because I don't even remember Obama's like you did.
But, yeah, I mean, it's
I don't think that's what got him
Si
to the point where he was.
Wait, you don't remember?
You know what I mean?
Si se puede?
Yeah, it is what got a lot of people on board.
Yeah, about
it really is. And I mean, on the right side, they need a whole movement around
it. It was just his genuineness. It was Obama himself. Like a slogan is nothing without somebody that isn't fucking genuine behind it, right? That's what we need.
Yeah.
We need a person behind a slogan that can actually sell a slogan, and we don't have that.
I think also the fact that like we've done that before and people felt like we had no change. How about like we also like, because we know that the media is gonna go after whatever candidate that we have, right? Like Fox News is gonna fucking demonize any candidate. I know, but I think we should also like take shots at them. Like in other words, like fucking trying to start mocking Fox News, trying to like run ad campaigns that make fun of like Fox News segments that poke fun and it just like, because you know how like they really went after like, because like the whole problem with the last campaign was like, oh, we're not Trump, and it's like obviously Trump is a fascist, but it was like a lot of like
we failed. Yeah,
I think we should start making
miserably.
Yeah, I think we should start making fun of them, like present Trump as like fucking a clown and shit, or whatever candidate they have, like just making a mockery, not somebody to fear, but somebody to laugh at, right?
I'm sorry, like I don't think anything that we did would have prevented that. Like his own people criticized him after J6. Then they turned around and changed completely. Lindsey Graham being one of them. Like right after it happened, were like, he'll never have a seat in this office again. And then look at them; they completely changed. Like,
yeah,
it's
just use a quote from the Constitution.
They don't fucking care.
Promote the general welfare or for the people.
Yeah. I mean, you could do that.
To say the FUBU name is great for us by us.
I think they're gonna get triggered by the word welfare though. You hear welfare and they're like, I don't know, damn welfare, some shit.
Like yeah.
At this point, we just use fuck around and find out. Like you fucked around, you're gonna find out.
No.
Why not?
I think
it's a bit aggressive
because
fuck it.
Yeah. I am taking this too serious for this conversation. I'm getting frustrated.
You are, but, well, okay, Ella, my point is, okay, what's happening, this is a good point. With Mitch McConnell, what do you think the governor should actually do?
I like this and it's right. This is a good point.
What do you think the governor of, what is it, fucking Alabama?
All know that your average voter doesn't give a shit about what you're now talking about.
Do you think that they should just keep placating that Mitch McConnell's like alive or whatever, or do you think that the governor should try to push for a special election, or do you think, which I think he should do, is just appoint somebody and then make Mitch McConnell and that team like prove that he's alive, and then prove it in the court because they're going to challenge it, but just go for it. Like, why are we playing nice at this point?
The average voter doesn't give a fuck. The average voter sees the headline, sees the meme, chuckles at it, and keeps it moving. They don't think in terms of like, oh, he should appoint someone, or oh, whatever, unless they're in fucking Kentucky. They don't give a fuck.
Like,
it's
genuinely.
the law. It has been the law, but they just recently changed it, right? Like,
you can't campaign off of
like
that.
in 2024, they changed the Kentucky state law to say that he shouldn't be able, the governor shouldn't be able to appoint somebody in that situation that a seat should be filled. Now they need a special election, and they're trying to change the fucking rules. Why are we placating to that bullshit? Why are we being fucking nice, and why don't we challenge it? That's what we fucking need, is someone to actually step up with the fucking balls to challenge this shit.
There's a monsoon coming to Colorado.
Run for the hills.
Hey, would you say that it's coming monsoon?
I'm just saying that we're changing.
It's coming on soon.
But you know what I mean, right?
Later?
Like,
no, I don't care what you mean. Why are
is
you
the
talking
governor
about this?
just
Why are you
sitting?
talking about this? Why are you talking about this?
Why shouldn't we talk about this? This is exactly what we need to be talking about. This is a situation where we like
Christ.
The government has been sitting. What do you mean, Jesus Christ? The Republicans are allowed to do whatever. If this was a fucking Republican, they would have already appointed somebody already and challenged the courts 100 times over. They did it with the Supreme Court. This is why we're in the position that we're fucking in, because we are playing nice.
It is a
because we are fucking playing nice. Am I wrong?
It is a Republican.
That's huge implications.
Yeah, especially when the Senate majority is at stake and it has huge fucking implications. Why are we still playing nice?
You just said
take over the fucking situation.
You just said what the fuck is wrong with you? You just said if this was a Republican, it is a Republican.
No, it's not. The governor of it's a Democrat, babes. What the fuck are you talking about, Mojo?
Do not call me babes. Don't call me babes.
Well, whatever. I don't know what the fuck you... Cunt. What the fuck you want to be called? I don't know. Well, sorry. But he is a Democrat. The governor of fucking Kentucky, is a Democrat. Mojo. The House... The Senate seat is Mitch McConnell. That is the state of Kentucky, the state house of Kentucky in 2024, because Kentucky elected a Democrat as governor, changed the fucking laws, their constitution, saying that now the governor is not allowed to elect.
Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay, let's go. Oh.